Yeah, if I hold there, oh no. That I believe is good.
Yeah. Okay, you got it.
I believe. We'll find out.
Oh, straight into it.
Yeah. Safe from Winston.
Here we go. We're back at Playlive. You're listening to myself, Josh Monk, aka Monkey, calling the action alongside a special guest tonight, Liam Neeson. How are you?
I am well, Monkey.
There we go. Winston Town here under the gun +1 finds the pocket king straight off the bat. And he's going to pop
Must
it
be
up.
nice.
Yeah, I agree. He's going to pop it up and make it 12K to go. Matty here is going to jam it all in from the dealer's button with the old ace jack. And so back around to Winston. He's going to make a very easy call. First hand. Almost can't make it up.
Yeah, and Winston's already running good with one of the aces already out, so also must be nice.
Yeah, he's a bit of a sun runner, Winston, as the flop comes down. Queen, Jack 6, a couple of hearts. No real help to Matty at this stage. He's picked up a jack, needs to find an ace or a jack on the turn of the river. Can't find it. 9 of hearts peels off. Winston in a good position to double up. And he does with the repeat 9 at the river there. Kings straight into the ace jack first off the bat.
Easy game if you're lucky for it.
Indeed. Okay, perfect. So it is coming through. Now, Liam, did you play in this event or?
Sadly, yes, I did.
How many bullets?
Just the one, which is a bit of run good, feels nice.
Right.
But yeah, ace queen for 19 bigs.
Okay.
No good against the what do you have? Jacks, I think.
Okay, well, there you have it. Just the jacks.
Just the jacks. Can't find it.
Can't.
Bloke was sun running though, so good for him.
Good. Is he still out there in the field?
Oh, he's got piles.
He's got piles.
Yeah.
Now
Got a couple of max late reg gifts too. He did.
Did he?
Oh yeah, just seat 1 sits down, shoves. Old mate wakes up with ace king twice in a row. Just drills it.
Drills it. You beauty.
Drills it, holds. So yeah.
Bit of the old must be nice, yeah?
Oh, absolutely must be.
Yep. Just having a little bit of an issue with Facebook at the moment. But we are live on a 20-minute delay, obviously, on YouTube. And if you want to watch it in higher definition, YouTube is definitely the way to go, as we can get it all the way up to that 1080p, I should say. But getting back to it, the 6 Hundy Sunday right here, Sunday the 16th of August. And a bit of a shout-out also to CK, who has his birthday game on, I should say, today. And he turns, I believe, 38 on Tuesday. So a bit of a shout-out to CK back around the blocks, I should say.
HBDCK.
There you go. Jim Rubetis has picked up the old ace-3 on the button, and he's going to make the call for one big. Unfortunately for him, James Lovell, is that how you pronounce it? James Lovell?
I would suspect so.
James Lovell here has picked up the old ace-6 and got him absolutely crushed at the moment. He's going to rip it all in for 54K or 9 bigs, round to Jim, who is going to fold on the button with the ace-3. So it was a good fold. You play it that way as well, or do you come in for a raise with the ace-3 on the button?
I think off the short stack, the ace-3's probably got to ship it, if you ask me. But in this instance, might have saved him. Depends on whether or not the ace-6 was going to find the call. But you'd have to imagine he would be. Yeah.
A couple of crushes out here on this feature table too.
Very much
Amir's
so.
out there. OK Matt's out there. Jordan Battis.
Battis.
Yeah, Winston Tan. Jordan's had a huge score actually this year. I reckon he's probably up piles.
Oh, yeah.
He did extremely
Absolutely
well
would
during
be.
the Aussie Millions, you know.
Yeah, I ran deep with Jordan when he won the deep freeze. I was on the day 3 or 4 with him. I was out 14th in that event.
Right, okay. What'd you pick up?
I think it was, not even close. It was pretty top heavy. It was about 9 or 10 for the 14. Still not bad for a couple of days' work.
Yeah, great work.
But you got to root for a guy like Jordan. Absolute class act.
Yeah, I totally agree. One of the nicest guys in poker for sure.
100%.
David Moxon under the gun +1. He popped it up and made it 15K to go, or 2.5 bigs. The blinds here are 3K, 6K with a 6K big blind ante. And Jim Rubetis on the cutoff just picks up the old King 5 suited in the hearts. He's going to rip it all in for 41K. Round to Amir on the button, who I believe has folded his cards, but I don't think it's been picked up yet, or he hasn't acted. He's actually holding them. You can't quite see from this angle, Liam, as you can see, the dealer's sort of got the head blocked.
Perfect blocker position. Oh,
he did make the fold, and James Lovell here has picked up the aces. You beauty. He's going to jam it all in over the top. for 69k or 12 bigs with the aces.
You gotta
from
hate
the small
this.
blind.
You gotta hate this if you're Jim, but
David Moxon's going to have to get out of the way too.
yeah.
He's got 33 bigs. He's not going to call off 9 more bigs here with the pocket sixes unless he's feeling extremely lucky. And
I have actually had sixes on the feature table here, and they have historically run extremely well at flopping sets and boats.
Right, there you have it.
Not that I think that should adjust how one would play the hand, but here you go.
Does make the call.
He's taken the Neeson approach here and calling with the sixes.
Sure. So here we go. Aces, sixes, and the odd King 5 of hearts. Jim Robertus is all in at risk at the moment.
What do you think of the King 5 of hearts jam here with the 6.8?
I'm not a huge fan of it, to be fair, but I don't know. You'd probably have to hit up Nelson Dong to find out whether or not in the cutoff it's worthy of jamming it all in with sub 7 bigs, whatever.
Yeah, you'd have to assume not over an open.
And James Lover was also all in at risk here if David can find a 6-ball or some cards to complete a straight. So off to the flop, here we go. And there's a king in the window. Pretty good card for Jim. Comes King Jack 4 with a couple of clubs. Yeah, he does have backdoor clubs working for him. Turn card brings in the deuce, no help. Here comes the river, down and dirty, and it brings in the 7. So the aces will get essentially a triple up there, as we can see. He's going to bust out Jim Robertus, who picked up top pair on the flop, couldn't find the 5 dangler or another repeat king for that matter, and David Moxon's pocket sixes get put into the muck as we see the aces getting a triple up. You beauty.
Yeah, premium's holding tonight on the feature so far.
Up to 32 bigs now, 191k. Now, I'm assuming, Liam, you've played quite a lot of poker with these guys?
I've played quite a bit with Winston and Stephen Kwan there. Stephen is also a fellow main final tableist from the other month.
Right, there you go.
Also a lovely guy.
It's hard to find somebody at Playlive that isn't a nice guy. It's such a family environment, you know, and I think everybody just enjoys coming down and playing against their friends or some amateurs that come in, and it's just a very welcoming, warm environment down here at Playlive for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Lot of good people out there too. I played a lot with Winston as well, another nice guy. But you don't really want to be in a position with someone like Winston, very, very knowledgeable about what he's doing at the table.
Yeah, absolutely. Knows the game around here quite often. Big part of the old Playlive crew. A bit of a shout out also to my co-pilot, Adam Burke of the You Can't Make It Up podcast crew and the commentating crew. He is out and about at the moment, but he might be coming in a little bit later as Winston now picks up the queens. He had the kings the first hand, remember, against the ace-jack. Now he's found the queen ball after there's an all-in the hijack from Jordan Battis with the old pocket sevens. There was a raise under the gun by David Moxon with the king-jack. And have a look at this. Stevens actually picked up the pocket nines.
Yeah, easy fold for Stephen here.
Yeah. Not sure. Let me just... It's okay. Maybe turn it around that way. Is that better?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. I think it's just on a crooked angle.
Yeah, I'll be surprised to see Stephen call here.
Yeah, I don't think he can call. I know he's got 38 bigs or 230k to his stack, but I think it's a very easy fold actually with pocket nines. He shouldn't be in front very often, especially considering the action behind. And with Winston jamming it all in over the top with the pocket queens, as it goes queens versus 7. So he's running pretty pure at the moment, Winston Tan. He was originally going to come up here and do the commentary and obviously now picking up the cards.
I was about to say, I found out when I was brought up here to sit down that if you make this deal to go and do commentary before you're out of the tournament, apparently it summons the run group. So I got absolutely stitched up with that. I was asked after I was already
out and about.
And
the 7 comes off for Jordan Battis. Continues his run good. Can he find a queen? Winston Tan at the river. Otherwise, he will get a full double up Jordan Battis, courtesy of Winston Tan. The ace of diamonds peels off, and Winston's going to pass over about 10 bigs, 60k over from Winston's stack into that of Jordan's. And now Jordan up to 120k plus the antes. So not a bad little hit there.
Yeah, must be nice again.
Yeah, up to 144k.
Because Jordan had a second pretty big score after the deep freeze, didn't he? He had a deep run here.
Yeah, he did.
I forget what that was.
I think, I can't remember off the top of my head. I've been sort of in and around poker so much for like
50 or 60 grand or something like that.
Man.
Yeah,
whatever, just another number. And they're just going to double check the cards here. Don't worry about it. So all good, all under control. pocket seven's getting it done for Jordan Battis like he does, likes to get it in miles behind, and then he just finds the 7 ball and holds all the way through. So Jordan Battis now up to about 144K.
Got to run good in these spots, unfortunately for Winston.
Field, have a look at the size of the field here, Liam.
Yeah,
166 entries, down to the final 60. We could have a late one here, to be fair.
Yeah.
It is, what time is it? It is 20 past 7 local time. We are on a 20-minute delay, obviously to protect the integrity of the game and the players for that matter. And Jordan doing what Jordan likes to do best, and that's find a couple of outs on the flop and then just hold.
Yeah, I feel like the 600's been getting some pretty incredible fields lately in terms of numbers. Last week was a record, I think, as well. And 166 certainly is no slouch of a prize pool for a weekly.
Yeah, absolutely. Just need to double check something if that's okay.
Didn't James just also make the FT in the weekly 100?
I believe he did.
Yeah.
As we see, Winston Town
playing that rush now.
Yeah, going to fold the old Jack 10 after there was a raise from James, who picked up the aces and got a triple up no more than a couple of hands ago. Does get called from David Moxon in the big blind with the old 6-5 off, kind of like these suited, well, not unsuited, I should say, connectors with the old 6-5. Now picked up a gut shot on the flop. And James Love will almost certainly be betting this flop. I'd imagine David is going to check and James will c-bet it. There's the check from David. There's the c-bet. On cue, you beauty. No table audio for the time being. We might try and get that fixed during the next break. The table mic is playing up a little bit. We tried to resolve it before going on air, but to no avail.
I'm not sure how I feel about that being a thing. Even being up here in the booth, I tend to say some pretty stupid stuff. So being more microphones around me doesn't exactly bode well.
Fair enough. So it's going to go check. Bet of 8K on the flop from James. David did make the float with the old gut shot, and you could actually take it away with any 6 or 5, but it goes bet of 65K on the turn from David. So he's come out firing with the repeat 4 on the turn and takes that one down.
Yeah, you love to see the rep in the 4 there versus the late position open.
Yes, sir. Big shout out to Talia, who's in the chat. Welcome back, gentlemen. And, geez, that's a hard one to pronounce there. I'm going to say Mr. Cartel. Glad to hear commentary. Welcome back, guys. We did have a couple of technical issues last Sunday, but we have now resolved it, and quite well by Jose, who hit me up and said, what do we need? And I went straight to Matty Marshall up there in Newcastle, and Matty told us exactly which extender to get, and Jose came in clutch yesterday buying it, and now it's working a treat.
When does Jose not come in clutch?
Mate, he's the Swiss Army knife of Playlive. He does a bit of everything, that guy.
Well.
Yeah, extremely well. And have a look at this. What have we got? 23,000 plus up top here. Whew. Pretty good little hit.
Not bad for a Sunday.
Yeah, for a Sunday. Good hit. Here's Jordan Battis under the gun +1. Finds the Jack 10. If it was suited in the clubs, it's my favourite hand. And yeah, Jack 10 of clubs is my fave. Yours, Liam?
6-4.
6-4.
Also of clubs.
Beautiful.
Every time I hear the commentary and you talk about the Nintendo,
Nintendo 64,
it does make me happy because that's why it's the 6-4.
I love it, man. It's
so
Nintendo. Good. Jordan Battis did pop it up and make it 12K to go, just popping it to the structure. And Tian Du Liu in under the gun +1 does find the old ace-4 suited in the clubs. He's going to rip it all in for 45K. And have a look at Winston Tan. Just picks up another hand. The old pocket 10's in a dream spot. And he's going to rip it over the top for 63K or 11 bigs. It's going to go back round to Jordan Battis. He's going to fold one of those 10s. So it's ace-4 suited in the clubs versus the pocket 10s here, Liam.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen any aces folded here either. So not to speak it into existence, the old commentator curse, and get myself summoned out of the booth. But
you're doing a great job. Here comes the flop, and it comes down king 5-6. A couple of diamonds. No real help at all to Tian Du Liu. Hopefully I'm doing that name a bit of justice. Needs to find an ace or some running cards to make a straight. Turn card brings in the 7 of diamonds. Now he's got the open ender essentially with the ace-4, but it can't be a diamond. As we can see, Winston does have a diamond. The river card brings in the 4, and Mr. Liu will get eliminated there, finding just a pair of 4s on that 4-liner. And the flusher also was down in the diamonds too. So Winston Tan taking down that pot and busting another player there in Mr. Liu.
Yeah, he bounced back from the Queens pretty quickly.
Just realised I had my phone on microphone, so I've typed everything I've just spoken to Emma downstairs in production. Like everything. You can't make it up. I'm being dead serious. Dearie me.
So she's sitting there going, why am I getting this information right now?
That's it.
What's going on, monkey?
That's it.
Or she's just sitting there going, shut up, monkey.
Yeah, that's probably true too. So listening to myself, monkey, alongside the man, the myth, the legend himself, the guy straight out of the Taken movies, Liam Neeson. And it's a pleasure having you up here joining me in the commentary booth. And I'm sorry to hear that you couldn't make this feature and this feature table of this particular event, but I'm sure there's plenty of other events out there for you, Liam, that you can go on to win.
Fingers crossed. I think the win still manages to elude me. I've been making some deep runs lately, which is nice.
Good.
But have yet to crack the dub.
Yeah,
but it's got to come at some point, right?
It has to. Are you making your way up to APL Million?
I am, yeah, for the last week. So heading up there just after the Centurion. So playing that final week. So hopefully it'll be there. The fields there are pretty massive. So if you're going to find some run good and hit the elusive dub, it'd be nice to be in a monster field like that for sure.
Yeah, I mean, they basically have produced, I mean, APL and what they've done actually up there in Southport Sharks and the Gold Coast is absolutely wonderful for poker everywhere, if I'm being honest, not just in the Gold Coast or Brisbane, but or Queensland for that matter, but they really have contributed quite a lot to the ecosystem of poker players, and you can see it coming in force with the numbers they're getting up there at the moment, and obviously you can see it down here at Playlive, and you got to obviously also see it in Sydney when Berkey and I were up there for the Kings series, and they got huge numbers up there too, so a bit of a shout out to them. But for the time being, we'll get back to the action right here. There was a raise to two bigs by Stephen here in the cutoff with the old King 9. And David Moxon did elect to make the call with the old Jack 10 off from the button. Okay, Matt's going to get out of the way. That is Okay Matt, the guy who usually joins us in the chat, is actually playing tonight. So hopefully he can go deep for that matter.
He was also FT last week.
There you go. The flop came down Queen, Jack, Deuce. A couple of big card on the turn.
Oh, here we go.
With a couple of clubs. And the turn card brings off the old 2 pair for David Moxon, but gives Stephen the straight to the king. Geez, eat your heart out. That is a disaster of a turn card, obviously, for David Moxon, who's most likely thinking he's in front.
Definitely the action of turn cards with the backdoor flush draw as well.
You got to like this from Stevie. He's going to bet at 15K or 2.5 bigs, and here comes David Moxon, who's going to rip it all in, and he does.
Snapped.
And he gets snapped off with the second nuts here of Stephen Kwan. He needs to find a jack or a 10 at the river. You can see top right-hand corner, 4 outs. Needs to find the jack of spades, the jack of diamonds, 10 of diamonds, or the 10 of clubs. Here comes the river down and dirty with a bit of a slow roll, and the river card comes in the old 7 of hearts. So David Moxon actually will get eliminated there with a 2 pair on the turn to Stephen's second nut straight. And just like that, Stephen's up to 393K.
Yeah, the absolute action of turn cards, if it's the offsuit 10, maybe it doesn't quite get in that quickly, but I think it's probably going in regardless there. 2 pairs pretty nice in that spot.
I would agree.
Yeah.
How are you finding it up here in the comms? Do you like it?
Not
different?
Not particularly. I hate the sound of my own voice. So
yeah,
it's awkward. But you get the opportunity to see behind the curtain, and how do you turn that down?
No, sometimes it's amazing to be up here, and sometimes they can be very long days actually up here commentating for 12, 13, 14 hours sometimes. I know that Berkey and I have done a 16-hour shift up here, so it can become a bit brutal, and you become a bit numb to it. And especially, what's also funny, because you're commentating on a 20-minute delay, you forget that when you walk downstairs, you've caught up to real time. You know what I mean? It's kind of funny. It's like, hold on a second, I saw that guy 20 minutes ago. What's he up to now? And sometimes you can take a sneak peek at the action, but we never give away any spoilers. So please make sure that if you are in the room watching this particular stream, please do not put any spoilers into the chat. We will have no other option but to basically bar you or ban you from the chat. So please don't do that, as we find Winston Tan here in the hijack finds the jack 2 deuce off. Down to Stephen, who's just won the last hand there, hitting that gut shot on the turn. Picks up the old ace king suited in the spades here, Liam.
Running pure he is.
Absolutely he is. And looks like he's just elected to flat from the cutoff. No, he hasn't.
there
No,
he is.
he
Yeah.
has. He's popped it up and made it too big to go. It looked like a flat to start off with. Okay, Matt's going to fold the old Jack 8 off.
God.
Round to Jordan Battis. Can he get out of the way with this particular hand, the old Ace Queen off? I'd imagine he just puts in a 3-bet here.
Interesting. I'll be interested to see what Jordan does here, because I think from some sort of study, I think you can sometimes flat the Ace Queen here. I do think Jordan's typically going to take the aggressive approach though.
Rips it and Steven just snaps
I
it
do
off
think
with the old
versus-
Ace King.
Yeah, from the late position raise, I think the Ace Queen probably is going to 3-bet pure here, but unlucky for Jordan to run into it.
Well, he's not unlucky yet, Liam. You know, he just got
that's
away with
true.
it. The Queens versus the Sevens earlier. So can he find a Queen ball here to stay alive?
Yeah, if this is me with the Ace Queen, I'm already
Walking out the door?
I'm already in the car having a complaint about it. But Jordan runs different sometimes, so we'll see if he can. Oh,
And the King's no good. Can he find a Jack ball?
oh,
He needs to find one of the 2 remaining Jacks in the deck, or running Queens for that matter. And here comes the turn, brings in the 9 of spades. No help. Needs to find 2 of the remaining Jacks. Jack of diamonds, Jack of clubs. Here comes the river down and dirty. Brings in the ace. It's actually a pretty awful card actually at the river there. He does make a top pair with the best kicker essentially, but he's been eliminated, as you can see from Stephen, who's run super pure, picking up top 2 pair there.
yeah, the old you got there, Phil.
Correct. And now Stephen up to 88 bigs or 528k. How about those back-to-back hands?
Yeah, it must be real nice to be Steve, and he's running pretty pure there. It's all well and good to get the premium hands, but to actually have them hold is the hard part quite often here. We've all been in that spot where we've got the Ace King suited and the offsuit Queen drills the river, or that gut shot comes in, and you just hate to see it. But Stephen's not having those issues tonight.
Absolutely spot on. For those people who are just tuning in, this is the 600 Sunday right here at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. If you want to come down here and play cards, they are open 7 days a week. Jump on to playlive.melbourne and you can see all of their schedules and all of their weekly events going on, and just come down here and enjoy the beautiful atmosphere that they've got down here at Playlive. I think it's one of the best in the industry. There is no doubts about it.
Yeah, definitely. The staff here are all just insane. Cannot speak highly enough of the whole crew here. It's a good vibe when you walk into this place.
Totally agree. Now, we have been told from production the next 2 hands we're going to be commentating on the unknowns.
The old mystery.
The mysteries, yeah. There's some issues reading the cards on this particular hand and the following hand, so we do apologise for any technical difficulties downstairs. Might be a broken card in the deck, but they are rectifying that issue shortly. Here comes the flop. It comes Queen 3-6. Couple of clubs out there. It looks like a battle between Stephen and Martin, and maybe Amir. Amir in seat 1. Stephen obviously in seat 5, and it looks like Amir in seat 7 have all got cards in front of them. As we can see, Tiger, there he is doing his job. Lead TD, bringing in new players. And it looks like a bet from Martin and a couple of folds there from Amir and that of Stephen Kwan. So there you go. Martin will take a few more chips away from both of them, as it looks like we're going to get a couple more players coming in here, Liam.
Yeah, there's been some action on the feature, so but no shortage still of players left in the field to join the action up here.
Still trying to figure out how to get this Play Live on Facebook up and going. If anybody can listen in on YouTube and can let us know if Play Live on Facebook is working, that would be great. I can't see it being live at the moment. Hold on a second. And we're back. Just like that.
Spoken into existence, mate. Well played.
There we go. Thank you very much. Will Carter's actually joined us in on the chats.
Will Carter.
The big man himself. Will Carter's joined us, saying it was a cooler from just before. I'd imagine that's just the Ace Queen versus the Ace King hand, I'd imagine. And Blake Harris coming in saying, let's go, OK Matt. So he's a big fan of OK Matt. He's the gentleman sitting over there with a white shirt on in seat number 8.
Okay, Matt always seems to have quite the virtual rail.
Yeah, he does.
Which is good. Should we get more people to hit their love in the chat for their favourite player or their pony, if anyone's got a piece of anyone on the feature?
Yep, good idea. I like that. Put it back to the chat. Who are you rooting for tonight? the Irish O'Reilly in there. Matt doing great lately. Every time I tune in, he seems to be there. So a bit of love coming in from the Irish O'Reilly for Matty Boy. As a craft FTW, let's go, Matt. So even more love for Matty. So it might be the pick of the yard.
Him out. Yeah, I just called out his whole crew.
Mr. Cartel coming in there. He's rooting for Team Winston. So obviously the money team of Team Winston. Bit of love being shown for him.
Winston actually also made the final table in this event last week.
Beautiful.
So he's also seems to be having a couple of very nice runs lately.
Just for those people at the top right-hand corner where it says the field, 60 out of 166, I can guarantee you that that number is incorrect for the time being. They are dealing with a couple of issues and we have seen some eliminations. So I'd imagine that the field is probably down to something like 54. As we can see, there's 8 players at this particular table and there might be, 7 tables, give or take, out there of 8 players on each, which would give you 56.
Naomi coming in with the limp here. Oh, no, maybe not. Maybe did you go limp, raise, fold?
Played with Naomi before?
I have. Historically, I haven't played with her very much, but I have historically, I think, run uncharacteristically pure against her. I can't say that about many players, but I believe against Naomi, I have, fortunately for me, unfortunately for her, run pretty well.
Fair enough. Martin originally, Naomi actually made a call under the gun +3 with the unknown cards. And then you can see Martin, he's popped it up and made it 21K or 3.5 bigs from the hijack with the old Queen Jack suited. And we'll take it down uncontested. So a few more chips going to Martino, getting it done. Flicks in the cards, and that's all she wrote. Kiwi Bird Special jumping in, saying hello, everybody. Hello, Kiwi Bird Special. Absolute VIP in the chats.
Always in the chats.
Yeah, no, she's a champion.
I have to actually confess, Monkey, I frequently watch the stream and I'm always just a lurker and I'm not in the chat. So
right.
I should apologize.
There you go.
I should be in the chat more.
Yeah, I mean, jump in, man. I mean, don't be too scared. Chuck in some comments. Put in your feedback or concerns or criticisms, whatever you'd like. We're up here to call the action and obviously play a little bit around with the people in the chat. So if you've got any questions, comments or queries, whatever you'd like, chuck it in and we'll be more than happy to answer them to the best of our ability. You're listening to Liam Neeson, who's sitting to the left of me. Not the guy from the movies, but shares the same name. And myself.
But not the bankroll, unfortunately.
And myself, Joshua Monk, aka Monkey. Berkey might be coming in to join us a little bit later on. He's a little bit trapped at the moment at his best mate's birthday party. So if he can potentially get out, he might come up here. And if not, then c'est la vie. We'll catch Berkey the next time around.
I'll sub out if you said there's a cash game over at CK's party. I'll sub out. Berkey can come in here and I'll take his seat over there.
There you go. I might have to message
we'll,
Berkey about what's going on.
Getting the cash streets over there for sure.
Yep.
You guys heading up to do any commentary for APL or?
We haven't been asked yet because I believe that, thank you. I believe that Jordan Bromley is doing it up there, I believe. So he's probably a bit busy doing that on his, he's going to have to call the series for 3 weeks straight. So Berkey and I might be coming up there probably a little bit later in the series, probably the same time as you'll be up there. And hopefully we might be able to have a little stint in the commentary booth and people might be able to hear our voices calling the action up there for the APL Million.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's my first trip up to the APL Millions.
You've never been there before?
No, I haven't.
Have you been to Southport Sharks?
No, I haven't.
Oh, wow.
No, I've historically considered myself what I term a lazy wreck. And
sure.
Even when they had the APL events over in Sunshine, I'm out southeast, so that was too far of a drive.
Sure.
So the Gold Coast is a bridge even much further, too far. So yeah, first time up there, so looking forward to it.
Are you going up there with a crew, a big posse up there, or what?
No, but I'm fortunate to have pretty good relationships with quite a few of the Melbourne community. So I'm sure I'll run into familiar faces up there. But just going up and staying by myself. But event like that, far from not being able to find a friend around that place. If
Yeah,
you're,
sure. You'll
any
walk
sort
in
of
there and you'll
regular.
find everybody from down here in Melbourne who's
Yeah.
flown up there. So it's basically Playlive on steroids up there. And I'm sure that you'll find a lot of people that you know. It does bring everybody together from basically every state and territory in the country. As we
huge
see.
fields.
It is. That's very true. Stephen Kwan here under the gun finds the old back. This is my favourite hand. The old 5-4. Well, not obviously in no limit hold'em. It's Jack 10 of clubs, but the old two side. If you play baccarat, the old 5-4 to make the natural. He does pick it up under the gun. As it appears that we still got a few more technical issues going on with the cards and the whole card readers. So we do apologise for any interruptions to the stream in regards to the cards being read, as it looks like we're getting a few more players coming in. So we are down to a field of 45. That number in the top right-hand corner has now just been adjusted. So down to 45 out of a field of 166. Naomi Lee has picked up the old ace jack suited in the spades U Beauty under the gun +1 and popped it up and made it 2 bigs to go. It doesn't look like she's going to get any action for the time being here, Liam.
Oh, Winston's taken a pause here.
He's in the big blind, finds the old king jack off. What do you do?
I have to assume he's going to be defending this.
Yeah, he's got 15 bigs, flicking just one big to call, I'd assume. And does. So off to the flop. Here we go. King Jack versus the Ace Jack. Winston behind at the moment. And the flop comes down 6-7 deuce complete. Badoogie or rainbow. Winston needs to find a king ball, essentially.
Yeah, but this is the problem with someone like Winston when you're in Naomi's spot is if there's anyone who can find some creativity here. I don't think he's likely to do it with a hand like King Jack, but Winston is not the sort of player who needs to exactly connect with the board too hard to be of concern when you're playing against him.
Yeah, I think this is a candidate for it. He is in the big blind, and this board texture should actually smash the big blind's range more often than the under the gun raise. So under the gun +1 raise. So I'd imagine that Winston might make a play at this particular flop, considering where he's seated in the big blind. And it looks like here it is. He is going to flick in the call. Those blue chips are worth 5K. The yellows are worth 1K. And the turn card now comes in the 4 of clubs. There are 25Ks out there. They're the orange chips. As we see now, Winston, what's he going to do on this turn? I'd love to see him fire out a bullet or a barrel for that matter on the turn. Ali Mustafa coming in on the Facebook live chat. Hello, hello. Welcome back, Monkey. Thank you very much, Ali. As for tonight's winner, I will be back. He's going to back Martin. Right, okay, fair enough.
I don't actually know Martin. He's one of the players that I haven't played against.
I believe it's gone check on the turn. I'm not 100% sure, but I can't see any more chips being put into the pot. So it looks like it's gone check on the turn. Let's see if Winston can fire a barrel again at the river or another barrel and potentially take this one down with a 4-liner in. Any 3 will get you there. Any 8 will get you there.
Yeah, I think you can pretty much guarantee that he's going to after the turn goes check. I think
you have to, right?
Winston's not doing any checking on that river. Yeah,
there is the bet too. It's a beauty. It looks like he might have jammed the majority of his stack in. Looks like a orange chip and a few of those blues. So a bet probably somewhere in the vicinity of 45, maybe a bit more. What's that, the 35 maybe and the 25? So maybe 60K. He might have bet the full pot.
Yeah, I think it's more likely he went big here, Winston, but
what's he down to? Can't quite see. He's down to 17. Time Bank has been thrown in from Naomi here, so she doesn't believe Winston.
She's not buying it.
She is definitely not buying it. And so there's one of the Time Banks giving the player an extra 30 seconds to act on her hand. Will Carter actually asking you a question in Facebook Live too. Liam, what happened? Why are you not on the stream? This feels weird. There is expecting you to be in there.
Yeah, Will. I finally just busted. You know, the problem was I was only in for the 1 bullet. Historically, I've been doing the 2 bullets in the Sunday the last couple of weeks, and I've been fortunate to be making the final table with those. But I think that's what did me in this time. I was only in for the 1, so. Yeah, bullet 2 run good.
Winston actually gets that bluff through just quietly. Naomi did find the fault at the river. So you need to shoot more than 1 bullet is what you're telling me.
I think so. I think that's the
key.
It seems to be
special sauce.
It's funny. Jose actually a couple of months ago was trying to convince me to sell him action of my bullet 2s because they were consistently delivering.
Right. Right, yeah. Forget about the first bullet, yeah?
Maybe he's right, yeah. First bullet, no
Straight in the
bueno.
muck.
But but apparently bullet 2 gets it done.
You beauty.
But yeah, just credit on the last hand. Just credit to Naomi for even having to think about it there with the ace high. It's not easy against the big blind range, so I think it's worth giving her the shout out for even having to think there with the ace high.
Yeah, great shout and well said. She's now down to 209K or 26 bigs. Mark Boda's joined us now in YouTube saying, hello, go Martin. So a little bit of love
Martin
there.
getting some love.
Yeah, Martin getting some love. Okay, Matt getting some love. And obviously Winston getting some love as well. So it's a three-way tie essentially for love in the chats for those three particular players. As we see, okay, Matt, one of the guys getting some love, going to fold the old ace-8 under the gun +2 offsuit variety. And Eng, who I've played against before and commentated on numerous times, finds the old King Jack offsuit. And he's going to pop it up and make it 17K or 2.1 bigs to go with the old King Jack off. Can he get any action? Round to James on the button, the old 10-5 suited in the spades. We'll find the muck. Round to Winston. He's due another pocket pair. He hasn't had one for 3 hands, so he picks up the Queen 9. He's going to put that into the muck. And Stephen Kwan cannot call even for 1.1 bigs, I can't imagine, in the big blind with the old 10-5 off. He does have 512K or 64 bigs, however, but he does find the fold.
Yeah, Stephen's not the sort of player to get too out of line with his big blind defend there. Generally pretty snug with it.
The Irish O'Reilly comes in saying, Big Kev, that's nothing. Winston borrowed my Becca season 3 DVDs and scratched the third disc. Yeah. Episode 7 doesn't work properly anymore. So
Becca.
Yeah, Becca. Geez, that's Ted Danson, I think.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
From like the 90s.
Yeah, that's a blast from the past.
There you go. So
I don't know that Becca's on too many people's favorite sitcom lists.
I would tend to agree with that. So episode 7 absolutely showers on that particular third disc, I should say, of the DVD set.
At the risk of offending, who was it? Who
the Irish O'Reilly.
At the risk of offending the Irish O'Reilly, I genuinely hope that story is true.
Yeah, so do I.
Not that I want his episode 7 to be unwatchable, but in the age of streaming, I hope that's not to be a concern. But I hope that story is true because it's just too funny.
That is hilarious. There you go. So episode 7, absolutely in the showers. As we see the blinds going up now, 4K, 8K with an 8K big blind ante.
We are actually seeing the 6-4 quite frequently, and unfortunately, no one's getting amongst it with the 6-4, which is a little bit offensive.
Call the action for a second. I'm actually going to help you out and give you a headset.
Oh, getting the guest star treatment while I've got a finicky microphone. So Matt's opening the 10-9 suited here from the +1. You'll love these suited connectors, which is nice. Stephen getting rid of the Queen 8 and Naomi the 8 deuce off going straight in the bin. Stephen with just piles here, 64 bigs. Monkey's just clanging around here with all kinds of stuff. Oh, Howie in the dealer chair. Howie over the last couple of weeks has actually been delivering me some dirty deals, and then last week he came good, so we made up and now we're friends again.
Try talking into this. That will help you out.
Let's test that theory. Oh, that seems like it works.
Yeah. If you need a little bit louder, should be fine though.
Oh, I think that's all right.
Oh, I can hear you Mickey Mouse now. How much better is
so
that?
much
Now you
better.
can sit back, yeah? You're not leaning into the microphone.
Yeah, I'm not goleming
Get
it
comfortable,
over the other microphone. Yeah, we can chill now.
There you go. So
That's nice.
Yeah, better now?
Heaps. Thank you, mate.
Good.
Just checking if we can actually hear that in the on the stream. Seems like we can.
Yep, we can. Just
Perfect.
checking up here. Yep, now we're off and racing.
Very good. Now, fortunately, we haven't missed any action with just some very subpar holdings going in the muck here.
Yeah, Stephen with the old internet hand here on the button, the old Queen 7 off. Big Kev coming in saying, Matt sold me the full box set of Becca on DVD for $25 last week. So the story could actually hold up. This is actually quite funny. Dearie me. I like this, the chat's going on, and we appreciate you putting in all your comments and stuff. It does make the job up here a little bit easier for us as we call the cards, and sometimes you get dead hands like that. So playing around with the people in the chats is always a bit of fun.
Yeah, just send in the shenanigans. I'm all for it. I think you said you know Amir.
Yep.
In seat 2 there.
Yeah, I know Amir. He came in and he said, "You're commentating on me. I'm going to be on the feature table." I said, "Oh, all the best, Amir. Hopefully you get it done." And he hasn't picked up a hand since Jesus wore sandals, and now down to less than 10 bigs, so down to 9.8 bigs or 78k.
Yeah, I was having a bit of a chat with him last week. I don't think he's too concerned about being short stacked here with 10 big blinds. I think he's probably feels pretty comfortable. Oh, here we go.
Oh, and Eng's just picked up the jacks. Yeah, sure, that'll work.
A little shout out to the 6-4 off again. Just seems to
Beautiful.
keep on popping up.
I love it.
It's coming for me.
Keep it going.
Let's go
I like
6-4.
it. Eng's going to pop it up and make it 17k to go, or 2.1 bigs under the gun. Can he get any action? Just rapid fire folding all the way round to Martin in the small blind. No good. Okay, Matt's picked up the natural, the old King 9. It's a dog of a hand, the K9, but he is in the big blind and he can flick in 1.1 bigs to call. He's got 23 of them, so probably worthy of flicking in the call, and does. So he's going to defend from the big blind with the old King 9 off. So King 9 versus the jacks here. Off to the flop we go.
But Howie's here, so I think this is where we're going to start seeing some of that dirty dealing. See, called it. I called it.
And have a look at this for a flop top pair for Matty. But Eng's actually picked up the old flush draw. Needs to find the 4 flush on the board at some stage, or find a jack ball for that matter. But have a look at the top right-hand corner in terms of the outs. Both jacks have been folded. So he's only actually got 6 outs here, and it needs to be a club for him to make a flush to beat that of the top pair of Matt. It's going to go check, bet, call on the flop. Bet was 17k. Repeat deuce on the turn. Pretty good card for Matty here. Does he check one more time and try and induce? He does. And does Eng fire another barrel on the turn here with the jacks? What would you do?
Look, I think with the club, it's an interesting one. I'm probably the wrong person to ask. I think I don't think you can go wrong either way. I think if you think Matt's defending or calling with a whole bunch of 8x, he can certainly have a lot of offsuit ace-x with the club there that might not want to bloat the pot out of position here. So I think either one's fine. I think controlling the size of the pot's all right, but can't really hurt going for a bet here, especially in position, allowing yourself to check back river. I think you'd not mind either option. Depends on how you're feeling your opponent's playing that flop.
Good shout. Well said. Good analytics, I should say. He's going to bet at 56k or 7 bigs on the turn. Background now to Matty in the big blind with the old King 9 off. And he's going to flick in the call. Needs to fade a club at the river. Here comes the river down and dirty. Brings in the ace of clubs. Huge card for Eng, who potentially could have been semi-bluffing on the turn if he thought he was behind. Now he's got there with the old ace of clubs. So let's see how Matty decides to play. He's going to check again.
Yeah, I think on the turn, Eng doesn't really love the love getting called, but this river of all rivers is probably the one that he does like to see, because a lot of those floats are going to be with the ace of clubs. So when it peels the river, I think he actually quite likes it.
And he's going to go for it. He's leaving some chips behind. It looks like 100k or 125k. They're the orange chips, but he's going to bet out 62,000 at the river. So he's left himself what appears to be 125k behind. So we'll get a confirmation about that shortly. Okay, Matt, now in a world of trouble. Doesn't have a club in his hand, and it has peeled off. And the overcard also to the king has hit the river. So a bit of a disaster card, to be fair, for Matty. He's going to flick in one of those time bank cards, however.
Yeah, I think he's probably more concerned with the club than the ace.
Yep, agreed.
But at this stage, I think he does just have a bluff catcher, so it's just a matter of whether or not he believes the story he's being told.
Yeah, I mean, any club here has got him beat, and he doesn't make the call with the old King 9. He's going to see the pocket jacks and the jack of clubs. So
wow.
He was in front the entire way, but the ace of clubs, well, not the entire way. He was behind pre-flop, but on the flop, he hit it gin. And unfortunately for OK Matt there, now down to sub 5 bigs, 39k, taking a relatively decent hit into his stack in that particular hand. And I guess you could say rightfully so. I mean, he did flop top pair and he did call from the big blind, and the hand just played out as it probably should. Liam?
Yeah, I think so. I think it depends on who the opponent is there, but I do think under the gun, I think he can probably find the fold on the river there pretty often. I don't know that Eng's really one of the ones likely to get two out of line and going three streets there, especially when so many of semi bluffs on the turn do hit the river. I think you'd rather have a club there to call off than the second pair. But straight back to it here. Pocket Queens under the gun.
Yeah,
Tyson.
Have a look at Tyson representing the old Asian Poker Tour. It's got the same acronym as that of the Australian Poker Tour, the old APT, but that's the Asian Poker Tour logo. And he's going to pop it up and make it two bigs to go with the Pocket Queens. You beauty. James is going to get out of the way. Winston Town with the old 9 deuce suited in the hearts. No good. Round 2, Stephen in the hijack. Jack 6 off. Naomi's picked up an off-suited ace, the old ace 9 in the cutoff. I think to an under the gun raise here. I think you have to put the ace 9 into the bin.
Yeah, I definitely think so. Getting some later positions, you can use it as a bit of a cheeky bluff candidate and pressure the short stack. But in this spot, I think it's a little bit too loose there. But she's going for it though. She's going for it.
She's actually going to whack the old ace 9 all in for 189k, potentially putting herself in some danger here, not making the money. Because Tyson, Oiko Matt's picked up the odd king 8 in hearts, and he might actually come along for sub 5 bigs from the small blind. However, he can fold and be on the button and get to see a few free hands and does elect to make the fold. Eng is going to get out of the way with the worst starting hand in No Limit Hold'em. Background to Tyson, who's going to make a very easy call. Pocket Queens versus the ace 9. Can Naomi find the old ace ball here? Liam, or will Tyson hold and get the full double up? Bit of a gift,
It's
I'd imagine.
Howie, so I just feel like it's going to go runner nines here. I've seen Howie do some pretty feral things, to be honest.
He's unbelievable, isn't he?
Yeah, if he was not such a nice guy, it'd be a bit nasty. But see, this is just begging for the 8-7 runner here. I just feel like this is how Howie does it,
Flop comes down, Jack 10 deuce, 2 spades, 6 of clubs at the river card comes a repeat 10, the 10 of clubs, and the Queens will hold. And Tyson's now up to 34 bigs or 272k, and Naomi's going to be down there at 63k or just sub 8 bigs, making that play of jamming it all in from the cutoff with the odd ace 9 off.
Certainly not here to wait around for aces, Naomi. She's getting after it. I like seeing those situations though. Someone takes a bit of a wider speculative spot. It's all well and good when you can see the cards on their backs and it doesn't work out. But what does Tyson feel like doing there if he's got King Jack suited or something? Queen Jack suited. The ace 9 suddenly feels like a genius play. So yeah, power to her for finding it. I think she was certainly bluffing there, but good on her for finding it. Unlucky not to improve.
Yeah, good point. Sometimes you look at it and you go, it's a questionable play, but it should get through like quite often.
Yeah.
If you think about it, getting through the button, the small blind, the big blind, and the original raiser, who's under the gun with the queens there, it should, get through quite often.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, she's just walked straight into the queens of Tyson, and that's all she wrote there.
Yeah, definitely unlucky to run into it. But I think a lot of people look at that spot and it doesn't work out, and it's like, oh, what are you doing? That's crazy. But the times it works. Winston's been quiet for a hot minute here.
Yeah, picking up some hands for sure, Winston. And he was
here it is for Matt.
Okay, Matt, it's a simple jam all in here with the king, queen suited in the hearts.
The old chip behind.
And he's going to do that one chip behind play. I don't quite understand this because he's probably what is it, 20 off the money?
20 off the money. I don't get this. Like, what are you going to do? Fold? Like,
Yeah.
I get it, and I understand the kind of theoretical components behind it, but it feels like it's a bit too much when we're this far away from the money, and he's that short.
I agree, but I am a bit of an OK Matt fan, so I'll give him the hall pass required. Tyson is not going to contend with the old 8-7 suited in the spades.
Really, I would have thought that maybe I'm a bit too loose in that spot. I think the 8-7 suited feels pretty there for 3 bigs to C5. Come on, let's go.
Totally agree. I actually would be snapping that off with the 7-8 suited, to be fair.
Yeah, bit of a different story if he's still on the 14 bigs, but I think 30 big blinds, you're getting a pretty good price to see all 5 with a hand that can do some damage against the overpairs and so on. And I think Matt certainly can be wide enough there that I think it's probably not the worst call in the world. You'd rather have 8-7 than King 8 offsuit or something there.
Agreed.
Um,
You don't want to be blocked. You don't want to. You don't want to be
you don't want to
holding
be
any
dominated
particular-
too often.
Correct.
Yeah,
Exactly.
you want to hope you have got 2 live outs, and I think with the 8-7 suited, it's probably one of the nicer ones to have there.
I would totally agree. Winston Town now under the gun with the odd ace-9 off, and he under the gun +1, I should say, and he's going to fold. Stephen finds the 8-deuce suited. That's not good enough to contend with. Round to Naomi, under the gun +3, the odd Queen Jack offsuit. You make a raise here, Liam.
I think at this spot 7.9 bigs. I don't know. I think I'm probably. Oh, where are we? It's pretty close. I think I'm probably just shoving this off the 8 bigs, but yeah, running straight into it here, Naomi.
Yeah, so she's popped it up and made it 2 bigs to go, or 16K, and Eng's picked up the jacks. He had the jacks just earlier. So there you have it. He had the jacks when he spiked the ace of clubs at the river to make the flush. So now he's picked them up in a different variety, the odd jack of spades, jack of diamonds. So I'd imagine a 3-bet coming in here for sure. As he counts out some of those blue chips worth 5K, the yellows are worth 1K, and those orange chips are worth 25K. He's going to 3-bet it to 46. Tyson will fold, and Amir's actually picked up pocket deuces in the big blind, and he's sub 8 big. So
yeah, I don't think he's doing anything with the deuces there.
yeah, I think he needs to get them out of the way, and obviously Naomi's going to fold the Queen Jack off.
See, that's why I don't like the raise there in that spot. You put in a quarter of your stack to then fold. I think that's why you either want to fold it or put it in there. Personally, I don't think the raise fold is what you want to do there for a quarter of your stack.
Yeah, I totally agree. I have got word actually from Adam Burke, who said he's on his way in 20 minutes, and
Cool.
that could be.
The sub out for me to go and take his seat over.
I was just thinking.
Yeah,
Yeah, there you go. It's going to be juicy. It'll run all night, I'd imagine.
Oof, sounds dangerous.
Mm.
Stephen with the ace-9 suited here, as I imagine he'd be the table captain. Pretty nice holding here from +1.
Yeah, definitely the old ace-9 suited. Fair enough to pop it up and make it 16K to go. Round to Eng Chor, who actually picks up Amir's pocket deuces from the last hand. So let's see how Eng decides to play this from the cutoff. Do you just flat here and see if you can set mine, or you do have 57 bigs, or do you want to come in for a raise and play it that way? Which way would you play the deuces? Obviously, there's 3 different ways you can actually even fold here in the cutoff with the deuces.
Yeah, I think my good friend Josh Foster will tell you and make fun of me for the fact that he'll say I'm always calling the deuces here because I do tend to be a bit over speculative with the pocket pairs, the smaller pocket pairs. But I think the right approach here, getting close to the money as Eng, you don't really want to be risking your stack against one of the other big stacks. If it's a shorter stack, you can sort of apply a bit of pressure. But I think here with the deuces, it's I think the 3-bet is probably the best choice of all.
I actually agree with that.
But other than that, I think flatting is probably the worst option. 3-betting likely the best, but I think you can't really go wrong with a fold here.
Yeah, I would agree. Good breakdown there by yourself. And Stephen does elect to make the call for 29K or 3.6 bigs with the old ace-9 suited in the diamond. So after the flop, here we go. How about top and bottom pair for Stephen? Hitting the flop absolutely beautifully. I'd imagine he's going to check. I can't imagine Eng is going to put out a C-bet on this particular flop. He shouldn't be, but it looks like he's going to grab some chips. I would probably check that one back, actually, with the deuces. I know you're trying to rep the story, but when you're getting called, especially from under the gun +1, you have to think that the majority of the time he's smashing this board and your deuces need to catch up quite a lot. And he does make the bet of 30K. I don't hate it, but I just don't love it either, Turn card brings in the Queen of Clubs. I mean, I'd love to get your thoughts on it, actually, Liam, to be fair. Do you just see-bet that 100% of the time because you made the 3-bet pre?
Look, I don't think so against someone like Stephen.
Yeah,
not to discredit him too much, but he's historically been quite snug from the situations I've played against him. So I'm probably just shutting this down on the flop there after getting called. But this turn is certainly not the one that Stephen wanted to see with the Queen.
Yeah, and Queen X now gets there
Yeah,
to beat
the
that
old
of Stephen.
counterfeit.
And the counterfeit, yes, correct.
I can't see him folding here though, but he certainly doesn't love it because now he's behind the ace jacks, ace kings that he had out flopped, and obviously all the king queen suited, all two combos of king queen suited now catch up. But
You expecting Harry to put down a heart now? Oh, geez, that's a big card at the river. The old.
That's what I was expecting Howie to do. Make life easy for Stephen because he is running pure.
Yep, dead to only one hand essentially at the moment. In that of quad queens. Outside of that, he does have the nuts, so check mark next to his name at the moment, and he's going to come out firing after making a 4, and this will be the easiest fold in the world. Actually, as a matter of fact, Eng is playing the board, aces and queens with the 9.
Yeah, that's a feels bad moment, but you do like the easy fold when you get let into here
for sure. Barry coming in on Facebook Live saying Matt should bring his mattress to the feature table. Not sure what that means.
I don't know.
Bring his mattress to the final table. Or maybe because he's in the chat so often. He's always commentating from the mattress at home or whatever to make it more like what he's used to in the chat, bring in the mattress and go from there.
Or maybe because he was on the feature last week and back again now. But same can be said for Winston.
Yeah,
same
right.
can be said for Winston.
Fair enough. Just sleep over down here at 129 York Street in South Melbourne. This is the Playlive Melbourne headquarters, and this is the Hundy Sunday. We are down to a field of 38. All of a sudden, just like that, we've lost 7 players since the last time we did an update on the field. 166 entries. So this signature event every Sunday is actually popping off down here at Playlive. And again, the numbers are massive
runners lately.
Yeah,
huge.
It's kind of abnormal. You would have thought during the APL Millions that kicked off on Friday for the field here to be so big. So
yeah, I definitely thought I thought last week was kind of a big field because it was a lead up to the APL Millions, and people sort of want to get get the cobwebs off before they go up there for the series. But I'm surprised we've got this many this week. It's crazy, especially with me only being in for one bullet. I'm sort of
good point.
Should be 167.
Yeah. Well,
then maybe I'd still be in.
Well, when you see the field over 200, you can lock me in for at least 20 buy-ins. So next time I commentate on this, if the field's over 200, you can put me down for 20 of them easily. I'm one of those guys that rebuys based on how I get eliminated. So if it's a cooler, I snap buy straight back in. If I try and make a play with a natural and I bust out, I buy back in. If I make a play and it doesn't work out, I'll buy back in. And if I'm in the building, I just buy back in.
I'm seeing a trend.
Basically, if I'm in and around the game on a Sunday and I'm not commentating on it, I'm in the game. Simple as that. As we see Winston making the call from the big blind with the old 4 deuce suited in the spades. I feel like some spades and some low ones might come out here on the flop, but he is behind to the queen jack offsuit. Here comes the flop, and have a look at this. Oh, he just flops the joint.
Must be nice. I was about to say, I'm surprised to see Winston defending the 4 deuce suited here off the short stack, a bit deeper. Sure, I guess, but off the short stack, I'm surprised to see him do it. But he must have just felt this coming.
Now, I don't know, Liam. You can confirm to everybody at home. We are upstairs on a 20-minute delay, commentating through a TV, and I've absolutely called that gin. I said some low cards might come with some spades. Obviously, the spades didn't hit, but how about that for a flop for Winston 10? Flop in the joint.
Yeah, I
think Nutter Butters.
I think it's worth checking to see if there's any bank transactions between Winston and Howie on that one. That just seems outrageous.
Flops the second nuts. You beauty up to 93% equity, and he's getting led into. As we can see, Eng is going to bet out 11K. Winston's going to pop it up and make it 33K to go. Eng has backdoor hearts and 2 overcards that are dead. As we can see, Winston has flopped the second nuts here with the old 4 deuce off.
Yeah, I think Eng gets to get away from this one here, to be honest. I think get to float a lot of stuff here, but Queen Jack off I don't think is one of them. But as I say it, he's reaching for chips. Prove me wrong.
There you go. So he's going to reach for the chips and flick in the call dead. Absolutely dead now on the turn as the 9 of clubs peels off. MSP joining us now on Facebook Live, and she was the winner, the lucky recipient of the Jordans. So if you do follow us on, I did a giveaway of, believe it or not, male 10.5 size Jordan shoes, all in white. And the lucky recipient was Amanda Starr Pike, who goes by the nickname MSP, who's joining us. She's actually playing, I believe, up there in the APL Millions. So
nice.
good shout out to her. Hopefully the shoes fit her. And if so, wear them
socks.
around. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, thick socks. That'll get it done.
Yeah.
Eight pairs of socks, maybe.
Yeah, sure. As we see the Nine of Clubs peels off on the turn, check mark next to Winston's name. Now can't lose. And so let's see what he decides to do on the turn. He's going to rip it.
Oof. Going big.
Yep, needs to protect against the flush draw just in case.
I wonder if that was I believe he used a time bank. I wonder if that was a strategic use of the time bank. Because certainly when I've got a hand this strong, I actually tend to prefer to keep my time banks for when I have to think and use my brain. But it does work and he gets the fold here. But yeah, I'd be interested to see to ask him if he was using that as a strategic time bank to make it look like it was a tougher decision than I flopped the effective nuts.
Yeah, totally agree. There was obviously 3 straights down there, the odd deuce 4, 4, 7, and now the 7, 8 on the turn. And lucky for Winston, he's going to pick up a few more chips and now up to 19 bigs, 152k. Definitely a force to be reckoned with. Not a stranger to a feature on a final table for that matter, Winston Tan.
Certainly not.
Definitely part of the furniture down here at Play Live.
Yeah, it always seems to be making a deep run, Winston.
MSP saying she's playing the 1100 PLO freeze out at the moment and listening to us down here at Play Live. So eat your heart out.
Yeah.
Hopefully wearing the Jordans for some good run good. She also picked up some You Can't Make It Up merchandise too. So our brand that Berkey and I do, we've got a little website there called YCMIU. So You Can't Make It Up as an acronym, .com.au. Jump on there and you can buy some merch. And we've actually got a very good promotion, which I'll talk to you about in a little bit, Liam, if you're interested. Essentially, if you buy $100 worth of our merch from the store and you take down a featured event on a stream with a winner's photo, we will pay you back 100% of your first bullet. Well, if you're in for one bullet,
the
rake.
Entry. Wow. Oh, the rake. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, so if it's $250, if you buy into the Jack Star, for example, for 2.5K, or Widget Centurion or whatever it's called, and the entry fee is $250, we'll give you $250 straight back. First bullet, go on to win it, winner's photo, wearing the You Can't Make It Up merchandise.
That'd be a more appealing offer if I was capable of winning a poker tournament. So
Fair enough. I can't win either. Hence why I've got the promotion out there. Stephen Kwan has picked up the flush draw, just the 3 high. And James Lovell has picked up the second best pair here with the pair of 6s. It's going to go check from Stephen from the big blind, who did elect to defend from the big blind after there was a raise from James from the button with the old King 6. Turn card brings in the 7 of hearts. So Stephen does make the flush now. He's got
with the redraw.
Yeah, he's got a gut shot to make the straight flush, but can't find the card because it has been burnt already. Hence the outs in the top right-hand corner. Stephen's going to check and hopefully induce a bet out of James and does get it done.
Yeah. Oh, it does get it done?
No, James
no?
he induces out the bet, I mean. So he's got to bet out 20K, and Stephen here.
You don't really love this with the 3 of hearts.
That's true.
You're pretty much always calling, but you don't feel super stoked about it with a street left to come.
I think the only thing that's kind of working in his favour here a little bit is he does have James Lovell covered 6-1, essentially. So
yeah, you're not going to face a river jam for your tournament life with 600K, so
agreed.
Makes you feel a little bit better.
Check, check. It goes at the river, and Stephen will show him that little baby flush with the old 3 of hearts and gets the nod of approval from James as the Jack of clubs did peel off. Down to 35, 166. One of those bullets was the guy sitting right next to me, Liam Neeson, who's joining me in the commentary booth, calling the action, I think, until he can find an open seat or until such time as Berkey makes his way in. And absolutely on cue.
If I can find a open seat, I can be tempted away from the commentary booth.
Yep.
Although to be fair, I should probably at this stage of the night probably not go and tempt myself with it. You know,
hey, listen,
especially if this game is juicy and likely to run all night. That seems like it's a risky proposition for me to be tempted by.
Always good value down there. So just getting back to it right now. This is the 6 Hundy Sunday right here at Playlive Melbourne at 129 York Street, South Melbourne. As believe it or not, it looks like Adam Burke has also rocked up here. So we've been waiting for the big man to come in, and Berkey's obviously done the deed for his best mate. So there might be a swap in commentary coming up shortly as Winston Tan here on the button finds the odd Jack 6 off, doesn't want to make a play. Stephen Kwan, who's got the chip lead here at this feature table at the moment, 70 bigs. He's picked up the old 10-7 suited in the hearts, and he will almost certainly just limp in, which I believe he has done. And Naomi's got him dominated at the moment with the old ace-7 offsuit. So raise here, Liam, or not?
Is Naomi's stack correct here? 4.7 bigs to start the hand? So she's got 2.7 behind. Yeah, I think this is going in.
I think she must have more than 37, I would imagine. Is that
Is
two?
it?
I
It
think
looks like two oranges, yeah.
two oranges at the bottom. So obviously she's got more than what is counted at the moment.
Oh no, I think the blinds are incorrect. I don't think we're still 510. So on the runner there it says the blind's still 5k, 10k. I don't think that's correct.
Yeah, right.
So she may actually have the correct number of blinds, but we're incorrectly reporting that it's 5k, 10k. I believe we're probably closer to must be 10-20 now, I guess.
Well, no, I'm pretty sure the blinds are correct. I think that is 5k, 10k, 10k. However, Naomi did have two oranges and some blues, so I think her stack is actually off because if she's got blues and two oranges, she must have more than 57k.
Yeah.
So we'll get that rectified almost certainly at the next break. But for the time being, okay, Matt down here at 6.4 bigs needs to find a hand. He's down to 64. And 6.4 bigs. The blinds are correct. 5k, 10k with a 10k big blind ante.
I think he needs to see the 6-4 suited here and just go with it.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. That would be an absolute beauty.
The universe is summoning it.
Yeah, let's hope so. He is in the big blind, needs to find a hand and find it quickly. Winston Tan in the cutoff finds the odd ace-5 off. And he's got 212k or 21 bigs now after starting a little bit short at this feature table. Did get some a lot of help at the start, actually. I think he picked up the kings and then the queens.
And then no, he had the no good with the queens against Jordan's sevens.
Sevens, correct.
But now you're asking me to have a memory and remember how he spun it back up, and I can't do it.
Fair enough. MSP's actually playing in that freeze out, Berkey, and she's wearing the you can't make it up gear. So if she goes on to win it in the first bullet, we'll give her the full rake back offer up to $250 if she can take it down on a stream table and wearing the You Can't Make It Up merchandise. We'll talk about that a little bit, Berkey, in terms of that giveaway. It's an absolute beauty. And if you want to know more about it, you can jump on to YCMIU, pardon me, YCMIU.com.au. You can look at the old rakeback offer.
If she wins that pillow freeze wearing the merch, I'm going to deck myself out ahead of being in the Gold Coast.
There you go.
I'll call that right now.
Well, they're pretty quick turnaround times. We've had about... I don't know, just short of 20 orders made through the website.
Nice.
We started a couple of weeks ago, maybe a month ago actually now, because we're up in Sydney for a couple of weeks, and we decided to put that giveaway together as Amir finally picks up a hand. He hasn't picked one up for ages. Finally picks it up. The old big slick unsuited variety under the gun +1. He's got 5.8 bigs. Pretty easy decision to put in the rest of his stack here or just make a raise, which he does to 45k. James is going to get out of the way. Winston Town with the odd ace-8 offsuit. No good in this particular game and this spot for that matter. Stephen Kwan's got the 9-7 offsuit. No good. Naomi's found the Michael Jordan unsuited, the old deuce 3. Okay, Matt is in the small blind, can't contend with the old Jack 7 off. And Eng Chor. God, I love this hand, the old queen. I love picture suited.
Nice to see. Very nice to see. You have to assume he's going to call this off here.
Any picture suited just looks sexy, doesn't it?
Yeah, it just feels good, doesn't it?
King, queen, king, jack, queen, jack. Chuck in the 10 anytime you'd like to. I don't mind any of those types of combinations. And it looks like he's going to move it all in. And Amir's going to make the easiest call in No Limit Hold'em here with the old ace king. So it's queen jack suited versus the ace king. Off to the flop we go.
Yeah, you kind of like this when you're ing with the queen jack to at least be live here. Nothing worse than having something as pretty as queen jack suited and see your opponent roll over the old ace queen off and it doesn't feel so hot then. Or right in the window.
Jeez, and there's just a queen needs to find an ace or a king. Amir in a world of hurt down to 23% equity. Here comes the turn, brings in the 5 of diamonds. Prop card for Adam Burke, who's about to join us in the commentary booth, and off to the river. And it comes a 3, and just like that, Amir's going to be eliminated with the old ace king, not getting it done. Eng Chor now taking down that pot. and up to 363K or 36 bigs, just like that. Kiwi Bird Special coming in on YouTube saying she put the kettle on and she's now snug in her lounge chair or wherever she's watching from. And also says, hey, folks, remember to thumbs up and subscribe to Playlive Melbourne on Facebook.
I should make sure I do that, right? It would be a bit crook if I didn't thumbs up my own own debut appearance, wouldn't it?
No, definitely like and subscribe to that particular page. And make sure you click the little alert button on YouTube so that every single time we are on stream, you can follow all the action. Right here at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. Top 20 get paid. You can see 18th to 20th. 20. I like it how it's 18th to 20th.
20th.
Yeah.
The 20th.
Yeah, is 900. Winston Town under the gun finds the Jack 8 off. That's the under the gun +1 for that matter. Stephen Kwan will fold. Just want to get confirmation that is correct here. James Lovell was under the gun and did elect to make the fold. Okay, Matt's going to jam the ace-8 all in here, as he should.
The natural 9.
Natural 9. Yeah, there
Followed
you go.
by the natural
Beautiful.
9.
So it's a natural into a natural. Eng's been running a bit hot at the moment, so he could potentially just call it off here in the small blind with the queen 9 off.
Do you bet the tie? In when you're peeling the baccarat monkey? Do you bet the tie?
No, I don't bet the tie. I wish I did.
Side bets are for suckers.
Yeah, actually, I do bet the big and small tiger and all the other side bets like that. Yeah, I don't do the pairs anymore, but if I do play baccarat, and I haven't played baccarat for a long time, but yeah, I don't mind playing for.
I actually hit one of those bigger side bets,
like the 100 to 1 chance, or whatever.
something like that. A couple of months ago when I was playing there, because I'd run into Mizraki during the Aussie Millions, and I thought if there's ever a situation to try and spin up a buy-in, it's when you've shaken hands with the grinder himself.
Grinder himself, yeah.
See if you can get some of that run good off him.
Yep. Will Carter coming in, early picks to take it down. I mean, there is a field of 30 remaining. We can only see these 6 or 7 players at this particular table. Now, look, haven't seen much of Tyson, but he does represent the old Asian poker tour there sitting in seat number 1. He does have 23 bigs, and everybody knows that Michael Jordan is the GOAT of basketball. You couldn't tell me any other player for that matter. So I'm going to go with Tyson just on this particular feature table to take down the entire event with 30 players remaining.
That's a fair call. I don't think he can really count out Winston Town. He knows what to do with that middling stack. So I think of the players left that we can see, I reckon he's probably a pick to have a pretty deep run here.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's Tyson with the 11 double down, 9 deuce in blackjack. Doesn't play. It does fold from the small blind. Now, we might get an opportunity at some stage. You know, I know that OK Matt's always been a big supporter in the chat and everybody loves him, gets plenty of support also from the people in the chat. So
you've been going crazy for him tonight so far.
Yeah, absolutely. So if he doesn't go on to win this particular event, might see if I can run down at the break if he's still in the building and see if he wants to come up and join us in the commentary booth. But for the time being, he's still in 64K or 6.4 bigs. Pretty good number for you. A lucky number for you, Liam.
Yeah, definitely. I've run hotter with the 6-4 than I probably deserve to in a number of situations, and it's one of those ones where you sort of have to explain that I 3-bet you with 6-4 because it's my favourite
Yeah,
hand.
sure.
And then there's this old man coffee sitting there going, "What are you doing? I had aces."
Yeah, there's always that. Did you have a Nintendo 64 when you were a kid?
Of course
you did.
I still do.
Still got it now.
I've still got it.
What are you playing on the Nintendo 64 these days?
I'm a Legend of Zelda fan.
Man, what a game!
I play at least one Legend of Zelda game every year and have done for going on 30 years.
Eat your heart out.
Yeah.
Me and the boys have been playing Super Smash Brothers.
Oh, what a classic!
Right, for 14. How old am I now? For 27 years. I'm 41.
Unreal.
Same group of boys, and we catch up. Actually, as a matter of fact, last night we were supposed to catch up and play, but I was busy and I just got back from Sydney, so I couldn't play last night, but I believe that they're trying to tee it up for next weekend.
Classic.
Which means that APL Millions is going to have to be on hold. Super Smash Brothers comes first.
A worthy reason for it to be on hold.
No doubts. Naomi here, under the gun +1.
King 10 suited.
Originally made a raise to 20K, and Tyson's going to jam it all in, and Naomi is going to fold. So she's down to sub 4 bigs now to 3.2 bigs or 32K. And we might see if we can bring in Berkey here on the on
Berkey
the
hopping in.
on the first mic, which we've had difficulties actually
Oh.
getting up to, work, Berkey. But let's try it out, and if it works, it works, and if it doesn't, then GG's in the chat.
You bring the headset up here.
Yeah, sweet.
Actually, that's a much better idea.
That's a genius idea.
Yeah.
That's why he's probably the brains of the operation.
He is the brains of the operation. Good luck with this, Berkey. Yeah, by the way. Thanks, mate. You all right?
Yeah.
Right. Here we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, but I need to get the microphone. Oh, yep.
Yep, straight in. You beauty. Adam Burke, aka Berkey, joining us in the commentary booth alongside Liam Neeson and myself, Joshua Monk, calling the action here at the 6 Hundy Sunday as Berkey's going to try and manoeuvre that microphone
I'll tell you what.
and
just
piss off everybody who's
turn me
listening
off
to
for
the
a
stream.
second. Just let me see.
While he's captive here, I have to ask: was there hair a lost bet, Monkey? From Berkey here with the bleach blonde. Did he lose a bet? Can you confirm or deny what happened here? Or was this a
All
conscious
right, can you
choice?
actually hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Mickey Mouse.
Okay, I need to turn my headphones up then.
Okay, there you go.
Yep. Oh, much better. Okay, cool. No, the missus is a hairdresser and she got bored last week, so she just said, "I'm just going to dye your hair."
Right, fair enough.
And
Fair
so
enough.
the first thing I did is, you know what? I'm not the one that has to look at it, so
Yeah,
it
look,
doesn't bother
I was
me
going to
at all.
ask. I was going to ask how she felt about it. But
she's
if
the one that did it.
yeah, well then there's there's no dramas there, is there? It did look like a lost bet though, but I suppose a bored hairdresser wife does the trick
that's
as well.
the one. Absolutely.
Really quickly here, Tyson did pop it up and make it 20k to go. There was a jam all in from James Lovell on the dealer button with the old ace-4 offsuit, and Tyson did elect to make the call. So off to the flop we go. It's ace-4 versus the pocket fives. James Lovell all in at risk. Here comes the flop down and dirty. This is hand number 27, another natural 9 for that matter. The flop comes down king 10-7. A couple of diamonds, no real help to James. Needs to find some running cards to help it. The 7 of spades actually gives him a little bit more help because now he can get counterfeited with the pocket fives, and the 8 of hearts peels off. James will be eliminated most likely at about the 30th or 29th in this particular event, as Tyson will pick up a few more chips. Good bet by me at the moment. Tyson up to 40 bigs or 404k. He was my pick of the yard at this feature table here, Berkey. I've got no idea who else is out in the field.
Yeah, there's a few people, big names. I walked past.
Oh, here we go. Yep.
I walked past.
Right there in the background, Rahul.
Yeah, Rahul's out there.
Yeah, I think I saw Riggers out there.
Oh, geez.
So if
Ragazzoni's out there, is he?
Ragazzoni.
well,
Raggers, so yeah, I'll
good
tell you
luck,
what.
guys.
Yeah, good luck the
Yeah,
rest of the field.
You hate to see Ragazzini walk in
Yeah,
for a max late
just for
reg.
anything.
It's just,
It's
it
just
doesn't
a-
feel good.
There's a few players that if they walk in and max late reg, it's GG's pretty much.
You know what the funny thing is, though, Liam, is that when you see Raggers, you have to almost structure the tournaments where he has to come in with sub-5 bigs. And then you go,
just to give
I
everyone
might
a
have a chance. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
He
one of
runs
the-
so pure, it's crazy.
One of the first times I remember actually playing with Raggers, he actually wasn't even in the building, and he'd like called ahead to late reg, and he ended up winning it. So first time I ever even saw the bloke, he wasn't even in the building, late regged, and
Put his
took the
stack
whole
in
thing
play
down.
or whatever.
Yeah, stack was in play, and he runs in and goes on to win it. So you're not wrong. He needs a handicap, that bloke.
Matty Boy here picks up the pocket deuce. It's an all-in or fold situation. He's going to elect to put in a pretty sizable raise, it looks like, or actually, as a matter of fact, almost all of it. Come
No,
to
he
think
did
of it,
put it all
all
in.
of it.
Yeah,
There
he
it
did
is.
put it all in.
64k, 6.4 bigs with the pocket deuces. Can he hold? Can he actually even get anybody to call?
I'll tell you what, this is the type of hand you actually want to see a walk with.
Yeah, absolutely. Couldn't
you don't
agree
want to be
more.
called off with anything.
what
Winston
you want to,
10 on the button. Can he get through? Stephen Kwan has picked up the old Queen Jack suited in the
Oh.
clubs in the small blind. It's a worthy contender to make a call. He's going to ask for a count.
Need the mighty ducks quack. Ducks fly together. If we get in there,
Ducks fly together.
Start just like
Liam, how
Get
old
in
are
the
you, if you
chat.
don't mind me asking?
36, mate.
36. Okay, so same sort of age range.
Yeah.
You beauty. So you're down there with Emilio Estevez and the Mighty Ducks and all that. You
Mate,
beauty.
I got sick last year. Had a nasty flu, and I ended up watching them while I was off sick. They do not hold up.
No, they don't. No, terrible. So we did get the
Stephen.
call from Stephen. Yeah, going off to the races. Queen Jack suited versus the pocket deuces.
Hate to see it if you're Matt.
Yeah.
Hold.
Hold one time. I'm sure that he's asking for a one-time hold. And how are we dealing
Oh,
in the case? There's
yeah.
a jack just in the window.
You just hate to see it.
Matty down to 5%. He needs to find the deuce of hearts. The two of clubs was already burnt. So he needs to find out the river here down to 3%. Otherwise, it's GG in the chat for OK Matt. The king of hearts does peel off and Matt will be eliminated. Now, what I might try and do is I might try and see if we can get OK Matt before he races out of the building to see if he wants to come up and join us in the commentary booth.
I'll send a message down to Jose and see if he can nab him.
Great idea.
Yeah, see if you can sub me out and
And
put these listeners out of their misery.
actually, Liam, you've done a phenomenal job, and I'm sure that the people in the chat will put some W's in the chat for you. Liam Neeson, obviously joining myself, and now Adam Burke in the booth, calling the action tonight, right here at Playlive, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. And have a look at this feature table just quietly, Berkey. Down to 5. Bring some play. Bring on,
bring on the rations.
Bring on the rations, like Tony G.
Have we not seen who just rocked up to the feature table? Mr. Miyagi himself.
Yeah.
In
Miyagi.
seat 7.
Seat number 7. Good shout.
He was Miyagi styling his way through the early stages of this tournament. I
Yeah.
could hear him chirping at the table next to me with just
That's not like him.
piles in front of him. He was in peak Miyagi style mode for sure.
Will Carter putting in the W in the chat just for you.
Oh, thanks.
There you
Will.
go. You've
What
done a
bloke.
phenomenal job.
What a guy.
Well done.
Big Will.
Big Will. Wildcard Poker joining us now on YouTube. The Irish O'Reilly was rooting for you to hit for OK Matt to hit a deuce ball.
It's just
And
unfortunate.
unfortunately couldn't find it.
It's not even
Down to
just
one
hitting
out
it.
too.
Yeah, but I mean, before the flop, you just fade the queen or jack, and it's just right there in the window. You're like, damn it.
Yeah.
Do you prefer the window or the river? What hurts more?
Or
what hurts less?
I think I prefer just the window.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Rip it
I
off.
don't like hope. Just get rid of the hope. Just put the jack there, and
Yeah.
it's just that was the story of my life right there. Just no worries. I expected that right in the
Kill
window.
me quick.
Yeah.
So it looks like the big man himself, OK Matt, is actually walking up the stairs. I can see him. So that message to Jose, well played by you, Berkey, as he might come and join us
Coming
in
in
the
close.
commentary.
I hope we weren't stopping him from jumping into another tournament. But
I hope not. I know he's got a newborn at home, and I know he probably gets a day off a week or whatever to go and play some cards. So hopefully for his sake, we can take a little bit of his time away to maybe come in and call the cards. I can jump out if need be, and Berkey, you can take the fort.
I mean, you do whatever you want.
Yeah, get
You want to
OK
hand it
Matt to jump
over? You want
in.
to let Liam go? I mean, whatever you guys want to do.
Oh,
I'm
gosh.
sitting here to call it now.
Shout out to Matt's wife, newborn at home, and he's given the leeway to come and play. Shout
Yeah.
out to her.
We do get the all-in from Naomi, the 1.2 bigs. It looks like is that correct?
I don't
It can't
think
be.
so, yeah.
No, there's definitely a few orange under there. So stacks maybe a bit off, but she does end up jamming it. A6 offsuit. What is it? I'm going to say, what's that, 65, 74K, roughly there.
We're all up here in the booth just squinting at the TV trying to
I
count
know.
that out. This is
I'm going to go with 74.
that's a photo to take.
Yep.
The Irish O'Reilly coming in just quietly. OK Matt, who has now joined us actually in the commentary booth, sitting on the 4th chair that we've got in here. There's a question coming in for you, Matty boy. When Matt gets there, can you ask him if I can borrow $12? Not sure for what.
Oddly specific amount.
$12 specifically, yeah?
Yeah.
Now, did we get the call from Stephen?
I'm not sure, but it looks like potentially because there are chips. That's that raised to 20K. Okay.
Yeah, so because the chip stacks are off, he hasn't actually called, but the camera thinks that he has called because
Sure.
it was 12K all in. So
And he has
And
made
there's
the call
chip
now.
set, okay.
Yeah,
Right as you say it, the commentator's curse, Berkey. Yeah.
Oh, I'm very good at that.
King 8 off versus the A6 offsuit. Can Naomi hold and get a full double up courtesy of the chip leader here at the featured table? Off to the races we go. Which hand are you taking, Berkey?
Well, I know which one you're taking, so I'll take the A6.
Okay, perfect. And the flop comes down.
Naturally, there it is right there as I get it. Queen Jack 8, 2 diamonds.
He's got the diamond backdoor too.
He does have the, speaking of diamond backdoors, needs one ace and
You guys
one
are
ace
ruthless.
alone, ace of spades, and it is not there. 6 of hearts. I know, she got the 6 on the river.
Another you got there, Phil.
Oh,
dear.
dear me. Too good. Stephen Kwan will eliminate Naomi, and she'll be out most likely in 27th, as I'm sure that there will be a sitting redraw happening relatively soon. They are getting pretty close to the money, top 20 getting payouts here. And what I might do, Berkey, is I'm going to pass you my laptop so you can see the
Yep, chip it over.
the whatever you
The
call it, the
comms,
comments.
yeah, yep.
And I might actually bring OK Matt in to take my seat. Here you go, Matty boy. Chuck that over there. Make sure you drop that on.
Yeah,
the floor.
I'm just going to drop it everywhere, monkey. Yeah, just make
mate.
sure of it. All right.
Right. By the way, we just got another order for You Can't Make It Up merchandise since we made the thing.
That was him.
Oh, was it? Well played.
Well played indeed.
Matty, how are we?
Very well, very well. Speaking, I'm still not in. But
Yeah, unfortunately, you're still not in the tournament, but we appreciate Jose getting into you and getting stuck in your upstairs. We're not stopping you from playing another tournament, are we?
No.
Okay.
Decided
Just wanted to
come-
make
come
sure.
up here.
How we been?
Very well.
You've been running pretty hot in the 600 Sundays lately, haven't you?
Yeah, just luck.
Just luck,
Just
is that
luck.
what we're boiling it down to? Luck?
Just luck.
I mean, no one can run as hot as you did, Liam, during the winter series.
Do you know what? You guys said that, and I heard that on the commentary before. I did not run hot in that series. I bricked the absolute entire series until that main final.
Really?
That was it. I bricked everything.
I felt like we saw you so many times on stream.
Nah, you guys saw me in the room, but I didn't make the stream table until we were 2 tables.
Fair enough. Maybe I'm just misremembering things.
Yeah.
You want to turn up your headphones?
just
Yeah,
up
yeah, yeah.
down a little bit if we could, please.
The blue one. See if you can reach that blue one.
Now, I've been making a bunch of features since
other way,
then,
other
but not before.
There you go. Can you hear us properly, Matt? Bit more. There you go. How does that sound?
Be better.
Yeah, a bit better. I'll get back to the action really quick. Is it Eng under the gun? He's going to raise up with the ace queen. 2, 3 big blinds. Folds all the way around to Zhang. The pocket nines, the Wesley snipers, as Monkey likes to call them. He's going to 3-bet to 80,000 or 80 bigs, and Winston himself picking up a hand right behind him in the hijack. King queen off is electing to fold. Pretty awful hand once you're facing a raise and a 3-bet out of the +3. And look at this. Stephen himself has also woken up with ace queen off in the opposite suits as Eng. So this is a dream spot for Zhang. If they end up getting it in, Stephen contemplating what to do. He has that nice little red Playlive cap. I love those red caps. But he ends up folding. That's a really good fold, I reckon. Mr. Miyagi can't find the reader. Around to Benjamin. Folds as well. If you're Eng here, Liam, what are you going to do? You jamming this ace queen, or are you getting amongst it, or are you 3-betting, or 4-betting?
Look, I definitely don't think we're going for a jam here this close to the money and having 33 bigs left. I think I'd probably lean either to the fold button, as gross as it sounds with the ace queen here. But yeah, feels like this close to the money, ICM, you don't really want to start getting 33 bigs in. So yeah, I think either fold, but I think it's more likely to see the flat. Although if you can see that your opponent has pocket nines, and
he
you think you can
does
get it
reach for
through.
those orange chips, which are the 25Ks, and does end up making the call. So we're going to go off to see a flop. Now remember, an ace and queen was folded pre-flop. So the flop comes out Jack 10-3, all rainbow. So the pocket nines are ahead, but Eng's picking up not only an ace or a queen, but a king for a gutter ball as well. It is on him first to act. How are you playing this one, Matty? You coming out? You checking?
Oh, I'm checking.
You're checking, just waiting to see what Zhang does. Yeah, they're kind of interesting spots. But true to belief, as a commentator's curse, he does look like he's reaching for chips. Yeah, Coke Zero would be good. Thanks, Monkey.
I'm all good, thank you, mate.
And he does bet 180,000, which I think is a full pot bet. It is a full pot bet. It's a very interesting spot for Zhang.
Yeah, Eng does love to get after it.
Yeah,
I've
yeah.
played against him many times, and he was on stream last week with me actually as well, and lead jammed middle pair. So
Does get the job done. Now, I'm going to have a look at this chat. Taylor coming into the chat saying, hey, Matt, good to hear your voice again.
I told her I was on my way home.
That's fair enough.
My bad.
Yeah, definitely unlucky. Wildcard Poker saying, in Dong we trust. Aussie George 1965 saying, great commentary. We do appreciate it. If you do enjoy the commentary, please like and subscribe to the page. You can also check us out on You Can't Make It Up commentary pages on Facebook and Instagram. But either that, who do you got taken to win this? Did you have a pick while you were down there? You saw some players in the other tables. You got anyone you taken?
Raggers.
Yeah, that's what he
Just
said.
don't even. He's joined the table.
Oh, he's just
and
joined the table as well.
He's in seat 2. The guy's a freak.
Yeah, he's absolutely
He's just
freak.
that good. I do agree with capping him at 5 big blinds.
They're asking you to speak up, so we might have to get you a bit closer to the microphone.
Sorry, guys. Should be a bit better.
Yep. Okay. Excellent.
But yeah, Raggers is winning this.
Raggers winning it. All right, we've got Raggers to win. You know what? No one takes the wild card of Mr. Miyagi. I might just take him as a.
You know what? That's not the worst bet, is it?
Oh, he's so fun to watch.
When he's on, he's on. This seems like an interesting What's he doing here with the?
So he's in the cutoff, and he does raise up to 2 bigs, or the structure, which is still 5-10 with a 10,000 big blind ante.
Miyagi's thinking about with the Jack 4 though.
Yeah, it's Miyagi style. He likes seeing hands, but he does end up electing to fold it. It's going to come around to Ben in the small blind, who has the ace-10. Has Stephen absolutely dominated. He's got 32 bigs. You in favour of a raise?
Look, I think, again, this close to the money, you don't love it against the chip leader, but if there's ever a spot, ace-10 off is not a bad candidate to go for the 3-bet here.
And if you're going to 3-bet, you want a 3-bet big as well because you're out of position.
You certainly do.
So I'd like to see him if he's going to go up to like 70. Not a fan of the...
The click is not ideal.
Especially not out of position. You allow a lot of hands in that even if they're bluffing range, 3-bet folds, they're allowed to get in with speculative hands. But it is around to Eng on the big blind, who also has ace-10 in opposite suits. We've seen a lot of opposite suits, the ace-queen before, the ace-10 now. All 3 of these guys having an ace, you could absolutely think of a disaster flop if they end up getting in. But he does elect to fold. He's going to come round to Stephen, who kind of has to call with any 2 cards with the min clip out of position from Benjamin.
Yeah, the min click's definitely a choice here out of position.
He does end up making the call. We are going to go see a flop. So we've got ace-10 versus ace-4. Ben out of position in the small blind versus the cutoff of Stephen.
Did see one of the 10s get folded though, so...
Yeah, flop comes out 8-6-5. Does give Stephen a couple of extra outs. Give him the 7 for the gutter ball and also the 4 to take the lead. Ace-10 kind of out in no man's land.
Yeah, I think that's why you don't really like the click here out of position because there's so many boards that you just have no idea where you're at with it. So, yeah, I think in this one, especially this close to money, you don't really want to be taking the hand post out of position here.
I don't think Stephen's going anywhere either.
He does come out with a bet, and I'm trying to figure out how much it is. So it's 4 bigs. Very interesting bet size. So he's bet 2/5 pot, so 40% pot. He does get Stephen to fold.
Wow.
Trust me, man, it's harder when you get up here trying to call people and what they do. Everyone always gives us a shtick in the chat about how we go about calling people's cards, but I'll tell you what, it is one of the hardest things to do, trying to predict what poker players and what's going on in their mind, especially even when you can see the cards.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. You know, it's hard enough to figure out what they're doing when you can't see the cards. You see the card, you feel it might be easier, but people surprise you.
So we do have Stephen all the way out in front with 75 bigs, 749,000. That is a very, very decent chip stack going into the back end of the tournament, you would say. We got any short stacks out there? Not really, isn't it?
Winston, 21 bigs.
I'll tell you what, if your short stack's 21 bigs, you've got a very, very deep tournament going on, don't you? It's a beautiful structure, this tournament, isn't it? It's probably the highlight outside of series of every tournament that people want to go on to win because the prize pools are getting bigger and bigger. The numbers have been huge. The last couple of weeks have been 183, 170 something. And I thought it was going to really take a hit this week with the opening week of the APL Millions, but yet again, they've come out in absolute droves and numbers. So it's a good sign for Playlive.
Yeah, the structure is really good, and when you're getting deep into tournaments, you're not just getting that final table and all in all folding. You can still play some hands and still play some poker. It's not a shove fest.
So we've got BMRK8GV in the chat saying Winnie for the W. So someone got a Winston Tan fan out there, Mr. Miyagi. We'll get back to the action. We have Zhang, who didn't find the card reader, raises in the +1 with a random hand, but Mr. Miyagi right behind him jams for 31 bigs.
It's a monster jam.
If you don't mind. 10x, or is it just over 10x of the raise?
This is a bit much, I feel.
It's an
Far
interest
from the money yet, but it's Miyagi style, and
yeah, but it's a very interesting for me because you're only folding out worse hands and you're only getting called by better at this point for this deep of a jam. So, very, very interesting spot. I think at worst he's flipping against Ace King or something, but
yeah, you'd have to assume that 9s aren't coming along here, but
thank you, mate. Cheers for that.
I wonder if the 3x open size convinced Miyagi to kind of go for it here.
Tyson ended up folding Ace Queen offsuit behind, and it's around to Zhang, who's got the random hand, the blind hand, and he is actually considering it. It's such a large jam, though, isn't it?
Look, Zeng's no stranger to this. I was on the table with him earlier, and he did open rip 40 bigs. So I don't think he's too thrown off by this himself. I just don't think he's got the hand to go with it.
I mean, he probably got away cheap. I mean, if Mr. Miyagi gives him a good price for worse hands. But Mr. Miyagi does what Mr. Miyagi does, and he gets that through and picks up a couple of big blinds, and he's up to 4th in chips now with 37 bigs. So how much are we paying down to? 20th. So we're 5 off the money. So a little pressure on some of these players, but they're not actually playing like it, are they? They're just getting the chips in willy-nilly.
Look, I think the ace queen off fold from Tyson there is a good one. This close to the money, you don't really 35 bigs. You can find your way into the money off 35 bigs. So the ace queen off there, I think, is a good fold.
Well, I mean, at worst you're flipping.
Yeah, at worst you're flipping, and do you really want to do that?
At best you're flipping.
Yeah,
at
best,
at
worst
you're
you're
absolutely crushed. So I mean, you don't want to be flipping for a 60 big
Certainly
blinds plus in a like right off the money. So
No, I think
that's a rather easy fold.
Yeah, I think Miyagi might have done him a favour there with the ginormous shove.
And as we said, right into it, Raggers in seat 2, Tyson in seat 1, which is Monkey's pick. Zhang in 3C, Winston right there. And Winston's become a staple of a fair few of these tables and feature tables as well. He's been playing very, very well. Stephen, we've seen on a few times. Miyagi's no stranger. I haven't actually seen Benjamin or Eng before. So do you guys know much about these two?
Well, I thought I did about Eng, but judging by what I've seen from him, he's not as snug as I had the read on him. So this has been interesting for me to see Eng getting after it tonight.
I feel like that's a disadvantage watching these players. We think we have an opinion of someone and we see how
Yeah,
they
they just
play,
say
and it's completely different.
Yeah, and
I thought the same thing about you.
That's right.
Yeah, absolutely. So we are at the dealer button. Folds around to Eng, who does have the pocket sevens. The qualifier themselves does raise up to 36,000. Tyson in the small blind has the ace 5. There's been some very interesting raise denominations coming out recently since I've been here, hasn't there?
Eng's going to 3.6 here.
Yeah,
That's interesting.
Round of Raggers, ace 3 off in the big blind.
Well, there's a clear answer as to what the right move is here, and it's probably whatever
I was
Raggers
just
decides
about
to do.
to say. I was just going to say, I'm not even going to pretend to know what he's doing. I'm just going to wait and see what he does, and then just be like, "Yep, that's what I would have done."
Yeah.
I don't mind the 3.6 here from the button. It puts the pressure on these mediocre hands that want to see flops, and if he just min raises here, Raggers probably does call.
Yeah, I agree.
But being a little bit more, it does entice the fold a bit more. So I don't mind the raise there.
Yeah, I'm just a bit more of a fan of getting hands like ace 3 and when you've got them absolutely dominated. So I like the smaller bet sizing. I like when the big blind calls when they're so far behind. Now, obviously, it doesn't always work out for you, but when you've got dominating hands against these blinds and you want to get them in cheap, get more big blinds in the center. A bit more of a fan of that. But you know what? I'm the one that always sits up here and not sitting at final tables like you boys are.
Yeah, look, I think if there's ever a situation and a player that you don't want to be in an uncomfortable position with a middling pocket pair, it's probably the bubble against Ragazzini in the big blind. So if you can make his decision a little bit more difficult by not making a standard defend.
Yeah, but this is why I always bubble. This is why I always bubble, because I got no fear against these guys.
Oh, look, but I think that's the thing, right? I certainly don't want to be sitting. I don't want to see a jack high flop against Ragazzini with pocket sevens because he's probably going to know exactly. He's going to know exactly what to do with it. So I don't hate the larger size in hindsight.
And you know what? I just looked down at Vlad in the chat and he goes, "Paul Winston card dead." As I looked up, Winston's waking up with the pocket queen. So good call from you there, Vlad. Yeah, put the mockers right on it. But he does have the pocket queens, does raise to 24,000 the structure. The blinds have gone up. They are 6,000, 12,000 with a 12,000 big blind ante. And just like that, Winston under the gun gets the queens. Round to Mr. Miyagi, who still can't find the card reader. I reckon he's going about a 50% strike rate of finding it. So he's blocking the card reader with his chips. He's standing up, trying to figure out what to do. Now, I'll tell you what, usually I'm not a fan of people standing up and looking over stacks, but when you're down playing on that table, it is so large that you have to actually... Sorry, we're just trying to figure out...
Is that turning all of us down or just me?
No,
That's just
I've
you.
been touching that one too, and it's done nothing the whole time.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you
yeah,
gotta
you're
tell me
cranking
this.
me up, mate.
Is it?
Up a pinch? Yeah, perfect.
Okay,
That'll
do you want to
play.
put yours up a bit?
No, a little bit down. It's very loud in the ears.
A little bit down? Is that just because I'm talking so loud to the mic?
That's better. Yeah, that's better. That's perfect. Thank you.
Three of us in here with headsets, and we need Monkey to Monkey to figure it out for us.
The ultimate
Just
professional.
don't let me touch that at all. I'm telling you right now, if I touch something on there, it might explode. It's
3/4.
Yeah, I was just sitting over here getting.
That was probably me
I
turning
was
it down. I
cranked.
started to touch the blue.
Oh dear. Round Ragazzini, 10-6. Half
See
price on 6 does fold.
Let's see if Winston can hold here with the Queens, because I know he lost Queens v7s a bit earlier in the stream
He sure did.
against
Battis.
Geordie Battis. I like
Surprising not to see Battis go on and win it after that. You know, you win the 80-20 as Jordan Battis of all people, and you don't go on to win it, and feels a bit like it shouldn't be the case.
the Max Late Reg plus EV players, mate.
All right, so we're going to go see a flop. It is Jack 4-3, 2 diamonds, Winston 10, Miles out in front on this one. Zeng is out of position as well. He's going to need 2 outs up in the top corner while running 6s, but I don't think it's going to see that far. I think we're going to see check bet fold. That is going to be my little pick of the yard.
Let's see if we can prove another wrong theory.
Oh, yeah, man.
I can see it happening.
Oh, 100%. We did get the check. We did get the bet.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez, he's
Just
floating.
comes
Yeah,
it
right
out.
on cue. Thanks,
There
boys.
it comes.
No worries at all. He does bet 17,000 and does get caught. Oh, it does get raised. Oh,
Yes.
excuse me.
The snap check raise.
I didn't even see that. So 17-60. Zeng trying to absolutely take this at the wrong time. Winston's just probably going to jam most of it in.
He leaves a little bit
He
behind.
always
just for
leaves.
you,
Yeah,
Berkey.
yeah, always.
Just for you. I did that something similar earlier. I left one chip behind. I didn't realize you weren't up here, so it made me look like a fool a bit. But I did point to the camera. I did leave one chip behind, and I was like, this is for Berkey. I know
Yeah.
he hates it, especially nowhere near the money.
Yeah, Berkey wasn't here yet, but Monkey and I did clock that.
Yeah, perfect. No, I did mention to the table this is for Berkey. So,
Beautiful. You know I'm watching and
but you know what? It's a bit better now. Winston leaving chips behind. We are
Look,
3 from
we're
the
3 from the
bubble.
money. I don't mind it now.
We
Now is
also
now
do
is a
have
fine
some
time.
banks as
But
well.
when they're 10 people off and stuff like that, and people are doing it, it just gives me the heebie-jeebies.
it's okay. I did it about 20 or 30 off the.
Yeah,
off the money.
It certainly
beautiful.
was.
Everyone knows my tilting features, and they just go ahead and do it because they know I'm up here watching. So we do have Ali Mustafa joining the chat. We do know Ali is a vivid watcher of a lot of the streams. I know plenty of Martin B, and let me tell you a little, Burke. He's known as the smiling assassin, a Syrian assassin in these necks of the woods. Okay, fair enough. Here we go, little Martin B. Sorry, got to. Oh, geez, right on time, right on cue. Have to cough right down the microphone. So Winston picking up a pretty nice little pot there after getting raised. He is up to 26 bigs or 314,000, which, 3 off the money, getting those extra bigs. It's always very, very nice. So where are we sitting at? We still got Stephen out in front. I haven't actually seen Stephen play much. Did he come to the table with chips, boys, or did he?
He did, but then
Win.
he's certainly been hasn't been hanging around for it. He was running pretty good for a while there. Ace King suited, running pretty well to be fair, but also playing more aggressively than I've seen him do. So good on him for getting after it.
Is that just now you're up here because you're watching the players?
Stephen and I had he was also on the final table of the recent main event, so I saw Stephen for a couple of days, and he was he was knitting it up, and then here he goes. He's just got queens. Look at
so
that.
Queens under the gun last hand, Queens under the gun this hand. Does raise it up to 24,000. Marky getting out of the way. Surprising with the 8-5. I'm sure he can find something out of that. But
If
he
there's anyone that
likes
you
to
expect
fold
to
it.
do something crazy with the 8-5, it's going to be Miyagi. If he's feeling it, he's feeling it.
He does. He's a very fuel player, isn't he? If I feel this
Very
hand coming,
much.
I'm going to hit it.
There's nothing more annoying than having a premium hand against Miyagi. He announces the Miyagi style and puts his chips in with the gut shot and backdoor flush draw with the 8-5 off and drills it. Oh, Ang's here with the 6-4 suited. Come on. Don't fold this.
Yeah,
I'm
your
very
favorite
surprised-
hand.
I'm very surprised he does fold that. He does like to get after it, but maybe not so much being this close to the money.
Yeah, I was about to say 3 off the. Oh, what a
this is a
cooler
cool
right off the
one,
bat.
right? Yeah.
Tyson with the jacks. Tyson is going to raise this up. Problem is with the jacks here as well, he is covered by Stephen, who is the chip leader. And I'll tell you what, if Stephen can get all this in and hold, he'll be monstrously chip leader at this table. Ragazzini does have the queen 6. He does have one of the queens, but Stephen doesn't need to hit the queen. Tyson does need to hit his jack.
I just want to see Winston wake up with a hand here, like kings. This would be cool. This would be great to see.
Okay, Matt out here just calling for carnage.
Let's get this bubble over and done with.
Oh, I saw the ace first, and I was like,
Here's Winston.
the jacks.
he's-
Oh, that's not good for Tyson. One of the jacks is gone as well.
I think Winston will use a bit of the time, the clock, the 30-second shot clock we have, just to hopefully get closer to the money here. I don't think, obviously, he's calling this.
He definitely would not be calling the jack 3. I'll give you the hottest of hot tips. Under the gun raise and a cut off 3 bet. He'll let it run all the way down to 1 and will elect to fold. Probably the easiest decision of the night I'll have to make. Now, how are you going to play this if you're Stephen? Are you flattening to try trap, or are you just getting it in?
I
'Cause he is
don't
still-
think so with queens here. You know, you see an ace or a king on the board, you don't feel too hot about it. I think at this stage you can apply pressure, and queen's probably one of the best hands you can do it with.
Now, are you in fan of a 4-bet, like a small 4-bet, or a jam? Which one are you in favour of?
I always get in trouble saying this, but it is play dependent. You know, if I think my opponent's likely to make a tight fold, I think the click is good to induce. But if I think they're likely to
He just
go
calls.
bananas, or I'm not a huge
Don't
fan.
like
Here we
of
that
that.
go.
either, yeah.
Tell you what, that might let Tyson off a little bit if there's an ace or a king on the flop.
I'd love to see it.
We are going to go see a flop. And 10-5-3. And I'll tell you what a sick flop. All hearts. Bomb pot next hand if you don't mind. But they are carrying queens and jacks, and they both have the hearts. So if this doesn't get in now, I don't see when it is not going to get in.
You're
Does
feeling
go
pretty
check.
good about this with the jacks as Tyson, unfortunately. But
He's just got like a 1.3 SPR, so he's gonna probably have to make a bet into this one, even though we can see the cards and he is heavily dominated. Just like that, Monkey has somehow put the Mozza straight on Tyson for a cold deck.
and it's not even Howie dealing it.
Nah, he's on the,
Is this?
he's on the
Yeah.
table. It's surprising.
Nah, if
There
it was
is a
Howie,
bet.
it'd be queen,
There is
it'd
a
be
jam.
queen jack.
I'll tell you what, I still don't even think he can get away with the jacks after being jammed on. I don't know how much his bet was, though. Didn't actually see the chips. He's definitely going to be digging deep into these time bands. I'll tell you what, if he can find a fold here, this would be an incredible fold.
Yeah, definitely. I think you're right, though. I think it does depend on how big his bet was here on the flop, the price he's getting.
Well, that's exactly it. Because if he bets small and gets jammed on, he can probably get away from it. But
Yeah, because at this spot, your best case scenario, your opponent's got ace queen with the ace of hearts. I don't think you're ever thinking that your opponent has just some random 10 here with the check jam.
I mean, he did raise under the gun and flat, so there is a few ace 10s in that range with an ace of hearts. Not many, but with Stephen being the big stack, he can get a little bit more adventurous, say, on some hands, but I think you're very hard pressed. I think the call pre-flop is actually tricking it up for Tyson.
Yeah,
I don't think he can have queens, kings, or aces. So he may think he's got the 10s, maybe flopped a set, protecting it with the jam.
Or like I said, the ace 10 with the ace of
Yeah.
hearts is feeling pretty good here as
Yep.
well. I think the flop, the pre-flop check has definitely put Tyson in the blender here.
What do you think Tyson's thinking here? Do you reckon because Stephen is the chip leader on the table, he is just putting the ultimate pressure on the table? Or what's the thoughts here?
I think Tyson's sitting here saying, "Shit, I wish I'd checked." I reckon
has-
that look of resignation feels like the time banks are just there to buy time. I think he's resigned himself to a call here, but he doesn't love it.
I think this is one of those cycles. It kind of has to be when you got the overpair, you got the jack of hearts, and if it's not the jack of hearts, it's a different story. But I think he's resigned himself, and he just doesn't. It's just one of those cycle moments, and he's going to see absolutely horrible news if he gets it.
There it is.
There he does make the call.
Ouch.
See the absolutely horrific news.
Yeah, just a cooler spot.
Just waiting to see the graphics to catch up. Have we had a little bit of an issue with that tonight so far, the graphics? Anyway, it is queens versus jacks. They both have a heart queens in a dominating position for Stephen to take down another big pot and extend his chip lead. But it is not over just yet. Tyson needing a jack, a blackjack game, if you don't mind. Oh my God.
my
Sick. He's
goodness.
actually got the jack up to a
Oh my
blackjack.
goodness.
Oh, I can put... Oh, there's a heart on the river.
God. That was the case, Jack, wasn't it? Wasn't there one
It
folded
was.
It
three
was
as
the case,
well?
Jack.
Oh my goodness.
He needs a blackjack, and then the hearts come on the river. That is absolutely disgusting.
This is
Like, how many times can I put on the commentator's curse? I do it constantly to people. This is
Berkey, I think if I'm Tyson there, I'm blaming you for
Oh,
that one.
absolutely. Tyson, if you're watching this from the sidelines, mate, I absolutely apologise. That is absolutely criminal what I just did. Oh,
Just the gross way. Just give him the
just
give
gave him the hope
and then
with the
rip
jack
it away.
and rip it away with the heart. Oh, dear.
Daggers.
So we are going to lose Tyson. Oh, jeez. I don't even know what to say to that one.
ouch.
The Irish O'Reilly coming in saying, bloody hell, that is brutal. Yep, I absolutely agree. The commentator's curse comes out again. No one did it better than Monkey in Sydney, though, with a back-to-back hands each side of the stream. I don't know if anyone heard about that.
No, I didn't.
So we were down to 11 players left, and he's called a guy getting out in 10th, and it was actually a person in 11th, and he read the wrong name, and that guy actually got busted in 10th next hand. We've gone to break to come back for the final table, and then he's called. So then we usually do, right after the break, we call who we think's going to win. The person he thought was going to win wakes up with ace king, gets it in against ace rag of something, and his player that he picked after the break got busted the next hand. It was just a 1-2 punch of epic proportions.
Just voodooing these guys out of the ladders.
Tristan coming to the chat, just going, wow. George David said, played against him. He hates it when I call 5-6 suited against his ace king. Lol. Which one was that we were talking about? Will Carter coming in, being so close to that money, what do you guys think of just flatting the jacks after the open from the CL?
I don't love it really. You're kind of turning your jacks into a set mine, and it's a strong enough hand that it depends on how wide you think your opponent's opening. I think against most people, you just have to 3-bet it there, because if you do get shoved on, then as gross as it is, I think you've got to find the fold pre-flop in some cases this close to the money. But I think Jacks is probably a bit too strong to want to flat there. Matt?
No, I absolutely agree on that. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree. The chip leader is again, we were 3 off the money here, so the chip leader will probably be opening a bit wider than normal, putting pressure on these middling stacks, smaller stacks, and yeah, it's just the way it played out. I think that was always destined to happen. For the way it played out, it even could have got him pre, but I think I'm not sure what he had, like 23 bigs after the initial 3-bet.
Yeah, something like that.
I'll tell you what, the chat's going off with people saying how brutal. Wow. Someone goes, that was funny.
Yeah, that's probably one of the most brutal beats I've seen on a stream in a hot minute.
It would have been sicker if the offsuit queen had come.
Oh, yeah.
That would have been even worse.
Either way,
but
that's still just
sickening.
I've just called it. All he needs is a blackjack.
That's right.
Bang, there it is.
We are
the 4-liner.
I think we are on the money. I think we're on the direct bubble right now.
Oh,
We
yeah,
have
it looks like
21
direct
left.
bubble. Yeah, bubble. So 21 left. We should have 3 tables of 7. So we will probably going for hand. Blinds are still 6-12 with a 12,000 big blind ante. Now, for those who don't know, once you go hand for hand, we are hand for hand at each table, and 2 minutes come off the clock each time. So we do get a bit of time in between, depending on how fast people want to play. But I am a big fan of the hand for hand. You guys, shot clocks, hand for hand, you love all this
Winston
stuff.
with
Oh, my
queens
God.
for the 3rd time in 36 hands. That is an outrageous card distribution.
But not just that. This is the queens for the 3rd hand in a row. It was queens under the gun with him, queens under the gun with Stephen, then queens back to Winston.
That's crazy. Need to wash that deck.
I reckon it's the run good hoodie, that good old Playlive hoodie that
Yeah.
he's wearing.
Oh, I've got to get me one of those then.
Yes. You look at the 2 guys that have had hands and got the chips right now. One's wearing a
Hoodie and one's
hoodie,
wearing the
one's
hat.
wearing the hat.
I was
Yeah.
wearing the hat last week.
Yeah.
And
On
you're
the-
still
on
out.
the-
You beat me. I wasn't wearing anything.
That's true, yeah.
And I had absolute piles. And I think
You
you come
did.
with like 3 bigs or something.
I did rock up to the final table last week. Thanks. Shout out to
Hey.
Harley for runner gut shot bad beating an opponent for piles on the other table and allowing me to sneak
Oh,
my way
absolutely.
into the
Oh,
feature
nice.
with 3 bigs.
Look
The
at
worst thing
Steven
was
out there now.
he just got moved from my left, and I said, "I'll see you on final table with absolutely." He had piles too, and then Harley just coolers him.
Look at Stephen out in front. 1.1 million, 92 bigs, if you don't mind, on the final table. Next closest stack is Eng at 39 bigs. So he's absolutely got a dominating lead after that Queens versus Jacks. Winston getting no action with those Queens again. He must be sitting there thinking, what is happening? How am I getting these hands and why am I getting no action?
I don't think he's too gutted on the hard bubble. You're not really hating taking it down with the Queen's pre-flop there.
Oh, I am.
He's one
You're
for
just
I
salty
am.
about it. You're
I'm
just
very
bitter.
salty. I don't care what kind of the tournament. I want to get maximum amount of chips in the pot when I've got the best hand. And because, look, a lot of people talk about ICM and how you play the game. I'm always a fan of getting the chips, doesn't matter when they are, and trying to go for the win, not just the min cash. That's just the way I play, and that's why I always bubble.
I want to try and put the moz on here a bit. I want to say, like, the smallest stack on this table is 20 big blinds. That is piles for this time of tournament. Now, we're on the money bubble. Of what I've seen in the background, I can't see many small stacks. We could be on this bubble for a little bit. Now that I've said that, can I bring in the commentators?
The reverse moz.
Can I bring this
I
in?
do
right
love
now?
the reverse moz when it happens. We are around to Winston Tan, who yet again wakes up with a hand. Now, there was just a flat call under the gun from Benjamin. Very interesting with the 9-7 suited, especially on a direct bubble. I feel like he's just given away big blinds. He's going to be facing a raise.
What?
Yeah.
He should have been facing a raise from
Maybe the limp off, put him
from
off.
Winston, but yeah, that's a very interesting one with me. Stephen does get in there in the small blind with 10-5, and it's random Miyagi who just doesn't need to put any more in, has the natural 8, King 8 offsuit. And for some reason got a very, very weird flop. 10-5 offsuit, King 8 offsuit, and 9-7 suited. So off to the flop, we do get Queen 8-5. 2 clubs. Mr. Miyagi leaning over. We do get Stephen out in front with a pair of 5s, backdoor flush. Sorry, not out in front. I didn't even see Miyagi's got middle pair. So both of them getting a pair and Benjamin getting a gut shot.
6 ball.
Oh,
Jesus.
wow.
He called a 6
Wow.
ball.
Unreal.
Benjamin flatting under the gun and now turning the gut shot. Look at this. Miyagi's going to bet into him. What a sick card. I think he bets pretty big too. Is that 50K?
Yeah.
So he's had a pot-sized bet. Oh, no, 26. I didn't even see it. There's one. So he's bet 26. He's sitting there as Benjamin flatting it going absolutely num because Miyagi's betting into me.
Does a king or an 8 just come on the river here?
Matt, if you summon an 8 on the river here, the offsuit 8 on the river,
sick.
I'm out. I
The 8
can't.
of spades? Just the 8 of spades? Just the... Oh,
Just
that'd be absolutely gross.
King of hearts.
But we are going to go see a river. We've got Benjamin already locking this up.
Oh,
he
my
does get
Matt.
the king as well.
Hey.
It's so
And Benjamin
wrong.
covers Miyagi
the
here.
club draw does get there too, though.
No,
So
it
this-
doesn't matter. I mean, with
don't
Miyagi,
reckon?
the way he bets, that's just going to be so sick.
Oh no, it's gone check. Outrageous.
What?
Yeah, hate to see it. It's gone check on the river. And Benjamin, afraid of the front door flush coming in, has just checked it after having the absolute gin card to get paid
He's
off.
going to see the king 8 and
He
be
has checked.
disgusted the fact that he didn't make a play at that at all.
Unreal. You have to assume a pretty
I'm
big
very
bet's getting
surprised.
called.
Yeah, under the gun
Yeah.
has checked back that.
Well, just an interesting hand all round, boys. I don't even know how to commentate that. All 3 of them got a piece of it. There was a pair of 5s, a pair of 8s, and a gut shot. The gut shot gets there. The 2 pair gets there on the river. I know the front door flush door gets in, but it goes check on the river.
It's a
anything
cooler
to add
for
to that,
whoever-
boys?
It's a cooler for whoever does end up bubbling this because Matt just did his absolute best to summon Miyagi getting knocked out there with the runner, the river 2 pair. Matt did his best to call it in for Miyagi to get stacked, and Benjamin's just checked it back and allowed him to live.
Look at this. Daniel King coming in saying, same old tricks from Miyagi. Look close, then over the shoulder, making it look strong. A few people laughing about what's going on. Kiwi Bird Special. Petite Cartel. All the smiley faces and them coming in saying the typical river energy. Well, I guess that's all directed towards you there, Matty. You summoned the 6 and then the king or the 8 on the river, which is absolute sick call.
Yeah, how does Matt call card?
As long as I'm not involved in these coolers, I love to see it. If I don't have action in anyone, I'm not sweating a friend. I want to see cooler after cooler.
Man, I'll tell you what, you sit around and watch enough of these streams like we do, and we don't actually see that many hands compared to, say, if you're playing online or something like that. But the amount of coolers compared to regular hands that we see is probably about 3 to 1, it feels like sometimes.
Yeah, I've got to say, I hope next time I want a feature table and Matt's in the booth, mate. You better start calling cards
Yeah,
for me.
Daniel King coming to the chat.
Absolutely.
Cannot believe he checked that down. I know, I can't believe against Miyagi as well. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, even just some thin value there. If you get raised, then so be it. But you got to try. You got to try get some chips in the middle when you hit. But
I almost think the bet small to induce the raise from someone like Miyagi is, if you give Miyagi some rope, sometimes he's not afraid to take it. So I think the bet small and call is probably the line I would have taken there against Miyagi.
we've had another limp in the hijack from Jack 10. There's been a lot of limping on this bubble, hasn't there? A lot of people trying to play some small ball. It does fold round to Benjamin, who now has the pocket nines.
And checks.
And he checks. Okay. So he checks the nines in the big blind. So we're going to go see a flop. I'll
Matt,
tell you
wanna
what.
Predict?
No. Good this one.
Ace, queen, 5, 2 clubs. I'll tell you what, pocket nines are out in front, but there is a gut shot now for Zhang,
This
who
bet should
does
just take
fire
this
out
down
in
right
it.
now, yeah.
Yeah, this is why you can't be checking the nines here because you just have no idea where you are in this flop and you just hate it. So yeah, I think you're right, Matt. I think Benjamin's going to find the fold here on the ace queen 5 with the clubs.
Well, there's just no good flops. As we said before with the jacks, you're just now trying to set mine. Now, the thing with the nines is you've got the jack 10 covered, so you can put maximum pressure on that, even though, he does have a premium hand. But, I mean, it's just a limp in the hijack. I feel like you just put the raise in. Even if you get called, you can still go to the flop and see a fair bit. And if you raise, you can also represent that you got the ace or the queen because you're the one that raised pre-flop. So I think it's a very interestingly played hand. But you know what?
Interesting with the fact that he's coming with the call here when he folded when he checked back the straight before, but he's coming with the call here. Very interesting.
7 diamonds on the turn. It doesn't actually help anyone. Benjamin's still out in front with the pocket nines. He wouldn't feel that way, though. Wonder if Zhang's going to come out with a second fire now that he has check to him. No, it goes check, check. We are going to the river. We get an 8. So the pocket nines just out in front. But I'm wondering, I'm wondering if it goes check bet if the nines end up calling. I mean, if he called on the flop and he thought he was ahead, he kind of has to call the river here, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think so. When you've check called the flop, check turn, and it bricks out like this, I think the nines have to come with the call. But especially with this bet size, it's a pretty small bet on the river there. I don't know, but he does find the call.
He does make the call. So I mean, he did think he was ahead on the flop when he made the call. That's why you're making the call. But I'll tell you what, that's another gem of a hand. So Ben is going to take that one down. Zhang wondering where it all went wrong.
Probably with the Jack 10 off limp pre-flop is probably where I'd suggest it started.
Yes.
Yeah, yep. Try not to point the finger too much, but Zhang is down to 16 bigs. The blinds are still 6-12. The 12,000 big blind ante. Stephen out in front, just sitting there waiting for this bubble to burst. Now, if you got Stephen's chip lead, yeah, are you putting maximum pressure on these players, or are you sitting back waiting for the bubble? Because I've seen there's 2 different styles of play that people like to go with.
I think history will tell you that I'm liable to start lacing up the boots and pretending I'm a footy player and punting it off.
Yeah.
If I've got Stevens chips on the bubble, history will tell you that I'll try my best to
get this bubble done.
Pop them back in
ASAP,
circulation and give people a shot to double up.
Tell you who hasn't played a hand, Raggers, just sitting back there waiting. He does have the king deuce suited under the gun. That'll be straight in the bin.
Can we see another limp?
We've seen 2 in a row, which is really weird seeing limps, especially from early positions.
I doubt, even if Winston wakes up, like even with a better hand, he would never limp. Even the mediocre hands, the ace 10s or even ace 9s, he would never limp. He'd raise, strong player, knows what he's doing.
He's folded round to the small blind of Benjamin, who does have Jack 3 suited and just folds, gives the walk to Ang. There you go. Not much going on in that hand, is there? Now, we did have a field of 166. How good is it? How good have the fields been?
Unreal.
Where did you guys get knocked out today?
Just after the end of Rego, I got punished without even the ability to fire bullet 2. So yeah, not fantastic.
Not fantastic.
Yeah, not brilliant. And Matt was on the feature. So
Ali coming in saying, Adam Burke, you commented that perfectly, buddy. Martin Banji did what he did best by hitting the gutter. No, that was OK Matt calling the 6 out before there with Miyagi. And that was an absolute great call. By the way, Petite Cartel coming in saying, this is proper television poker commentary. We absolutely appreciate all the support in the chat. And trust me, it's even better when you guys get involved and start sending us some, bit of questions, commentary, concerns, anything we can answer. We do like, I've got a couple of pros up here in Liam and OK Matt. And if you guys want any questions for him, we're happy to ask them. And Wildcard Poker coming in 3-betting you there, Matt, saying you're joking. Winston is a nit.
Maybe too much credit. It must be a
Too
very good
much
friend
credit.
of Winston's. I back Winston. Winston's a very good guy.
He's a very,
very good player
Yep.
too.
Yeah,
He's
definitely.
actually come a long way with his game. Over the last year and a half, he must have been doing a fair bit of study because I remember him being a little bit more hot-headed about a year and a half ago. But
Oh, really?
yeah, he's
very even-tempered now.
he's very, very even-tempered. You got to think his brother's Jerome, and he's a very, very accomplished poker player. So
All right.
I reckon he's really put the time and effort in. And you know what? You always got to back and give props to people who really change their game and put a lot of effort in and play a lot of hands. So it is really, really good to see. And what is happening here?
Got
Sorry,
some shenanigans
the
in the chat.
chat's going off. I'm just having a bit of a look-see. Kiwi Bird coming in saying, back with the coffee and got a couple of handmade chocolate sponge fingers. What's a chocolate sponge finger?
Nutted.
Nutted?
Yeah, nutted.
Monkey coming in saying, absolutely nutted. Okay, fair enough.
Nutted.
Taylor coming in saying, I've got a question for Matt. Can you do the dishwasher when you get home?
I know this is a very funny comment and people might laugh, but she does. This is actually a serious question. I feel
Oh, I
this is
believe
not
it.
a joke.
This is not
I
a joke,
believe
right?
This is a 100%,
Be careful. That ain't responsible.
100% not a funny comment.
Can I provide some coaching?
Absolutely.
Now,
I
hold on
believe
a
they
second,
can-
boys.
I
I'm going
believe
to come
there
back
is-
to this really quick. We do have
Ooh.
Benjamin on the dealer button. He's working out with the Ace King offsuit. He has popped it up to 45, which is another 3.8 big blind raise. A lot of the interesting ones. Now, it's come around to Eng in the small blind. Now, he has played hands very passively recently, Benjamin and Eng. So, what do you guys think he's going to do here with the eights?
Flat call.
You think he's just going to flatten set mine?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think so.
If he 3-bets and get 4-bets ripped on yesterday's just, I mean, it's not a bad idea, but just flat call, try and see a flop, keep some chips. We're on the bubble here. No need to get silly.
Yeah, look, I don't even hate folding the eights here on the hard bubble, to be honest. I say I don't hate the fold, but whether or not I'd be capable of doing it myself is a real question here.
Wildcard Poker coming in saying he should flat. So we're getting a few different comments.
He does pump it up.
Oh,
That is a big bet too. Oh no,
Wow.
sorry. The dealer has raised to 45k. Ben.
yeah, 3-bet to 116 here. Interesting to see what Benjamin does here with his unorthodox style. Does he come with the call or the shove?
Oh, I'm always in favour of shoving this 100% of the time. Get it in, run it, or just even take down 10 big blinds and add to your stack.
Does he cover? It's very close.
It's a
isn't
very,
it?
very close stack, but at this point, I don't think it matters. You've got the hand. You want to be able to get max equity out of your ace kings. And I'll tell you
Oh,
what,
yeah.
you-
Ben does cover. Yeah, 500k.
Mm. It looks like he is coming with the call. Jesus, would be a good spot to know what the table talk is when they get those table
okay,
mics running.
he does come with the call. The flop does come out 8, 9, 10, if you don't mind. Bottom set for Ang and Benjamin out no man's land, but he does have the backdoor club draw, and he does have the 2 overs to the board. Now, this is exactly right here why I'm in favour of jamming pre-flop, because you're going to get hands like 8s, 9s, 10s, even jacks sometimes two-fold on the direct bubble when you have flips.
Now, I did speak to Eng a bit earlier. He's in for a few bullets today and over the last few days, and he's been running terribly. Really bad aces, losing all in pre's, go against king six. He's in for a few bullets today. He is running very bad, but today, right now, I can put the moz on you if you'd like.
Is that you saying the turn's the jack of
Yeah.
clubs?
And we see the jack of clubs on the turn. Yes, that is exactly
it's
what I'm
just-
saying.
You just put yourself in a position with ace king if you don't hit, especially when you're this deep. I'd rather just jam it in, realize your equity, and you can get even flips to fold when you've got him to commit 10 big blinds to the pot.
Mm.
I'm not the biggest fan of flatting ace king at all. I'd actually think I'd rather fold it than
On
flat
this
it.
flop, yeah.
It's just anyway, Eng does come out with 11 bigs, which is pretty decent sized flop into this one. It's got to come around to Benjamin. He is going to use a time bank. What do you reckon? What are we thinking here, boys?
I think even pretending to know what Benjamin's going to do at this point is crazy. I think fold, but yeah, he's gone with a fold.
I think they were actually talking about if he jammed it, if he was going to call.
Yeah.
Eng was definitely, I can tell you right now, categorically, he was not calling if he got jammed on their pre-flop.
Yeah, I reckon you're probably right there.
And I think Benjamin, yet again, look, I'm not trying to be too critique on Benjamin, but he has made some interesting plays from what we've seen so far. But you know what?
He's ducking and weaving and staying in there.
He is bobbing and weaving. Tell you what, if you don't know what you're doing, how are the other players supposed to know what you're doing? It's bobbing and weaving at its best.
And that's what's good about poker. Not everyone plays the same, and we're all a bit different.
Oh, 100%. It makes great commentary.
Yeah,
Because people just think you get the same 9 people around, you deal out cards, and, you know, the same things happen. But with the amount of different people, the different varieties of plays you get to these tournaments, it actually makes it quite interesting every time you sit down. And especially seeing a bubble like this, as you said, they were super deep on the bubble, and this could actually go for a fair bit of time. So
I did try my best to
I know you did. I think you used it up all in that. You calling the 6 on the turn and the king 8 on the river, used up all the moz. Wildcard Poker saying, I'd rather fold pre on the bubble. Okay, there you go. So Daniel King's coming in saying he should have shoved the ace king, but I'll tell you what, different strokes for different folks, as they like to say. And I'll tell you what, when there is money on the line and you're playing for a fair bit up the top, like 23,000 is no slouch of a collect if you can get it. Maybe they're just trying to be a bit more cautious on the bubble. And as you said, a few of these guys might be in for a bit of a few bullets themselves and just trying to re-get some of it back around to Eng on the dealer button with the ace-jack offsuit.
He's found some heat, though.
He has found some heat.
The ace-jack.
He's up to 51 bigs as well, so he's got a bit of playability. Does look like he's getting some raising chips. Goes up to 35,000. 2.9 bigs. Around a Ragazzini does fold the Jack-9 in the small blind. And Zheng sitting there. Zheng's our shortest stacked, by the way. He's got 14 bigs and he has gotten 10s.
Oof.
This will be getting all in. And I dare say Eng will have to call this off for only 14 bigs once he's raised it up to 3.
He has done. You don't like the chip behind. I don't like the big blind small denoms. That's my pet peeve. Is the big blind small denoms. I'm not a fan.
Have you been a dealer before?
No, I just
Because that's like a dealer's pet peeve as well.
Yeah, I'm big homie for the dealers. You know,
Yeah.
Shout out for the dealers. Make their life easy. The small denom is my pet peeve. I don't like it.
I'd just love to see him just raise and leave one chip behind for Berkey right
Yeah,
now.
of course
Just
you
put the
would.
whole booth
Right
on tilt.
now, use the time banks.
Yeah,
Get
absolutely.
it in. Leave that 1K chip.
Turn it
behind.
up.
Matt's out here just looking for carnage. You know he's going to get home and empty half the dishwasher as well.
I can imagine Taylor's face right now. She'd be pissing herself.
Yeah, absolutely. He has jammed it all in, has not left a chip behind.
Boo.
You know what? I hope he wins this just because he decided to put all in and not leave a chip behind. The old anti-sweat. Yeah, Eng hasn't snap called. Now he has. He has actually called. So we've got the classic race, the old under pair versus the 2 overs. Boys, are we going to see the bubble end or are we going to see it continue? Zheng
let's go.
all
Let's
in
continue.
versus the 10s. You hoping for continue?
Yeah,
Why
why
not?
Some people just want to watch the world burn. Huh?
You do see a flop. It is 8-5-4. Absolutely no help with the ace jack.
7. Can we
No,
do
don't
it?
you start with
Oh,
that.
how dare
4.
you.
He's going to need an ace or a jack on the river.
Barry.
Otherwise, we are going to continue with this bubble. It is a queen. It was paint, not the right paint. So Zheng does get the double up with the 10s. And we are going to continue on with this stone bubble at Playlive Melbourne headquarters. And we are looking in the chat. These boys are going off. Someone's saying, Taylor's saying go the 10-10. There we go.
Cool.
Thanks for the support.
I just want to call out that 6-4 would have won this hand.
Okay, I'm going to pose this question to you boys because you guys play it a lot more than I do. PSI comes into the chat and says, hypothetical question for the commentary team. How many starting stacks would you have to feel comfortable that you're making the money?
We probably have different answers on this, Matt, because last week apparently like 40 wasn't enough.
Yeah, I did have 94 big blinds heading into our final table, and I still did finish up at 9th.
Monkey, how do I bring the chats back up
different.
here on the right?
Ask Berkey about what happened in Sydney.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk about that. Yeah, I don't want to talk about that at all.
I think you can probably see by the the stacks here, if you're sitting with 32 bigs, you should feel pretty comfortable. So I suppose the answer is probably 5 start stacks. You should feel pretty comfortable as long as you're willing to play disciplined enough on the bubble. Anything less than that, you probably still feel pretty good. But I think comfortable being the descriptive word here. I think 5 start stacks is, well, 5 to 6 start stacks is probably the cutoff for me to feel comfortable on the bubble.
I'm a bit similar. I'm more of a, I like playing the 20 big blind stack. I'm comfortable with that in that range. Once I get more than that or less than that, it's a bit easier to make decisions. And more than that, it's, should I be putting pressure on these smaller stacks here, or am I just wasting chips? So yeah, it's just depending on player.
Yeah, fair enough.
No, I think the stack depth I feel the most comfortable with is the one where I'm winning hands, and week to week that feels very different. Last week I felt pretty good at 20 bigs.
Depends
This
in
week,
your own head,
week
yeah.
all my notes were what do I do here? 35 bigs.
I'm going to tell you a story about Sydney recently when I was up there playing it. Once we finished at the King Series, we went to a place called Churchill's.
I'm going to come back and tell that story, but you have to stick around for it. It's unbelievable.
Okay.
You want me to wait until you get back, Monkey?
Just gonna take 2 seconds and I'm going to jump in.
Oh, he's going to jump in. Okay. This is an absolute rip schnorter.
A rip
We
schnorter.
might have some action on the other table. Is that what we're waiting for?
Yeah, look, I'm pretty sure they weren't supposed to open their cards and rip it out straight away
Oh,
because, it is hand for hand. They probably should wait until the action is done on the other table. But at last, they did roll them over, and I think they're just waiting for the other table to finish their hand for hand. But we did not lose anyone. It doesn't look like we lost anyone on the other table, so we are still on the stone bubble.
Howie on the other table not dealing his usual flavour. So the bubble running is I'm going to put that down to Howie's fault.
We're blaming Howie straight off the bat.
Yeah, no, look,
Fair
Howie
enough.
knows how to deal himself a cooler, so feels like he's choosing the pacifist route this week. So
Fair enough. Andrew Diamond coming in saying the graphics team. How good are the graphics? All right, back to the action. We are still on the stone bubble. Under the gun, Stephen with the chip stack is going to fold the pocket threes around to Mr. Miyagi himself, who's finally found the reader. Does fold the A7 for deuce. Around to Eng, who is 6-3 off. He's going to fold that. Come round to Sean himself, Raggers.
Early in the tournament, I feel he would open that hand.
Yeah, you think so?
He does get after it.
the A7 from Miyagi.
No,
almost
not Miyagi from Eng. He
Oh.
does get after it a bit, yeah.
So just getting a bit of word. The average stack is 474,000. So what does that give us? 40. Is that 40
almost
bigs?
40 bigs. Yeah.
Almost 40 bigs
That is-
average.
Look at that is deep stack
That
poker
is
at its
that is
finest.
deep
That is
stack
very
poker at
good.
its finest.
Playlive coming in with the goods yet again.
All right, I'm going to tell you this story, boys, while we're in hand for hand. Okay, you're going to absolutely love this.
Just going to pass over to Monkey for this because I think it's a two-parter story.
It's just wild. Okay, so we were playing a tournament at a place called Churchill's.
Sorry, it's unbelievable.
Welcome back, Monkey. Just before we start getting into this,
Yep.
so we played a $200 tournament, 30K starting stack.
Yep.
So
Can confirm.
can confirm. I did lose my first bullet relatively easy. Refired the second bullet. Now, by the first break, blinds were 200, 400 with a 400 big blind ante.
Correct.
I ended up with 579,000. I had 1,300 big blinds and 20 starting stacks. It is mathematically possible. That is what I had at the first break.
And I think our particular table too, Berkey, I'm pretty sure had something like, what was it, 55, 60% of the total chips in play,
Yes, we did. Yep.
just on our table. You just everything that you could possibly imagine happened. Flops a joint, the guy's got a set over set, flush draw, all that type of stuff. Just Berkey could not miss. Dead set could not miss. It was crazy.
So we get back from the break, and I've got 10x average stack. Yep. Now that stack I could have not played and gone straight to the final table, but alas, I ended up 15 off the money
I swear, you can't make that up.
in a 95-person tournament. They paid top 20. I was knocked out in 35th.
So
You almost can't make the story up, but I was there to watch it.
what did we learn that day?
No, do you know what's funny? I was talking to Monkey before, and beforehand, I was like, you know what? I was just playing loose. I was trying to build a stack, yada, yada, yada. And then I've come back and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to play a bit serious now. I'm actually going to take this. There's a fair bit of money up top. There's 8,500 up top. I'm going to play this properly. and turned out playing it properly was absolutely the wrong thing to do. I should have just gone back to the old ways.
That's it.
I lost, I think 10 flips in a row, like legitimate flips, to lose all my stack.
Benny has just limped again.
He has linked with the king queen and the +1, but Eng right behind has raised it up with the ace jack off and comes around to Winston Tan. You know,
This could be the hand.
This could be the hand.
Yep.
It's these under the guns and under the gun +1 limps are very, very intriguing, especially when you're sitting there with the stack like Winston's.
Yeah,
He does have that middling 26 big blind stack, and he is covered by both the players. So
He's in the small blind 2 here, Berkey. So I'm expecting a pretty decent, sizable 3-bet out of position. So I wouldn't mind seeing him come in for like 175k or something like this. Just really pop it up, put on the maximum pressure back on the other people's hands.
He might be very suspicious of this under the gun limp. I understand what you're saying there, Monkey. I like the raise here too, but maybe he folds. We've seen some, some good plays, some crazy plays, and we have no idea what we're saying up here sometimes, and they just do the opposite of what we're doing. But I can see a fold here from Winston on the button.
Yeah, sure.
But I don't mind. I do like that big raise. That is what I would do myself.
He needs to come in
Here it
pretty
comes.
strong here, and he's got about 125k. I don't know if I like the sizing, to be perfectly honest, but such is life. And
wow.
Steve just
Jeez.
popped up the ace king. Jeez, I've just sat straight back down,
yeah,
straight
good on
into
you,
it.
monkey. Straight into ace
Have a
queen
look at
versus
this.
ace jack versus ace king versus ace queen versus ace jack versus king queen. If you don't mind, right on the bubble as well. This is wild.
Jeez, this is crazy.
Jose, how are we, buddy?
Hey man, just came to visit this party.
Yeah,
there's a
Swiss,
party going on.
I'm not required today.
Swiss Army Knife has joined us right up here in that of Jose. So just to recap on the action here. So there's a limp under the gun +1 from Benjamin with the king queen off. Eng in the hijack has put in a raised 46k or 3.8 bigs. It's been 3-bet by Winston Tan with the ace queen offsuit to 125, and Stephen's woken up with the old ace king in the big blind. What a hand! Ace king, ace queen, ace jack.
And
Eng
king
obviously
queen.
has- yeah.
And king queen just for a
And
little
king queen just
sauce
folded.
on top.
Yeah. And Eng's got no other choice but to fold here, unfortunately for him. He did put in that original raise to 46k, but has to get out of the way. And I'd imagine Winston Town has to fold too, which is a bit of a disaster. Stephen actually waking up with a monster. That's a 4-bet all in jam, essentially, Berkey. And ace queen will shrivel up like, you know what, in the cold. So I can't imagine Winston's going to call, and he does put it straight into the muck.
I mean,
Sorry,
just-
should. He's on the money
yeah,
bubble, the hard
and-
money bubble
and
too.
just some more chips are going Stephen's way. He's just picked up a fair few big blinds. He's up to 1.3 million without even seeing a flop, which is absolutely huge for him.
Yeah, not enough for you, Berkey. You need an extra 1,000 or 1,200 on top, and you still can't get it done.
Oh
So
dear! Have you ever heard someone at the first break having 20 starting stacks?
I've never seen a sunrun like that in my life.
I'm telling you, it was 1,300 bigs.
How long
had-
ago was this? How long ago was this?
This was
It was on
Tu-
Tuesday.
Tuesday last week.
Tuesday.
Oh, when
in
you
Sydney.
You were up in Sydney, yeah,
Whoa.
yeah.
Dead set.
Mathematically improbable to do in the first place.
I
Mate,
think
they're bringing.
It's not to make the money.
Listen, I've never seen this before. They were bringing out the high doms, right,
by the second level.
by the second level. I've never seen that before. Like they're bringing out 100k chips. Yeah, you start with
Could you imagine them doing this when the blinds are 100, 200, 400 here?
yeah.
Those green chips out in play already? Wow-wee.
Still couldn't get on to get the job done, Berkey. but
15 off the money.
15 off the money. I dead set. I reckon you could sit out the entire tournament and come third there.
I think I had a look when they went to the final table.
Mm.
The average stack was like 300,000.
And you had more than that when you
I'd almost twice that going into the first blind.
You could have pulled the old Stu Ungo and gone on a coke bender and then just rocked up at, you know what I mean? I know we don't do any drugs, Berkey, but you could have, you know, and you could have sailed down to play at the final table, maybe make top 3. So we're getting back to the action. I might bring Liam back in just after I commentate on this particular hand. I've been out of the action for a little bit. Yeah, Stephen Kwan in the small blind picks up the old Jack 10 suited. Reasonable hand here, so I'm expecting him to put some pressure on Mr. Miyagi, who's got 20 bigs or 313k. And here comes the raise on cue. 238k. There it is, Mr. Miyagi with a suited connector.
He loves these hands. He
He does.
absolutely loves these hands. It doesn't matter if it's bubble or not.
That is true. It's going to cost him 1.4 bigs or 22k to call. I'd imagine he's just going to flick in the call.
Does he just fold just because Berkey said he
Yeah,
loves
straight
him
up.
so
Of course he
much?
does.
Oh,
Look
there
at
it
this.
is.
Look at
Yeah,
this. Straight up.
Unbelievable. It's just the moz of all moz.
Moz of all mods. Kiwi Bird Special saying, welcome, Jose.
Oh,
There we go.
Thank you.
Yep, absolutely.
Just visiting today. They don't need me.
Daniel King in the chat saying, just give Stephen first place now and they can play for the rest.
Yeah, well, I would have said the same thing about you, Berkey, up there at Churchill's, but it's a funny thing, No Limit Hold'em. You know what happens, every single time you feel like you're going to run deep in the tournament.
But I mean, I could not have run hotter at the start and then not have run colder
That's
after
true.
the break. I don't know what I did during the break, but I got to stop doing that.
You didn't take a break. You didn't pull a Theo last week.
Yeah, it's just wild.
He's going to have to take an hour and a half off. He probably needed 3 hours off, to be
Yeah.
fair.
Did you miss any hands? Did you take any
No.
breaks? You just played every single
Yep.
hand? Okay.
Yeah.
Matty, you got to understand, this is what happened, right? We go to the break. I'm trying to calculate how many bigs he's got. He says he's got 1,300. I said it's impossible. I look back at the stack. He's got 564K. Like the blinds are 200, 400. I'm like, you can't make that story up. Yeah. I'm like this to Berkey. I'm like, Berkey, now listen, you shouldn't lose from here ever. That's what I said. I said, like ever.
I think
Yeah?
I think I'm a bigger favourite to win the tournament than not make the money.
Correct. I totally agree. Right. And I said to him essentially, tighten up and play properly. You've got a big chance to take down top prize, which I think was like
8.5.
8.5 thou. 2 hours goes past, whatever. I've played the pokies and had a bet on the TAB just to, fill some time. He comes walking over and he goes, all right, it's time to go home. I'm like, what? Because I couldn't even make the money. I said, fair enough. 1,300. So we know that the line is 1,300. That's what we do know.
You'll
He
never
needs
see that
more
again.
than 1,300 bigs.
You'll never see someone have 20 starting stacks or 19 starting stacks at the first break ever.
Dead
It'll
set.
never happen again
Dead
in any
set.
tournament.
Dead said it looked like he'd gone downstairs and taken a whole drawer of chips out of the TD's trolley and just put them right in front of him. It was insane. Anyway, raised here from Stephen on the button with the old Queen 10 suited in the hearts. Mr. Miyagi in the small blind finds the natural 9, the old Jack 9 off. And it looks like he is going to fold. There's the change getting passed over to him. And we're around to, who are we on here? We're on Benjamin, I believe, in the big blind.
Do you know what? Mark Liddell actually got a video and a photo of it. I'm going to see if he can send it to me and I'll post it on the page about the first break chip stack.
Oh, he took a photo, did he?
He got a photo
Oh,
of it on
you
the
beauty.
break. So I'll see if I can get that posted on the page.
Round to Benjamin,
here
who's
we
picked
go.
up the 6-4. Hold on a second, Liam. Come straight in. Go. Take that. This is your hand.
Oh,
he
Oh,
just
look at
flops,
this.
just flops
Here
the
we
world with
go.
it. I've said it before. I'll say it again. The 6-4 is the nuts. Shout out
Benjamin,
to anyone in the
absolutely
chat who
loving this
knows
one.
me and knows that I will play the 6-4 in a number of circumstances where my backers would not appreciate it.
just keep telling them, keep dobbing yourself in. The blinds are up. They're at 8.16 with a 16K big blind, Andy. We are on the stone bubble. We did have a raise call pre-flop from the big blind, 6-4 versus Queen 10. Now, we did see that 6-4 of diamonds did flop bottom pair and flush draw. I wasn't quite sure what kind of cards they were. Ace, King, 6. There you go. Bottom pair, flush draw. I think we got a bet and a call out of that flop.
I'm not going to say anything here.
Didn't need to. There's a 5 of hearts on the turn. Just waiting for those graphics to catch up.
Is there any Jack of Diamonds around? Any come on.
Just you sick man. You might have a permanent job if you start calling cards like this and get right all the time. It does go check, check. We are going to go see a river. Waiting for the graphics to catch up. 6.
Just trips. I'm telling you, the 6-4.
What a sick river.
I expect to see people playing the 6-4 at a much higher frequency after this.
You can expect it all you want. The only other person who keeps playing it as much as you do is Monkey over there because he does love the Nintendo 64. He is going to bet out. We're definitely going to get a fold here from Stephen. Doesn't need to risk any of his stack unless he's got something big at this point in time. But the 6-4 of diamonds does end up taking that down. Benjamin taking a few more big blinds.
Just before I get up and give my spot back to Monkey over here, you look at Stephen's chip stack, and they are very in the same way, very OCD. He's always got the chips. He's got the chips in the same denom. Now earlier, just to mess around, I kept asking him for change just so he could sort of adjust these stacks, and I just asked him. I was like, "Well, I don't think he heard me when I said, do you enjoy you got OCD or something?" And he didn't reply, but. Stephen, if you're watching, it was just to break up your chip stack. It was nothing. I didn't really need change, as he knew, but just next time.
Oh dear!
I'm just gonna do that to players.
Once again, if you are joining us in the chat, we are on YouTube and on Facebook. But if you want it in more high def, you jump over there to YouTube. It is a much better view. And please jump into the chat. Give us any questions, queries, concerns. Matt's going to join us for another couple of minutes. So if you've got a question for him, Liam's still on the line. Send them through. We'll see if we can get you entertained until we burst this bubble. And I reckon after we burst the bubble, a fair bit of carnage is going to happen, as it usually does right after the bubble does burst.
Yeah, this bubble's been lingering around for a good while now. Might be the longest bubble I've seen in the 600 for a good time.
Everyone's standing up. We might have a bit of.
And we might have just summoned the bubble burst into existence here.
There was-
Poker play is funny when you're on the bubble and you sort of start just wandering about. Like,
yeah,
you don't really know where you are or what you're doing. You're just like, I don't really want to sit in the chair anymore, but I'm not really supposed to go anywhere.
See,
either.
I'm a big. I have a difference of opinion when it comes to bubbles, and when I'm TDing tournaments, I actually won't allow people to get out of their seats. I'm a big fan. I actually saw this happen at a tournament series a year or two ago. I'm actually a big fan of it. You give everyone on the bubble a minute to walk around, have a look at everyone's stack, and then they're not allowed to get up at all. So they can see if there's shorter stacks, bigger stacks, and then you just keep everyone in their seat.
Berkey's just holding everyone hostage.
Yeah, pretty much. I just don't like people getting up, walking around, hovering. I think it's a bad look, especially now on stream. But even when it's not on stream, I'm a big fan of people sitting down playing the game straight up. Monkey and I talk about this constantly. I know people are trying to make the money and stuff, but the wild edges that people, talk about with short stacks and other tables, I'd rather just you play your stack, you play your table, and but it is part of the game these days. Not the biggest fan of it, but
Shaz was pretty lenient last week with letting players do that before on the bubble, just giving us a quick 15-second, have a look around. So I think they might be introducing that kind of thing here. But
I've been pushing for it for a long time. But
it is a really good idea.
I give my opinion as much as I can, and they take what they want of it. What's that, Monkey?
They did it,
Yeah.
Mm.
Last week.
Yeah, they've
They did a Playlive couple of series back.
yeah,
no,
they've
I-
put us in the
Where they walked out and they could see everybody's trips and then they came back and they didn't allow them to get back up.
Yeah.
I think you were playing in the event.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, and then they put the
Oh no, that would have been Brian. Brian did that during the series. Brian was the first person I saw do it years back.
Oh,
And
right.
yeah,
Okay.
that's
And then
what I
they
was.
applied it.
Yep,
and then
I'm-
they put the little VIP rope across the edge of the
Yeah,
stream table,
beautiful.
and you're not allowed out.
You're stuck. You know what? What better place to be though when you're playing for some good cheese is sitting on the stream table under the gun. Zhang has the King Jack of diamonds. Raises. No, it hasn't raised yet. Sorry, I thought he was going to raise.
It's probably coming.
I think he just flats again. Look at this. We got another flat under the gun.
Another limp.
Yeah, rounds the win. Whoop. Oh, good man. We are going to lose. Okay, Matt. He is apparently going to go home and do some dishes. Are you going to chill for a bit? Sorry, I couldn't help myself
You
there.
got slightly cooler.
Slightly cooled.
Just gave Matt's wife a false sense of hope for a hot second there that she wouldn't have to do the dishes in the morning.
Right, fair enough. Michael not doing you any favours there. Okay, Matt.
Speaking of okay, Matt, the wife has come into the chat and saying they gave us 15 to 30 seconds last week, and by the time I got up and walked around to the other tables, I had to run back with my short legs.
Fair enough.
Yeah, you could do what I did last week and just hope that that someone puts a sick beat on someone else and you get to limp your way in with the three bigs. So that's the goated move right
So look
there.
at this. We did have we did have an under the gun limp from Zhang with the King Jack suited. Steven limped as well behind him with the 5-7 suited. Small blind Eng has also limped with the Queen 9 of clubs, and then Ragazzini having the absolute goods with the pocket nines.
This is the stuff I'm talking about with Ragazzini. You know what I mean? Like, he gets these spots like more than anybody else I know in the game. He's going to obviously put in a raise. Everybody else is going to fold. He's going to take it down.
He's going to pick up 3
uncontested.
big blinds.
Like, it's unbelievable. Like, I mean, I know the guy's unbelievably strong at playing the game, but he also gets these dream spots that don't happen, in my opinion, as often as it does to other players. And he's the loveliest guy ever, man. He deserves some more trophies and some more money. So hopefully he
think
can
he's
take down this
probably
bad
got
boy. Yeah.
He just casually comes down, max late regs a 6 Hundy Sunday and takes down 23,000 and walks home like nothing happened.
That is very true. Now, a little bit of an update also, Berkey. Okay, Matt's wife has actually bought the onesie, the pink onesie.
You guys have a
From-
onesie.
Yeah, from the store.
There you go.
Yeah, pink onesie with the old white. You can't make it up on the front.
We need to keep an eye on, is it MSP who's in Queensland at the moment?
Yeah.
Here you go. If she wins that PLO,
Oh.
I'll wear the pink onesie in the Jackstar.
Well,
I'll
it's for
buy
an
and wear
infant, so I'm going to have to blow it up to adult size, but sure.
I'll wear it as a hat.
Sounds like a good idea.
The bucket hats are pretty cool.
Yeah,
I actually like the bucket
hats
hats.
are good. Back round now to Eng Chor, who can't call from the small blind with the queen 9 suited in the spades. It's going to cost him 17 bigs it's going to cost him 16 bigs to make the call, but he is out of position and has the worst of it at the moment, and it's the stone bubble. So nut low time to try and defend here with the queen 9.
I'll tell you what, he's picked up some big hands and limped them. It'd be very, very surprising to me if he got involved with this one, especially with Raggers doing the raise.
Yeah.
He does end up folding it now. We do have Sam H coming in saying, what's the delay in the stream to live? We are on a 20-minute delay here at Play Live. I think pretty much all the streams you do are around about 20 minutes, aren't they, Monkey?
Yeah, I think most people use the Poker GFX software, which allows for a secure delay of 20 minutes. So when we're commentating on the screen that you're watching this stream from, we're actually commentating on exactly what you're seeing on the stream. It's not like we're commentating on something that happened 20 minutes ago in that time. If that kind of makes sense. I know it's sometimes a little bit confusing, but a better way to look at it is what you're seeing. What you're seeing is what we're commentating on. It happened 20 minutes ago, as opposed to us commentating on something 20 minutes ago and now it popping up on the stream 20 minutes later, which is what they used to do in the WSOP. They actually used to commentate, hand for hand, like in real time, and then put it on 20 minutes later.
Yeah, right.
What we're doing is the reverse of that, essentially, the inverted version of it, where we're commentating on something that happened 20 minutes ago to make sure that there's no integrity breaches, because obviously when you're seeing the whole cards in real time, somebody could potentially be sending that information out to a real-time player at the poker table and therefore can cause the issues. But in this particular method, don't worry about it. Can't happen.
Love that.
Do you want me to tell you the one way we can burst the bubble here, Monkey?
I can sit down right now, and that's GG's in the chat.
No. Need a colour up.
Yeah, bring in a TD to do a colour up.
Just a quick colour up. Just take 20K, change it up. We'll definitely get a...
Open whacking this one here, Liam, I'm assuming, from the small blind.
You'd have to
bigs.
assume, yep.
Has to put maximum pressure on that of Zeng Liang, who's in the big blind. He's got 22 bigs and does actually have Sean Ragazzini slightly covered, only by 20K. But open whacking this from the small blind is definitely the correct play. And I'd imagine Ragazzini, who's a seasoned professional,
will prove you wrong.
There it is. There's the all-in.
Only called.
And of course, snap called.
Snap.
Oh, geez. And he's got the king jack.
Wow.
Ragazzini's actually got the best hand after a snap call from Zeng in the big blind with the king jack suited in the hearts.
He didn't even think about it.
He's not going to love seeing the king jack, though.
Now, for those people, yeah, absolutely. For those people who are wondering why it is that we're taking a little bit of time to put down the flop and the turn of the river for that matter, Berkey?
Yeah, because we are hand for hand, so we have to wait for the action on the other tables to be completed before we roll it over and find out if we have burst the bubble. But I'll tell you what a snap jam from Zeng with the king jack suited. That is are you a big fan of that one, Liam?
Yeah, I think so. Like when you get someone as capable as Ragazzini, you have
Correct.
to assume that he's wide enough there, and king jack suited here just has to look like aces. Props to him for the snap. I probably think about it and don't love it so much, and then find the call. But yeah, Zeng just decides that it's a must get in, which it is. But yeah, snaps it off.
And Raggers also has the best hand too. Berkey.
Yeah, Raggers has
It's
to love
crazy,
the fact that he's actually not behind here. But
So we're going to see a flop. We've got 10-4-4, 2 clubs.
6-4
Suits
would be
not a
good.
matter. King Jack is behind.
Oh, and there's
An
the
ace on the turn. But I'll tell you what, he does need a queen and a queen only. Zeng, otherwise he will be eliminated.
Any paint? No paint.
No paint. And
See, it just must be nice if you Raggers. Geez. Not only are you the best player at the table, but to also just hold there for the 20 bigs on the hard bubble. Jeez.
But here's the thing, is that Zeng knows that Sean Ragazzini is going to be jamming that small blind with maybe even queen 5 suited and better. Yeah?
Yeah, I
So
think so.
snap calling it off with king jack suited is
Yeah.
not the wrong play.
No,
Absolutely, definitely not the wrong play, yeah?
Yep.
I probably would have taken a bit of a time bank and seen what was going on the outer feature tables. I know he did snap it off, but considering it's hand for hand, it doesn't really do you any favors using a time bank when you have to wait for the outer feature tables actually to conclude before your hand gets turned over here anyway. You know what I mean? So yeah. Anyway,
I think the call is the right outcome, but I certainly think I probably take a minute just to think it through a little bit more. But I don't think it matters at the end of the day. The outcome is the same as long as you're finding the call. I think finding the fold here is just the worst thing you can possibly do. but especially against someone like Raggers, where you can have him dominated so often.
Yeah, I totally agree. But like Sean Ragazzini does every single time we commentate on him,
Wait a
Berkey.
second. Did we not lose Zeng? Has he got
No, he's still
0.3
got
left?
0.3.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
down to
4K.
4K, yeah. So
I thought we were going to lose him. I thought I saw the stacks a bit differently. I'll tell you what, he is going to have to post the small blind though. So word will get out to the outer tables that he will
he's
be
all in.
on the small blind.
yeah, we have been told from production that the stacks are ever so slightly off, but they'll be adjusted again once we go to break. And we most likely during that particular break will change an entire table, one of those out of feature tables, and bring it straight onto stream here for some new players and new content for those people watching at home. And we appreciate all of you joining us this evening on Facebook Live and on YouTube, like Berkey said just before. If you want to watch it in a slightly higher definition, go straight over to YouTube. That is where the bit rate is a little bit better, and you can configure it to your TV and all of that type of stuff. Put it up on the Jumbotron or the projector and turn the volume up to the maximum just to piss off your neighbours and listen to myself and Berkey and Liam Neeson call the action alongside OK Matt, who's still here in the commentary booth. His mate said he was half an hour away and then just sent him a message. He's still another 40. So good luck to OK Matt, wherever he's going. Hopefully there's no time that you have to appear somewhere. Matty? Dishwasher.
Yeah, definitely.
Sorry, yeah, he's got the dishwasher.
Dishwasher.
So Zeng obviously all in here in
You got
the
the
small
butt scratcher
blind.
as well. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I got it. I clocked
Butt
it.
scratcher, dishwasher.
So Zeng's going to be all in the small blind here, and in a world of hurt down to 0.4 of a big. So 6K needs to find some
With
cards.
a cracking
and get
hand,
lucky.
though.
Yeah,
For 0.4.
yeah. Finds the old Queen 10
You-
off.
you love the
I'll tell you what,
queen
if
10.
he can get away with this one, the other table's going to be absolutely livid because he's going to be sitting there folding everything for an orbit. You know what I mean? Like, everyone's just hoping that he gets knocked out here, but it's folded round. Yeah, here we go. Yeah,
Oh,
with these two again.
Ragazzini, is he going to polish off?
He's going to open jam this 100% of the time.
Yep, I think he has to.
Yeah. I was
Yeah.
just making sure that Stephen wasn't in the big blind there, because that might be the only thing that pulls him up. But yeah, with Winston on 12 bigs there, Rags is going to shove this.
Oh,
Oh,
and Winston's
Winston
actually got
with
the
the
Queen 10
outs.
too. What a cooler. So Zeng in a world of hurt. He's
World
gonna
of hurt.
yeah, he's most likely going to be the bubble boy
No,
in this
not a
particular
chance.
tournament.
No.
It's Ragazzini we're talking about here with a two-side,
Yeah, come on.
two-side.
Yeah, I know, but it's just.
I'm expecting him to flop quads.
He handed 90% of his, like 95% of his chips over. Now he's just going to get a little bit back just for a bit of fun, just to keep the bubble going a bit longer. I'm taking the Queen 10, even though Queen 10 was folded. I'm going to give you the natural 8 monkey.
Yep, fair enough. Zeng will pick up a pretty
Don't
sizable
worry.
pot
Right in the
for-
window, one of the 10s. No worries, all about it.
Nah, the Jack 9-8, yeah.
And here comes the flop. It comes a
cool.
couple of 7s and a deuce. Must be nice to run like Ragazzini. Here comes the
Yeah.
turn. Brings in a 9. Still good for Ragazzini.
He's got an
count-
8 as well.
Yeah, he's got a 9 as well if he wanted to get the counterfeit. And Ragazzini, like usual, runs pure. And he's going to get all of the chips from Zeng, who is now the bubble
And
boy
burst the
in this
bubble.
particular event. And just like that, everybody is now in the money.
And as I head off for the evening, we'll just point out for the last time that 6-4 would have won that hand.
Yeah, nice.
Good call.
Oh, dear.
So all the players will be in the money, which most likely means, Berkey, that we'll be going for a short intermission.
Now, just question, was there a 6 of diamonds on the river, but it didn't show up on the graphics?
Yeah, it was, yeah.
Yeah, no graphics. Oh, that's unfortunate for the props at home.
Yep.
They go by graphics, not what comes out on the board.
That's-
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, these props are worth quite a pretty penny
I was about to
occasionally.
say, I feel like there's some shenanigans and stories.
Yeah, there's a fair few trades
not
back
being
and
told.
forth.
Yeah,
I'm sure you'll get an A diamond message in the chat
Yeah, I'm
eventually going, what is going on?
Yeah, last time we were up in Sydney and came back here, Liam, absolute 30-day invoice coming in for Berkey to pay. Yeah, that's how much the props went against him when we were up in Sydney.
Yep.
Savagery.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. Sent it
Wow.
straight through. Don't even worry about it.
He's in the chat, by the way.
What does he
Diamond's
say?
here. He goes, nah. And then Andrew Diamond comes in saying, guess who's getting an anonymous ATO report? Good call there from Andrew Diamond.
Oh, dear.
Getting back to the action right here. Benjamin Martin, spelt with all the E's you can find. He's got the Queen 9 suited in the hearts under the gun +1. And he is going to limp in.
And I'm going to write down whatever Ragazzini does here and try and remember to do it the next time I've got A7 off in the cutoff versus the raised in +1.
Yep.
Fold. Cool. Writing that down.
Yeah,
Right, that's
just,
down.
just put in the logbook. Now, Ragazzini has 45 bigs. Now, is there a more dangerous person with second in chips on the table?
Yeah, if he was still in Theo.
Oh, yeah. I'll tell you what. That's a great shout. Theo, the man himself, the OG.
Do we know for sure if Raggers max late? Did he?
I believe it was pretty damn close.
I don't think he does anything else.
Yeah.
Anyway, so we've got the King 5-10. Graphics are correct this time with the 5 of diamonds in the middle. Queen is out in front, but Jack 6 sitting just right behind.
Good for you.
5 of diamonds is Berkey's
That's my
prop card.
There you go.
Benjamin needs to find a jack ball or a 9 or a...
6, which one has been folded up in the top corner, as you can see.
Oh, Ben's actually out in the lead at the moment with 89% equity, and he's going to bet and take it down. Stephen can't contend with the old Jack 6 offsuit on that particular board texture. We are in the money now, field of 20 out of 166. So everybody's going to lock up $900. And Andrew Diamond also coming in saying the graphics are working well now, aren't they?
Yeah, absolutely.
As he just realised he's been cooler with the 5 of diamonds on that particular flop.
Oh, dear. So everyone here locking up $900. We're going to wait till 17th before we get the pay jump to $1,100.
Yes, sir.
But not a bad little bit of cheese. 23,000 up top, though, if you don't mind.
Now, Berkey, we're down to the field of 20.
Yep.
Yeah. It is 9:54 p.m. Okay. Now, let's put the Moz on. Actually, I might even get OK Matt to maybe say what time we're going to finish so we can finish a little bit earlier. Matty, you're the ultimate Moz today.
Yeah, we'll stick with the Michael Jordans. We'll go
2:30?
Oh, I was going to say the Chinese dentist as well.
Yeah, okay.
2:30 was my guess.
2:30 or like the 2:23.
2:23?
2:23.
2:23,
Exactly.
And just like that, we're going to be stuck here till 4 a.m. thanks to these boys. Raggers raising it in the cutoff with the ace-4 offsuit.
Too good. I love it.
Strav Winston now sitting on the dealer button with the Queen 9 suited. Now, we are in the money now, and he is going to have to make some moves eventually. Is this the one? It's absolutely not. Queen 9. Monkey would have absolutely hated folding that hand.
Yeah,
Around to Stephen in the small blind. 7-8 off suit.
I think I ripped the Queen 9 there on the button.
I know you
Liam?
do, Monkey.
Yeah, again,
Regardless of it being a natural 9, but I think it's rippable.
yeah, I think again for me it comes down to, I say this all the time, but it depends on who the opponent is in that spot. I think someone against like Ragazzini, who he's going to have a whole bunch of these like ace rag,
Correct.
and so on. He's not even going to love like king jack off and things like that when you shove 10 bigs. So I think the Queen 9 suited is such a good candidate to go for it there.
There's 3 left.
There's a little bit of outside information coming in from OK Matt, who's also here in the commentary booth about what's going on at the APL Millions. Is that the opening event?
So Chris, I can't pronounce his last name. Sofinos. He's
Good enough.
He's a regular here. He's a regular in the scene everywhere, and there's apparently 3 left. And he's got 3 left in the tournament. There's 120k up top. So
Good luck to
good
Chris.
luck to
obviously.
Chris. Absolutely huge shout out to him. He's a staple almost in every tournament series, which is great. Just having a quick look. 130 up top, 81 for second, and 50 for third. So he's at least locked up 50,000. Good on him. Has a great score for him. He's a lovely bloke.
Now, Winston should be going with this particular hand here. Eng Chor under the gun. Did pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go with the pocket 4s. Quite like the raise here under the gun. But Winston Tan in the cutoff has got the jammable hand, the old King Queen offsuit. He's down to 9.4 bigs. He does elect to make the fold. I wasn't expecting that, but commentator's curse coming in clutch again. Stephen will fold on the button with the Jack 6 offsuit. Round to Mr. Miyagi. Queen deuce. Can't find a hand. And
Are we confirmed? Are we confirmed in the money? Is that
Yep.
confirmed in the money?
20 up in the top corner.
I'm
We are
super
definitely in the money.
surprised. Yeah, I'm very surprised seeing Winston fold the King Queen there for 10 bigs, even versus the EP Open. Very surprised to see him fold the King Queen, but maybe his spidey sense was tingling and he was like, "There's a 4 left and it's coming."
No doubt.
I know what he's got and I know what's coming.
Yeah.
So Stephen still out in front and piles 1.2 million. But Sean, I reckon, was it 20 minutes ago, was the shortest stack at the table. Now he's up to second in chips, and that's what good players do. They not only get it in, but they hold almost every hand.
Well, he rips the small blind with the old ace deuce, gets snapped off by the king jack that should be snapping it off. Finds the ace ball on the turn, and that was all she wrote. Now up to 758k or 47 bigs. So he is a force to be reckoned with, and everybody at this table, I guarantee you, is scared of Sean Ragazzini doing what he does best. The old Ragazzoons.
When did the Swiss Army knife get into the dealer's chair?
Just his hand.
Yeah.
Here's
Jose
Jose coming in.
himself. He was up here having a bit of a chin wag, and now he's down dealing cards, and they're behind the rego desk. And pretty soon, once the toilet busts, he'll be cleaning that up and fixing it as well. The Swiss Army knife himself can do everything in the building, hence why he got the name.
Vlad coming in and saying that Paris actually came 4th in that
did
opening
he?
event.
There you go.
There you
Wow.
go. So another staple down here at Playlive. And so he came out in fourth. Anyway, back to it. Benjamin Martin in the small blind finds a very nice hand here. He's got 27 bigs or 432K with the ace-jack offsuit. And he's going to apply a little bit of pressure onto that of Eng. Can he pick up another hand, Eng? He's been hit with the deck quite a bit.
Raise.
But this time he can't pick it up. He's found the 9-deuce offsuit. Only good in blackjack. One card only, please, dealer, face down when you go for the double.
Yeah, you know what? Last week, the 9-deuce off busted my queens to torch me in 8th. So the 9-deuce offsuit from the big blind is just ringing me a bit, still a bit raw from it.
Yep.
Fair enough, too.
At least you didn't have 13 100 big blinds and dust it off.
That's true, mate. You're right.
Yeah, good point. Not everybody can run like you, Berkey.
Yeah,
Must
I
be
know.
worse.
Well, no. I mean, like that is the hottest you can run into the hottest you can't run back to back.
True. It was that. You know when you go into like a footy locker with the boys and you do that pep. you do that pep talk. We had that pep talk when he had 1,300 bigs. I was like, Berkey, okay, it's time. You know, you got to.
This is your chance. This is
chance
your
now.
moment.
This is the one we've been.
Mum spaghetti.
Mum spaghetti. Exactly.
All right. Surely Winston under the gun with the pocket eights. It's going to be getting involved somehow.
It's a jam or fold. That's the only way to play it. But he did fold the king queen off just before in the. Where was he? Under the gun, I think.
Was it hijack? Under the gun raised and he was in the hijack?
Yes.
Clearly, we're all paying strictly close attention up here in the booth.
And he's going to basically put it all in with the exception of putting Berkey on tilt and leaving some chips behind. So it's going to make it 145K to go,
and he runs
9.1
into
bigs.
Stephen.
And Stevens just picked
Do you know
up the
what? I feel
queens.
like when you leave chips behind, the karma happens. The cards know.
And there goes Stephen over the top jam for protection. Mr. Miyagi will get out of the way with a 4
Nothing
deuce
against
off.
Winston, but it tilts me. Oh, dear.
There's one of the queens, though, burnt for Stephen. I haven't seen an 8 being burnt yet. So Ragazzini's going to get out of the way with the old 10-4 off. Winston Tan's going to make the call. He's going to see the bad news that his 8s are behind. However, Berkey, I did not see any of the 8s burnt, and Winston does run pure. So I wouldn't be surprised if he flops quads here. Off to the flop. Here we go. A couple of 3 sides on the flop. 6-6 deuce.
Pretty good flop for 6-4.
Yeah, good call again from Liam Neeson. And the turn card brings in the ace of diamonds. So Winston down to 2 outs, needs the 8 of spades or the 8 of diamonds, doesn't find it. The 3 of diamonds peels off, and neither player here, Berkey, has a diamond. So the queens of Stephen Kwan will get Winston Tan eliminated in most likely 19th, Berkey, or 20th.
20th or 19th, somewhere around there.
Somewhere around there.
Wait for the numbers to catch up, but somewhere around there. Congratulations, Winston. I know he doesn't like not going on to win a tournament, but you know, anytime you can cash in a tournament is a great feat, especially with 166 players. There's a big fields coming in and some big cheese up top. So he's going to be very disappointed. I know that personally from him, but congratulations nonetheless.
Now, Liam, I haven't actually asked you since we got onto the chats at the start of the stream. How are you finding Playlive? Do you actually really, I mean, I'm assuming because you're stapled down here, you really enjoy the environment. For the people who are watching who haven't been down to Playlive, I'd love to be able to hear a little bit of your opinion on, Playlive Melbourne, the venue, the location, the games, the tournaments, everything. It's as good as it can get, essentially.
Yeah, look, I think I'm relatively new to the tournament streets. I've only really been in tournaments for probably the last year or so.
Sure.
Earlier on, I was doing the pub tourney scene, but I don't personally think that counts. So yeah, for me, had been playing at Crown a bit and then moving across to play weeklies at Play Live. I think the staff on their own make the difference to me. You can build good friendships and banters and rivalries with the staff and the dealers, and they all remember it. And the venue itself, second to none in Melbourne. Certainly, I haven't played much outside, but I'd be surprised to see another venue in Australia doing it as well as consistently as Play Live.
I think that's a great shout, and
Very well put.
yeah, couldn't agree with you more, to be fair.
Look at the top corner. It's down to 18, so it looks like we're going to actually lose a table and go down to our final 18, our final 2 tables, Monkey. So that is a bit of excitement. So I reckon they paused the clock waiting for a hand to finish so they can bust a table to bring them over. And next pay jump will be after 18th. We'll be up to 1100. But what is it, 23,330 or something like that up top?
23 is a pretty cracking.
Not bad for a
result for a
one-day
day's
tournament.
work,
Yeah,
yeah.
day's work. The thing is, the tournament is very long, but when you're paying this kind of money for tournaments, you kind of want the playability to be able to, play your game properly and not get down to a spot, especially off the money. You see it in a lot of tournaments where, you know, the average big blinds is like 15, 16. It becomes a jam fest and you're just pretty much flipping for your tournament. So before, when we saw right on the money bubble where it's 40 big blind average, that is a super effort to get to that point and be able to still play your game properly. And it's kind of what you want to see when you're paying that kind of money for a tournament, isn't it, Liam?
Yeah, definitely. I think you don't want something like this to be. I certainly personally don't. Raggers might be in a different realm, but I don't want to be in a hyper turbo situation playing for 23,000. I prefer for the structure to be, pretty well set up. And I know it's a challenge for a lot of people like myself who have a job on a Monday. But if you got a crack at 20 grand, I think you can probably phone one into the boss and get away with it. But I think having a reasonable structure and Playlive certainly show that you can do it in a weekly, which is really good.
Now, talking about some big money too, Berkey, next year, right here, the Melbourne Millions at Playlive, over $5 million guaranteed for that particular series. $5 million. They got $4.7 million in the last Melbourne Millions, so obviously they're thinking that they're going to cap that out, and I have no doubts the team here will put together a ridiculous schedule, which is available online through their Facebook page. You can just look up the Melbourne Millions, go straight on to Playlive, and you can see all the photos and their schedule for that $5 million guaranteed Melbourne Millions. For those people who have got a calendar in front of them, the 20th of January until the 9th of February 2027. Make sure you've got that booked out. Maybe even extend the old summer holidays with the kids and make sure you can come down here and play during the Playlive Melbourne Millions, which will be off the charts, I'd imagine. Liam, you'll be here for that?
Oh, you bet it.
Okay, Matty.
After last series, I'll be surprised to see what goes on in this one.
Well, I mean, I had a big look at the schedule, and the schedule's top notch. They always do top notch schedules, but the big one is the one I noticed the most was the main event. It's up to it's up to a $2,500 buy-in, which I think is a really, really solid price point for both people, your lower end people to come up to a big price point, and your $5K and above players to come in for a decent price point as well. And it's got $1 million guarantee on it.
Yeah.
So $1 million guarantee on a tournament, any tournament, is just itself. Especially for a venue that's only been open for 18 months.
Yeah, crazy the numbers that they're putting together.
So
obviously,
by the time they run that $5 million series, they're still going to be less than 2 years old.
Yeah, it's mind-blowing, to be fair. Like, absolutely mind-blowing. I think what it's really shown is the appetite for poker in Melbourne. You know what? Not just in Melbourne, actually, Australia-wide. And even more so probably here in Melbourne in terms of how successful the Aussie Millions was back in, I think it was May.
Yep.
At the bookend of the Melbourne Millions brought to you here by Playlive. And then obviously they're putting on a $5 million guaranteed series, or over $5 million in total guaranteed prize pools. So that event series will be off the chain, Berkey. So if you've got nothing to do or you can book out the time now from your boss at work, the 20th of January until the 9th of February, this is where you want to be, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. There is parking out the front. There's parking down the street with the South Melbourne Market. You can... you can stay somewhere close enough that you can walk here. You and I usually walk here quite a bit, Berkey.
Yep, but also, like, if you want to get some packages available, like they have some hookups to hotels and stuff like that.
Great
so,
shout.
You can jump on the website, contact them, find out what deals have got going on. They do have, high roller packages available, pretty much everything you need to set up your Melbourne Millions for next year. But I'll tell you what, even just sooner than that, we've got the final series coming up. What is it, next month or something? That is just, and that's even just like, that's one of the smaller series, but it's still got $1 million guarantee on it.
Yeah, the final series should be ridiculous, like usual, like everything here. And I believe, I'll scroll in a little bit, it's the 16th of September until the 28th. So if you're wanting some action prior to that Melbourne Millions in January, you can come to the final series here.
That'd be an old bankroll builder.
Yeah, definitely is the case. And I was just looking at that post before about the Melbourne Millions. $1.25 million is estimated to be in satellites to get into the Melbourne Millions.
Well,
they made $1.25 million.
Yeah, they have actually run
satelliting all the way in until they can get to the Melbourne Millions. So
they have run a few flights themselves in previous series where they've got a fair few runners in it and already built the prize pool up before it even hits next January.
Well, if you look at it, that's 25% of what the guarantee will be for that particular series just in satties. So if you want to come in nice and cheap, you can play any of those satties and give yourself a chance to take down a big score right here at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne during that Melbourne Millions. And if you want to play some games before then, you can come in every single day of the week and then some more during the finals, which is from the 16th of September until the 28th. So book that time out as well. The schedules and structures are all online. You can just simply look up playlive.melbourne, or you can jump onto their Facebook page where they post everything that you need to know.
I'll tell you what, some big names jumping on the tables. That Andrew Freer, Chris Kokonos.
Freer again.
Oh,
This guy's unbelievable, Freer.
Didn't he buy one of our jumpers?
He did.
Why is he not wearing it? This would be his perfect opportunity.
Yep.
If he goes on to win the tournament and he's wearing it on stream,
Yep. Well, fatal mistake made by Andrew.
fatal mistake.
Absolutely fatal. And as we can see, field in the top right-hand corner, 18 players, which means 2 tables of 9. And it's very, very likely to be that table that is in the backdrop of this feature table, as that's Josh Chen, also known as Josh Wick. Berkey, as a bit of a funny one, considering we did make a post the other day on our You Can't Make It Up Facebook page.
We did a doppelgangers thing. They pulled it up, and Mr. What are they calling you again? Josh Mick.
Josh Mick.
Josh Mick.
Yeah, because I got the long hair, kind of look a little bit like a fatter version of Keanu Reeves. And they put up a doppelganger and it kind of worked quite well. So apart from the fact that I shaved off my beard last night and I've already grown it back, by next week I'll look a little bit more like him. And it's a pretty good little mock-up, an AI mock-up done by your wife, Berkey, Annie Kong.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Yeah, I thought it was good too.
That's great.
It's absolutely top notch. I did see you posted on the commentary page, so if you do want to have a look at that poster, it is actually quite funny. Just jump on the You Can't Make It Up commentary page on Facebook, and it is quite funny. But no shortage of action at this table. Freer, Ragazzini, Chen, Kokonos, Stephen with the chip lead. Has he still got the chip lead? I haven't seen anyone coming to the table. No, definitely still got the chip lead. Hao Zhang jumping in, Mr. Miyagi, Benjamin, and Eng. We are down to our final 18. Everyone in the money, all playing all the way for that 23,000. Now we're waiting for the graphics to catch up again. Had a little bit of an issue with them tonight, but that can happen.
Yeah, sometimes when you're putting on such a massive production, you've got OK Matt and Liam Neeson, the guy straight from the movies, up here in the commentary booth. It does cause a little bit of a stir with the technical stuff downstairs with the computer. So there is
T-Move version.
Yeah, that's it. As we see Josh Chen from the big blind, he's going to whack it all in with a King 5. I like this play from Joshy. He's down to 15 bigs, so he's going to whack it all in for 261K and put the maximum pressure on Benjamin Eng and that of Sean Ragazzini. He's limp in from the small blind.
Definitely not someone who is afraid to get chips in the middle, Josh. He's quite active at every table he goes to and can work in his favour a fair bit of the time, but once in a while you can get caught with your hand in the cookie jar.
Couldn't agree with you more.
If we see this hand as we can see it, I think he's going to get this one through and pick up a few bigs.
So Ben 10, Benjamin Martin, is going to fold around to Eng Chor. He's got the 8-6 suited in the diamonds. Love that hand. That's my second favourite hand outside of Jack 10 of clubs. Is going to fold. And Sean Ragazzini, who limped in from the small. See you later with the old Doyle Brunson, the old 10 deuce suited in the spades. Now, a little bit of an update also for you, OK, Matt, about that APL opening event. And I know we're talking a little bit too much about the APL, but we'll get this one out of the way just because we've got a couple of players that play down here religiously at Play Live playing in the APL opening event. Chris Sofianos, who's your mate, OK, Matt. He's got 13 million or 42 bigs. Moros has 10 million or 33 bigs. And Dye has 2.9 million or 9 bigs. And first prize is 130K.
So he's got the chip lead three-handed.
Correct. And that is courtesy
Very
of
nice.
Grace Brook in the chat on Facebook Live. So appreciate that, Grace. Well played.
I'll tell you what, we've had a few big names come to the table. Are we changed our mind on who we think's going to win, or?
Well, mine got busted out.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to wait for you to say that.
Wildcard Poker goes, Chris is the GOAT. So there you have it. I don't know if it's Chris Kokonos on this particular stream or Chris that we're talking about up in the APL Millions battling it out for 130K up top. Regardless, both players are phenomenal. Andrew Freer in the seat one there in the cutoff finds the odd King 10 off here. Berkey, he's got 41 bigs.
Yeah, he is going to. He did raise. I was about to say. I was going to say he raised, and then it looked like he threw his cards in. Raised the two bigs. Structure 8-16 with a 16 big blind ante. Round two, Chris Kokonos with the 8-3 suited, the old Octo Crab.
Ha! Very good. Very good.
Very good.
The Octo Crab. Okay, fair enough. didn't
You
see it
guys,
first.
you guys have put that to the structure in my head from listening to the live streams.
Popping it up to the
Popping it
structure.
up to the structure. Yeah. Now when someone raises the min, I'm just sitting there going, oh, to the structure.
You know why? It's the first time I played poker. I played fixed limit hold'em.
Ah, is that where it comes from?
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
right.
it raised to the structure.
Yeah, right.
It has to be,
has to be
obviously.
that,
You know what I
yeah.
mean?
So the flop comes out King Jack 4, 2 clubs. Andrew Free absolutely slapping this board. Chris Kokonos only having some backdoor diamonds or backdoor 2 pair. But it is going to go check, bet, fold.
Almost certainly. And Kokonos has had just about enough of those the yellow 1K chips. So
Here we go,
here comes
monkey.
a colour up, which means almost certainly we're going to see a couple of busts out. Rightio, just getting some information coming in from production downstairs. And
So we're not actually doing a colour up.
no. What we're going to be doing here is we're going to be swapping this table out for the outer feature table.
And 16-minute break, it looked like.
Yeah, it looks like a bit of a break for the players. I know that they've been going hammer and tong since we got onto the stream, Burke. I don't think we've had a break since, have we?
No, we haven't had a break since I got
No,
here.
it's been running through.
What
it's
time
been-
did we kick off here? 7 o'clock?
Since we started, yeah, about 7.
Right, 7 o'clock. So 3 hours and 13 minutes. We're going to go on a 16-minute break, which means we'll be back at approximately 10:30 p.m. I want to give a big shout out to Liam Neeson, OK Matty, who's been in here. Chris Deckett's just walked into the room, so he wants to play part in it a bit later on. And my co-pilot in the Can't Make It Up commentary commentary team, in that of Adam Burke. Commentary team will be back here at 10:30 local time. Stick by us. We'll do the concluding stages of the Hundy Sunday right here at Playlive Melbourne.
Stop guessing and start studying like a professional. Welcome to The Vault at Octopi Poker. The Vault offers powerful study tools and data drawn from real tournaments. We've catalogued the action from the highest stakes arenas including Triton, the WSOP, and Playlive. This isn't just a library of random solves. It's a curated archive of the most pivotal hands played at the world's most prestigious final tables. These are the hands that define careers. For these hands, we've provided comprehensive pre-flop and post-flop simulations. You can see exactly how the world's best navigated these high-pressure spots. Compare the actual play against the theoretical GTO baseline. Analyze the frequencies, the sizing, and the EV of every action taken under the brightest lights. Studying the Vault allows you to move beyond abstract theory and see how poker is actually won at the highest level. Boost your edge by studying reality, not just theory. Sign up today at octopipoker.ai. I'll see you inside.
Welcome back here, right at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. This is the 6 Hundy Sunday. $600 buy-in, creating a massive prize pool of 83,000. First will pick up 23,330 bucks, 14,100 for second, and 8,700 for third. The remainder of the payouts are scrolling across the bottom of your screen. Brand new feature table. We're down to the final 18. There was a little comment coming in from Matthew Miles saying, y'all need to fix the Twitch login because I hate Facebook Live. We've actually got a little bit of an issue with Twitch, but if you do want to watch this stream, Berkey, where should you be watching it?
Straight over on YouTube. Absolutely. That is the best, highest definition.
Yep.
That's my favorite app because it works with all the TVs, all your phones.
Yeah.
Pretty much everything you need, and you can see it in absolute high def.
Yep.
So
1080p over there, and sometimes it's about 720 on Facebook Live, but there you have it. Okay, Matt's going to join us again. He's still waiting for his mate Michael to show up. He said he would come past and pick him up. What was it, an hour and a half ago?
what is it? I'm just waiting for a mate.
Yeah, just waiting. Yeah, what are you doing? I'm waiting for a mate. So, okay, Matt will be joining myself and Adam Burke. Okay, Berkey, myself, Joshua Monkey, calling the action for the concluding stages of the 600 Sunday, down to a field of 18, like I said.
And look, I don't actually recognise a lot of people on here. Is it Malaki? Malachi? Dean, James, Heath, Yingji, Zal, Chris Wilcock, Linda Curry, Morrow, Jake Ehrman, and Nathan Signal. I don't recognise. I think I recognise Linda.
Do you know what the best thing about that is?
Yep.
New exposure to players that we've never seen before means this place is growing even more and more every single week.
Totally agree. How about Nathan Signal here with the old Pocket Kings? You beauty.
Got jammed into, just by the way, +1 with the King Jack. Dean decides to jam it for 9.8, and probably the easiest call you'll see in poker, Nathan calling with the Pocket Kings.
Yeah, from the big blind too. So picked them up in the big blind. There was a jam under the gun +1 with the King Jack off by Dean. So it's Dean versus Nathan. Nathan has the best of it and does have Dean covered. So off to the flop. Here we go. We need to find some jacks or some cards to make a straight. Turn card brings in a 5. Now, chop opportunities. Any 8 for a chop to make the straight for the 9 on the board. And it doesn't come in the kings and
running
fives.
fives, though.
There's that 5
If
of
you don't
diamonds,
mind.
Berkey.
If you don't mind running fives. A good way to start the stream back up.
And you got
Kings do end up holding. We are going to lose. We losing Dean?
Yeah, we lose Dean here. He's all in for 195K, and I think Nathan Signal did have him covered. I'll just double check that. Yeah, 195K, and Nathan Signal had 258. So eliminated in 18th position will be Dean.
And good to see the graphics are correct in the bottom corner as well.
And I have to also make a little comment here. He's gone straight on to the first time probably ever that he's been on stream.
Yeah, straight into
He's
a cold
open
deck.
whacked the old King Jack. And GG's in the chat. We saw him for about 5 seconds, and that's all she wrote there. So down to 17 now. Assuming, of course, that we didn't lose anybody on that outer feature table, which you can see in the top left-hand corner at the moment in the backdrop.
I'll tell you what, there was a lot of chips on the other table, and I was wondering how many chips were in play, but we have 3 stacks here that are 12 big blinds, one that's 14 big blinds. So this table getting probably the least of it from the 2 tables, but I'll tell you what, there is some short stacks here, and we could see some carnage right off the bat.
We can. The blinds are 10K, 20K with a 20K big blind ante. Grace Brooke wants me to make a comment. Call out for Linda or shout out for Linda 2 weeks in a row. She's gone deep in this particular 600 Sunday. So well done to Linda Curry, who's going deep again. Made the final 17. Jake Ehrman Keogh, I'm sure is how you pronounce his surname because I know somebody who's got that surname and that's how it's pronounced. There you have it. Is going to pop it up and make it 40K to go.
You know someone that has that exact last name,
No,
Ehrman Keogh.
No, just Keogh.
Oh, I was about to say.
I'm pretty sure phonetically you can't get Ehrman wrong.
No, but I mean, like, that could be one of the most unique last names I've ever seen. You're
Sure.
like, just casually, yeah, I knew someone like that.
Yeah, his name's Jake. Yeah.
But as you were saying before, Matt, how good is it seeing like a whole new array of new players that have come through and are actually running deep in some of these tournaments? It's not just the regs on the other table who are crushing it, but a bunch of new faces who are in the money. It's really good to see. And as you can see with the numbers over the last few weeks, 166, I think it was 184 or something, 175 the week before. So the numbers are getting bigger and bigger. I don't think they're too far off breaking that elusive 200, which would be absolutely huge for him. But we'll get back to the action. Under the gun, Yingji wakes up with the ace 3 suited and decides to jam it for 12 bigs. And it is folded round all the way to Jake, who does have the chip lead with 1.8 million now, if you don't mind. Does fold round. Small blind getting away with King 6. And the big blind not going anywhere with the old 7 Dewey monkey.
Yeah, James Heath can't continue with the worst hand in No Limit Hold'em, or starting hand in that of the 7 deuce off. Have a look at that outer feature table in terms of a couple of crushers out there. Freer in seat 1, Ragazzini in seat 2, Josh Wick in seat 3. I think that's Kokonos in seat 4. Winston Tan, I think, is in seat number...
No, Winston. Is Winston still there?
I can't tell.
Didn't we lose Winston earlier? No, we lost Winston earlier.
Oh, we did too. Pardon me.
Yeah.
So Winston Tan, obviously in the showers. He's gone straight back home to wash off the bad beats for today. Oh, we lost him in 20th.
Yeah.
I remember.
That's
Yeah,
right.
we lost him in 20th. 20th or 19th. Yeah, that's right.
Chris Wilcock not being able to find the sensor all the way around to Morrow and the +2 with the ace-queen offsuit. Actually, I'd take that back. I've played against Morrow before.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I just didn't recognise the face there right off the bat. He's going to pump it up to the structure. Raises to 40,000. Jake going to fold the 8-4. Nathan, Jack 9 suited. Pretty hand, but does end up following it. Dealer button. Malachi, did we say it was? Malachi?
I believe it's Malachi, yeah. Or Malaki, whatever you want to say. Malaki?
I thought it was Malaki, but that's okay.
Malaki?
Yeah, because it's Lockie, so at the end. So, but you know what? We'll call it Malachi for people at home. Hopefully, maybe somebody down in the production can confirm how to pronounce his first name.
We need to start getting people to not only put the right pronunciation of their names, but phonetically up there for us.
Yeah.
Because I swear we've had some testing times with names recently, haven't we, Monkey?
Mate, some of them sound like swear words. You know what I mean? As we get round to Yingji Xiao, who has picked up the 7 deuce suited in the heart variety and actually flops the best hand.
Just flops the best hand. And he does open jam. 4-11 bigs in the big blind. So we did get a raise, a call from Malachi, and he did call the 1 big blind in the big blind with 7 deuce. Flop comes 10-10-7. And he just open rips with 7 deuce, and he does actually have the best hand.
Cy Hoddle coming in saying he's Greek. I believe it's pronounced.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
no, I'm not going that way.
I knew what he was going to go there.
It's a great one.
Good on your Cy.
Oh, dear. How many times did you hear that word when dealing the old limit games, the limit?
No.
Limit.
You know, what was it called? Geez, I've turned an absolute mental blank.
Oh, it's the 2-card variant, the 3-card variant.
Pineapple?
No. It's the first game I ever dealt.
I know. I can't even turn absolutely blank here. Maybe the chat can help us out. The Greeks used to play and the Italians used to play a 2-card poker game called, God, I can't remember what it's called. Manila.
There you go.
2-card Manila. There it is. I found it.
Yeah, Manila.
Yeah, Manila, the old 2-card Manila.
Short deck, 1 card out, extra
Yeah.
betting round,
I tell you what,
limit poker. It was quite a wild game back in the day.
and a little bit of information too. Chris up there in the APL has taken a deal, 105K even split. So well done for Chris.
Well done, Chris, mate. Well done.
That's a great score for him. Really happy for the bloke.
Yep, 105K. Eat your heart out. And almost certainly okay, Matt. That's his top score, yeah?
I believe it's up there. So that means the Play Live final series, he will be here with a few bullets for a few events. So if he wants to put some money away for the millions in January,
Yep,
January is
absolutely. 20th of Jan.
I'm sure maybe he might even fire the 25K. Who
Ooh,
knows?
Jeez, eat your heart out.
And
So 25K during the Melbourne Millions. 25 lacquer.
$500,000 guarantee.
Gee whiz. Right, okay. I might have to check that bad boy out. Berkey, you got 25K?
yeah, I plan on
Thanks,
firing
mate.
3 or 4 bullets into it.
Check from Chris Wilcock here from the big blind after flopping top pair. And Jake, who was under the gun +2, found the old 10-7 suited in the clubs. And he originally raised it to 2 bigs or 40K pre-flop and did get called from Chris from the big blind. Turn card brings in the king of diamonds. Now Jake has got a potential chance to win the hand, needs to find a jack of hearts or the jack of diamonds to make that Broadway. Check from Chris again after there was a bet on the flop or a continuation bet of 40K on the flop from Jake. Chris did flat. And it looks like now the river card has come down. It's a repeat deuce, so absolutely no help to Jake, needing to find the jack ball. Chris is going to check again and hopefully get Jake to bet into him one more time, and he doesn't. He's going to go check, and Jake will see the bad news. The 10-7 will not get it done. And Chris Wilcock will pick up the pot.
All right, so we are going to actually have to say goodbye to Mr. OK Matt. We appreciate having you on and jumping in and give us your little expertise. Unfortunately, you didn't run deep in the tournament, but just like most weeks, that can happen. But we appreciate having you in here, my friend.
Thank you guys for having me. It was a pleasure.
Yeah, thank you very much. Okay, Matt. By the way, I was just looking at this. Bridges has told us it's Malachy.
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 Huh?
Yeah.
Okay, Malachy.
Yeah, it's Malachy. Okay, so there we go, Malachy.
And we're going to pretty much do a 1-for-1 swap from OK Matt straight into Winston Tan.
Absolute crusher coming in here. Thank you for having me, guys. I really appreciate it. I'd love to be up here again soon.
Anytime, Matty boy.
Thank you very much, mate.
Always a
Appreciate
pleasure
it.
and never a chore.
Say hi to the wife and the little bub for us. I can't wait to see the photo of the little onesie. You gotta make sure you
take a
send
photo
that.
of the onesie
have
when you
to
get
send
it.
that to us.
There you go. So back to the action as Winston Tan is now going to take a seat in the commentary booth alongside myself, Josh Monk, aka Monkey, and Adam Burke of You Can't Make It Up commentary team. As we see, you can go that way or you can trip over all those cables on the way out. That's perfect. Ideal. It's taking the more dangerous route, yeah. As we can see, there's going to be a raise under the gun +1, I should say, from Jake with the Queen Jack off and does not get any action. We are down to a field of 17. Forget about top right-hand corner. We did lose Dean in 18th as he ripped under the gun +1 with a King Jack.
And ran straight into Kings.
Yep, GG's in the chat there for Dean.
All right, Winston, how are we?
I'm good. Just
Whoa.
busted and doing the old routine coming up to the commentator booth.
And checking
After
some of the
last.
hands you played because I
Of
think we
course.
were getting a bit critical on you. But as you said, you were pretty happy with the way some of them went.
Pretty happy. The only spot that I was, or the ace queen no 3-bet on the stone bubble, that was a tough one. And I checked that and people saying that they would do the same. Sean Ragg himself.
No, well, that's it.
And
You got the answer.
that's all I need.
You just got the thumbs up from him.
Got
That
the
is
thumbs up.
plenty from me as well. If Raggers is giving you the thumbs up, it's definitely the play to go. Back to the action. Jake, who has the big stack, 1.7 million or 85 bigs, does raise under the gun with King Jack offsuit. Does get the call from what do we say, Malachy?
Malachy.
Yep.
Malachy.
Malakey is probably the best way to
Right,
pronounce it.
Malachy. He does make the call in the +2 with the Queen Jack of diamonds. Folding round, it does look like the button has called, so I don't know.
Yeah, just playing a little bit of catch up like we have
Yeah.
been most of the night. Gives us a bit of a golden opportunity here, Berkey, to field a couple of questions coming in on the comments as we see Linda fold. Moro is going to call from the big line with the old Jack 6 off. So 4-way action. Chris, Malachy, Jake, and Moro off to the flop. Here we go. And there's a king in the window for Jake and another king.
What a flop.
And have a look at this. Malachy has actually picked up the open ender. Moro and Chris don't have much of it, so don't worry too much about their hands. They're going to go into the muck. Malachy, however, under the gun +2, it's been checked around to him. He's got the open ender, and he's going to come out firing like he should for 40k, 2 bigs. Chris Wilcock will get out of the way with the ace-8 suited in the hearts. Moro will do the same. And back round to Jakey Boy, who's picked up 3 of a kind kings on the flop, who's going to make a very easy call. So off to the turn, here we go.
Winston, can I
And
just
have a look at this for a turn card.
jeez.
Don't worry about, hold on to this, Winston. The 9 of spades peels off on the turn. Now, this could kill a little bit of the action here for Jake. It does give Malachy the best hand, making that straight to the king there, Burke.
Sorry.
As he just adjusts his headphones as I
know.
prompt a question to him.
The other headphones were kind of dragging me down, so
And check from Jake.
I feel like there was an all-in button that went over in Jake's way.
Yeah, it looked like Jake might have jammed it all in. He has. So
Wow.
he's ripped it all in here. And Malachy is in a world of hurt. The 9 of spades does complete the straight for him to the king. However, it does bring down the spades flush. And obviously there's full house and quad potentials out there on the board. So very difficult spot for Malachy, who does have the best hand, and 78% of the time he should be winning from this particular spot. However, he needs to dodge a few cards and needs to get a little bit lucky and make a very, very good call if he does. Wouldn't you think,
I mean, he's got a
Winston 10?
he's got
I think-
Hard decision.
It is a hard decision. I think I would have personally checked on the flop with Queen Jack suited, multi-way, 4 ways, instead of betting 2 bigs there. But now this has happened, you got the nut. You've got essentially the nut straight. You got the nut straight, and Jake could be doing this with all his King X as well.
Sure.
And yeah, you beat a lot of hands.
Yeah, let's just have a look at his stack here. He's got 18 bigs. Very tough decision. I can see that Tony Wong's come in on the YouTube chat saying, you have to call here.
I think so too, because you're gonna have a lot of ace kings, king queens, king jacks. Actually, a lot of the time with a spade in his hand, which he actually doesn't have.
Yeah.
So I think a lot of the time you should be just calling this off. It is a tough call, but
the small little problem here, Berkey, is he is actually blocking king queen and king jack with the queen jack in his hand. So. It's a very good play made by Jake here, and it's a very difficult call, in my personal opinion.
It is a very difficult
it's
call.
not going to be easy there.
For Malachy to call the turn.
Even seeing his hand, like I know he's got a large percentage of the equity, but it's
and it looks like he has made the call, so it's a very, very good call for Malachy here. He needs to fade a 10-9 king or jack. Queen ball would actually give him a chop it up, buttercup. So we've got a few outs. You can see 9 outs for Jake up the top. Can he find it, or can Malachy win this particular pot? Here comes the river, brings in the 4 of spades, and that will get it done for Malachy, who's now up to 1.3 million or 65 bigs, just like that, Berkey.
Yeah, that's a big turnaround, that one. He's up to 1.3 million, 65 bigs. That was a huge pot.
Yeah, have a look at the pretty sick turn card, to be fair, Burke. The 9 of spades.
It's just an incredibly crazy turn card. But the thing is, when he's making the call, he's got to think there's a lot of spades in his hand as well. So if he did ever end up making the call thinking he had the spades backdoor as well, he would have hit. But alas, he did have the king jack off. I don't mind the play either way from those guys. I do like the bet, jam, call. I mean, it was just pretty stock standard all the way around. That money was getting in on that turn.
I think you're probably right, Berkey. A little bit of a shout out here to Patrick and Bonnie Healy. Loving the live feed from Perth. So we're getting some audience from Perth. We appreciate that from from Patrick and Bonnie Healy in the old Facebook Live. Now, if you do want to watch it in a higher definition, jump over to the YouTube and watch it there. You can watch it in high def, 1080p, and it just brings it a little clearer of a picture, and hopefully you will enjoy watching it over on that particular platform, to which at the moment, Berkey, we've got more than 100 people watching, which is pretty cool. At 11:15 local time here in Melbourne.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good for outside of series stuff. Very, very happy anytime you can get 100 plus uniques. I mean, it doesn't sound like that much, but when you talk about getting 100 unique people doing one thing at once, especially at 11 p.m. at night.
That's a whole tournament.
That's
crazy.
Crazy numbers.
It's actually more than the amount of people that are sitting in the room downstairs at the moment. So just think about that. Anyway, it's probably more than how many people are down at the Bell's Hotel having a piss up after the football. Anyway, background to Nathan Signal, who's picked up the old King Queen offsuit under the gun. He's got 453K or 23 bigs. The blinds are 10K, 20K with a 20K big blind ante. You can see that information top left-hand corner and bottom right-hand corner of your screen or device at home or wherever you're watching from. Even if you are watching from WA, in that of Patrick and Bonnie Healy. Well done. So he's going to pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go. He gets folded all the way around. Linda Curry can't call on the button with the Jack 10. Moro's going to get out of the way with the Ace 3 offsuit. Round to Jake in the big blind, who flicks in 1 big or 20K to make the call. So heads up action here, Berkey. King Deuce versus the King Queen.
Yep, absolutely. Always got to defend your big blind. Probably not to an underground raise, but we'll go see the flop. It comes Ace, Jack, Jack, 2 hearts. So King Queen miles out in front. He does have the backdoor hearts covered as well. But does have the pair with the King Queen and the gut shot as well. And he's going to go check, bet, and fold. So not much action to speak of, Monkey. We are down to the final 17 still. We lost someone. Was it the first hand?
Dean.
Dean, was the first hand that was the
first
stream?
hand. He was under the gun +1 with
and
the King
haven't
Jack.
lost anyone since. So a lot of these guys hanging in there, trying to get to that elusive final table. Now, Winston, I'll ask you this. When you're, let's say, hand for hand going to the final table, does getting to the final table mean a lot more? Because I know a lot of people are big on the trophies and stuff like that, or is it for you just trying to get those pay jumps?
For me personally, it doesn't change anything.
Doesn't change anything?
No. Maybe the pay jump. The pay jump's definitely something to think about. And if you're short stacked, then you'd definitely be wanting to make that pay jump as much as you can.
Because I know a lot of people want that final table photo. They really, they want the trophy at the end, especially in series and stuff like that.
It would mean more if it's like, the main event final table. But I think that psychologically, it would mean more to me, I think.
Yep.
in those spots. If it was like 10 left in the main event APL Millions.
Because it's amazing to
Yeah,
see.
sure. Yeah, I agree with you.
It's amazing to see how much weight people put on trophies during series.
Of course.
I mean, it's a mantelpiece, man. I mean, like if you can walk into your house and you can see a big trophy, I mean, you know, those people who win gold during the Olympics and stuff like that, they have that hanging off their front door. You know what I mean? It's one of the most triumphant things you can do in sport or mind games or whatever. Trophy is very valuable to a lot of people, and I respect the fact that these poker tours and these fixed locations like Playlive Melbourne put the trophies out there to be won for the players, because they are a draw factor for sure. I'm absolutely certain of it.
Well, you have people going heads up and saying, you know, I'll give you $2,000.
Yeah, and I want the trophy.
And
yeah.
I want the trophy.
This is not a need or anything if it hasn't. Have you won a trophy here yet? I haven't won one.
I have not. I came second. I had the chip lead in the Grand Prix series in the Mystery Bounty, and I sold it.
Oh, really? Okay.
I was so close to getting the trophy, and yeah, I really want one of those Playlife Melbourne trophies.
Yeah, so do I.
Yeah, so do I,
Bad.
but I'll never get one. Malachy here did make the raise under the gun with the pocket sixes. He popped up and made it 50k to go. Nathan Signal in the big blind with the king 4 off, elected to defend. The flop came down Jack 9-8, couple of clubs. Malachy still out with the lead. It's going to go check from Nathan, and a bet known as a C bet from Malachy, who's going to take it down uncontested.
Yeah, Malachy's up to now 1.4. Is that what I read correctly? Yeah, just short of. That might update 1.4 million or 65 bigs. That's actually a pretty decent sized stack going into this one. He is the chip leader. Jake right behind him, who Malachy did double up through, which is a huge amount of chips between those two themselves. There is a few short stacks out there. You got James Heath, 9.3 big blinds or 185,000, and Linda sitting on just sub 10 big blinds at 199k. So we could see some fireworks coming up very, very soon.
Yeah, there is a question here for you, Winston Tan, because you're the poker professional coming in.
Definitely not the professional. Just a wannabe good poker player.
It's good enough for me. Probably the most qualified to answer this particular question, coming in from Wildcard Poker. I'll see if there's any action first, and maybe during the dead time I can do it. The green chips are now out in play. They are 100k chips. So the yellows are worth 1k, the blues are worth 5k, the oranges are worth 25k, and now those green chips are worth 100k. As we see Jake on the button, raise it up with the Queen Jack suited in the hearts. Malachy's in the big blind with the 8-7 off. I think he's elected to make the call, and he has for 1.5 bigs or 30k off to the flop. Here we go. Before we get to that particular question of yours, Wildcard Poker, I haven't forgotten about it. Berkey, if you don't mind, I need to take a breath.
No, that's all good. I was just about to take over. Got the Queen Jack suited versus 7-8. Defending in the big blind with the 7-8 for Malachy. The flop comes out ace, 5, 3, 2 clubs. Queen Jack miles out in front. But I'll tell you what, you wouldn't want to be comfortable holding either of these hands here, would you, Winston?
I think I'll be pretty comfortable having Queen Jack suited here on an ace high board.
Really?
Yeah, just you're always range betting here.
Yeah.
At least one big blind. And yeah, they always folds. Like the big blind range is so wide that they're folding a lot of their hands.
I think I know where you're heading with this, Berkey.
I rather an ace 3-5 than a 10-6-5 flop.
Yeah, sure. You want to see a bet and a raise, don't you, Berkey?
Yes, I do.
Oh, it doesn't get there, though. Now, here's the question very quickly. So, Wildcard Poker says, question for the panel, which I've directed to you, Winston. I have Queen Jack. Now, this is the only information I've got, okay? I have Queen Jack. The flop comes down King 9 with a 3, King 9, 3 of hearts, okay?
Okay, I'm already tilted.
Yeah.
because there's a lot. There's
so much information, but this is all I've got, right? It's bet, I call. Okay. So obviously he's in position, it appears to be. Turn is the deuce of hearts. It goes check, check on the turn. River brings in the 10 of hearts, bringing in the straight for me, which is the Queen Jack. Obviously he's made the nut straight. But the backdoor hearts get in there. Player leads 10 bigs. Do you flat call or jam for value? Now, obviously, we don't know about their stack sizes, the blinds, how close to the money, yada, yada, position, the player.
Is it a Queen Jack? Is it Queen Jack offsuit, Queen Jack suited? Where? What positions? There's a lot. So
yeah,
anytime when I'm going through hand histories with people who are better than me, they get tilted the way I say.
Yeah,
it.
cool.
So now, but in that case, I think backdoor, like, just call. There's no point jamming there. That's my assumption. Again, I don't have the full picture,
Yeah, sure.
so I would probably just call if 10 bigs is a really big bet as well.
You're right.
I tried to answer the best I can.
Yeah. Okay. Well, there's the answer. Queen Jack off. Nowhere near the money, but I'm covered.
You are covered. And in what position?
You know what? We might as well have a back and forth with wildcard poker in the chat and
Yes.
forget about the 600 Sunday, which is down to 17 players.
Nothing's been going on. I've been watching to keep an eye on that thing while you guys have your back and forth.
Now, Winnie, I got to tell you something. Have you ever, had a conversation with people who are very noob poker players who completely cock up a hand history?
Yeah.
And you have to just play along because you don't want to.
Yeah,
you don't want to embarrass them.
It goes in one ear, goes out the other.
Yeah.
Like I just said, yep.
Oh, hold on a second, guys.
aces.
Linda has woken up. She's got 10 bigs left.
I really
She's got
hope she
aces.
doesn't jam it here.
No, you have to just raise here.
Nice.
Very good.
Beautiful, yeah.
She's
very
going to pop it to the structure. You beauty. Love this from Linda. Excellent. Mora is going to get out of the way with the Queen 10 off under the gun +2. Very good from Linda so far. Round to Jake, who has picked up the Nintendo 64 to that
Look at
of
this.
Liam Neeson's interest. And Nathan's
So
actually picked up a
cut
hand.
off, Yeah, this is a very tough spot, actually. Like, of course, obviously, would be a jam, but I think if I was there personally, and with my reads on Linda and the general population opening off 10 bigs under the gun, I don't think I'm 3-betting Ace Queen O, maybe just flat.
Yeah, I think that's a fair shout. Linda doesn't get out of line, if ever. I don't think I've ever seen her get out of line. She's a very straightforward player in that regard. Obviously, a very good poker player, but quite.
And it does go 3-bet all-in call.
Have a look at that. Nathan just goes, oh, yeah, sure. And she rolls over the aces.
Obviously, GTO is going to not hate what Ace Queen's doing here.
Not at all. Look. I always like off 10 bigs. I mean, if it's 8 bigs, you jam, but I think 10 bigs is definitely a raise. Try to induce some action, which you did from the Ace Queen. So flop comes out King 10-3, 2 hearts.
Oh, geez,
Ace Queen does get the gutter ball. You're ready to go. Running Queens or the gutter ball Jack. 4 diamonds does not get any help. Can Linda double up without seeing a Jack? It is a 5 of spades on the river. What a card on the river. An absolute brick of bricks. Linda will get the full double up to 22 bigs.
Yeah, good on her. She's been very patient and she's made it quite deep in this field, down to the final 17, picks up the aces there and gets paid off in full. A few little follow-up questions that we're getting in here. Let's have a look here. Wild Warlock, 1896. G'day, guys. Is this a poker room or at the casino? I'm a South Australian mug and have no idea. Go the Crows. So a bit of a shout out there to Wild Warlock, 1896. It is not a poker room. Well, actually, as a matter of fact, it is a poker room.
It's not the casino.
It's not inside the casino. It's a poker room called Playlive Melbourne at 129 York Street in South Melbourne. And it provides tournament poker every day of the week. So if you're coming over from South Australia, you can. It's very similar. I don't know, Wild Warlock, if you've played at Matchroom or staked down there in South Australia, but I'm assuming it would be very similar to their setups. It's a fixed location in South Melbourne with poker going Monday through Sunday, and then they have huge tournament series going throughout the year. And you can check all of the information on playlive.melbourne, or you can just look them up on Facebook and you can see all the information you need. Simple as that.
Well put, Monkey.
Thank you very much, mate.
So we've got Jake in the +2. Raises it up with Queen Jack off. Folds around like no action at all. But the round of the big blind, Chris Wilcock does end up calling with the Dolly Parton, the 9-5. We're going to go see a flop. Queen Jack versus 9-5 of the big blind. Flop comes out 9-7-6. What a big flop for 9-5. Top pair, gutter ball, and Queen Jack out in no man's land. That of Jake's. So what are you going to do here, Winnie? You flop top pair after defending. Are you going to...
Yeah, with sub 15 big blinds, any pair's pretty much good. If you're defending 9-5-0 and not getting it in, I'd rather just fold pre. But yeah, like I'm surprised Jake did not see bet there. Oh, he did. No, he didn't.
They did. Went check on the flop, and the ace peels off on the turn, which is a bit of a disaster card for Chris. However, I can't imagine Chris is going to go anywhere on this particular board texture. He did flop a pair, and he's got a gut shot to go along with it.
Some problems with the RFID on the flop.
Yeah, it appears that Chris is now betting the turn.
On an ace turn. Not
Yeah.
too sure about that.
I actually think it went check bet, and he's calling it.
Mhm.
on the turn. I think when check bet call, and then a 6 on the river,
It's a yeah.
and then check.
Yeah, not sure what happened in that particular hand. We do apologise. Sometimes we have some technical difficulties with the cards. It's the nature of the game when you put it on the stream there, Berkey.
Yeah, look, it's been a bit slow today. We'll have to figure out what is going on, but this is why we do things, mid-series and stuff like that.
Yep.
Make sure we're up to scratch, ready to go for the bigger series. But I'll tell you what, this Hundy Sunday is. We kind of do it just a bit of fun at the start, but it's actually really ramped up, and we're starting to get some good viewership. So putting a lot of time and effort into this stream, and I'll tell you what, the stream does look Mickey Mouse, especially if you're watching it over on YouTube, Monkey.
Yeah, totally agree. In the high def, you can basically see the players changing their thoughts. It's in that high definition. We've got over 150 people watching, and welcome all of you across the two different platforms, Facebook Live.
150.
Yeah, and that of YouTube.
I did know that my group chat was putting up 2 streams at once, the APL and the
Smart.
Playlive. So
Very good.
Yeah, there's just streams going on everywhere at the moment, isn't there?
Yeah, and I don't want to say it, but we're putting up bigger numbers than the APL. So there you have it. James Heath in the cutoff is all in for 135K or 6.8 bigs. And he's going to take it down uncontested. A little bit of a comment coming in from Wild Warlock 1896. Is this a delayed telecast? The answer to that is yes. It's on a 20-minute delay. We're actually commentating on exactly what you're seeing at home right now, even though what's happened on the screen happened 20 minutes prior, as opposed to us commentate on something 20 minutes ago, and now you guys at home receiving it 20 minutes later. It's just an easier way to be able to protect the integrity of the game, to make sure that none of the whole cards can be seen during play, essentially.
Yeah, can't really add much more to that. 20-minute delay. We do get that question all the time, and it is to protect the integrity of the game, which, you know what, we are doing the utmost to do. We do not know what happens downstairs, even though once in a while we seem to make a call and cards come out. Get back to the action really quick, just as Maliki wakes up with the pocket tens. Does raise to 55 or 2.3 bigs. Folding round, no action so far. Let's see if he can get something to the blinds. Linda ends up waking up with the king-queen offsuit. Does decide to call.
Love this from Linda. Very, very good. From the small blind, just limping it in. Very good.
Very good, Monkey.
Yep. Matthew Miles coming in for a 3-bet on Facebook Live saying APL managed to get their Twitch stream up though. So
yeah, good 3-bet.
Great 3-bet there from Matty Miles. Fair shake of the stick there from you, Matty. Happy to fold that one to you.
Flop comes down 8-8-5. 10's way out in front. But Linda does check. Looks like Maliki is going to come out with a bet. Don't know what you do here if you're Linda. It does look like she's made a call. So she's going to go see a turn. I didn't know what the bet sizes were. We are still trying to play catch up with our graphics. I didn't actually see what the turn was. Linda does check the turn. I'd like to see what Malik is going to do, but I have to see the turn card first. It is the 7 of spades. So it ends up going check.
Yeah, check on the turn. Not sure actually what happened on the flop there.
When check bet call.
Check bet call?
Yep.
Good pick up from you, Berkey. Now check again from Linda with nothing but king high. Obviously the 4-liner is in. Any 6 will complete a straight. There's 4 houses and quads down on the board, so she can't continue after facing some bets from Maliki. And Maliki will take that bad boy down with 10s and 8s, using the 7 on the board as the kicker. Wild Warlock, what is the buy-in? 600? Yes, correct weight. The buy-in for this particular event is $600. So you can see all of the information and the payouts scrolling across the bottom of your screen. And it happens every single Sunday here. They don't miss a beat down here at Playlive Melbourne. Every single Sunday. It is their signature event, essentially, Berkey.
Yeah, outside of series, it is definitely the one that gets the most traction. Don't get me wrong. The deep stacks and the mystery bounties and all the stuff that happens midweek, they are very good price points and very, very good runners. But you always got to have a signature event, I guess, outside of series. And you'd definitely say that the 600 Sunday would be the one here, wouldn't you say, Winston?
And the weekly 100 is popping off as well.
Oh, that's actually, I keep forgetting about that one because we've been away for a while and that's still a new concept.
That's, I think, 3 weeks in a row. Is it the 3rd time we're running it?
I think it's the 3rd time, yep.
Yeah, 3rd, I'm pretty sure. As you see,
it's a 100K guarantee weekly tournament. What a crazy concept too outside of series, but it's hit the guarantee every time. there was a bit of a sweat this one, but it did end up making it
course.
in the final one. But
I'm not sure what they'll be doing next week in the APL Millions. Do we know anything about that?
I don't think they're running
running
next week. I'm
it.
not sure.
It's pretty silly to run up against something like that
Of
when
course.
most of the players are traveling to big series like that. But we did get a raise in the +1, a jam from the hijack
Pretty
of
standard
EG
here.
Sevens, and it's going to be a snap call, and we're going to go see a race of all races, Ace King versus Sevens, Monkey.
All right, Winston, what are you taking? Ace King or the Pocket Sevens?
I am taking the Pocket Sevens here.
Berkey?
Well, I'll go opposite, Ace King for sure.
Okay.
I'd just like to create a bit of chaos and
I reckon the Ace King.
2v1.
It's gonna
2v1.
go 2, 3, 5 flop. No.
And
Oh,
there's an
no.
ace just absolutely on the flop. And all of a sudden, Ying Ji Xiao needs to find a 7-ball. Could have made a straight if a proper third card, except for the 3 of spades turn on the river, and it doesn't. And a 3-side diamond also peels off the 6 of diamonds. Brutal card for you, Berkey, in prop bets. And the 7s will be eliminated in that of Ying Ji Xiao, who is now gone in 17th as the Ace King gets the job done. And have a look at Maliki, now up to 78 bigs or 1.9 million.
Yeah, that big call he made earlier with the Queen Jack suited with that
Wow.
very, very wet board
Look at this.
has really, really paid off for him so far. He did fade, and now he's up to the chip lead, 78 bigs or 1.9 million. That's a very, very decent chip stack being down to the final 18. Winston?
That's amazing. I'm just trying to see where the top 2 chip leaders are sitting relative to the others.
I do want to do a little bit of a shout out, if you don't mind, Winston. OK Matt has texted me directly and he said, "Cheers for having me in the booth, lads." Yeah. Loved every minute of it. Your energy is something different. And I honestly felt so welcomed. It wasn't funny. Or have always wanted to do it. Glad I got the opportunity. So a big shout out there to OK Matt and his partner and his kid. And hopefully, Matty, we will have you back in the commentary booth at some point.
So the wife's just messaging me, Monkey. Do you know,
And the wife has. Your wife?
Yeah, yeah. Do you
Okay,
know how
sure.
you just posted that photo on the You Can't Make It Up site and you tagged Annie in it?
Yes.
Yeah, you tagged the wrong Annie.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Even better. Well, I'm going to have to edit that post now.
Oh,
You beauty.
dear. Jumped straight into it.
Jeez,
James
really?
Heath in the +1 has jammed for 7.7 bigs with the pocket 5s. Speaking of 5s, Monkey, we were just going on about that. It is round to Nathan Signal in the big blind. He does have 8.2 bigs left. Queen 10 clubs. We calling this one, Winnie?
I think so. I think I'm finding the call here. It's for what? Five bigs more.
Yeah, but he does only have 8.2 bigs left. So it is tournament life. So he does end up letting it go. I think if I'm much deeper, I would like the call, but I will lean on your expertise and say you probably should have. So,
Well, it was +1, so it's a little bit of a tighter range. I think
anyway,
they can-
we are down to 15, as you can see in the top corner.
I was just about to say the Maliki definitely has the best seat here. He is in position of the 50 big blind stack, two to his left, two to his right, and has 1, 2, 3, 4 sub 17 big blind stacks to his left. So he can be putting so much pressure on those 4 players over there.
That's a great call from you, Winnie. And there, speaking of sub stacks, like the blinds are 12, 24, 24 at the moment, and we've got 3 stacks that are 10 big blinds or sub. 10 big blinds, 8.6, 8.2, and Linda just trying to hang on with 13 bigs. So the 2 big stacks, Jake and Malachi, can really, as long as they stay out of each other's way, obviously put some huge pressure on these middling stacks and try get us to a final table sooner rather than later.
Sure. I mean, it's very hard for Jake to be putting a lot of pressure here with Malachi to his left.
Yeah, it's kind of that middling stack when you're covered, like you're sitting there. Oh, speaking of big hands, James Heath under the gun.
He's
Ace
picked up-
King
He's
off
picked
suit.
up 3 hands and just stole 3 times. So went from 6 bigs to 11.
And now found the big slick non-suited. It is folded round. Nathan Signal is going to fold as well. The ace-5 suited. And Maliki, I don't know if he... No, he ended up folding as well. So James, even though he's picking up hands, he is still in some blinds. He is up to 13, if you don't mind.
Yeah, have a look at Chris Wilcock there. Went to showdown 100% of the time.
Mm.
Don't see that very often. Obviously, he's played one hander, I would assume, and taken it to showdown. That's about it. It's down to 8.6 bigs or 206K. I have now updated that Facebook post, Berkey, because I did tag the wrong Annie in there. Yep. So she got a couple of days worth of cred out of that particular post. The other Annie, I should say, Berkey.
Yeah, well played, well played.
Yeah. So Absolute cooler for me putting up that post. It's a pretty good AI image.
Yeah, absolutely.
I have to give you credit for that. Annie Kong, well played.
Very top notch. And I'll tell you what, the more I think about it, Winnie, the more I think Maliki is actually in the perfect spot, isn't he?
He is in the perfect spot.
Like this is absolutely where you want to be.
Yeah.
There's 3 shorter stacks, actually 4 shorter stacks sitting right behind you, and the second big stack at 50 bigs is 2 to your right. So position on that and position out of position for these shorter stacks, which you can call off.
And if I were him, having 2 tables left, I would be playing as quick as possible
I'd
because
agree.
you have the perfect table to accumulate a lot of chips.
Without doing any potential damage to
Correct.
you too. So I totally agree with that, Winston. Good pickup from you. Maliki now in the small blind picks up the ace-6 off.
I think this is an amazing spot to 3-bet here.
Oh, I was just going to say that too,
Yeah.
because he's going to think you're 3-betting very, very strong,
Definitely
especially
not
when he's
calling.
raised in the cutoff.
Yeah.
He does
Definitely not
make the
calling.
call.
Does make the call. So odd play here from Maliki, but what
Definitely
would I
don't-
know?
Yeah, definitely not liking the call here because you if you flop an ace, you're not that happy as well with ace-6-0, but you're
Sure.
comfortable to 3-bet fold a hand like ace-6-0.
Have a look at James Heath. It looks like he might be trying to make a play here with a 4-3 off. He's picked up some of those orange chips that he's twisting around in his hand. He does
You
like to
thought
put
of
it
that.
into the muck. He thought better of it.
So we actually got the 2 big stacks going at it, ace-6 versus king-9 off. Very, very interesting spot when the 2 big stacks are getting in with middling hands as well. Can cause some danger with certain flops. The flop comes out 6-3 deuce. Now ace-6 miles out in front for Maliki.
I'd
Jake.
imagine it will just go check here. And yeah, Jake has to play really, really carefully against the chip leader that covers him.
Yeah, totally agree with that. Funnily enough, James Heath, if he decided to make a play, he would have actually flopped a pair of 3s and a gut shot to make the straight to the 6, but didn't from the big blind.
Oh, 3-4, right?
Yeah, correct. So it's going to go check from Maliki on the flop, first to act from the small blind, and a c-bet from Jake with the king-9. I imagine this is going to be a pretty easy call with ace high.
Still want to see a raise at some point.
And does make the call. Very good. Here comes the turn. And that would have given the,
Yeah,
that would have given the straight to James Heath.
Let's have a look at his reaction. Just, I love it when you get
dear.
to see the reaction straight away.
Very good.
Does go check out of the small blind from Maliki. He still does have top pair.
Nut pair,
Yep,
nut kicker. But there is the 4-liner now down. Any 4 will complete a straight.
Well, there's really no point betting here. You're betting into the chip leader. You don't have much 4x hands.
He does decide to shut down and check it.
Can he
I'm
find
going to
it?
see a river. I'm going to see an ace.
Wow.
So top again. Top 2 now
Top 2 is correct weight, Berkey.
for Maliki.
A check mark next to his name.
Maliki can really comfortably bet here, knowing
Thin
that.
value, something small, you reckon? Trying to get a crying call from something?
Yeah. Yep. Maybe like 3 to 4 big blinds.
I like that. Really like that. 96 or something like that. Just sub 100.
I'm even fan of
Actually,
small
okay.
than that. I'd like 72.
Right. Okay. So there we go. Let's see what he
Really
does.
Small.
You can get a lot of worse ace X to call on the river.
What did he
So-
bet here? I'm very keen because it did go snap fold. See who was closest. Bets 250k.
Wow.
Oh,
He bet-
Jesus.
he
That's
bet
huge.
He bet 10 bigs there. Now, just very quickly, have a look at this from Tony Wong, 4430. Okay, I saw a hand today, 3-way all in. Okay?
Yep.
King, Queen versus Aces versus Ace, King. And the board came King, Queen, 10, 9, Ace.
Wow. King, Queen, 10, 9, ace.
Oh,
So King, Queen flops 2 pair. Ace, King's got top pair with top kicker. Obviously, the turn brings in the 9. They could have chopped it up if any jack came off. And then the ace, the 1-outer for the aces to make top set.
Wow. Was this at the 600?
I don't know where Tony's playing that game, but I'd be checking to see if the dealer's a mechanic. That is a brutal run out, but obviously the best hand got there.
Yep.
Aces held.
We do. Back to the action here with the +1. Morrow has got the pocket 9s. Has decided to raise it up to the structure.
Raise it up.
He does an
Buttercup.
all in, but we don't know what his hand is yet.
Yep, that's okay. We'll get round to that. He does raise to 55,000.
Oh,
Gets folded. Oh, ace 9. Yuck, what a spot.
Dream spot. For Mora
Absolute
here.
dream spot for Morrow.
Not.
I mean, it's dream spot considering we can see the cards, but
Yeah.
Moro should be calling this and does. He's going to see the good news. Pocket 9s versus the ace 9.
So
Miles
far,
out in
good
front.
news.
Yep.
But you just finished dealing a hand where the ace was on the river, so I don't know if there's a little
Yeah.
spite
hopefully-
involved in that one.
Fair enough.
I mean-
good call.
Yeah, let's see how the Moz goes.
Yep.
With you, Monkey, you've been on fire lately with that one. You've been on fire.
Nathan needs to find an ace ball. Doesn't find it on the flop. They can both backdoor into the same straight, but the pocket nines are out in front at the moment. Actually, as a matter of fact, it can go Queen Jack. It can't now as the 3 of clubs peels off on the turn. So Nathan needs to find the 3 out ace. Doesn't find it. Have a look at that. The caser. The case 9 comes out to make a set there for Morrow, who's going to get a very needed double up and now up to 650k or 27 bigs, Berkey.
Yeah, and I think we lose Nathan on that one. So we did lose a player. I think Nathan did jam with only 7.7 bigs, so he did end up calling off Morrow for probably half his stack. So much needed chips for himself, and that takes us all the way down to 14. Now we do have 6 on this table, so I believe we'll be getting, unless we get an elimination on the other table, be getting another player over to balance this up. But we are on hand 77 of this feature table at the 6 Hundy Sunday at Playlive headquarters here at 129 York Street. I am here with my co-pilot,
Yep.
co-partner.
Co-partner is a bit odd, but yeah,
Josh Monk.
co-pilot.
Yeah,
fair
I was
enough.
trying to get partner in crime and co-pilot at the same time and just absolutely whiffed it. And Mr. Winston Tan himself. And how have you found it so far, Winston? How good are these? How good are these players playing? Like for the players we haven't actually seen before. So really nice seeing players that we haven't seen run deep in these tournaments. It's good to see how big Playlive is getting and how big this 6 Hundy Sunday is going. What are your thoughts about that?
About the 6 Hundy or about the play?
6 Hundy.
It's very surprising to see new faces every week. It's honestly,
testament, isn't it?
Yeah, it's testament to, and even even every series, you're always getting new faces for the opening event and people who haven't even played poker before, just coming into fire a $400 opening event. It's very interesting to see.
There was a question a little bit earlier, Winston, which I feel really bad that I didn't get around to making a comment on, I should say. Let me just have a quick look. Yeah, Wildcard Poker actually came in and said, do you guys think that the Foxons do you guys think getting the Foxons to play live will draw a lot of players? So maybe you can give a little bit of insight into that.
Yeah,
Winston, what's your thoughts there?
I think that's the whole point why Playlive has brought them into the team, right? They would bring a lot of traction if they do come down to Melbourne.
Sure.
Of course, I think you'll even get players that only watch poker to come in just to say hi, just have a meet and greet.
Yeah,
there's a lot of market there for people who don't play but watch poker, and I think it's a really good way to get people to start and just coming through the doors.
I tell you what, perfect time to be able to sign them up as potential owners, I guess you could say, in Playlive, because they went on an absolute tear I think they got announced 6 months ago, and I think they've picked up, I don't know,
Millions.
$2 or $3 million like in the last 6 months. So
It's just Monopoly money from now, isn't it?
that's very true.
I really do hope they make an appearance here very soon.
That looks like Kokonos either taking a rack of chips and potentially coming into this particular. There it is. There
he is. Yeah,
So Kokonos coming in.
the big man himself.
I must say, you guys probably haven't asked the question who you're going for. I think today I'm going for Kokonos. I haven't seen him score a big one in a long time, and he does score big ones a lot. I think I'm going for Kokonos today.
Yeah, he is very much liked and loved around this particular poker community. He's actually very good friends with my daughter, believe it or not. Chris, have a look at this, just straight in the hijack. Yeah, picks up the old ace king suited in the diamonds.
He's
Must
just
be
going to
nice.
say, look at
just
the
a
smile on
smile
his
as
face.
well.
Yeah, you can see the smile on his face. He's just like, this is what I've walked into. No worries.
But then if I was him, I would be shit. Oh, sorry, can I say that? I'll be shitting
You
my
can
pants
now.
because
Yeah, it's been done.
my chips are still in my rack.
Oh, they're
and-
playing out of a rack. Ooh.
And it's very bad luck.
Yep, fair enough.
I'll be trying to get those chips outside the rack very quick.
He's got to pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go. Maliki is going to call from the cutoff with the king 10 suited in the clubs. Don't mind that. We could see a bit of a cooler coming in. You could have put the mark of death on him.
Oh,
Winston
straight off the
10.
bat. Yeah, this is what I'm going to. And he gets ace king versus king 10.
Yeah, now we're expecting like a king 10 4 board
Yeah.
with 2 diamonds, or something like that. And it just doesn't hold.
Do it.
After the-
I want to see it. I
After
want to
the,
see it happen.
You
after
just
the,
want to see carnage up here, don't you?
Just to verify my theory of playing off your chip stack.
oh, there's a jack and a 5 and a 7. It's a bomb pot next hand if you do play cash games. However, none of these players have spades in their hands. King 10 of clubs versus that of the ace
He's still
king
playing out
of
of the rack.
diamonds. Check from Chris Kokonos.
Really
Well,
like this check.
Yeah, Maliki won't get out of line here. I can't imagine. I think he's going to check this one behind. He does. Not against Chris Kokonos for that matter. Here comes the turn king. Any chance? No. Repeat Jack. Berkey?
Yeah, he's going to be waiting for that elusive 10 on the river.
Kokonos will be very happy about this turn.
Yeah,
Very rarely does Maliki have a jack here after checking back.
he probably doesn't have any spades either because you'd probably want to bet and try and protect if you've got some sort of spade. So that jack is probably a very safe card for him. It does go check, check. I'm going to go see a river.
Very good poker.
It is a
face.
king.
Have a look at this card at the river. I mean, you can't
Still-
produce that card.
Kokonos would still check here, I think.
Yeah, he's going to check
Check
to
call.
a deuce. Yeah. I think that's the right play to make.
I think just playing passively against someone who is covering you, and look at the rest of the stack size on the table. We've got sub 13 bigs. There's no reason to inflate the pot with the chip leader, I think.
Couldn't agree with you. Winston, go ahead, man. Just call out the cards, man. I couldn't agree with you more. Totally spot on.
But he's definitely thinking, like he would be thinking, does he have bluffs here if he bets? Is it a player that only has value when they raise? Then
I was going to stay quiet, but I'm like, I'd like to see a bet here from Chris. And he did end up betting the full-size pot and does end up getting called off. Maximum value for Chris Kokonos.
Yeah, we get this question all the time in the chat. Is he related to the tennis player? Well, for starters, the guy's name is Chris Kokonos, and I believe the tennis player's name is
Kokonakis.
Kokonakis. So definitely not related, although they share a lot of K's in their surname.
so the theory was wrong. Playing out of your chip stack out of the rack.
Yeah. It
is-
ended up working for him. But yeah, look, some people it works for. People like you and me, when we show up to a table, I couldn't get it out of the rack quick enough.
Yeah.
Because speaking of like that's superstition at its best. You got any other bad superstitions that you carry around with you in the poker scene there, Winston?
I do. Touching backs, like if someone
Oh, the fire, yeah, that's a big.
If someone's touching your
yeah.
back, it's like in like Asian culture, that's really bad luck.
Oh, I know. Trust me, I've played enough mahjong with the family at home.
So I'm really scared to get
it's the fire
massages
because they say the fire goes out once you touch the shoulders or something, isn't it?
Yeah, and also eating while you're playing in a hand. It's just I don't know, psychologically, I just think it's such a weird look for other players to see you eat and play. Like you don't want to look too strong, you don't want to look too weak.
I love staring people down, just like nom nom nom.
You know what my superstition is? Dead set serious. If I pick up aces within the first orbit, I know I'm having a losing session. I just know it. Like it's like drawn up. Okay,
Yeah.
we're gonna give you this false sense of like you're gonna have a good session, and then you just go on to just dust the entire poker roll.
Yeah.
Every single time. Dean Heyman coming in talking about getting a bit dusty. He's watching after 18 vodkas. Happy Sunday, fellas. So Dean Heyman coming in a bit strong on the old vodkas there. Maybe have a couple of glasses of water there, Dean, or power through, whatever you want to do.
I mean, we're in for a fair bit of poker play left, and we're down to 13. What time is it, Monkey? Just out of curiosity.
Mate, it is 21 minutes past 11 p.m. local time here in Melbourne. For those people who are just tuning in, we are down to the final 13 right here at Playlive Melbourne at 129 York Street in South Melbourne. And we are dealing up the cards right here for the Hundy Sunday, which is a staple every single Sunday right down here at Playlive. For $600, you get yourself an opportunity to take down a huge amount of money, especially in this particular event. They got 166 entries, creating a massive prize pool of 83,000, with the top prize being 23,000 and some change there, Berkey.
Yep, absolutely. Back to the action, Chris Kokonos. I'll tell you what, he likes to get involved in a lot of hands. Because I'll tell you what, looking around the table, he's probably the best person post-flop to play against. I've played against him a fair bit, and he's extremely good at navigating post-flop, so likes to get in a lot of hands. He does put the raise under the gun with the 8-9 suited. It is folded round to Jake, who does defend with the 7-8. And I'll tell you what, he doesn't realise how dominated he is at the moment. We're going to go see a flop 9-8 suited versus the 7-8 of Jake in the big blind defending.
Yeah, Kokonos is going to run pure again here, and there it is.
There it is.
Just a couple of nines and a jack. I swear to God, I haven't seen the cards. We haven't left from this commentary booth as he just spikes 3 of a kind on the flop like he usually does.
Pretty one big blind bet here, I think.
To be fair, though, he does have the best hand, and he did pop it up pre-flop to 48K, so fair enough. But as we can see, Jake has got the gut shot to make the straight any 10 ball. It's going to go bet 27K or 1.1 bigs. Background now to Jakey boy, who's going to flick in a call.
Wow.
Fair enough. Can he find the 10 on the turn? No, he can't. Now he's...
the up and down.
He's got the false hope.
Yeah, the false hope of the 6 of clubs.
Actually,
on
probably
the
not
turn.
that false because we know 5s like to rip on the river, Monkey. And one of those 5s is his one of his outs.
Very good.
Tell you
Hopefully
what.
the 5 of diamonds for your
Yeah, that would be
sake,
nice.
Berkey.
Would not be safe for Chris though. He could do some damage to his stack if a 5 rolled off. So
I think he'll be betting bigger here.
look at these stacks.
5 big blinds.
They're like almost exactly even as well.
Mm.
Mark Boda, the sadist in YouTube, asking for a 5 at the river, wants to see the backdoor straight get in. Bet of 90K to the rag end, obviously, to the 5, but 10 can also get there for Chris Kokonos. For James. For Jake.
I mean,
Jesus
it's
Christ.
the exact card that he wants to peel off
Yep.
after calling that flop bet. It allows him to continue. And I'll tell you what, if he thinks Chris has got a 9 or a big hand, he can get maximum pay if he ends up going for this and getting there on the river. He does end up making the call.
Bet call. Okay, here we go. Here comes the river. Brings in a repeat 6 now. Full house for Chris Kokonos.
river.
Perfect card for him yet again. Now making a full house. 9's full.
How are you playing this one, Winnie? Are you leading out again, going for the triple barrel, or are you allowing your
Jake,
opponent to...
well, Jake's just going to check, right? He just missed his straight draw.
oh, excuse
He
me.
could be repping the 9 if he wants to check raise, but Kokonos will definitely be betting for value here on the river. I think he has to. He's forced to.
I feel like I deserve that 6 on the river after calling for the 5 there several times, Monkey. I feel like that's the...
I think he's putting a time bank in to think about bluffing this river after it went bet from Kokonos on the flop, bet turn.
He's actually reaching for chips. And
Well,
it's-
I wouldn't blame him. Like,
no,
I mean,
not at all. Absolutely. No, repping the 9 is fine.
Yeah, he's called down 2 streets, or even a jack as well could be the case.
Like he's, what, 80,000? 180,000.
Jeez, big bet
Just
from Jake.
absolutely music to Chris Kokonos's
course.
ears.
Yep.
How are you playing this one?
Well, there's
Yeah,
a-
no, but what's the raise? You have to raise, but how much? What's your? Are you just min clicking? Are you putting in a big raise? Are you going for
I
the full value? What are you doing over here, Winnie?
I think around maybe 15 big blinds. 15. I don't think I'm jamming. Target the jack that probably wants to bet lead out for value on the river sometimes. I think he'll go min click here to 15.
Wouldn't surprise me. That's actually a good size. He decides to jam.
Yep, he does for all of the chips. 921K or 38 bigs, putting the maximum pressure back on Jake. And all of us at home know that he can't call. Actually playing the board. Nines and
He's
sixes
actually
with
playing the
jack.
board.
Wild Warlock 1896 saying he likes to eat Chico rolls whilst he plays.
Chico rolls.
Problem-
Jeez, I haven't seen those in a while.
Yeah, I haven't seen one of them since I was about 15. Problem is, if I run good, I have to keep eating them. So it could be like 15 or 16 Chico rolls
He's actually
deep.
used a time bank here.
Just for show.
Yeah, but you don't like.
It's-
I always have this thing with time banks, and I don't know what it is, but like you're folding. It doesn't change anything out of the hand. Those time banks are so crucial when you get down to final tables.
For sure.
Just wasting one. I mean, unless we got a graphics incorrect going on, I just don't see the.
I think now thinking back, I think the jam is good because his bet on the river was so big, 7.5, and usually a raise for value or bluff on the river would be like 3x.
3x, correct.
So
polarizing it.
So I think to protect his bluffs as well, just didn't jam it there because it can be so exploitable if you just min click for other hands, unless you've got min click bluffs.
You got any min click buffs in your repertoire there, Winston?
I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah, I don't want to give away too much. That's fair enough. But Chris Kokonos taking that one down. He's up to 1.5 million, 61 bigs. So in a very, very good spot, Chris. He's really going to enjoy where he's sitting. He's come to the table and he's picked up some hands right off the bat. Ace King into the boat there. So playing very, very well, Chris, and picking up the cards to match. But I'll tell you what, Malachi is still out in the chip lead with 1.8 million, 76 bigs. He is under the gun. Just going to get out of the way with the Queen 3 off. Round to James, who does get the pocket nines, is going to jam this 411 bigs.
Yep, puts it all in. Pretty simple decision down. The odd pocket nines for 255k. Round 2 more on the button. Jack 3. Pardon me. Offsuit will fold. Jake will also fold the queen. Jack offsuited. And Chris Kokonos can't pick up the aces or kings here. He finds the 9-6 like everybody else does and does put it into the bin. Now have a look at this outer feature table. Ragazzini's still in there. Josh Chenna's out there, also known as Josh Wick. Stephen is sitting in seat number 5.
A lot
I
of
believe.
crushes.
A couple of crushes on that outer feature table as well. So down to a field of 13, 7 here at this feature table, 6 on the outer feature table, and Playlive putting on another clinic right down here at 129 York Street in South Melbourne, creating a massive field of 166 entries, creating a prize pool of $83,000, $23,000 and some change up top. So eat your heart out, poker lovers. Now, if you like Playlive and you like playing tournament poker, come down here every day of the week. They got poker on. Jump onto playlive.melbourne, or you can look up the bigger series and all their updates and stuff on Facebook. Just look up Playlive Melbourne on Facebook, and I'm sure you'll be able to find all the links required for you to get all the information you need
So
to come down here and play.
They have released the schedule just then for the next week, and they did take out the weekly 100,
Okay,
which
fair
is
enough.
good. But they're bringing
Smart
in
play.
the Super Saturday back this week on the Saturday, the 1.25.
All right, give us some details about that if you don't mind, Winston Tanners. I'll call the action whilst you figure that one out. Chris Wilcock, under the gun +1, has found the, I love this hand, Berkey, the old 10-9 suited in the club's You Beauty. He's going to pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go. Jake on the button finds the pocket 6s, and he's going to elect to make the call. Chris Kokonos got out of the way with the king-9 off, and Malachi's picked up the queens in the big blind.
Has been the hand of the night so far.
Ed said, I reckon the queens have popped up at least
He's
10
jammed.
times. And he's just going to rip it from the big blind. Chris Wilcock will have to get out of the way, even though he's got 86k to his name.
Yep.
With a 10-9 of clubs, does fold. And Jake, I can't imagine he's ever going to call here with pocket 6s, so
Never.
he might tank and fold, which gives us a golden opportunity here, Winston, whilst Jake is making a decision to put his cards into the muck. What are we talking about for next week?
So the weekly 100 is gone, but obviously due to the APL Millions main event. On the Saturday of the APL Millions main event, day 2. Oh, wait, no, it's not the day 2 yet. It's the first week. They have introduced the Super Saturday, so it's not a deep freeze. It's not a freeze out like we did last time,
Yep.
was it? So it's just a standard 1.25k, starting at 1 p.m. on Saturday, the 22nd of August.
Okay.
And then going into the Saturday deep stack for 250 at 5:30. So those are 2 headline events on Saturday, and then the weekly 6 Hundy Sundy on Sunday. I think that's a really good schedule.
I agree.
It's a big weekend, isn't it?
Big weekend. Not sure about the guarantee on the Super Saturday.
But I'm sure you can just jump onto playlove.melbourne and you can look up all that stuff on Facebook, and I'm sure that there will be some sort of inclusion made there by Bridges or Josh or whomever is in charge of organising that event or those events.
I'm going to go with
next
Jose.
week.
He just does everything. So
Yeah, or Jose. Sure. That'll
And a
work.
little bit of I guess, a insider treat for the viewers that are sticking with us today. I did hear that we are working on a new website. So it is watch this space.
Sure.
I think it's going to be the best website in Australia.
Talking about watch this space, Mora's just picked up the old pocket kings here in the hijack, and Jake's picked up the old pocket jacks in the cutoff. And it looks like it's going to be raised to 65k or 2.2 bigs from Moro. Jam from Jake. Chris Kokonos is not going to wake up with the aces. He's going to fold the 7-6 off. 4-3 suited in the diamonds does get fold. Round to James Heath, who's all into call from the big blind. Can't find his cards at the moment. And Moro's going to snap it off with the pocket king. So a standard cooler of a situation, pocket pair versus pocket pair. And quite premium too, Berkey, for that matter.
yeah, I mean,
It's just
I
unlucky.
don't mind the jam with jacks. He just happened to run into it from the hijack. He's going to need a jack or some help. Comes ace 8,
Couple of hearts,
7,
though, Berk.
couple of hearts. He does have the jack of hearts, so he's got a couple of back doors.
9-10 maybe.
Yep, 9, 10.
There's a,
wow.
there's a,
And a 10
have a look at this
of
for a
hearts.
card. 10 of
What?
hearts on the
Now
turn.
he's got 14 outs in the top
What do
corner.
you think here?
And here comes the river down and dirty, and it brings in the 3 absolute
I was
brick.
just going to say there's too many out syndrome. Once you
Too many.
get all those outs,
Yep.
then the brick of all bricks, the 3 of clubs on the river. And what a sick turn of events as well. Morrow getting the full double up, and Jake down to absolute fumes now.
From second in chips to
Correct.
He was
Good
second in
pickup.
chips, and now he's down to 2.3 bigs or 68. So we've got someone on, what is it? 2.3 bigs and 3 people on sub 10 bigs. So I'll tell you what, with these stacks the way they are, we could be down to the final table in, not actually too long. Now, I don't know what's going on the outside table. Looks like
You just put the ultimate moz on there. Now you know every single short stack's going to get it in and win.
Yeah, I know. It's going to happen regardless. I just like to call it as it is, monkey.
Oh, dearie me.
Oh, dear.
This is hand number 83 of this particular feature table here at Playlive, down to a field of 13. Berkey's put the moz straight on. So I expect all of the short stacks at this feature table to double or triple up pretty shortly, I'd imagine, as the odds as probability would suggest it shouldn't happen, which means it will happen.
It'll keep us here all the way to 4 in the morning. But I'll tell you what, monkey, couldn't think of doing it anyone better. But look at that, just like that. In the top corner, we're down to 11. We lost 2 players.
2 players on the outer table too.
Yeah. I did look like there was a big hand going on in the back. I didn't realize we'd lose 2. So they're going to have to pull someone from this table and take them over.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, yeah, potentially. Was it 6 and 6, or maybe somebody's just busted? I'm not 100% sure what's going on there, or maybe the hand is still in play, as it potentially looks like that. Not sure. But the field at the moment, according to the graphics in the top right-hand corner, which we have had a little bit of difficulties with, Berkey, may suggest that we might be down to 11. However, it does look from the actual feed that we might still have 12. So might have been a double click when we went to 13 to 11.
Well, no, I think there was. Did you count 6 on the other table? Because there's 5 on this table.
Oh, correct. Good pickup from you. Oh, because we just lost.
Yeah,
Good
yeah,
call.
yeah.
Sorry, apologies. As the flip
I
comes
don't think the graphics showed that he was all in and covered, but I think he was all in and covered. I think that's what it was trying to catch up on.
Right. Okay. Fair enough. Linda's going to move it all in with bottom pair and the best of it. And Malachi has picked up the 5 deuce of clubs, and looks like we're going to see a colour up, Berkey. You know what that means?
Yep.
Fireworks are dooming.
And I'll tell you what, blinds have gone up as well. We are at 15.30 with a 30K big blind ante. So Jose himself, who was dealing before at front desk, doing the toilet up here in the com box, and is now doing the colour ups as a TD. He is going to get those 1Ks out of there. And monkey, as we always seem to call it. And have you ever noticed this? Because we do this on every stream. Every time there's a colour up, there's just complete carnage.
Carnage?
Carnage
Look at
every
this.
time there's a colour up.
Let's have a look now.
As Chris Kokonos gets up the jacks under the gun. Yeah, talking about carnage. Yeah, finds the jacks.
Again, take those chips. Oh, that's another superstition. If I'm the one buying up the ones, get it out of my table as quick as you can.
Oh, yeah, you hate him just sitting around.
No, yeah.
Oh, Jose, you are the man.
No, it's fun about icy stuff. So
Oh, coming to bring us some refreshments. How good is this? We were just talking about you doing the colour ups down there.
oh, giant. I almost put the moles on Chris.
No, fair enough. So Kokonos here pops up and makes it 2 bigs to go with the pocket jacks.
And carnage, maybe. It
Yeah.
definitely can happen here.
Absolutely. Malachi here in the cutoff has picked up the old Jack 10 suited in the spades, and Moro in the big line finds the pocket 7s, the candy sticks, off to the flop.
I can think
Three-way
it's-
action.
I can think of some sick flops here.
Oh, action killing
That
card.
not being one of them.
Action killing card.
That is absolutely dry as the nuns, that one.
I know.
Jacks versus 7s versus Jack 10.
I know what you were thinking.
Oh,
Becky.
you know exactly what I was thinking.
7, 8, 9, something like that.
Oh.
A couple of spades.
Jack 10 7.
Yeah, Jack 10 7 too. Yeah, that'll work.
We do get the King 8 deuce, 2 clubs. I'll tell you what, Jacks are well out in front.
I
but
wonder what Chris would do here.
Check from Moro from the big blind. A check from Chris Kokonos, who was under the gun pre-flop.
Mm.
And now back round to Malachi. He's got the Jack 10 suited in the spades. It doesn't have any part of this particular board at the time. Here comes the turn, brings in the 3 of clubs. Little bit of help to Moro's pocket 7s. He does have the 7 of clubs in his hand, so he could make a flush. If another club could peel off at the river, he's going to check. Chris Kokonos should probably be betting this turn card
I think
quite
check.
often.
Yeah, I think check once the turn completes the flush draw, and you're out of position to the chip leader as well. So
Sure.
I just prefer playing passively.
Okay.
When your chip leader's to your left.
Fair enough. Great call.
good pick up from you, Winston. I do appreciate that insight that you're bringing to everyone, including ourselves up here.
Well, this
So-
is where I go wrong. I would usually be betting the jacks on the turn if I was cock and ice,
Well,
but
now he can comfortably call this bet size, right? Rather than facing, it's just I just feel like it's really awkward if Chris bets a turn here.
and gets popped, for example, his jacks look pretty bad. Fair enough. So it's going to be 80K or 2.7 bigs to call, and it looks like he's going to flick in a call off to the river. Here we go. And a big card peels off the old ace of hearts at the river. Could shut down the action ever so slightly for Chris Cockenice, as Malachi could actually represent this ace if he tries to go for it. He has bet the turn, so I'd like him to have another barrel here at the river, and I think it will probably get it done, Winston.
Yeah, depending on the size, I think.
265 plus, I think, gets it done.
3/4 size bet.
Yep.
Yeah, you don't want to bet small.
But it
If
does.
you're gonna bet,
It
I
does
mean,
favor Chris's range.
I was just going to say, it does favour his range, and he did get a call, which can be like crying call from a lot of aces, X's, ace eights.
And there's a lot of one
He
card
does
flush
check
draws.
it behind. He's going to shut down Malachi. He's going to show the Jack 10 of spades, and that's not going to get it done. Chris Cockenice taking another pot down, 385K or 245K more into his chip stack, up to 1.6 million.
I'll tell you what, he's on a bit of a tear, Chris. And every time I've commented on him going on a tear, he's gone on an absolute downswing. He actually asked last time, I remember during one of the series, he was chip leader. He said, can you just stop mentioning how good I'm running? Because after that, he just went to absolute poo. But so far, been, not just running well, but playing well as he usually does. He's a very, very force to be reckoned with. Now, is that Ragazzini on the rail? Is he
I
out?
think he's still in.
Or is he just checking? Oh, yeah, there he is.
He made it pretty. Yeah, how big was that ace two suited jam on the stone bubble?
Jeez.
I mean, personally, I think King Jack suited would be an easy fold there off 20 bigs.
Oh, really? Everyone seemed to think that was an easy call.
I think you'll be very surprised. You're one off the money off a night of 1.5x you're buying. You have to be surprisingly really, really tight there. And I had a chat with Sean about that hand. He said, he knew they had similar stacks, and he would be doing that as well if he knew that the big blind covered him with the ace two suited, and for the reason being, if a hand like King Jack suited and those hands call and lose that hand, you're effectively busting out of the tournament already with 4K chips left. So, and I asked him like, what is he calling there then? He said probably ace queen suited. Even ace queen suited, he was quite iffy about it.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
Ace king, because I said what I think ace 10 suited up. He was like, nah, you'll be surprised. On the stone bubble. I was very surprised to
That's
see that.
some really good insight. We appreciate you bringing that.
He said
to
10s
us.
plus. 10s plus.
10s plus.
Yeah,
Okay,
you're
fair enough.
not calling 9s. You're not calling 8s. 10s plus.
All right, here's round two. Chris Wilcock, who does jam the ace-7 offsuit in the cutoff. Folds around to the small blind. Morrow is going to get out of the way with the 10 deuce. The Doyle into the big blind. Who's in the big blind? Cockenice again. He's got 6-5.
Nothing here. Easy fold. Now, are you guys going to Gold Coast at all?
I think we're 50-50, my friend.
To play or to
do some playing. Yeah,
nice.
Yeah, do a bit of venturing up there, saying hi to a few people we haven't seen in a while. We got a lot of friends up in Brisbane.
And if you do go, what dates are you going?
Probably week 2, probably next week if we get a chance to. Obviously, we've got a lot of things going on. Trying to get a few things off the ground ourselves. Trying to build our brand as well, which
the perfect place to do it.
Which has been look, it is. A few people up there have actually bought our merchandise to go up to the millions too.
Cool.
Because did you hear about the giveaway that we're doing?
No.
So if you jump onto our youcan'tmakeitup.com.au site and you buy over $100 of our merchandise, if you're wearing that during a live stream, and you go on to win the tournament with a photo with it, we're going to pay your rakeback component.
That's pretty cool.
Up to $250.
I was here when you guys were discussing about it.
Yeah, so we actually put it into play and we've released it and we've got some pretty good sales. So dead set, I reckon half the tournament winners are up there will be from about 2 people, and they'll all be wearing our merchandise, which we'll have to shell out a fair bit of money for. But you know what? It's great to see. So, just doing a few things, building a few things. So if we get time, we'd love to go up there and, check it out.
I'll have a look at this.
Yep. Right after we do a colour up, as we mentioned, there was a raise on the dealer button from the 4-5 suited, and Chris Cockenice has made the call out of the small blind, and Malachi, ace king, big slick, is just going to open
Jam.
Open jam
Wow,
for 57
I'm not a
bigs.
fan of this at all. I think just three bet this hand.
That's an extremely large bet with Kokonos sitting behind you on 51 bigs. I don't even know what to say to that, Winston. What are your thoughts? Give me what you.
I have no comments. I mean, a three bet would do the same. Both
Yeah,
of them
yeah.
would fold. But you for the chance that button has ace queen, ace jack, you three bet there. The button should be four bet jamming the ace queen. Even sometimes the ace jack against a chip leader three bet. So you think you're missing out on value?
So are you heading up at all?
I am. I'm going up on the 19th.
Yep. So what events are you going to be targeting up there?
So 19th to the 24th, I'm going to focus on playing the main event first because I have to be back I have to go to Sydney on the 24th for an interview. So I'm still finishing off uni, so looking for grad roles in insurance. So going to Sydney, coming back to Melbourne for a couple more interviews, and then my decision will be if I bagged the main event, I would fly back.
Oh,
So
Jeez.
basically going there for 4 days, to fire 2.5. 2.5 worth of like main event flights, max fire it, and then fly back so there's a lot of flying.
Yeah, fair enough. Well,
I hope you run good, man.
Yeah.
Yes.
Honestly, I really
No,
do.
I really do, man. I hope
in
so.
either, to be honest, in the main or with the
course.
job
Of
hunting.
course.
There's a question coming in from Wild Warlock. What's the best poker movie outside of Rounders?
Ooh. Molly's Game.
I was about to say Molly's
Yeah,
Game's
it's
my
so
one.
easy.
Yeah.
It's pretty damn good, Molly's Game. Somebody said Casino Royale, which is the James Bond movie. I'm not sure if it's the
I mean,
it's a poker movie
I mean,
per se.
to be fair, they could have some of the worst poker scenes ever in those movies. You know, where quads is going down to straight flush, going down to royal flush, and some weird hands. But you know what? That's the 007 way, isn't it? Oh, speaking of 6-4, we were talking about this before. 6-4 suited. I guess Liam would be sitting there watching at home, going, "Why are they folding that?" He does love the 64, doesn't he?
He does. Matthew Miles coming in 5 and 6. Final two tables. Yeah, I believe that is correct to make that field of 11. We're approaching the final table here at the Hundy Sunday at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. There's obviously 5 sitting at this particular feature table as we see.
Look at this. With the all in from Chris and then the all in right behind from
Wow,
Linda.
isn't that's unbelievable. So Chris making the correct play from the small blind with the pocket sixes, just jamming it, but Linda's picked up the old kings
It's a
from the
cooler and
big
a
blind.
half.
Yep, another cooler.
Right after a colour up, the old colour up cooler.
Like I said, Berkey, we always see fireworks straight after the colour up as the flop comes down 8 deuce 5. 5 of diamonds there for you, Berkey. Here comes the turn. It brings in a 3. So
Couple more outs, the 6 or the 4 now. They were down to 1 out, but now down to 4 outs in the top corner. Oh, it is a 3. And guess what?
I'll tell you what, guess what is? The 6-4 would have made the nut straight. 6-4 of diamonds.
It would have as well. Oh,
Chris
dear.
Wilcock will lose, I think, the majority of his stack, if not all of it, to that of Linda. We're just getting confirmation of the stacks at the moment. It does say he's got 25K behind. However, we will be double checking that. And it appears that maybe he does not have.
Yeah, the stacks were a little off before. We did get that when we thought someone had a little bit left, and they did end up.
That is GG's right there.
So the GG's is in the chat.
Yeah, Chris Wilcock will be eliminated in 11th, down to the final 10 now, 5 and 5. So on the bubble of the final table at the moment, which means some hand-for-hand action, Berkey.
Yep, and they will have to bring a player over because we are down to 10. There is 4 on this table. So they'll have to update those chip stacks for Chris. Now, there will be a little bit out, but I reckon they'll do a recount on the final table. So we'll work with the chip stacks as best we can. But we are on hand 89. We are going to go hand for hand. They have to finish the hand on the other table first so they can bring someone over.
Yep.
So then they can go hand for hand.
Everything. They've got to do a whole bunch of
There's
stuff.
a bunch of stuff going on.
Does bring in some people into the chat. The best poker movie, The Cincinnati Kid. That's a pretty good movie too. Maverick, I think, is actually a pretty good movie too with Mel Gibson, when he was
isn't
about
it?
25 years of age. I think that movie must have come out like, geez, late 80s or super early 90s, Maverick. What's the
If anyone's got anyone out there, any poker movies that are not well known that we could actually watch, I'd actually like to watch a few more.
fair
So
enough?
if there's any out there that people actually know that have poker scenes in it or poker movie based that are probably less well known, if you could throw it in the chat, I'd like to actually see a couple more of them.
I'll tell you one of the nut lows.
Nut lows.
Yeah, Lucky You with Eric Banner. Horrific movie.
Horrific movie?
No, unbelievably poor. It's like a 3 out of 10, like at max. Like
At max?
Really awful.
That's a big call.
Yeah, it's a shocker. Same with that Baccarat movie that Colin Farrell.
I'm usually a big fan of Colin Farrell too.
Yeah,
so
he's been phenomenal in a whole bunch of TV series. I'm actually watching him on Apple TV in a show called Sugar, which is actually pretty good. But he did an amazing series called The Penguin, based after the Penguin from the Batman comics. And I'll tell you what, if you haven't watched that, get on that. It is phenomenal. That's in the high 8s for me, Berkey, and you know how much.
Oh, yeah, that's a big call if you're calling something high. Penguin, eh? I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, Lowell, I was going to say that Eric Banner one. Yeah, that was from Wild Warlock. Yeah, Lucky You. Shocker. Absolute abysmal. I mean, that's going straight to VHS, not even to DVD or onto a streaming platform. That is a absolute
dear.
shocker. Carolyn Fernandez, 7699, says, what's average age? Oh, sorry, I got you. What's the average age of the field? Over 30 or under 30?
Ooh, of the 600 field.
Yeah.
That's a tough one.
Good shout, though.
I'm going to say over.
I'm surprised we're not taking data on that. Well, we can.
Oh,
We
they
can.
probably have the data downstairs.
What's
Look at
the
this.
ethical?
Stephen's just joined the table for the hand for hand. He's got 2.7 million or 89 bigs. He was the chip later when we changed over tables, and he had
did-
about
he did bu-
1.7.
Yeah, he busted me. So
He was the one that busted you?
yes,
Yeah.
with Queens.
Oh, that's right. Yep, it was too. So we are on hand for hand, but we did have a double elimination on the table a bit earlier. I'm assuming that he was pretty much involved in it if he's got 2.7 million going into the final table.
Taylor coming in, who's obviously Matt's partner, saying, have you seen the movie Ballad of a Small Player, which is exactly the movie I was referring to before with Colin Farrell. It was a Baccarat movie. Can't stand it. Anyway, limp in from Linda with the King Deuce offsuit from the small blind. And Moro's got the Ace Jack. The flop comes down 10-9-3. Complete rainbow. Check from Linda. Moro should be betting this flop and will. And Linda will put it straight into the muck. There's the bet.
There's the muck. Good on you, monkey. That's some top-notch calling.
Jet Wong saying, I heard Josh Mix, a goated film. Yeah, very good, Jet.
Very good, Trevian. That was such a good poster.
Mississippi Grind's actually not a bad movie too. Good shout there. So we're getting some comments coming in. Mississippi Grind is a great movie. Very good.
Very good.
Yep.
All right. That's I haven't seen that one either. So, I mean, I guess I got a few on my list I got to pay attention to. And once again, if it does get a bit dull or slow, those in the chat, we are hand for hand going to the final table. So there might be a bit of slow action going on. But we do have some monster chip stacks at the table. If you don't mind, Stephen with 89 bigs, Maliki with 61 bigs, and Chris Kokonos himself with 1.5 million off 52 bigs. So, I mean, our shortest stack is Linda, and she still has 17 bigs, which is plenty of playability. And we talk about the size of the stacks a fair bit, but 17 bigs can get you a few orbits trying to make that final table. And we'll get back to the action. It does fold around, and Moro is going to flat with King 8 of diamonds around to Stephen, who is the big chip stack. So he's going to put a raise in. What raise we're looking at here? Is that 100,000 or 70,000? Sorry, I can't see the chips. They got a bit of glare on them once they throw them in. You calling this King 8 of diamonds if you're Moro?
Yes, for sure. It's such a nice hand.
You
I would
don't.
have limp called as well. So limp and then call to a raised.
Well, it was raised to 100. Sorry, it was raised to 100. The flop comes
Beautiful
out
flop.
4 deuce deuce. Look at this. This is actually quite an action flop. Moro getting the second nut flush draw, or might as well be nut flush draw heads up versus the overpair of pocket nines of Stephen. Moro does check straight around to Stephen. I think I'm firing one here if I'm Stephen.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, Berkey, since we've done the color up, every single hand has had action.
It has action. No, it has.
Notice that?
100% it has.
Crazy. Bet of 85K with the pocket nines, the overpair to the board from Stephen, who comes into the table, like you said, Berkey, with a ton of chips, 2.7 million.
I really hope he doesn't raise here against his king high. Could still be good a lot of the time. So
Does end up making the call. We're going to go the turn. We'll have the
oh,
deuce.
Steven's just running so pure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just a brilliant card for Steve on the turn. Now making a full house.
I'll tell you what, a diamond on the river could still be a disaster
What about
because
a deuce?
there's not
Yeah, for the king to play.
there's not many deuces in his range. He does have pairs.
You're right. And his king high is
And
a
his
lot of the
king
times good.
high is good a lot of the times.
time.
So this is a very, very tough card to play. But like something on the river like the 3 of diamonds or the 5 of diamonds or the 6 of diamonds or something like that could actually get him into some trouble. But his king high would be good a lot of the time.
Yeah, I think he's in a world of hurt at the moment. He's going to flick in the call. So off to the river we go. Can he find a king or a deuce?
Oh, the ace.
geez,
That's
the
actually
ace of diamonds. He makes
So this
the
is
nut
how
flush.
he's been accumulating his chips. The runouts has just been favourable to him.
Yeah, so Moro making the nut flush, which is dead. It was dead on the turn. Needed to find a king or a deuce ball.
This may slow Stephen down though because he is
does.
calling a lot of the time with
Ace
aces
X,
there
yeah, ace
with
X,
ace X. So it could go check.
But I mean, again, this is player dependent, right? Who you're betting against on the small blind. Do they have raised bluffs here on the river? And if you don't think they do,
He
you're
does check it back.
comfortably-
Still is a decent sized pot. Over 10 bigs or 11 big blind pots. So that's going to go all the way over to Stephen, who's just going to start accumulating some more chips, if you don't mind.
I tell you what, there's another good poker movie, guys, if you haven't seen it, called Shade. Okay? It's got Sylvester Stallone in it, believe it or not.
Sly's in it.
Yeah, and it's actually a pretty good Gabriel Byrne's in it. There's a couple of decent actors in it. It's called Shade, but it's more about what do you call it? Card mechanics than it is sort of poker. But it's a pretty good poker movie. Shade. Look it up. I can tell you it's about 100 times better than that of Lucky You. If you're looking for the nut low, Lucky You is number 1.
I kind of want to watch it to see how bad it is.
Such a shocker, honestly.
It's just waste of time. Just don't even think about it.
Just a really bad sort of love story around poker and his father's involved. It's just a shocker. Anyway, forget about that. We are calling the action right here. 6 Hundy Sunday, Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. Final 10 players out of a field of 166. 5 on this table, 5 on the outer feature table. We are on the bubble of the final table right here in this $600 event.
Very strong hand, A7 suited.
$83,000 in the prize pool too, Berkey, just quietly. Stephen Kwan is going to pop it up and make it 70K to go, 2.3 bigs. Chris Kokonos in the big blind is going to call with the old king deuce off. So off to the flop. Here we go.
The old A7 versus king deuce. Blind versus blind. Always the toughest thing in poker on, just like that. King, queen, 10.
Have a look at
Now,
these flops, man.
You got
What is
top
happening?
pair for Kokonos and Stephen with gut shot, nut flush draw, and
What is happening?
and the one over of the ace as well. Jeez, I'll tell you what. Blind versus blind. I always say it's the worst one in poker. But ever since that color up monkey, we've had action every hand. Now Stephen is going to come out with a bet of 60,000, and Kokonos is going to go absolutely nowhere. You don't call out of the big blind.
Flop top pair and
Flop
fold.
top pair and fold. That just doesn't happen. It doesn't exist.
He's
So-
also not raising.
Oh, no, he won't be raising. You'll want to see a turn. You want to see a very dry turn as well, which it kind of is. 4 of hearts on the turn.
It's about as dry as it gets, Berkey.
And it does bring in a secondary flush, which you're not usually worried about the back doors.
That's true.
That's actually a pretty good check from Stephen. You're going to have a bet of this if you're Chris. You've now got top pair. You don't want to see a card come out like a club or a jack or anything like that. So you may even bet.
I don't. No,
No, you don't want to bet to protect your hand at all?
no way. No. And I think Chris is checking here. I really hope he does. No.
Well played, Berkey. Very good.
I kind of like the bet.
I like the bet too, to be
think,
fair.
I think you want to protect your hand. You protect your top pair. You don't want to allow all the draws to get in.
And he
I
should
mean,
be
he's-
good often enough with top pair on this board. I agree.
He's going to get the call, and if he can see a very, very dry river, he might be able to see, and that's actually a pretty good river for him.
I don't know. I just don't like playing inflating the pot against chip leaders
Oh, I
and
do.
blind versus blind.
Bring it on.
Bring it on.
Yep, bring it on.
Now I think he needs to check it behind. He does.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kings and queens will take it down.
You don't
Kokonos.
accumulate chips by playing low ball against big stacks.
Tell you what, there was a phenomenal 3-bet coming in. Winston in the chat from Monica. Poker face with Russell Crowe.
Mm.
is the worst in her opinion.
Worst.
I'm telling you, that is a shocker too. That is
Yeah.
up there for sure. That is really bad. That's toe for toe, actually. Lucky You and Poker Face, absolutely horrific poker movies. It's hard though, you know, what I mean, Winston, like when you see Rounders come out in what, 94, 97 maybe, something like that.
I don't think he was born yet.
I watched it like 1 year ago. So.
It's so good, like as a poker movie.
But
that everything-
the playing of the poker was so bad.
You got to realize 20 years ago, that's
was
how
so
poker was
different.
actually played.
Yeah.
Yeah, like poker's only been like GTO and all that stuff has only been sold in the last, 10, 15 years.
Mhm.
That's what poker was like. Poker was based on feel and, not betting structures and, feeling the table and all that stuff. And that's actually like
What it was.
what poker was. So, you look at it these days and you're like, oh, that's not a GTO move. And
It's crazy how quick poker evolves.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think that's why the variants of poker have become more popular as well, because a lot of people are going, okay, well, this game's solved, but mixed games say aren't solved. So a lot of people are moving over and playing a lot more mixed games these days as well. Big shout out to the MJ and Shannon Vanderberg himself.
The Prince of Poker putting on a clinic last week, I believe, when we were up in Sydney. He had his mixed game festival on down here at Playlive and got some very decent runners into that main event too, just quietly, as it goes check on the flop. Maliki has the best of it, top pair. And Moira's actually picked up a pair of nines on the turn. So we could see some action here too, Berkey. Maliki's going to bet out on the turn. Don't quite see how much he's bet yet. Should pop up shortly. Yeah, one big, 30K. The blinds are 15K, 30K with a 30K big blind ante. Does get called for Moro. And the river card brings in brings in the 3. That gives Maliki the check mark next to his name with top pair. And unfortunately for Moro, he's got second pair and he has to probably call this off.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially when you're five-handed. Hands like this, getting pairs when you're five-handed is hard enough to do. Second pair is good a lot of the time. But I think the check on the flop might trick him just into calling this 9, and it does. He does make the call. He's going to see the bad news with the ace-4.
The old payoff card on the turn, Burke.
It very much is. So, especially with the brick of all bricks on the river, the 3 of hearts, doesn't complete any of the flushes. The straight does get there, but a lot less likely them to have those cards. And just having a quick look at the chip stacks. Linda's still just chilling around there with the 17 bigs or 500, if you don't mind. Yeah, but Stephen definitely commanding this table with 92 bigs and 2.8 million. I'd like to see some of the chip stacks on the outer table once they get to the final. It's going to be very interesting. There's a lot of big names still in the 6 Hundy Sundy, but also a lot of unknowns. So really, really good mix to see when we get down to the final table, Monkey.
Yeah, totally agree, Berkey. I'll tell you what, there's another movie, Winston will stop it after this particular one, but have you seen Runner with Justin Timberlake
No, I
and
haven't.
Ben Affleck?
No, I haven't.
It was around the internet online boom, like maybe 2004, 2005, something like this. I think the movie probably came out somewhere around there about online poker and quite interesting.
Wow.
It's decent film. It's
Definitely need to start watching some films.
yeah.
I personally don't watch much poker, not even the WSOP or follow. Like to be honest, when I first came here and they said, "Oh, Alex Foxon and Kristen Foxon," I didn't know
Who they were.
How old are you, Winston?
I'm 23.
Okay, that
Must be nice, yeah. Geez, I'm almost twice his age. Off to the flop. Here we go. Linda, who's picked up the old ace-5, did elect to call a raise from Stephen, who had the pocket 3s. The flop comes down ace-9 deuce, a couple of diamonds. Check from Linda. I'd imagine Steve might check it back and does. Here comes the turn, brings in the 10 of clubs. Linda should be betting now this turn card, but she's not. She's going to check it, and Stephen's going to check behind. Ooh, geez, it was close. 4 of diamonds peels off. A check mark next to Linda's name. She's going to check again with top pair. And Stephen's going to check behind. She gets no value with top pair on this particular board. I think she's probably missed a little bit of value, potentially. However, Stephen's pair of pocket 3s there, Berkey. Not much you can really do on that board texture.
No, not at all. No, he just had to sit back and wait and hopefully got some showdown value.
Yeah, I don't mind the check on the flop from Linda. Obviously trying to entice Stephen to c-bet the flop, but he doesn't. But I would have preferred it if she did come out with a bet on the turn. Nonetheless, I think
These
the
players
result
are
was the
getting up.
same.
So there might be a bit of action on the outside table. Everyone's getting up to have a look. There might be an all-in and a call
Kiwi Bird Special coming in saying this could be a late night / morning. Lol. Yep, Berkey put the Mozza on about an hour ago.
I'm very excited for this final table.
Oh, I'm there's pumped. There's some big names. There's some new names.
I mean, for me, I just like seeing well-known players, professional players playing on a final table, just to learn a little bit and see what they do, so I can implement it in my game.
There's still a couple of sort of, I don't want to say unknowns, but people who aren't regulars on the stream, or at least known in the industry of, as being elite poker players, like there are on the outer feature table, and a few of them are here on the feature table. So, going to be a pretty good dynamic going into the final 9, I would imagine. Winston, is that a fair call?
Yes, for sure. And if I'm Kokonos here, I mean, obviously Kokonos is one of the strongest players here, and Sean Ragg, I would be either playing quick if they think they've got a good table, because they will be doing a redraw once one person leaves. So if Sean thinks he has a really goated table, he will be trying to play as many hands as he can before the redraw happens. And I assume that he would have a pretty good table, considering there's 3 huge stacks on this table.
So we did get a raise from Maliki on the dealer button with the ace-3, and Linda
Linda's just running hot.
Linda just flattered, by
Aces,
the way.
kings, 9s. Now flops a set of 9s on a queen high board.
And she did flat the small blind there. So very interesting. Goes queen 9-4. She does flop the set. Maliki's getting no part of it, though. She's trying to let him into the board to try see if he's got something. It did go check on the flop. She is going to throw a bet out, but I think this is going to get the job done. Unfortunately for her, she does. It's so hard to flop a set and get value out of it, especially 5-handed.
I don't think he's finding a fold here with one big blind.
I thought the bet size was bigger. That's my fault. You still don't think for one big blind?
I mean, it's very hard. It's very hard to fold when you have ace high.
Good call from you, Winston. He does end up making the call. We're going to go see a river. It is the 10 of diamonds. Absolutely no help to Maliki.
Yeah, drawing dead on the turn and basically drawing dead on the flop, to be fair, Berkey. Linda does flop that set, and hopefully she can get paid here from one of the chip leaders in this particular tournament, in that of Maliki. She's going to bet out 2 bigs. Maliki might actually just look this up for 2 bigs.
Yeah, getting the maximum here.
Yeah, max val.
He might actually look this up. I'm being dead serious. Yeah, he's going to look this up. It looks like. I can't imagine he's going to come in for a raise.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the call here against the particular player.
Yeah, I believe that's just a flat call. And yep, Maliki's going to he popped it up to bluff, 200. Yeah. He tried to bluff the river card there, and Linda snapped it off instantaneously. Up to now, 925k or 31 bigs. Good shout here for Linda, doing a very good job, putting up an unbelievably good fight. She's been short in chips all day long, Berkey, essentially, and now she's got just short of $1 million. Yeah,
well, the patience showed. She's been very, very patient. She got it in very good, held, and is now just working her way up the ladder. So up to 31 bigs, that is plenty for her.
Silly Horsey coming in on YouTube saying, is Dean Blatt still in?
I don't think. Maybe he didn't fire today. Maybe he's up in APL Millions. That's why he's not here.
Yep.
So, I'll tell you what, if he was in town, he would 100% fire this. So definitely believe he's out of town trying to find some value.
Your mate, Berkey.
Yep, that's it. Blatt himself. Blatt's not the biggest fan of my poker play. I've cooled him on a few big events that he entered, and then he went on to win all the other ones around it.
Yeah, that's true. Came second in the Aussie Millions for just short of $1 million too. Dean Blatt.
Yeah, not a bad little score if you're into that sort of thing.
Yep. If you're into it. Round 2, Stephen in the big blind. There was a raise from Chris Kokonos, who is sitting directly to the left of Stephen.
We have 150 people watching now.
That's pretty good.
And I think that's because the APL Million stream just ended.
Oh, and they've all jumped over to watch the 6 Hundy Sundy. Oh, welcome. So we do get the call out of the big blind from Stephen, who does have plenty of chips. The flop comes 8-4 deuce.
Double gutter.
Double gutter for Stephen. Chris Kokonos getting the 2 overs to the board. And just remember, it is under gun versus big blind, who did defend.
I would really like Chris to check back this particular flop, but knowing Chris, he'll probably fire out.
He stays aggressive, Chris. He does like to stay aggressive.
I think combinatorically this should hit the big blinds
Yep.
range a lot more. So I would have preferred it if he did
And
check it back. But he does
definitely-
bet 105k.
Check raise here from Stephen, or do you think it's just a call?
I'd like a check raise
Mm-hmm.
personally,
Stephen's a bit more passive though. I'm expecting him just to call.
Yep. With he's just.
but this is the type of hand I would love to be check raising with.
putting a lot of pressure on basically the second in chips.
Ooh, almost hit it on the turn as well. Deuce of clubs repeats now on the turn. So Chris Cockenour still out with the lead. Should be taking this pot down 2 out of 3 times. You can see the equities in the bottom left-hand corner next to their hands. Check again from Stephen. Back round to Cockenour. Does he shut down?
I think he shuts down here.
Yeah, I think he needs to, and he does. There's the
He's
shutdown.
not getting an 8 to fold.
And the river card
Oh,
brings
there
in
he
the
is, you don't
7. There it
mind.
is, the nut straight for Stephen. Big card. He's not going to get paid off, however, Winston.
No.
So-
Nah, I think you've hit it so hard that you're going to have to check and hope they try bet into you for this one. But looks like he's reaching for chips to bet out,
I would really like to see like a nine big blind bet here.
like a 3/4 bet.
Mm-hmm.
I reckon he bets like 4. That's my guess. Oh, 11 bigs. So he's gone pretty heavy. Doesn't get any action, however. Now, for those people who are listening in on the stream, this is what you need to know. The finals returns again here at Playlive. The final series, that kicks off September 16th all the way until the 28th. So get your annual leave in nice and early if you want to take part in that particular series. It does have a $1 million guaranteed prize pool. All of the information is, guaranteed in the prize pools. All the information is available on Facebook Live, on the Playlive Facebook page. You can look up their schedule and their structures on there. You can also look it up on playlive.melbourne. That is the final series on the September 16th all the way until the 28th of September, Berkey.
Yeah.
We should be around for that.
Oh, well, we've already been locked in.
Oh, we're locked in.
Yeah, already locked in.
GG's in the chat then. You beauty.
So we're locked in for that one. We've actually got a few series coming up, which I'm really excited for. I do like playing a lot of the events here. I think the prize pools are they're not. See, I like to try target those middling player pools, not the large, 2,000, 3,000 person player pools. You got to run pure to get those ones.
You need to be Chris Cockenour or
Yeah, I think
Ragazzini.
I'd like to see tournaments where they have 3, 4, 500. Just that sweet spot where if you run good, you still have a chance of getting a big score in. But I've never had any luck in those very, very large player pools.
Well,
Maybe-
talking about some very large player pools, Berkey. What about the Melbourne Millions?
See, that one's a different story. That's got a fair bit of prestige behind it. So they're definitely like the main event. Let's just talk about the main event, which is something I love. It's going up to 2.5K for the main event. It's got $1 million guarantee on it. So, I mean, if you want a big prize pool with a lot of people firing into that, and I think it might be unders. I think they might. My total guess for that is it's going to get up to 1.2, maybe 1.3.
Well, Berkey, I got to tell you this, right? You almost can't make this story up. The Melbourne Millions main event kicks off. I swear you can't make this up, Berkey. Day 1, yeah?
Wow.
Saturday, the 23rd of Jan.
Look at that.
2-3.
You know what that
love
is?
it.
That's my birthday.
Oh, it is 2.
I swear to God, 23rd of January is my birthday. And that will be the
Definitely will be firing it then.
the main event, flight 1A.
Well, I know what to get you for your birthday now.
A ticket into the ticket into the main. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. There you go.
Problem solved. A problem that I didn't know I had until just now.
There you go. So Saturday, the 23rd of Jan, you can't miss it.
Speaking of big fields, my biggest flex is coming first in 1,100 field.
Wow. That's a pretty big flex. And before flexes, we'll get right back to it. We've got Under the Gun, who did raise to 120 or 3 bigs and does get called by the big blind of Malaki. And look at this. They're both flopped a pair. Now, you know how hard it is 5-handed to be flopping a pair. They got top pair versus second pair, and the Queen of Diamonds on the turn actually makes it quite interesting. Gives Linda a 10 out, a king or a jack to catch up. 9 outs in the top corner, but Malaki is out in front with the ace-5 of spades. It does go check around to Linda, who does bet 75K into it, or 1.9 bigs. How are you playing this as your Malaki? You just flat and see in the river?
Yes, for sure. against Linda, who doesn't really get out of line.
Tell you what,
much.
that's a brutal card too on the river for Linda. She might have to pay this off.
Well, she's the one betting out, so I don't know how it's.
She should
Does
be
go
checking
check,
behind.
check. Yep.
Yeah, good.
There you
She
go.
does check it behind, loses the minimum. Throws her hands up in the air a little bit there too, just quietly. A little bit disappointed she's been done in that particular hand. So for those people who don't know about the Melbourne Millions, it's the
series.
it's the creme de la creme down here at Play Live, and it will be kicking off next year.
And I'm assuming I hope a lot of internationals come. And
Yep.
I think they would.
I'll tell you what, there's been a fair few names being thrown around on the cards. So nothing that we can
I mean, Josh
talk about just yet.
Josh
but,
has been working and going to Vegas, and a couple Play Live ambassadors going to Vegas as well. So hopefully they've been doing some work there to get some internationals over.
And a little bit of information about that. So if you're sitting in front of your Google Calendar or just your calendar that's attached to your fridge or wherever, that is from the 20th of January until the 9th of February 2027. So get in nice and early, book some flights nice and early, find some accommodation nice and early, and you can be part of the Playlive Melbourne Millions, which is next year. It is going to be off the chain. They have guaranteed over $5 million for that particular series.
Huge.
Which is just eat your heart out, with over 1.25 million in satellite seats alone. So a quarter of the total guarantee coming just from the satellites. So eat your heart out there. Melbourne Millions, the 20th of January until the 9th of Feb 2027. Off to the flop. Here we go. There was a raise to 80K or two bigs from Stephen, who did pick up the King Jack offsuit in the cutoff and did get called from the small blind of that of Maliki. And the flop came down Queen 8-3, one heart, complete Badoogie. So backdoor hearts and backdoor straight potentials for Maliki. Stephen Kwan still out with the lead at the moment with King high. It's going to go check from Maliki. And I'd imagine Stephen's going to c-bet this flop, and does. He looks like he's bet at 40K, just the min. Yep, one big. Maliki could peel one off here if he really wanted to, or put it into the bin. And does elect to make the fold. Carolyn coming in saying Maliki's got the death stare. Lol. I totally agree with that. Kiwi Bird Special. Her birthday's coming up in 3 weeks' time. And Carolyn coming in saying happy 21st to Kiwi. Fair enough. Over 5 million guaranteed in that Melbourne Millions, Berkey. Eat your heart out.
Yeah, it's actually going to be like, I mean, we keep harping on about big events like that, but that is the event to get to. And, you know, Melbourne in January, you got all the things going on. You've got the, the Australian Open.
Perfect weather.
Yeah,
daylight savings.
Plenty of stuff to do. I mean, it's going to be huge.
Yeah, so make sure you've got that booked out 20th of January until the 9th of Feb 2027 right here at Play Live. They got $4.7 million in the prize pools in the Melbourne Millions of this particular year.
And that was the first one, by the way. The first Melbourne Millions they ran was last January, and they got 4.7 million in it. So
gee whiz.
5 million's not a stretch by any means.
Insane.
Yeah, just unbelievable. So shout outs to the boys, Bridges and Josh and all of the management team down here at Play Live, obviously listening to the players and creating some very good schedules. Hence the reason for why Play Live is doing so well in Melbourne, and it's great to see this ecosystem of poker players, not just only here in Melbourne, but across Australia, growing and growing. It's only going to mean bigger and better things for the poker industry. Off to the flop. Here we go. Ace 10-7, a couple of diamonds, no real help to Moro. He's only got the nut diamond in his hand and backdoor cards to make a straight. He's going to check from the big blind. Stephen should be betting this flop 100% of the time. He was the original pre-flop raiser. He did make it 2 bigs to go, or 80K, and he's going to bet out what looks to be 40K, one big.
Sorry, Monkey. I'm just I'd like to go over some of these events that have got guarantees on it that are just mind-boggling.
We'll get to them, Berkey. You can follow all that. This hand will have not much action. I imagine it goes bet fold and does do exactly that. Berkey, what are we talking about here for the Melbourne Millions?
I mean, I'm just looking at, like, let's just say the opening event.
Yep.
That's a $600 opening event.
Yep.
30K starting stack, 30-minute blind levels. That's got $500,000 on it itself.
Wow.
$500,000.
$500,000 on the opening
how
event. $600 buy-in.
Wow.
Gee whiz. All right. Eat your heart out. How many flights? few?
Day 1 to ABCD. So the first 3 days are dedicated to the opening event, the 20th, the 21st, and the 22nd.
So they're expecting over 1,000
Yeah.
entries.
Oh, it looks like we have actually...
Rightio. Okay, so it appears that we have lost a player on the outer feature table, and we'll be going on a short break for approximately 14 minutes. So back here at about 32 minutes past the hour, give or take. They're going to set up, double check all the stacks, and all of a sudden we are down to the final table here. Winston Tan joining myself, Josh Monk, and alongside my co-partner, co-pilot in that of
Yeah, well done.
Adam Burke, aka Berkey. We'll be calling the action all the way through till conclusion. We'll be back here in approximately 14 minutes. We'll see you then.
Stop guessing and start studying like a professional. Welcome to the Vault at Octopi Poker. The Vault offers powerful study tools and data drawn from real tournaments. We've catalogued the action from the highest stakes arenas, including Triton, the WSOP, and Playlive. This isn't just a library of random solves. It's a curated archive of the most pivotal hands played at the world's most prestigious final tables. These are the hands that define careers. For these hands, we've provided comprehensive pre-flop and post-flop simulations. You can see exactly how the world's best navigated these high-pressure spots. Compare the actual play against the theoretical GTO baseline. Analyze the frequencies, the sizing, and the EV of every action taken under the brightest lights. Studying the Vault allows you to move beyond abstract theory and see how poker is actually won at the highest level. Boost your edge by studying reality, not just theory. Sign up today at octopipoker.ai. I'll see you inside.
So welcome back here to Playlive. We have reached the final table here at the 6 Hundy Sunday down at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. You're listening to myself, Josh Monk, aka Monkey, calling the action alongside his co-pilot in the You Can't Make It Up commentary team, in that of Adam Burke. Berkey, how are you feeling now? It's 12:30, give or take.
I've got my second wind. I am ready to go and knock this one all the way out.
Yep, I couldn't agree with you more. I see that Silly Horsey came in and said overs and unders bet on how many times Monkey, me, says eat your heart out. I do like using that phrase in terms of poker players and big prize pools and all of that. So be mindful of using that phrase a bit too often. But
I like the phrase. I think it goes well with a lot of things we do.
Yep, I would agree. So here we go. Final 9. Forget about the field in the top right-hand corner. They can't sit 10 players around this particular feature table. Mind you, they probably could, Berkey. It's that big. As we see, Morey going to jam it all in for 7 bigs with the old Queen 10 under the gun +1 offsuit variety. Stephen's going to fold in the hijack with a 4 deuce off round to James Heath. I'm feeling Mickey Mouse now, Berkey, who finds the old ace jack in the cutoff. He's going to rip over the top for 9.3 bigs. Round 2, Eng Chor, who will get out of the way with the jack deuce offsuit. And Chris Cockenice folds the suited deuce 3. Sean Ragazzini will fold the 6-4 to the disgrace of
Liam earlier.
Liam, who was in here earlier.
So action right off the first hand. Queen 10 versus Ace Jack. The Queen 10 is at risk. So we could lose someone if the percentages are correct. The first hand, Queen 10, Ace Jack. We are off to see a flop.
Morrow all in at risk. Can he find it? And he can find a queen. You beauty. So he's out for the lead. His tournament life is on the line. There's a king on the turn. Even better card for him. He needs to fade an ace or a jack or just an ace or a jack.
10?
Or a 10. Good pick
There you go. Ace 10. Ace Jack 10.
Good pick up from you, Berkey.
That's okay. I was just trying to help you out. Usually we get a
I'm
bit,
actually reading the chat there simultaneously as calling the action.
Usually we get a bit of help with some outs in the top corner, but alas, we are just a bit short. Just trying to fade an ace, jack, or 10. It is the 7 of spades on the river. The Queen 10 is going to get the full double up, and it's going to render James Heath down to like 2.3 bigs.
Yeah, 90K. Just a brutal first hand for him. Got it in good. And unfortunately for him, couldn't get the best hand to hold there.
Now, Monkey, we were talking about the Melbourne Millions.
Yep.
In January.
Talk to me.
And some of the big events that are going on. So we did say the opening event, $500,000 guarantee on that, if you don't mind.
For six. Yeah, very good. For 600. Yep, perfect.
Now, there's a few key events I like to actually talk about. Obviously, the main event, the 2.5K for $1 million guarantee. That's going to be I can't even talk about how big that one's going to be. There's a few that really stand out to me. The Mega Mystery Bounty.
Yep.
Those have been getting...
they're getting a bit of traction, the old mystery bounties. Yeah.
So that's an 1150. 50K starting stack, 30 million blind levels, but that's got a $250,000 on it.
A cool $250,000.
Cool $250,000 for the mystery bounty.
Right, okay. What time does that kick? What day does that kick off? I might play that.
Day 1A would be...
Sorry, I put you under the pump.
You did. I can't even find the day. My
So
phone,
big. It's such a massive schedule. You can't even find day 1A, yeah?
2, 3, 4... The fifth day, whatever the fifth day is.
The fifth day, yep. Silly Horsey coming in saying, hey, I never said I didn't like the phrase. Love this duo commentating, the new James and Stapes. So appreciate that very much there, Silly Horsey.
That's a huge compliment, that one.
Yeah, that's a massive compliment. And hopefully you're enjoying the commentary brought to you by myself and Berkey. We are part of the You Can't Make It Up commentary team. We formed it together about... I don't know, a year ago, Berkey, give or take?
Yeah, something about that, somewhere around that.
And
if you do enjoy listening to us, you can jump on and please like and follow our commentary page because we do like to travel and do commentary in different places.
We do giveaways. We've got our own website if you want to buy some merch. If you don't like any of the merch, don't buy it. That's perfectly cool. If you like listening to us, then you can like and subscribe to our Facebook page.
Right off the bat,
see more.
next hand.
Have a look at this. He's going to pop it up and make it 200K or 5 bigs to go with the pocket jacks under the gun. And Sean Ragazzini just finds the old ace king. Yeah, okay, fair enough. And it looks like he's going to raise it all in over the top for 7.1 bigs. Malachi's going to get out of the way. Mora's going to make a pretty easy call. And Sean Ragazzini all of a sudden is all in at risk here, Burke.
Yes, but you know how Raggers runs?
Yeah, I'm expecting him to flop quads as a bare minimum and make a royal if he runs hot.
I'll tell you what, everyone else at the table will be wanting Moro to take this one down for sure.
And off to the flop. Here we go. There's a diamond. No help at all for Sean Ragazzini. The jack still miles out in front, 77% equity. Here comes the turn. Brings in the 7 of clubs as the dealer is going to rapid fire out the board. River card brings in the 5 of clubs. And Sean Ragazzini, just like that, will be eliminated. Bingo.
Yeah. He's our first one eliminated at the final
ninth.
table. Yep.
What's he picking up here for ninth here, Berkey? 8th, scrolling across the bottom at the moment. Hold on 1 second. It's $2,110. So not bad.
A little $500 pay jump for everyone at the table.
Yep, you beauty and Ragazzini out.
Yeah, that's even more of a pay jump.
Forget about the 500.
So we do have now a few more events I want to talk about.
Yes, sir.
6 max. I do love a good 6 max. That's kind of my favorite hold'em to play. That's a 2K buy-in with $250,000 on it as well. 6 max, 2K, $250,000 guarantee on that. Now, the one that we did actually notice on the break, we were talking about a fair bit, that actually went off in a few different places, the Hyper Turbo. The 1150 Hyper Turbo, 50K, 20-minute blind levels, 100K guarantee on a Hyper Turbo.
Yeah, there we go.
I think that's going to be an awesome one-day event.
Just really quickly, I just picked up on Berkey. I don't mean to cut you off, but James Heath has 2.3 bigs after copying that beat the hand before. Yeah.
And he got the pay
He
jump.
got the pay jump for 500. Have you noticed that?
I didn't, but that's a very, very good point out.
Yep, not too bad there. Not too shabby. Down to the bones of 2.3 bigs and picking up an extra 500 and getting Sean Ragazzini busted. As funny enough, just as we make a comment on that, I'm turning to the comments now.
Yeah.
And Silly Horsey just said, James Heath on 2 bigs gets $500 pay jump. Nice.
Nice. Oh, look at
So
this.
we're saying the same
Chris
thing.
Kokonoffs with all the Ks in the name picks up the Pocket Kings themselves.
He's got 5 of a kind. He's got 2 Ks in his hand and 3
Three
more
in his
Ks in
name.
his name. Does pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go. Malachi's going to get out of the way. Moro, who won that pot just before with the old jacks to hold. Against the ace king, will fold.
So there is also on the schedule a 10K high roller for those big punchers who want to come out.
Wow, that's crazy.
10K
yeah, the
high
10K
roller.
high roller.
What time is that kicking off?
Is that the biggest buy-in we've ever...
Yeah, it is by far. And do you know what I like is the price point of it? Because I reckon the 10 plus 5 hospitality package is a really good price point to
Yeah,
get.
that's perfect. 5% on 10K.
Yep, absolutely. 250K starting stack, 60-minute blind levels, and that's also got $500,000 on it. So they're expecting a big show out for the 10K.
Yeah, well, I mean, how many did they get into the Aussie Millions? That was a 10K with a little bit more rake, I guess you could call it.
I'm not actually sure how many they got into it. That's a
Winston, any idea over there?
Not sure.
Maybe you can chat GPT it for us over there on your phone.
Could do.
What do you reckon?
Yes, I will.
Good boy.
So they're
Appreciate that.
expecting 52 people for the Melbourne Millions 10K.
I think they get there quite comfortably. I'm being dead serious. If it's rebuys, it's not a freeze out, yeah?
Yeah, not a freezer.
Yeah, I think they should get that. There's plenty of deep pockets down here in Melbourne, and especially people flying in from Sydney, Brisbane, anywhere across the country, and definitely any internationals coming in too. Chris Kokonos picks up the ace king here in the cutoff. He's going to pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go. Moro Cesano in the small blind has picked up the pocket deuces. And does he want to set mine against Chris? I can't miss a flop Kokonos. And I'd imagine he might set mine here with the pocket deuces and probably should and doesn't. For 1.5 bigs, I'd be definitely calling with the pocket deuces.
not now after you've seen Martin's.
Yep. And Martin's actually got one of the deuces and does fold. We'll never, ever find out what happens in this particular hand as Chris Kokonos takes it down uncontested.
Yeah, Monkey, I
Yes, sir.
haven't completely overlooked this whole schedule. And there's one that really stands out to me.
Yep.
I didn't even see this one. The Melbourne Poker Open.
Melbourne Poker Open. Okay.
Okay. It is a $1,500 buy-in, 13 plus the 200 hospitality package.
Sure. Nice and cheap.
Yep. 100K starting stack, 30-minute blind levels. That's got $750,000 guarantee on it.
750,000. Jeez. I tell you what.
I'll tell you
come
what.
come down here to
I didn't even
Playlive
see
Melbourne.
that one.
During this Melbourne Millions, I'll tell you what, some of those events have got some very nice prize pools and guarantees on them. And I have no doubts that the boys down here, and the girls for that matter, at Playlive will be putting on a clinic during that particular period of time.
They got the Mammoth, the 5K event.
Yep.
It's got $250,000 on it as well. 100K starting stack, 6-minute blind levels.
$250,000. So 250,000
Yep, $250,000.
for the 5K.
Yep, for the 5K.
So
The
that's
wa-
50 people as well.
Yeah, the wild card, the $750 event, has also got $250,000 on it. Geez, I'm just looking at some of these.
And you might be right, Josh. There is, in the 5K in the 2026, Aussie Mills got 464 entries. And with the guarantee that we're putting on, we're only assuming 50.
Yeah.
Back to the action here.
Yeah, James Heath all in after getting that pay jump of $500, courtesy of Cockanice actually getting eliminated. Oh, no, it wasn't. It wasn't because it was Ragazzini. Pardon me. I was thinking of the other elite player at this particular feature table. Ragazzini busting out in 9th is now all in with the old ace-4 offsuit against Eng Chor's ace-queen. So off to the flop. Here we go. Can James Heath find a 4-ball? That's what he needs. And the queen 7-6 complete rainbow, absolutely no help, and now dead on the turn. So James Heath will be eliminated in 8th, picking up a little bit more than 2,000. I'm pretty sure, Berkey. I can't remember the payouts, to be fair. They are scrolling across the bottom.
2,600, it might be. 2,610, somewhere around there.
I'll take the, yep, it was $500 more. 2610, very good from you, Berkey. Excellent. 2610 on the nose, very good.
All right, Monkey, let's go.
Yep.
You ready for this?
Continue.
They've got a 25K super high roll.
No, so that's the bigger one. That's the biggest one.
A $25,000 buy-in.
And
Super high roller.
How much are they?
$500,000 guarantee on that.
Right. Okay. Well,
what's the hospitality on that?
1K.
I don't want to. Look,
so that's 20 people. That's 20 people.
Yeah. No. Yeah. It's a fraction more. It's like
it's 25 plus 1 for the hospitality.
25 plus 1.
Yeah.
So 20 people. Okay.
Yep.
So just a comparison there. The Aussie Mills got 98 entries for the 25K, and with that guarantee that Playlife is putting up, they're expecting 22 to hit that.
So
all right.
They had a super high roller at Aussie Moons.
Yep, 25K challenge for 98 entries.
98 entries, almost what, 2.5 million in the prize pool. Gee whiz. Rightio. Okay, so all the big time action down here at Playlive Melbourne during that Melbourne Millions. Berkey doing a hell of a good job talking about that particular schedule. Again, that is from January 20th, 2027 until the 9th of Feb. So book that out in your calendar right now. Take the time off work. Get the early bird special and book your flights and accommodation nice and early. It will be jam-packed down here in Melbourne. We do live here, Berkey, and we know what it's like during January and February. School holidays, I think, ends, about the 2nd or 3rd of Feb. So if you want to get those deals, try and get in as early as possible.
I'd be booking in for sure on some of those. They've also got the deep freeze. The mini main event, that's an interesting one as well.
Yep, let's just get back to the action here for a second, if you don't mind, Berkey. Mora in the cutoff does find the ace-queen offsuit and does pop it up to 105K. Linda in the small blind has elected to just flick in the call with the old queen-jack offsuit from the small for 2.1 bigs, and Stephen's going to come along with the suited ace, the ace-3 of clubs. So three-way action to the flop here, Burke.
Yeah, three-way action. We've got the small blind, big blind versus the cutoff. Moro definitely out in front with the ace-queen so far. Got both these players heavily dominated. But flop comes out ace 7-6. Ace for both of them. Stephen and Moro, if you don't mind. Linda with the queen-jack out in no man's land. Does go check. Option round to Moro.
Yeah, Moro's got a very, very easy decision here. He should be betting this flop all the time. So I'm expecting him to at least bet like 150 or more. And let's have a look. It looks like 150 on the nose. Yep, there you go. 150 on the nose. Linda's going to get out of the way with the queen-jack offsuit. Background now to Stephen, who flicks in the call. Can he find a club or a 3 on the turn?
Yeah, it could be a lot of interesting turns on this one. That actually is kind of interesting if you got the top
down
pair.
the action, yeah.
Yeah, it does slow down the action.
Lucky run out. Lucky turn for Stephen, I think.
I had a similar hand to this earlier today, Berkey, actually, when the king peeled off.
Yeah, who was that against?
The guy sitting to my left, yeah, for the chop it up buttercup. Anyway, it's going to go check from Stephen and another bet on the turn. It looks like 250K this time, and I'm correct again. So back around to Stephen. I think he needs to call here, Winston. I don't think he can go anywhere on the turn. That repeat 7 shouldn't hit Morrow's range very often, but he needs to be wary of the fact that his ace could be crushed quite often. His kicker is not in play at the moment and won't be for the remainder of this hand. And he does flick in the call. Can he find the king for the chop? Or an ace for that matter. Or a 7, actually. And the river card comes the 10 of diamonds, so check mark next to Morrow's name. He's got this one locked up the pot here. 1.2 million or 29 bigs. Pretty big pot too. Stephen first to act. I'd imagine Steve will check. And Morrow will jam the rest of his stack in.
Does he have 11 bigs left? He's probably going to get called off as well for that size pot.
Maybe a blocker bet here from Stephen. No?
Check, jam, call. I think it's going to go.
Yeah, I think unfortunately Stephen's got his hand in a difficult position where I think he has to call the river, unfortunately, for him. To the delight, obviously, of Morrow. Check mark next to his name. He's going to go check, check. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah, it is actually quite interesting, but you know what? Doesn't want to put his tournament life at risk.
Well, the 10 does peel off, so the 9-8 straight gets there, but, I mean, it's only really one hand combination. So I'm surprised there wasn't a bet there at the river there, but nonetheless...
Good pickup.
Morrow will pick up that pot, and he's now up to 39 bigs, just like that, 1.6 million. Blinds here at 20K, 40K with a 40K big blind ante.
Yep, and we are down to a field of 7, which just updated in the top corner. We are at hand 6 of the final table stream.
Yes, sir.
Hand 6. We are down to the final 7. We did lose Ragazzini
It's gonna
relatively early.
It's going to end pretty quickly. This
Winston,
he's done it.
what are you doing,
Oh,
man?
He's done it. He's put the moz on. That's it.
Sorry.
Can't say that, Winston. You can leave at any time, man.
He's absolutely put the moz on. That is a certainty now. Good on you, Winston. Always a pleasure to have you up here at Commentary Booth.
I'm
come back
surprised.
anytime you'd like.
I'm surprised he doesn't just say that, then walk off.
Yeah. See you, boys. Going home. Stephen Kwan here in the small blind finds the old king 4 offsuit variety. Should be good enough to put in a raise and put some pressure on that of Eng Chor, who's in the big blind. And it looks like he's elected to make me look silly and just flicks in. Oh, no, he has put the raise in.
There you go, Mickey. You didn't look silly in that one. So it is round 2. Eng, who, you know what? It was funny earlier. Everyone was talking about how much of a wild card Eng can be, but he played extremely passive when he was on the stream last time.
Yeah, very true.
So he does end up flicking in the call. We are blind versus blind. It's King 4 versus the 9-6.
Can Stevie get a little bit of retribution from the hand before he does flop top pair, and he's got this board basically locked up. 95% equity on this particular board. And I'd like to see him come out for a bet. It'll take it down uncontested, or I should say contested, but without any
fight back
from that of Eng. There is the bet. And I'd imagine a snap fold from Eng. He's got nothing much but 9 high. And does fold it instantaneously.
If you hear me going off stream for a few seconds, I'm just giving Winston the 1-2 for putting the mods on the long stream.
By the way, you can get $1.01 now at
this going past 3 o'clock.
3 a.m. If you want to get...
I'm not as experienced as you guys. So I don't know about these superstitions.
If you want to get 1% back on your money, jump onto Sportsbet and bet the overs on 3 a.m. local time here in Melbourne for this event to finish, as Winston Tan has put on the mock of all mocks of all time. But hopefully, Winston, we can get it done before then. But we do still appreciate everybody who's joining us across the 2 different platforms tonight, Facebook Live and that of YouTube. Every person who supports the channels is very much appreciated by you and me, Berkey, and obviously that of Winston Tan, who's put the moz on. Back to Malachy, who picks up the old ace-queen offsuit. Under the gun, he's going to pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go. Fold from Martin. Linda's going to get out of there with the natural 9 for the back row players at home. Stephen has picked up the police hand, 10-4 suited, which I'm pretty sure on police terms means...
okay, it's good.
Okay,
copy.
It's good.
It's copy.
Copy that.
Copy that.
Copy that. There you go. And round to Eng Chor in the small blind. He's picked up the old King Jack. Rightio. this could be enough for him to make a call from the small blind for 1.5 bigs. What do you reckon, Winston?
I think fold.
Um,
I think the right play would be fold here against an under the gun open. And
I'll tell you what. If we're giving prizes out for stare downs, Eng's going to take this one. He's given a hell of a few.
He's been world class,
Yeah,
hasn't he?
absolutely.
He does make the call, Chris Kokonos, now in the big blind. Does he want to flick in one big and try and find a couple of deuces to help out his hand? Or a flopped, 3, 4, 5 to make the wheel? He does elect to put it in the bin. Very good from Chris Kokonos.
I actually do like the fold there with ace deuce. There's a lot more speculative hands I'd like to get in with.
Yep.
But with an under the gun raise, your ace is dominated a lot of the time. So even if you call and hit an ace on the flop, you're out in no man's land.
Sure.
So I do like the fold there from Chris.
Pretty good discipline, however, though, Berkey, to be fair. Flop comes down 10, 8, 3, a couple of diamonds. No players have any diamonds in their hand. Eng is just going to come firing out from the small blind with the old King Jack. Sure. 50K, 1.3 bigs, and put the action back now on Maliki, who's going to flick in the call. Off to the turn. Here we go. 7 of diamonds peels off. Now, Eng should be, if he's going to bet or donk lead on this flop, he should be betting this turn every single day of the week and twice on Sunday.
I'll tell you what, if you're staring me down like that, I'm going to be a bit shatting myself a bit. He's got a hell of a stare down, doesn't he? Yeah, he's getting the gold medal for that. So he's going to, I mean, as you said, Monkey, if he's going to fire the flop, he's got to fire the turn.
Yeah, people call it the donk lead, or used to call it that. I'm not sure if it's been a little bit more PC now, but he does bet out 120K on the turn, and it's a pretty good size bet, to be fair. Makes Maliki's ace-queen shrivel up quite a lot, and I imagine Maliki might actually just fold here. I mean, it does hit the small blind's calling range, and he does make the fold, so very good from Eng. You don't see many plays like that, betting out into the pre-flop aggressor on the flop and then double-barreling the turn. So good play there from Eng Chor, up to now 31 bigs or 1.2 million, Berkey.
I'll tell you what, though, if we're talking about stare downs, who's actually got the best stare down in poker? Because we've seen a fair few good ones over the years.
That's a good question for the people watching on YouTube and Facebook Live.
So if you can give us the best stare down, I kind of want to see who's. I think for me it was Fedor Holtz.
Yeah, Fedor's not bad. I think Ivy is definitely up there too.
Yeah.
Ivy can give you the I don't know what you call those eyes, like the I've got your number and I'll see you in the car park later. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Who have you got, Winston? You got any fan favorites? Or?
I do not.
Nah.
I don't watch much poker, so if I do, it's just someone. It'll be someone in Playlive, the Playlive regulars.
You taking Eng now that you've seen it himself, seen it
100%,
live?
Yes, with the eyebrows up, stare down.
This is a huge shout from Silly Horsey. Adamo in 2021. That is a good shout. Adamo, I don't think he blinked for about an hour. That guy's got a hell of a death stare whenever you're playing poker. I've never played against him. I've actually met him a few times. Very nice guy, actually.
He's coming here a fair few times.
Has he?
Yeah, he's played here many times. He's played a few of the 5Ks.
Oh,
stuff
sure,
like that.
of
Yep.
course. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Okay, an under the gun raise here for Moro, and it has been called from the cutoff of Stephen.
And I'll tell you what, with that schedule that's been released, I can almost guarantee he'll be here in January.
I'll bet every dollar I got on it. That's another $1.01 if you want to get on Sportsbet and bet that Michael Adamo will be here during the Melbourne Millions.
You'll get all the big names. You've got Cal Burns coming in, Adamo, Obs. I even think Obs will come over from SA to play in a series like that.
Yeah, we did see Obs before, and have a look at Eng. He said enough is enough. He's going to flick in a call as well with the old ace-3 suited in the hearts. And this is a very interesting spot actually for the King-9. I think you have to limp in too.
No, I'd be folding this one for sure.
Cost him one big to see a flop.
Yeah, but it's the same concept as last hand with
course.
Kokonos. I mean, even if you flop top pair, you're against four-handed, you're out of position, and most of the time your hand's dominated. I'd rather get in like with a 7-8 suited.
Yeah, I agree with that.
5-6 suited, 7-8 suited, 9-10 suited, but we did flick it in, so the flop comes down, Queen 10-5. Oh, Badoogie. Trying to deduce this hand. We've got Stephen out front with top pair, second best kicker.
Stephen cannot miss a flop today.
No, he certainly cannot. And you can see Maliki has got a gut shot to make straight to the king.
And
if a jack
Moro's
can come off.
also got a gut shot.
No, I'm not a fan of this C bet here from Moro when it's 4 ways to the flop, out of position. I'd much rather check raise if he's doing anything.
So he does get the call from Stephen. It's around to Eng, who's got the ace-3 of hearts, who's just going to get out of the way. And round to Maliki, who did make that call pre-flop for the one big blind. This is the kind of position it puts you in. I mean, it's only, 3 big blinds to call, but if he does hit it, he's going to be he's going to get a big pot. Is that dancing in the background we saw?
Yeah, that was dancing. Anyway, there we go. I fold with the king 9. He's hoping that Jack doesn't peel off. Here comes the turn card.
And right,
and
you're right. You should call it monkey.
I swear to God, you can't make this
Yeah,
up.
I mean, I'm sorry, but if you're going to be, you actually see him uncomfortable back there as well. He's like, oh my God, I would have turned the straight.
That's unbelievable. man.
Oh, the king 9, yeah.
Yeah, the king 9. I mean, he did make the speculative call, and then, I'm actually a big fan if you get a flop like that, making a call multi-way, because if you hit it, you're going to get paid off a lot of the
Have
times.
a look at this
Wow,
run
look
out,
at
man.
this run
Honestly,
out,
you
yeah.
cannot
But-
make up this run out ever. And thank God
he did
Maliki
get out of
did
it.
make the fold, because he would have been outdrawn at the river, assuming it got there.
And there was only, one king left in the deck?
Yep, that's exactly right.
Just a recap here, just very quickly. Maliki would have turned the second nut straight. Stephen's now made top 2 pair at the river, and Moro's actually got there with the running Jack King to make Broadway top end. Doesn't get any action, however, because the backdoor diamonds did get in, and Stephen,
Makes the good fold.
yeah, does make a very good fold.
Geez, just like that. What a hand that is.
I think it went check. I don't know.
It did go check.
Yeah, got no action.
It went check on
Yeah.
the river. Yep. But you can't be betting out of that. You got to realize your showdown equity with top 2 pair, especially with the 4-liner out there. I wouldn't have mind a small bet on the river from Ace Jack. You've got the nuts. You're trying to get a crying call out of a couple of 2 pairs and stuff like that. But right on cue for the coolers, Howie has jumped into the seat.
It's over.
The man himself.
Got a chance now, Burke,
Yep.
before 3 a.m. Lee is coming in on the chat saying the guy that stared down Dennis Huntley in the car park was a good one. If you haven't seen the video, it's a must-see. 4.5 out of 5 stars, according to Lee in the chat. And Silly Horsey makes a very good comment here. Ray from Mr. In-Between at a poker table. I'll just give him my chips. I don't know if you've ever seen Mr. In-Between.
In-Betweeners?
It's No, Mr. In-Between.
Missed in between. Yeah, that's the Australian series, isn't it?
Yeah,
With the
I
bald guy and he's a.
Mate, I'm telling you, that is a world-class series. And usually you don't quite see that from Australian TV shows, if I'm being honest. But Mr. In-Between, if you haven't seen it, get onto Foxtel and watch it. It is a beauty. Very, very good show.
And just like that, the blinds are up. We are at 25.50 with a 50K big blind ante. I'll tell you what, a little bit more pressure on some of these small stacks. You got Martin and Linda.
Martin's just going to open jam the King Queen here for 11 bigs. Are you a fan of this, Winston? The old under the gun jam for 550K or 11 bigs with the King Queen off?
Yep, because he is equal short stack. I think that's fine.
Linda in the tank. She hasn't found the old RFID reader for the time being. Linda is such a great presence at the poker table. I've got all the respect in the world for Linda. Lovely woman.
You could also go min click and then fold if there's so much action behind.
Stephen's got to look down at an unsuited ace. Ace 3 off.
Tell you what, it feels like we've had so much action. We're only on hand 10 of the final table.
Yeah, crazy.
Feels like it's been going for way longer than that, doesn't it? There's
But
plenty going on.
I did make mention to you at the break, Berkey. I reckon that's got to be the fastest 14 minutes of all time.
Yeah, that's fair. We were out there.
We went downstairs. I said hello to a couple of people and walked straight back up here and almost missed the start of the stream. Didn't we?
Yeah, we absolutely did.
Oh,
round of
no.
Moro. Look at this in the big blind.
Look at that.
He just picks up the jacks.
He's looking at the sky too.
Howie's number one.
Yeah, Howie straight
First
in
hand.
first hand.
Yep.
I'm surprised that did not go in quicker.
So Moro, can he hold with his pocket jacks and eliminate another player here at the featured table? Martin is all in with the 2 overcuts that of the pocket pair of jacks of Moro. Off to the flop. Here we go.
What kind of boogers is Howie going to put up?
By the way, Martin's name has changed again. I'll get to that in a second. It comes at 10-5 deuce, couple of spades, queen of spades in the hand of Martin. Turn card brings in the 3. He needs to find a king or a queen at the river, or Martin will be eliminated.
Oh, wow.
And he finds the queen. Jeez, Howie's just come in clutch straight off the bat. First hand, yeah.
Yeah, that is first hand. That is an absolute disaster. Now, that actually...
That's not.
Now, listen,
That's not good for
I
you
have
guys.
to make this comment. I'm sorry, I have to make it, yeah? Originally, Martin's name, was Martin Benjamin spelt with B-E-N. Yeah, because he
Yep,
had all
it
the
was
E's in
all
his
the
name.
E's, yeah.
Then they changed it around and became Benjamin Martin. I
Yeah.
swear, just
Yeah, it
before you
was,
can have
yeah.
a look on the last thing.
And
With
it's
all the E's,
Martin
with all the E's in there.
Benjamin.
And now they've changed it back to Martin Benjamin, which I believe is probably his real name. So using all the pseudos you can possibly find around his name, he's gone back to front to back, and different spelling. So
Look at Howie straight into it.
it's just unbelievable from Howie.
Do you know what? Actually, we were actually talking about this earlier. When you're in a flip situation, would you rather be put out of your misery on the flop or be done on the river?
River.
Yeah. Oh, you're the river. You're the.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It's more of a story to tell.
Yeah.
You just lose hope if it's on the flop, you know. So, how about you?
I'd just put me out of my misery. Just put it in the window. If I'm going to lose, I'd rather just lose it now.
And also, I like to yell hold.
Oh,
So,
you do. I know you.
I love-
Especially
I
when you
love
get the
yelling at
boys
hold.
around you. When
Yeah.
you guys are on a final table or something.
Yeah.
You guys are insane to watch. We have to turn the table mic down every time. It's like, oh, the boys are back again. But no, it's always good when you, especially during series, when you got friends in that running deep, and you can get a bit of a support around. It's really nice to see, and I'll tell you what, it gives you a bit of juice.
Well, for sure.
When you're running deep in a tournament.
I mean, I was playing a satellite yesterday, and there were 4 people behind me. It's like it's $100 satellite, and yelling hold.
Oh dear.
Just very quickly here, we have been told from production downstairs that there might have been a slight technical issue in the last hand, and it looks like Martin might have had actually more chips or more. I can't remember the actual last hand. What was it, Berkey? Was it
King, Queen versus Jacks.
Yeah. So obviously the chip stacks were slightly off there. It looked like Martin had been eliminated, but he hasn't. He's still got 1.2 million in chips. It has now been updated. So the field is back to 7. It went to 6 there temporarily, but a good pickup from production downstairs and the TD. We want to make sure that this is run to the integrity of the entire event that we hold so dear to us. So apologies there if there are any little issues around that. Martin is still in. He's got 1.2 million, and that was double checked by Howie. And the TD running it, which I believe is Jose Swiss Army Knife out there for Playlive Melbourne.
Good old the Swiss Army Knife. Can't talk enough about him. When you get good stuff like that, it's great to keep him on board. We do get the cutoff, the raise from Kokonos up to the structure with Queen 10 offsuit. Around to the big blind with Benjamin.
Just call him Martin. I think it's a lot easier.
Martin. So he's in the big blind. He does have 22 bigs. He does have the pocket 7s. Are you a fan of raising here, or you just start flatting to set line?
I think it's either jam or call. I don't think we're raising off a 20 big effective stack. I think if I was Martin, I would be jamming here against a player like Chris Kokonos.
Now, is it just the player, or is it just would you be doing it against?
I think against population.
Yeah.
I'm jamming this hand.
Does elect to make the flat call.
Starting maybe 8s. I start flatting.
Needs to
fair
find.
enough.
Here we go. So pocket 7s versus the Queen 10, and the flop comes down. The open ender for Chris Kokonos, and a couple of overcards to that of the pocket 7s. Martin in a world of hurt at the moment, despite the fact that he has 51% equity, because he's going to check from the big blind. Kokonos is going to fire out a barrel on the flop, and I would imagine Martin can't even peel here with the pocket 7s. Hence the reason for why Winston said jamming it against Kokonos is probably a better play pre-flop.
Just not a lot of flops. A lot of flops over your pocket 7s, and it's not comfortable for you to be calling down pocket 7s here. So I'd rather just run the flip pre-flop and get them to fold even better pairs and ace-x as well.
It's actually a pretty good card for the 6 of diamonds on the turn. No good for you, Berkey, in the
Yeah,
prop
well.
game.
Oh, well.
But 6 of diamonds on the turn. Martin did elect to make a call for 55K, which was just a slightly more than, it's a 1.1 big bet from Chris Kokonos with the open ender. Martin's going to check. And I like this check back from Chris Kokonos, just controlling the pot. Very good. River card comes in the 5 of clubs. Pretty big card for you too, Berkey, to be fair.
A little bit of a rebate, but we'll get back to the hand. Martin's actually going to come out firing some chips. He actually doesn't believe Chris for half a second.
Yeah, this is a very interesting line Martin has taken. I think Chris Kokonos actually priced him out of this particular hand in terms of betting only 55k on the flop. If he had bet slightly bigger, I think Martin does fold. But for 1.1 bigs, maybe he got himself caught in a bit of a pickle. However, Chris Kokonos has an opportunity here to potentially bluff. Yeah, absolutely. And I think he could target Martin because Chris Kokonos is a very strong player, and it wouldn't surprise me if he can find a raise here.
Yeah, it's very tough because
doesn't.
he did call out of the big blind, which there's a lot of sixes in their range for one, but he does end up folding.
I honestly think they're Berkey, to be fair. I think if the heart had peeled off at the river, not completing a straight like the ace of hearts or the nine of hearts there, I'm sure that Chris Kokonos would have had a go at it. For sure. Because he could have represented that board quite well, considering he raised pre-flop and a flush draw now gets in. I think he has to turn his hand into a fold because his hand could look like a missed flush draw. You know, he only bet out 55k on the flop, which is kind of like a semi-bluff, I guess you could call it, which is exactly what he had with the Queen 10. And I think if a better card had peeled off at the river, I think he would have gone for it.
Yeah, it's a good call from you, Monkey. I reckon you're spot on there.
Thank you.
But alas, we'll never know, unfortunately. Ran to Eng in the +1 with the pocket fives.
What about Oz 3000 coming in saying, what about the Patrick Antonius with these Terminator stare?
Oh, yeah,
That's
actually,
not too
actually
bad
pretty
too.
good one.
Good shout.
He's actually pretty funny in person. Patrick
Antonius, yeah, he's hilarious.
He's is it Finnish accent?
Yeah, he's Finnish.
Is it Finnish?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's actually kind of funny to listen to him talk.
Yeah, lives in Monaco and travels around the world and has a, it almost sounds like, talking about Terminator stare, it kind of sounds a little bit like Schwarzenegger when he talks. A little bit. He's got that thick sort of
European.
accent. Yeah, European accent when he speaks.
Just saw someone in the chat yelling at me for saying what I said before
About what?
about this ending quickly.
Oh, yeah, you can't,
Yeah.
you can't do it. Anyway, Maliki wakes up with the jacks, the pocket jiggities, 3 bets up to 6.6 or 330,000. That's going to come around to Ang and put him in an absolute world of hurt. He does have 21 bigs left. I mean, if he doesn't believe him, he could actually do the jam, but he'd be absolutely finding a horrible spot to do it. I think this is just a candidate for a raise fold.
Yeah, I
in the +1.
totally agree with you, Berkey. Couldn't have said that any better myself. It's definitely a raise fold scenario. I don't even think you can flat here for 4.4 bigs and try and set mine. I think it's just a straight fold.
Or, and hear me out, he's reaching for calling chips. And he does make the call.
So he is going to do exactly what we think he wasn't going to do and does make the call. Can he find a 5? Awesome running. He's actually live in clubs and diamonds, believe it or not.
Oh, dear. What is going to happen on this one? Howie at his best again. Flop comes out to ace, queen, 4. I'll tell you what.
Slows down.
Yeah,
It's going to slow it down massively.
Now,
Malachi has to bet his range here.
now this is quite interesting because Eng
Led before.
led before. Can
Yeah,
he
that's
do
what-
it again here
Yeah,
and
that would
potentially
work.
put some pressure back on?
And it was against Malachi as well.
Correct, against Malachi. Can he potentially try and bet Malachi off the best hand for the time being? And he's going to go for it. I've got to
What?
love this from Eng. He said enough is enough. He's going to make the same plays he made against Malachi.
He's leading
Just
to him
before.
for 2 bigs.
He's got to bet out a column.
This is crazy. Someone told me before Eng's the wild card, and I
Wow.
didn't see it on the last stream, but I'll tell you what. He did make the flat, and he's representing either the ace or the queen, which I'll tell you what, if you're Malachi, you're kind of shriveling up a little bit to this 2 big blind bet. He's going to make the call for
Now-
sure, but I mean, is he going to find the jam on the turn?
Oh my God. Okay, now listen. If he goes for another barrel here,
He can't.
this will be phenomenal. Absolutely outrageously good.
He can't though. I don't think he can find it.
I think he finds it here, Winston. He did it before. He got it through. He's got a bit of confidence. He's down to 1 out. He knows he can't win the pot unless he tries to bluff at it. So here it goes.
Oh
I
my
love this.
God.
He's going to go for it again.
It's
Another small one.
bet. Was that
And
2.5 bigs?
And
He
another.
loves that small bets, huh?
He does.
By the way, another overcard peels off for the pocket jacks, who's looking at 3 overcards now on the board.
It's actually an interesting turn because Malachi blocks the nut straight.
Not straight with the jack 10. Yeah, I totally agree.
But
Wow.
when you get small bet, and you've got 3 overs, I think he's going to get a fold out of him. I'm going to say it. I'm going to say he's going to get a fold out of him.
I think he folds
Well,
as
it's
well.
so hard for Eng to have ace queen, ace king here that goes in pre, and against someone that covers him, he has to be playing quite passively. So I think Jacks can find the call here off that really cheap price. It's 2.5 bigs into a 22 big blind pot.
Yeah, but it's just such an odd line that you have to start questioning, what has he got to be betting into me? And I'll tell you right now, fives are not in his range there.
Now,
That is...
now I've got to say something here, boys.
Look at this. He won 555K with the pocket fives. Just throwing that out there.
Wow.
Just as a bit of-
Again. I have to say something here. He's going to show it too. Have a
Wow.
look.
He does show it as
He's
well.
going to show it. Oh my
geez.
God, this is so good. He shows it as well. That is
He's
dirty.
crushed him twice now
Wow.
and made him fold the best hand.
I tell you what,
2 big into 2.5 big.
Malachi is going to review this session, I would imagine, at some point, and he's going to see that he's done it back to back, essentially. Eng Chor just absolutely putting out the old donk lead on the flop on both occasions against the same player and gets the job done. You almost have to clap that in.
I am clapping it.
And you know what, Berkey? I'm gonna make this phrase as well. I might have to retract the old donk lead comment. I might have to say that's like 2028 or 2029 poker. That the old lead into the pre-flop progressor on that particular
Twice.
board.
He's done it
Gets
twice to him.
twice. Yeah, unbelievable.
But like he flattered with the fives pre-flop to a 3-bet and then goes lead with small bets as well and gets the jacks to fold.
Like on an ace queen 4 board, he's got
That's some cojones. We like to talk that.
yeah,
Cojones.
some serious cojones. Yeah, for sure. And I'd imagine Malachi is going to be slightly disappointed.
I'll tell you what, after showing him as well, he showed the
Showed him.
fives.
Oh man, that's beautiful. Well played there from Eng. I have to give him a high five next time I see him, as Martin is going to
Snap all in. So Martin just went min click on the button with ace queen o.
No, he's
And
made it 5 bigs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 250K and a jam all in from Linda Curry with that king jack suited in the diamonds. She's all in for less.
I think King Jack suited is going to get this one. Get this double up.
Stephen has picked up the ace 3 offsuit in the big blind. That is pretty good for Linda because he will fold. Martin will call, and one of those aces is now dead.
I'll tell you what, whoever the shorter stack is wins, after what Winston said before. This tournament is going to drag itself out monstrously. I know it now.
By the way, MSP just bagged in the Genesis.
Oh,
up there
wow.
at the APL, so
Yes.
big chance.
Big chance.
I want to see some photos with the you can't make it up gear on MSP, and good luck to you. I'm assuming it's tomorrow for the Genesis. I've got no idea, to be fair. I haven't seen the schedule for APL yet. So it's ace queen offsuit versus the king jack of diamonds. And Winston Tan is going for that of Linda. So am I, for that matter. No offense, obviously, to Martin. Here comes the flop. Comes a couple of 9s and a 3. She needs to find a king or a jack, 5 outs. Here comes the turn, brings in the 5 of spades. Good for you, Berkey. And off to the river, king or a jack at the river? No. The ace peels off, and ace queen will get it done. There we go. GG's in the chat and hitting the showers, Linda. Great effort.
Look how much you won again on the pot. 555. That was the exact same pot size as the last one.
Tell you what, though.
Just throwing that out there.
Hell of a good effort there from Linda. She has played phenomenally the entire event. She's going to pick up $3,230. And now all of the players at the table picking up, what is that, $760 pay jump.
Yeah, so everyone locking in. What are we down to 6? 3,900. So pretty much 4K effective. So not a bad afternoon, but still looking after that 23,000 up top, Monkey. 23 lacquer.
Yeah, not much for you.
Yeah, not much for you. Sorry, not much for Winston. But
No,
for
it's
us
a lot.
battlers-
It's a
for,
lot.
For us battlers out
Oh
here.
my God.
MSP also coming in just quietly saying, played with David. I'm not sure if she's angling or not. Played with David Saab on my table. What a delight he is.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's sarcastic or if she's being serious.
I think she's being serious.
All right, there you go.
Delight. David Saab likes to give action. Maybe she got some of that.
Oh, right. I see where you've gone there. Yep.
Yeah.
Fair enough. So there you go. MSP bagging in the Genesis up there in Gold Coast at the APL Millions. And good luck to all of the Playlive players or any other players from around the country playing at the APL Millions. Hopefully some more friends of ours, Berkey, can take down some tournaments so we can borrow $25,000 to play in that super high roller during the Sydney Millions.
Well, I'm glad you didn't ask for that for your birthday.
Are you guys staking any people?
No.
Staking.
Yeah, we don't do.
We're not fans of doing that, especially since we do call outs and stuff like that. We like to keep neutral
That's good.
during the whole calls of things we do. So we stay as far away from that as
We don't
possibly
want
can.
the commentary to come across like we're being biased.
Oh,
because we've got
especially with
because
what
we've
you
got a
guys are
sweat on.
doing. Yeah.
Yep. So
It's not like you guys can change the cards.
wow.
No, but
wow.
it can come through a bit as a biased thing if you're sweating someone.
Of
So we'd like to
course.
stay away from that. And once again, the graphic's wrong. 8, 6, 5, 2 diamonds. We got the top pair for Eng and Steven. Got the 2 overs to the board.
They're still very deep. I'm just like
Everyone's
it's like
super
30
deep.
bigs effective, 30 bigs average, and that just goes to show how good this structure is.
I'll tell you a funny story about buying some action or the lack thereof buying some action. It's a pretty good story, actually. I told Berkey about this when we were up in Sydney. Anyway, I'll get to that story straight after this.
So we had the bet from Steven in the small blind. The big blind of Eng has decided to raise it up to 3.2 bigs with the top pair.
Man, I'm telling you, I love the way that Eng is playing at the moment. Super hyper aggressive, playing completely unorthodox poker and putting some of these players in the tank. And this is another one from Eng who's going to pop it up. He does have the best hand, to be fair, and does get Steven to fold. So Eng all of a sudden now a bit of a force to be reckoned with, up to, what is that, 1.9 million, give
Just
or take?
mark my words now, he's going to get paid later on by showing those 5s.
Mm.
I can tell you right now, look, I don't know Malaki and I don't know Eng, but I'll tell you what, Malaki, I feel like you get in people's heads and he's going to pay him off light one time when he's absolutely got it.
Now, I couldn't agree with you more, Berkey. So I'll tell you the story very quickly, Winston. You'll like this, right? Dan Mayer hits me up.
Dan Mayer.
Dan Mayer messages me and saying, do you want to take a piece of me in the mix game stuff down here at Playlive? Yeah.
Yep.
And I said to him, if I was in Melbourne, I would take a piece of you, but I'm actually in Sydney calling the action for the Kings boys.
Mm.
Yeah, with Berkey. Well, he went on to win 3 events, yeah, and the player of the series.
For the recent mix game series.
Yeah.
How much was he offering?
10, 15% or something.
That
whatever,
would have been
yeah.
huge.
Yeah, well,
He
Yep,
sent me the
that's-
message.
yeah, I showed
that
Berkey.
was the same day we played the Big O tournament. You sent me that.
That's correct.
You don't just run bad on the table, you run bad.
Oh, well, I've got the greatest. The greatest story of all time was the Aussie Millions back in 2019. If we can get it some dead space, which we can't at the moment, I'll talk to you about that bad beat. It was a world class bad beat. I think I've probably the worst I've ever copped, Winston, in terms of just like how that day worked out for me.
After this very
Yep.
interesting hand that we're about to see.
Sure. Hopefully the people in the chat don't mind a couple of stories in between the hands. We see a raise under the gun with the old ace king suited in the diamonds. Maliki Wright has picked that bad boy up, and Stephen on the button has elected to make the flat call for 2 bigs
Now, Eng.
with the ace jack, and Eng's got the old 9-8
I
off.
was gonna say
Yeah,
straight away.
knowing-
He's gonna call this one. He's gonna know if he hits something, he might
He-
get paid off.
yeah.
But
Oh, geez, and they're all blocking each other. Chris Kokonos has picked up the old king jack offsuit in the big blind, so he might flick in a call here for 1 big. And Eng Chor could flop an absolute monster because they're all holding each other's outs here, Berkey. There's 2 aces, 2 kings, and 2 jacks out.
I feel something spicy. I feel something absolutely spicy coming on from Howie. 4-way to the flop, 6-handed monkey, if you don't mind. So the flop is going to come out.
Oh my
God.
god,
Jeez.
Kokonos.
Kokonos
What?
absolutely flopping the world here, just flops the joint.
But
And
look at Malaki. He's got the backdoor diamonds with that gut shot.
Yep.
And you've got
Stevens-
Steven with the backdoor spades with the gut shot
All
as
right,
well.
Is he going to lead
You've
here?
got Chris
Is he going to
Kokonos
lead
who
here?
flopped the joint, and Eng, who likes
He's
to
gonna lead.
who
He's
likes
gonna
to
lead.
has got bottom pair.
And Eng's
Oh,
going to
no.
lead straight into that of Chris Kokonos, who has flopped the joint.
And Kokonos just has to call with 2 people
Yeah,
behind.
Absolutely.
What a ridiculous flop this is, just quietly.
How wild
Queen
is this?
10-9. I mean, it's about as action as you can possibly get. 4-handed right here.
Malaki's going absolutely nowhere.
Yep.
He's got the gut shot with the backdoor diamonds and the 2 overs to the board.
And Stephen has to call too.
Oh my
He's got
So
the
god.
Stephen has to
open-ender.
call as well. So here we go. This is going to be some fireworks potentially.
Oh my god.
And off to the turn. It brings in the 5 of hearts. Big card for you, Chris Kokonos. Up to 92%. Shouldn't lose this hand very often at all.
He's 92% four-handed.
Yeah, I mean, you don't see those odds very often, to be fair.
Now
Becky.
I don't
Now-
think he's not leading here again.
Is Eng
No.
going to lead again?
Nope.
Mate,
No way.
I'm telling you, if
I'm
this
telling
guy
you.
pulls the trigger here, I might have to go down there and shake his hand, even though
He's
we are on a
looking at
20-minute
chips.
delay.
doing
He's
it.
looking at chips.
No way.
Yes,
he
is.
loves the small bets.
He does. How good is this? I love the action. 1.6 bigs.
I think now Kokonos has to start inflating the pot, right?
I mean, you're hoping with 2 calls on the flop that someone behind is going to do it.
Well, you have to inflate the pot here because when you got 2 callers behind, it's very likely that one of those 2 players
Has a queen.
Well, that or spades. Yeah?
Yep.
And you need to protect your hand against that particular draw coming out. And I believe he might have just flicked in 1 green chip.
I think it was 2.
Was it 2?
200k, I think.
I think we're going to go up to 200.
A little bit of a delay coming through. So he's got to pop up
300,
300.
sorry,
I
excuse
really
me.
like this. Ace King will get out of the way. Steven's not going to call either with the gut shot to make the straight. So
No,
he'll get out
Steve's
of the way.
got the open ender
Or pardon
with the
me,
nut draw.
good call. But
And he's got the ace of spades, which if a spade came out, he'd try represent maybe. So I don't know. He might call this.
there's so many cards out there, Berkey. Great pickup from you. He does have the open ender. Any king would give him the absolute pure nuts.
And he's got a super deep stack.
I think knowing how we've seen Steven play, he might just fold here.
Now, Eng, looking at Chris's stack.
This is fantastic.
This guy is entertaining me. Are you not entertained? This is Gladiator all over again.
This is Gladiator.
Are you
Totally
not
agree with you.
entertained?
Imagine he just jams here.
Chris Kokonos will jump out of his seat if he does get a jam. I think, believe it or not, he actually might find the fold. Yeah, I think he finds the fold here, Berkey.
I'm not predicting to guess what he does
I
at
don't
all.
think
I'm
he-
giving up.
Oh
He's got the
my
chips.
God.
I don't think he wants to give Chris Kokonos more chips, man. He's a very big danger at this particular game, and especially at a final table. He's going to throw in some time banks and make a decision.
He's still reaching for chips. I'm telling you right now, every time he's reached for chips, he's put some in the pot.
It's
Imagine a Jack River here.
Every single time he's picked up chips, he's put in the pot.
Jack River here will be pretty
Oh,
sick.
that'd be gross.
It would be very gross. Which actually would have given Malachi the nut straight if a jack peels off. And that would be one of the biggest.
Oh, he does fold.
It's a good fold from
Yeah, it's a
Eng.
very good fold.
He realised that possibility of him having the best hand with 4-way action pre-flop on the flop does get away from it. Unbelievable.
Look at Howie dealing up the absolute monsters of all monsters. Well done.
MSP saying there's a few Playlive guys coming up there at the APL Millions. I know that next week Bridges will be going up there to the APL Millions.
And
I
he'll
think
be-
on Saturday.
He'll be bringing up a lot of patches as well.
There you go.
So
You beauty.
will I.
Winston, when do you leave? Your last
On
week,
the
right?
19th.
19th. Okay, fair enough.
Very soon.
I'm just trying to think. What's the date today? 16th?
17th. He's leaving on
15th?
Wednesday.
Oh, I got to go home and pack.
I actually don't know what date it is.
Yep. And knowing you put the Moz on, you might as well start packing now because this tournament will finish just before your flight. Calling for a Winston Tan for Virgin flight going up to the Gold Coast. Yeah. Winston Tan. He's still commentating the 6 Hundy Sunday. Dearie me. Back to it. Eng Chor, who's been a delight to commentate on, he has got all the tricks up his sleeve at the moment. He's going to fold the old the 8 deuce suited in the diamonds round to Chris Kokonos.
He's going to flick in. Oh, no. Sorry, he was just putting a chip on his cards. He does end up flicking in the 1 chip for the call. Around to Malachi, who's got the Jack 7, who won't be going anywhere, just putting the check in. So Queen 6 versus Jack 7. Off to see a flop. Chris Kokonos having Malachi out chipped at the moment. The flop comes down 9-4-3. Queen 6 out in front. A couple of backdoors as well for Chris, so he does have a fair bit of equity in this hand.
I presume he'll be c-betting 1 big blind here.
Yeah, huge flop for none of them. Queen high at the moment with the best of it and backdoor clubs as a little bit of support. He's going to bet out straight into that of Malachi. Pretty sure it was a bet. Yep,
There
there
you
is
go, yep.
125k, and Maliki will put that into the muck. Very quickly, Winston, 2019 Aussie Millions. Friend from overseas said, do you want to buy some action in the Aussie Millions? He said, I'll give you 10% for thou. I said, no problems. He goes, I'm superstitious. I need to make sure I get the money before
Yep.
the start of play.
10% at no markup.
No markup.
Wow.
Right. So I said, yeah, no problem. So I took my daughter over to cheerleading, and she had some sort of cheerleading competition in the Gold Coast. So the coaches kept them back for, an extra 35 minutes. It still gave me enough time to be able to get in there. Anyway, pick up my daughter, drive her back home, drive straight into Crown Casino, go and try and find Tobias. Yeah. He goes, I'm on table 54. I'll go down into the Las Vegas room when they still had the Aussie Millions down there. 53 it went to table 53. 54 was at across the road.
Exhibition centre.
The
yep.
exhibition centre. So I get over there. It's the second hand of the tournament. I go, here's your 1,000. He goes, no, I'm superstitious, mate. I can't take it. Right? Yeah, that's what I thought, right? I was like,
Wait, what was his chip stack at that time?
well, it was the start of the
Second
tournament.
hand.
Start of the
Okay.
tournament. Yeah. So I tried to drop him 1,000, get my 10%. Sure enough, he comes third for 600,000.
Oh my God, that's
To kick off that story as well, after that,
for
we went
10%.
for 10, yeah, for 60 grand. Yeah. To kick off that story as well, like as a kicker for the nut low of nut lows, after he won, we went out to Meat and Wine Co. We spent $4,000 on dinner because he was buying, all the nice wines and steaks and all of that type of stuff. We played credit card roulette and I
you
lost.
lost.
Yep, true story. Yep, that day cost me 64 lacquer.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll never ever forget it.
And you're
I'll
still
ne-
and you're still mates with him, of course.
Yeah, I haven't spoken to. I actually spoke to him about 2 months ago. He was down here and was going to come down for the Aussie Millions, but couldn't make it back. He does a pretty big job in Malta, of all places. And yeah, that is a 100%
That is a
true
bad
story.
beat.
Yep.
That is a very bad beat.
Yeah, that is a cooler.
So Kokonos did raise it up and gets through the blind, so not much going on there. But Chris Kokonos is out in the lead with 2.2 million, 37 bigs. Malachi out in last place at the moment, but 14 bigs, plenty to go. Like these chip stacks are rather balanced.
Yeah, absolutely, Berkey. And just a little bit of a follow-up too on that. It was credit card elimination roulette too. So the waiter had 6 credit cards behind his back and pulled them out one by one. So I got slow rolled 2. Do you understand what I mean?
Yep.
Like I was the last person. You couldn't make this story up in a fairy tale, yeah? Anyway, that cost me $64,000 and probably the trajectory of my life changed after that. I thought, yep, definitely not chosen. Might have to find a different way to be part of the poker industry. And maybe, Berkey, it stemmed us into doing the poker commentary. And hopefully you guys at home watching on YouTube and on Facebook Live, either on your device or on the TV, are appreciating what we're putting down. You're listening to myself, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, alongside Adam Burke, a.k.a. Berkey, and Winston Tan, who's part of the furniture down here at Playlive. Calling the action. Here we go. Maliki has picked up the old ace-5 on the button. Very easy jam into the blinds and does so. Makes it 845k or 14 bigs round to Martin. You can go by both names, Benjamin or Martin, spelt however you wish.
Now there was no pay ID in 2019? Or is that a superstitious thing as well? That he couldn't take EFT transfers?
Who knows?
I don't know. I think you could transfer you could definitely transfer in 2019, definitely, but I'm not sure if there was pay ID back then. Actually, it's a good question. I don't know.
It's definitely just on you then. You could have just EFT transferred him.
Did I get cooled maybe?
Yeah,
you
just
got
throw the needle in a bit longer.
No. He didn't have an Australian bank account.
Ah,
Yeah,
okay.
He was from Germany.
Yeah.
He was from Germany, so another cooler. So yeah, that was a phenomenal week. I really enjoyed it.
Oh dear. You know what? I've heard that story so many times, but I love hearing it over and over again.
Yep.
It's just one of those ones that just never goes stale.
No, it definitely doesn't, Bert.
Were you sweating him the whole time? Like,
Oh, it would have been the biggest anti-sweat
Yeah.
for him ever. I don't think he would have stuck around to watch.
No,
You would have heard him go to the final table and just been like kicking.
well, because I'm a good mate and all of that type of stuff, I came in and sweated him on the final table, and obviously it was
Just
that night or the night
crying
after.
in the
I can't remember.
sidelines.
Yeah, it was either that night or the night after we went out for dinner, and so I did what mates will do when you're going deep in the Aussie Millions and was there to, support, and then absolutely got it.
At least it wasn't like 110K.
It was
Loss.
Mate, I'm telling you, it was 600,000.
Yeah.
He came third for. Unbelievable.
Yeah, well. You try your best, Monkey?
You know what? I did. I did do right by my daughter, and I did right by.
That's all you can ask for. You tried
player
your best.
And absolutely found the W from the jaws of victory. I found
Still-
the
still-
L.
yeah.
Yeah, found the L from the jaws of victory. I should
So
say.
you're stealing defeat out of the jaws of victory.
That's it. Mora here does find the pocket sixes on the button. He's going to pop it up and make it too bigs to go. The blinds are now 30, 60, 60 and gets called from Stephen in the big blind with the old ace 9 offsuit. Off to the flop. Here we go. It comes a king, deuce, 3. Couple of hearts. Stephen does have the nut heart in his hand. He's going to check from the big blind back round to Moro, who I'd imagine is going to put out a C bet. And he's going to reach for a couple of those bigger denomination chips. It looks like only one of them, come to think of it. Those green chips are worth 100K. The oranges are worth 25K and the blues are worth 5K. He's going to bet out 120K or two bigs. And to Stephen, who's going to peel one off. See if he can find a heart or a ace on the turn or a 9, and he finds it just
does.
on the turn. I was going to say a 9, but he finds the ace of diamonds. And that is a huge card for Stephen, now taking the lead away from Moro. Check from Stephen. I'd like to see Moro check back here and see if he can spike the old 6 at the river. Tell you what, the 6 of hearts would be a pretty big card. He is going to check it back. Very good for Moro. Here comes the river. And it brings in, oh, geez, I thought it was the 6 of hearts there for a second. Perky.
You almost called that, but
4 hearts at the river, so check mark next to Stephen's name. And I'd imagine he's probably going to fire out a bet here. But he's not. He's going to see if he can induce a bluff for Moro. But I think Moro will check behind.
he's
He
got enough
does,
value
yeah.
to be checking back here against
just
a
gonna
fair
take-
few hands.
Couple of overcards on the board to the pocket sixes. Does need to check it back and does. Stephen will pick up that pot. Now up to 2.4 million, Burke.
Yeah, now, Monkey,
Yes, sir.
now we did put a release recently.
Yes.
Of,
Very good.
now, if you are going up to the APL Millions or visiting any tournaments coming up over the next few months, we did release our own line of clothing, the You Can't Make It Up line of clothing.
Correct.
And you can find that at ycmiu.com.au. Now, we did put an offer out. If you are wearing that outfit, any of those outfits, if you spend $100 or more in store,
Correct.
and you're wearing any of the jumpers or any of the outfits in any of the live streams that go around Australia over the next few months, and you end up binking a tournament, we will pay back your rate component.
Any live stream,
Any live stream,
including
event.
this Play Live.
If you wear it here and you win a tournament, we will pay back your rate component as long as you are wearing it during the final table stream and the final table photo.
Okay. So during the final table stream, all out, and then you have to win.
Yep.
Yeah. All of the terms and conditions are on the website. That is ycmiu.com.au. All the way up to $250. We'll just give you $250 back. So buy $100 worth of merch, just wear it.
I might have to visit the
Just,
website.
just wear it, and then
Support
just
the boys.
bink a tournament, and then she's there. 100% back. Not much. All the terms and conditions are on the website. If you like any of the You Can't Make It Up merchandise, buy it from the website. If you don't like it, buy something else.
YCMU.
YCMIU.
YCMIU.com.au, as in you can't make it up.com.au, but as an acronym. Getting back to the action, here we go. Chris Cockanice with the old 10-9 suited. Ooh, that's a beauty. In the hearts variety, under the gun, did pop it up and make it 120K to go, or two bigs. Does get called from Stephen in the small blind with the old King 4 suited in the diamonds, and Eng Chor is going to come along from the big blind with the Jack 8 suited in the clubs. So everybody's got a suit here, Burke.
Yep, and so that means all spades will come out for sure.
Yep.
Calling that now. Wait a second. No.
Ooh, a
Ooh.
monster flop.
Tell
here for
you
Chris
what.
Cockanice. He's just flopped bottom pair with a flush draw. And Stephen's got a gut shot to make the straight, backdoor diamonds, and Eng's actually got a gut shot to make the straight with any king. So Howie doing what Howie likes to do.
No, it's not Howie anymore. We just had to change a
pardon
dealer.
me.
Yeah, just had to change a dealer. She's obviously been learning off Howie how to put the deck straight out of the freezer.
Yeah, they train them pretty well down here at Play Live. Some of the best cooler dealers in the country are right here at Play Live, as it looks like Eng's going to come out for a bet here with
Yes.
60K.
The one big blind.
Fantastic.
Love it.
Now, Well, obviously, Kokonos just has to call here. He's got the 10, but if he didn't have the 10, I think Kokonos has realized that his leads are happening a lot, and he would have actually raised here, I think, if he didn't have the 10.
Stephen himself does call. So a lot of turns.
Wow.
Yeah, straight away. I was just say there's a lot of turns that can make it interesting, but like that, Kokonos just absolutely drills it. And it's going to go check. But is Eng going to try buy this one again with a small bet? He does love coming out. He is looking at his chips.
I think it's a very difficult spot to be able to get this one through, if I'm being honest. He's got Kokonos and Stephen, who both called the flop bet. He's going to come out again, 1.8 bigs or 110K. I like the aggression, but I don't think it's going to work out in his favour in this particular hand
I
at all.
can't fault Eng at all.
No,
I'm absolutely loving this. This is entertainment.
Got
at
the
its
balls
purest.
of steel.
Yeah, the balls of steel.
There's no point in Kokonos raising here, I think.
Correct. He should be flooding, seeing if he can keep Stephen in. Absolutely out of drink. Perfect. Didn't need to wet
But
the
he
gullet.
does elect to raise.
Does elect to raise all the way up to 390, 6.5 bigs. That is going to get Stephen out of the way. Now, I don't think Eng will be continuing on with this one, but I have been proven wrong so many times that wouldn't surprise me if I'm wrong again.
No, I think he's going to play around with the chips a little bit and fold. Mind you, to be fair, his arch nemesis at this featured table is that of Chris Kokonos, because Chris has got his number a few times now.
This is the second time he's come out with a bet that Chris has flattered and then raised the turn as well.
That's good pick up from you, Burke.
And actually, a lot of population here leads the flop for a flush draw. So I think if anything, Eng might try to pull a bluff here and just go.
He might try to represent
Yeah.
the exact hand that Chris has. Deep in the tank.
Might take a second here to do a little shout out to my mum over in Vancouver on a golfing holiday. Looking forward to seeing her when she gets back.
Good shout out to the mum. Why not? She enjoying herself?
No, she's sending me photos as we sit in here because of the time difference, and must be nice, mum. I mean, you should see some of these photos, Berkey. Gee whiz.
By G's, by Jingos, by Crikey. There
Yeah.
must be some good photos there.
Yeah, no, she's coming in clutch. Well played, mum. Very good.
Is she watching the stream or is she just sending you photos for?
No, she's over there with her brother and her, what do you call it? Sister-in-law. And she's just sending me some photos from Vancouver. Well played. Very good.
BC?
Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful. What a beautiful place of the world that is.
Yeah, I really
Been up
want to
there
go.
many times.
Yeah, you love it?
Oh, well, I mean, it's like the second Australia. There's so many Australians in Vancouver, BC. It's ridiculous.
Really?
There's so many.
Is it because of the online poker thing? Maybe they
I couldn't tell
donate?
you why it was, but every time I went up there, I at least ran into it 2 or 3 at pubs all the time while I was up there.
Okay, fair enough. There you go. So if you want to jump on a plane and find some Aussies overseas, Vancouver is where you want to be.
Tell you what, if you're jumping on a plane overseas, the last thing you probably want to see is Australians' places.
Fair enough.
to be fair or honest, you know what I mean? We do get the cutoff from Martin, raising up with the 8-6 of spades. Mixing it up, I do like this. Eng is going to fold for the first time. And Chris Kokonos, like Chris Kokonos does wake up at the hand in the big blind with the ace-10 of diamonds. You are raising this one back here, Winnie?
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, sorry, that's all good.
With the
So
ace-10 from the big blind after there was a raise in the cutoff with the 8-6.
I think there's no point to raise here when you got a suited hand. You don't really want to fold and not see a flop with ace-10 suited.
And the flop comes down king 9-4, 2 clubs, backdoor diamonds working for Kokonos, who does have the best hand, but he'll most likely be facing some action here for Martin, who did raise it pre-flop.
Raised it pretty big as well, 2.7 bigs.
Yep. So Martino here should be making a bet. He's going to get some chips together to...
Just quietly, look at Jose in the back just directing up in the top corner.
Martin's got about 160K, which is what he popped it up to pre-flop.
But Kokonos is not going anywhere with this hand.
No, I think he needs to peel one off.
Mm-hmm.
Few cards on the turn that would be very helpful to his ace-10 of
What?
diamonds.
Okay, he folds. Okay.
And just like that, he puts it into the muck to make us all look silly.
Yep.
Any other questions for the chat here, Berkey?
Oh, let's come up with one. Yeah, I do like, because we like to discuss stuff on stream other than just poker. Like we have been over the movie stuff.
How about who's gonna take down the main event millions?
Oh, that's an early call.
It's a very early call. I think we should go something a bit more non-poker related to keep them interested.
Yep.
I want to know, here's the question for the chat. If you guys want to write your answers in to keep us nice and entertained deep into the morning. What's the nut beverage?
Oh, nut beverage.
What is the absolute nut beverage? The best of the best beverage. Love to see your answers in the chat.
Valentine's and Pepsi Max?
Valentine's and Pepsi Max
Yeah,
is
it's up
pretty
there.
damn good, to be fair.
It's up there. We've had a few of those recently, haven't we, Monkey? Out of the Leonard's House of Love. But we'll get back to the action as it comes to Eng on the dealer button with ace-10. And I'll tell you what, with some of the hands he's been raising before, this would look like aces. He's going to be getting amongst it for sure, especially against Kokonos. They've kind of had a battle back and forth, Eng and Kokonos.
Yeah, they have for sure. Kiwi Bird Special coming in saying bourbon. Secret Editor coming in saying Johnny Walker. Jesse Gordon saying tequila.
I mean, Ken doesn't have to be an alcoholic beverage.
I already know what mine is, yeah. And it's definitely not alcoholic at all. It was the nut beverage, and I still, to this particular day, Berkey, I probably have one or two of them a year.
And it's your nut beverage.
Nut beverage. It's a big call, but I'm going to make it. Ready for it?
Yep, what do you got?
I reckon I had it first when I was, 5 or 6, and it's still nutted. The Blue Haven Thick Shake. Now, I don't know if people in the chat know what I'm talking about, but this Blue Haven is a flavor that they used to like pump into like ice cream and put it into like an ice cream blender or whatever, and it came out like a thick shake. And I don't even know what the flavor is. I've got no idea. If I was to take a guess, it's like raspberry and like vanilla. That's like my best guess.
Blue Haven.
Blue Haven milkshakes or thick shakes are absolutely nutted. That's
Yeah.
the nut beverage. And I can't even have that much milk these days because I'm too old and starting to get lactose intolerant for no reason whatsoever. But the Blue Heaven milkshakes or thick shakes are off the charts. Honestly, unbelievable.
That's Steven in the hijack with the 6-7 suited of clubs. He's going to pop it up to the structure. 120 to go. Eng's following the 7 deuce around to Chris. It's going to fold the king deuce as well. Can he get through the big blind, which he actually can? So picks up a couple of... Oh, no, wait. Sorry, that was the small blind. Moro was the big blind. And he gets through the big blind. So
Secret Editor coming in saying it's sugary as buggery, yeah? Safe to drink. Johnny Walker. Probably true. Fair enough.
what about you, Winston? You enjoy any beverages? You got a nut beverage or it's
Yeah,
just
what's a nut beverage?
Ooh. I'm going to go for Vietnamese iced coffee.
Oh,
that's a-
jeez, that's a
Yeah.
good shout there too.
And
Wash
the,
it down with a
especially the
banh mi.
Playlive one.
Yeah, I
Wow.
I go through so many of those.
Yeah, that condensed milk
Mm,
always gets you every single time.
There's nothing beats a banh mi and a
yeah.
Vietnamese iced coffee.
I'm actually not a big fan of banh mi's.
Yeah, what?
What?
Yeah, I don't know why.
They're up there as almost my nut sandwich.
Yeah, that's a good shout too. What's the nut sandwich? I tell you what though, Berkey, we have got. Okay, here we go, Winston, just for you. Yeah, what's the nut ice cream? Come on, nut ice cream.
Pistachio.
You got,
That's a
you're
weird
gonna hate
one.
my answer.
If you don't tell me the correct answer here, I'm going to be very disappointed with you,
What,
Berkey.
cookies and cream.
No, the nut ice cream.
I know my nut ice cream. That's vanilla.
No, that's so boring. Nah,
You can be
can't-
called as
can't do
boring as
that.
you want, but I'll tell you what. Every time you go to these ice cream places,
Jeez.
you know, there's ones that do everything. You know they do a good ice cream if they can do a good vanilla.
No, I think vanilla is now the lowest, like the least
Yeah,
popular.
that is my absolute
Flavour.
nut ice cream. I'm very vanilla in that aspect. Monkey, you can shake. Your
What
head
about
at me
the
all you
Golden
want.
Gay time?
Oh, that's pretty good.
No,
too.
you said ice cream flavor, not ice cream.
No, I
There's
said
a difference.
No, I didn't say flavor. I never put in flavor.
Oh, well,
said
if you
ice
go
cream.
nut ice cream, it has to be the Golden Gay time.
Golden Gay time by
Yes,
Country Mile.
But I thought you said nut flavor. Sorry, I take that back.
What about the Rainbow Paddle Pop?
Yeah, nostalgic as a kid doesn't hold up as an adult.
Fair enough. Getting back to the chats here, as we're just having a one-on-one conversation or
But
one-on-two
there's been no
conversation.
action. If we get back, if there's anything going on at the
Gotta
table,
try and entertain here, Burke.
We'll try to get back to it. But I mean, these are actually pretty interesting conversations. I like to see where people come at. But I'm a very vanilla person. Like even when it comes to shakes, you're like the Blue Haven. I just love a vanilla milkshake.
Well, talking about the Blue Haven, Georgie's come in here on Facebook Live saying Danny's Burgers has a nut one. used to get pumped out of a plastic bottle. Hopefully George knows what I'm talking about. If he's referring to the Blue Haven milkshake or thick shake, let me know, because if that's in Melbourne, I might go down there tomorrow, the old Danny's Burgers. Oh, I know where Danny's Burgers is. It's in Port Melbourne. Right, okay, so they're dishing up the old Blue Havens, are they? Let us know, George. I might go down there tomorrow. Stefan coming in saying he's got to agree that Ballantyne's with Pepsi Max down at Leonard's is quite possibly the absolute nuts. It's definitely up there for sure.
It's top 3 for me, for sure.
And if you follow it up with those tenders, they are off the charts. Getting back to it anyway, Mora here on the button does pick up the old King Queen offsuit. He's going to pop it up to the structure and make it 2 bigs to go. 120K gets called for Martin in the small blind. And now round 2, Stephen with the pocket 3s. And he should be making a call too. And does 3-way action to the flop. There's some really good comments coming in on chat.
Good. I like when the chat fires up for some of these things. It's really, really good.
I appreciate everything in the chat. Some of them are beautiful. Love it. Thank you very much for joining us this evening and putting your comments and answers into the chat.
Tell you what, if you're Martin, you'd be loving this flop. Ace-7 deuce, 2 diamonds. He did end up flattening the small blind after the raise from the button. He's going to check his flush draw around to Stephen, who's got nothing of it other than a 3 in the back door, but he is ahead technically with those pair of 3s. Around to Morrow, who is the pre-flop eraser. He does end up checking as well. We're going to go see a turn. It is a 5 of clubs on the turn. I'll tell you what, that does give Stephen a gut shot as well, but he is actually technically ahead with his pocket 3s here.
Yeah, not very often he should be in front with these pocket 3s, but as we can see, the equity's in the bottom left-hand quarter, 61% of the time. He should be able to hold with the pocket 3s, but he's going to be facing some action. And here comes Martino. From the small blind, he's going to bet out a $250,000, 4.2 bigs.
I do like this a lot.
Me too. Stevens 3s now shrivel up. He's going to have to put them into the muck, and I can't imagine Morrow is going to continue with his hand either.
I definitely think this will get the job done. I mean, unless Stephen just doesn't believe him.
Georgie's saying that it's actually in Fitzroy. He said that it's the Nut Burgers and the Nut Blue Haven. I don't know if it's Haven or Heaven. As the screen up here, yep, has now got back to being good.
So Martin does take that one down. It goes up to 37 bigs. But, big shout out to the Ballantynes and Pepsi.
Yeah.
Out at Leonard's House of Love. Leonard's House of Love, for those who haven't never been in South Yarra, that is mine and Monkey's favourite bar by not even close.
Yeah,
that is an absolute
the length
long
of the
shot.
Flemington Straight for sure.
So if you've never been out there, get out there. That is an absolute gem of a bar.
Yep, Luke Ridgway coming in saying good luck to Malachy. So a bit of love in the chat for Malachy to try and get this one done.
He has been put in a few spots from Eng before Malachy, but he has kept his composure. Hasn't gone off the rails. And even after being shown those 5s, that would send most people into a rage, including myself, trying to bluff off Eng later on. It is round to Morrow, who did raise last hand on the button. Now he's in the cutoff. He does have the ace-jack of hearts. He's just going to jam it for 12 bigs. I do like this jam with ace-jack of spades. Hearts, if you don't mind.
Same thing, Burke.
Yeah, you know what.
No, it is. Ace-jack suited. How's that sound?
Yeah, we'll go with the Suey. Around to Stephen, who cannot call in the big blind or small blind. Around to Eng, who cannot call in the big blind.
All right, let's get back to a couple of these answers about the nut ice creams. Here we go.
Yeah, what do we got?
Secret Editor comes in. Secret Editor 1794 on YouTube saying coffee ice cream is the nut of all nuts. I have to admit there is a very, very, very good Haagen-Dazs coffee ice cream. I'm telling you, it is off the chain good. Very good. That's probably like
very good.
Very good. It's probably up there in like the high 8s, and that's a big call for me.
High 8s?
High 8s. It's unbelievable.
You don't give 8s to anything, Monkey.
No, I certainly do not. But I can tell you that much for free that Haagen-Dazs coffee is, unbelievable.
Well, I mean, okay, let's put this on a scale.
Yep.
So Golden Gate Time's your number 1.
That's 1.
What do you rate that out of 10?
9.3.
Okay, so that kind of,
yep.
Your favourite ice cream ever is a 9.3.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Any Ben & Jerry's? Ben & Jerry's flavours? Not really.
Well, I don't really like to pay $27 for half a pint. So...
Good point, Becky.
How about a Maxibon? Maxibon.
One side's good.
Oh, okay. That's actually a funny thing. my wife Annie buys maxi bonds all the time because I think one side's nut and she likes the other side as the nut.
Oh wow.
That's must be nice. Perfect.
It is absolutely like cohesive. Every time we're on a road trip or something,
Which side are you? Let me guess.
You're the biscuit side.
Let me guess. No.
No.
No, you're the
Wow.
no, not the biscuit side.
I'm the biscuit side for
Same.
life.
same.
The other side.
Now,
Jeez.
which side would you eat first if your favorite one's the biscuit side?
Oh, you got to leave your favorite to last.
Yeah, it's favourite to last
Yeah.
every single day of the week.
But
Actually,
I
I'd
get
have
the
to-
ice cream out. I split it up. I give half to the wife and half to myself, and we're both happy. We've got nut side for us.
Jeez, you almost can't make that story up, Berkey.
So as soon as you said maxi bond, it was actually kind of a funny one.
Martino did make that raise on the cutoff with the old 4-3 suited in the hearts, and he said, let's have a go at this, and does pick up the blinds plus the ante.
Well, these guys have just decided they've heard it's been a 20-minute delay. They've heard what Winston said about the tournament ending early, and they've just decided to pass around the blinds for the last 10
It will
hands.
end early. And with that said, I'm gonna leave you guys to it, and I'll watch this from home.
Are you actually leaving?
I am.
All right, Winston. It's been an absolute
Probably
pleasure,
have
man.
to.
Thank you for coming in. Thank you for giving us your insight. And we look forward to seeing how you're going to do at the APL and back at some of the series that Playlive has to offer. So
Yes, hopefully you guys will see me on a stream.
wearing
buy
You
some
Can't Make It
merch.
Up.
Wearing. Oh, I will buy some merch.
You're going to buy some
Yes,
merch?
of course.
Yes.
You know what? I'll let you buy the merch and then put on a Playlive patch.
Over
Then you
it.
got
Okay.
No, not over it. Not
Over it.
over it. On the side
Well,
somewhere.
I've seen it's huge, so you can't make it up. The patch is very huge, so no one can miss it.
Well, that's true. But there are some new
Small ones?
streetwear ones.
Oh yeah,
New,
I
have
do
a-
like
have a
I
look
do
at
like
flavour.
the subtle ones. If you guys do have any,
We got plenty of them.
Yep.
okay,
Just look it up on the website.
good. Okay, well,
All right,
in that
Winston, it's
case,
been an
thank you
absolute
so
pleasure,
much.
mate. Thank you very
for
much.
streaming, and I'll be watching this from home.
Yep. There you go. Thank you very much, Winston Tan, who's come in to commentate and be super clutch. Thank you very much, Winston. Have a good evening or morning for that matter. And Winston's going to leave us in the lurk until about 5 o'clock in the morning when this tournament finishes. Thank you, Winston. He's time in. Now, getting back to it, Jared Freeman says the Milo Cup is pretty goated. You know, the cup of Milo.
Yeah, I never found one like Milo itself was nuts for me as a kid, but I never enjoyed any of the variations that they moved off with.
Okay. Fair enough.
But I
What-
used to have like 3 big spoons of Milo straight in a little bit of milk and make some slushy and
Yeah, how good was Milo milk?
put
as a
it on
kid,
top
man?
of ice cream as well. Used to be nutted.
Oh, ice cream. Yeah, some
Yeah.
Milo on the top.
A vanilla ice cream.
Yep. Vanilla ice cream with Milo was nutted. I like the Ice Magic.
Oh, the ones that harden right away. Yeah.
Just, unbelievable.
We'll get back to the action really quick. Has it come around Eng with the ace-8 offsuit? He is going to bump it up to 2.7 bigs, 160K as it folds around.
MSP saying the Genesis got 1,372 entries and 231 of them bagged. And she's one of them.
Wow, it's top 20%, roughly about there.
Yeah, give or take.
Well, look, there's no one I'd want more at the moment as MSP going on, as she was the first person to purchase off us for the You Can't Make It Up, and I can't wait for her to go on and win this tournament for a very, very large sum. And she can fly us up there and we can pay her the cash in person after she's
After
flown
she
us
puts
up.
us up and pays for our flights. You beauty. The nut ice cream, according to Oz 3000, is the Barney Banana Maxi Bon. Available in supermarkets now, according to him.
Barney
gee whiz.
Banana.
Barney Banana Maxi Bon. Never heard of it.
I
Kiwi
just-
Bird Special coming in saying chocolate hazelnut ice cream is the best. Not a huge fan of hazelnut.
Oh, I like things with nuts, almonds, hazelnuts, love them.
So you're a huge fan of like Nutella and stuff like that?
Yep.
Well played.
Yep. I suppose now that we talk about these foods out loud, there's a reason I'm the size I am as a kid.
Getting round to the action, Chris Kokonos. We will call all of the action if there is some.
There just hasn't been any.
hands.
They've been passing around the blinds like crazy.
Yeah, some notable hands, and here's one of them. Malachi Wright on the button finds the old ace king, and he's going to jam it all in for 12 bigs or just shy of 700k. Moro has picked up the old queen jack offsuit in the small blind. He will fold. And round to Martino.
Actually,
He shows the 7 deuce
honest
off.
question, Monkey. When
Yep.
was the last time we saw a flop?
We haven't seen a flop for 6 hands. I've been looking at it. Hand 24 was the last time.
So it's not that we're not calling the action. There just hasn't been any action. Where's Howie? Bring Howie on. Actually, you know what? Bring Tuna on. Bring the big man.
Well, Tuna will get this finished in half an hour. Nate Sutton saying, you boys are legends. Who takes it down tonight? Well, we're down to 6, Berkey, and both of our picks are out of the game, but I'm going to take Eng
You like the craziness,
Mate, I just
don't you?
love the guy. Don't know why he's just playing a completely different game to all of these other players here, and I kind of would love to see.
Well, it's definitely a favourite out
We'll
market
take it
because
down.
we always do that.
Yeah, favourite out market for sure. So who does that? Chris Kokonos? Out. You can't choose him.
Hmm.
You in the tank here, are you?
I'm definitely in the tank. All right. I'm going to take Stephen.
Right. Okay. Second in chips. Well played.
Just
No,
because
sorry, third.
he's got that
second.
awesome Playlive cap on. Big fan of it.
Does look good in the red, doesn't it?
Does look good in the red. All the merch down here looks top notch. Man, they put some really good quality into it, and it's really nice quality stuff. You know what? I was a big fan of the logo when they first showed us and brought it out. That Playlive logo is absolutely sleek as. So we are going to go see a flop. We've got Under the Gun raise from Eng with King 3 suited, and Stephen, our 2 picks right now going at it.
Just on cue.
Just on cue.
You can't make it up. Here goes the flop, and the flop comes down a couple of aces and a 7. Nut flush draw for Eng. You beauty for me. Stephen's going to check from the big blind. Eng should be firing out a bet, and looks like he's put out the bet before we've even got to the action. He does fire at 150K.
And just not to be let loose, Stephen is picking up the calling chips.
Wow, he's going to float with the old jack.
Yeah, but he's going to
here.
hit the offsuit 8 on the turn. It doesn't really matter.
And how about the ace of spades on the turn? This is a very interesting dynamic of this.
Yeah,
flop
I'm
at
actually
the
interested
moment.
to see how these guys fire this out. He's going to pick up some chips.
Now, listen, if Eng is betting this flop, he has to bet the turn, and he will. It looks like he's bet min.
Yeah,
Has he bet
min.
min there?
65, I think he's bet. 70, if you don't mind.
He's bet 150K on the flop, and there he's bet 70 on the turn. And unfortunately, he's priced in Stephen, who actually needs to still get there. There's the call. Right, this is so unorthodox. Very hard to call the action. And the river card brings in the 10 of clubs. Stephen should check, and Eng almost certainly will check behind and see the good news that King High is best. But can Stephen make a play at this pot? No, he can't. He's going to check. I'd imagine Eng would need to check behind. I don't think he can bet again. He rubs his hands together. God, I wish we had the table mic. This is beautiful. Squeezes the cards up, the old Baccarat styles. And I think he is going to check behind and just hope that his King High is good. We can tell that it is, and he does check behind. There it is. King High will get it done.
I think he got max value there when he bet the...
Look at his face. He's like, I can't believe it, I won.
Oh, dear. Yeah, mate, huge fan of Eng. Look at Kokonos gone over to give him high fives. That is just some great stuff.
Right, okay, so hold on a second. So MSP is still waiting for a Playlive hoodie. So we have to give that to Winston Tan maybe.
Do you know what? I'm going to say we're a very, very good chance of getting up to the millions.
Right, okay.
So what I'm going to do is I'll find out her size as well. I'm going to throw one in the bag and bring it up with us.
Right, okay. Fair
How
enough.
does that sound? I know we've been she's won so many prizes and stuff off us. It's hard to keep up with what she wins and what we've sent her and not. So
Daniel Rosenberg coming in saying he was betting blind in that particular hand.
No.
Maybe we picked that up. We didn't pick that up, I should say, Berkey. Might have to go back and rewatch the tape. If that's the case, must be nice.
So the blinds are up. We're at 40, 80, 80 now, Monkey. 40, 80 with an 80 big blind ante. Malachi raises all in the hijack with the king, queen off. Round to Stephen in the small blind, 3-4. That's gone straight in the bin. But it comes around to the wild card, Eng in the big blind. Can he pick something up? No, he can't. 7-3 off. That was anticlimactic, as you've ever seen. These guys are passing blinds around like crazy. We had that one hand between these two. But other than that, we haven't seen many flops, Monkey. Not much has happened.
Well,
And he's going to show the 7-3 as he folds.
I'm going to just bring back a comment made by MSP before.
Yep. What do you got for me, Monkey?
She said, if she wins that Genesis, yeah?
Yep.
You'll need to tell both your missus, sorry, I've got a flight to catch. So there we go.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I'm going to take a photo of that in the chat. Make sure that I can...
oh, dear.
Yeah, I'm sure my fiance is going to love me flying up on another woman's coin up to Gold Coast. But
I can tell you exactly what Annie would tell me. Well, someone else is paying. Absolutely.
too good.
Oh, that is hilarious. Well, I appreciate that, MSP. If that's That's a real offer, which I know you are absolute no bulls. We would be on the first flight up and to have a bit of fun up there. Looking forward to it.
So a little bit of a confirmation here. He was betting that hand blind.
Confirmation, he was betting the hand blind.
Because Danielle was the person who was dealing. She's jumped into the chat.
Oh, there you go.
Yep. No spoilers, please, Danielle. If you saw anything.
But I mean, if he
obviously-
was betting that blind, that is awesome. Oh, he's like you on the table, monkey. This is it doesn't matter about how much cheese is up top. He likes just to give some action and have a bit of fun. And you know what? I'm a big fan, big fan of someone who's sitting here enjoying themselves.
Yeah, that's
like
what the game
Eng
is all about, really. Just wanting to enjoy playing the game of no limit hold'em or poker. As Eng Chor in the small blind finds the 9 deuce offsuit. Can't really enjoy the game when you're getting dealt these crumbs. Absolute napkins. Put some straight
Double down?
into the muck.
Double down, monkey.
Yep, for sure.
All right, so we do have Morrow out in behind so far, but there is a lot of balanced stacks at the table. Chris Kokonos at the front with 32 bigs. And as you can see, with the blinds going up in a while, we haven't lost anyone in a while. Because you've got to think, we're on hand 33 of the stream. We lost 2 players in the first 5 hands. So we've lost 1 player in 28 hands.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Which means it starts to squeeze. The blinds go up. The short stacks, which there is a couple of them, are going to start feeling the pinch. And usually once you get down to this spot, you start going bang, bang, bang and lose 1, 2, 3.
Well, there's about 125 bigs in play, Berkey, total, give or take.
Yep. So what, just under 21 bigs average now? So
Danielle saying that she's gone now. She did a 14-hour shift right here at Playlive, and she's left it over to Howie to get the job done tonight. Thank you very much for your dealing and everything you do down here, Danielle. It's always a pleasure to see you in the building, and hell of a good shift too, 14 hours. Well played. Round to Chris Kokonos, who is not a stranger to a final or feature table for that matter, Berkey, has now picked up the old King 8 off in the small blind.
he's going to jam it.
He's going to jam it straight into Malachy, who's got the old Queen 10 offsuit, Burke. This might be a candidate to call.
He's done the old Bob Marley on you. We be jamming.
Well, funny thing is remember we had a conversation with Winston 10 earlier about a Queen 9 call, and he did say it was a fold, and I think he said Queen 10 is
Suited.
borderline.
Queen 10 suited was
Queen
borderline.
10 suited. Okay, there you go. Jared Freeman asking, what time did this tournament start? I believe it started at
1 or 1:30.
Yeah, 1 or 1:30.
Somewhere around there. So they've been playing for a fair few hours, but I'll tell you what, everyone here is ready for the long haul. I haven't seen any yawns yet, which is surprising. Usually at this time you get a few droopy eyes in there.
Yep. And he has made the call here. So here's an all-in call. Chris Kokonos against Malachy Wright, the old King 8 versus the Queen 10. Pretty sizable pot here too, worth 2 million or 25 bigs. Can Chris knock out Malachy, or can Malachy find the Queen or a 10? Off to the flop. Here we go. He finds a 10 ball. So Malachy is going to take the lead away from Chris. Here comes the turn. He now picks up 2 pairs, but Chris has got a gut shot to make the straight. Any jack, 2 outs remaining. Here comes the river down and dirty. Brings in the 7 of spades. And Malachy Wright will take that pot away from Chris Kokonos. Chris now down to 1.6 million or 20 bigs, and Malachy up to 2 million, 25 bigs, Berkey.
Yep, and yet again we don't lose someone. So the
small blind doubled up.
Small blind doubled up.
Sorry,
and, the small stack doubled up.
Yep, you know what I mean.
A Winston special again, and I'll tell you what. Once this blind goes up again, I can actually have a quick look in the background. It looks like there's 21 minutes left of this blind level. So in the next 21 minutes, we're going to see some real squeezes on. Because you're going to get people like Morrow down to 7 bigs if he gets that far. And some of these guys down to like sub 20 bigs, monkey. So I reckon give it about half an hour with Howie dealing. We're going to see some fireworks over the next half an hour, 45 minutes. It's going to be a fair few chips passed around.
Yep. MSP, by the way, I know you've joined us in the chat and you're making some comments about the hoodies. We have a special order, Berkey and I, for you for that MSP hoodie. Berkey and I were working through a pretty cool design the other day for you, and it's a little bit hard to get it in the color that we would like to send it off to you in. We have definitely not forgotten about it. So just trying to make sure that it's in line with what you're expecting.
Do you know what? The way we're going, half my luggage that I'm going to be dragging up to APL has
Yeah.
got to be hoodies for MSP.
Yeah, fair enough too. Well played. Martin here under the gun, 5-3 offsuit. Nate Sutton's joined us in the chat. And he said, how are we going to double all the short stacks? And we'll be up here for a while. And absolutely did it on cue just before there for Malachi Wright, who found the Queen 10, found a 10 on the flop and outdrew that of Chris Kokonos's King 8. So back round to the action here. Eng Chor in the cutoff finds the ace 10 off. And that should be good enough for him to put in a raise for sure. And he's going to come out firing. It looks like 200 and no, a bit more, 250.
250, yep.
Chris Kokonos with the old Jack 8 suited in the spades will fold. Malachi's going to get out of the way with a Queen 9 off, and Moro's going to find the 10-5 in the big blind, and he won't call.
Do you know what I think we need, Monkey? I think we need a colour up.
Yeah, a colour up or a tuner or a Daz.
Oh, dear. Any of those guys. I'll tell you what, no, not to take away from Howie at all. He's usually top-notch dealing some callers out, and I reckon he's just around the corner. Now, once again, we are on a 20-minute delay, so this is happening 20 minutes ago, but we do not know what is going on. We are tucked up in the corner up here at Play Live headquarters. We have no idea what's going on. We are calling it as you see it. So anything that we predict coming that does happen, we have no idea what is going on.
Yep. We're tucked away like in a jail cell up here, but to be fair, Berkey, it's quite comfortable.
Oh, yeah, got the nice big couch. We've got the big screen TV.
Yes, sir.
We are...
Might lay back a little bit if you don't mind,
yeah,
Berkey. Bring
you know
that
what?
table a bit forward. Yeah, you beauty.
Oh, yeah.
Getting a lowrider seat, yeah.
I'll tell you what. How have we not done this earlier?
It's a good shout there. Chris Kokonos here on the, or in the cutoff, has picked up the old ace-king offsuit, and he's got to make a very easy raise. And he's going to pop it up and make it 160k, or two bigs to go. Malachi Wright has picked up the old ace-4 offsuit. He's going to fold from the button round to Moro.
Now, you did say earlier over 3 a.m. was paying $1.01 after, Winston said so. And we're still six-handed, and it's well past 2, so...
Well, Berkey, you know how we run, man. You come up here to call the action on a whim. We weren't actually going to come up here and call the action. They had a whole bunch of other people who were going to call the action all night long.
But the thing is, what they did is they all wanted to jump in the tournament because they saw how many runners it was getting.
Correct. And therefore, I got a late mail from Jose.
Just quickly, Monkey, look at some of these stacks. 25 big, 25 big, 23 big, 23 big, 22 big.
Yep. So 5 a.m. finish right here at Play Live for the 6 Hundy Sunday, which is going to be completed now on Monday morning.
Oh, dear. We had Ace King last hand, and now Eng's got it under the gun. He's going to bump this up for sure.
Tell you what, though, Berkey, big shout out to everybody joining us in the chats. It is 10 past 2 a.m. Monday morning, a school night, a work day. And we've got over 125 people watching and listening to the bubbers that me and you come up with up here in the commentary booth.
We do our best work after midnight.
So we very much appreciate all of you again on YouTube and on Facebook Live, listening to myself, Josh Monk, aka Monkey, calling the action with his co-pilot, business partner, best mate in that of Adam Burke. And Berkey, honestly, at 10 past 2, apart from being in bed, Vegas, or anywhere else in the world, I love doing this with you. So you'll be the next choice after.
Pleasure, mate. It's an absolute pleasure.
You'll be
We
the
love
choice
doing
after that.
You know what? To know that I sit just behind Vegas is actually a pretty good accomplishment.
Well, to be fair, I've never been there. So
Oh, I've been to Vegas many times.
Eng Chong under the gun, ace king, pop it up, make it 200k to go, he says, or 2.5 bigs. Does he get any action? No, he doesn't.
Hello.
You've absolutely tripped over.
Hello.
Yep.
Yeah, no, we're back again.
No, back.
How many times have we not seen a flop? These blinds are passing around like crazy. Nope, lost me again.
No, it's because the this part of the microphone is a bit cooked. You can put the headset on if you want.
You know what? No, are we there?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, I'm just going to try this one more time.
It's just a bit finicky, that connection. I think
I finally got it to a spot that's comfortable, so I'm just going to wait 2 seconds for it to fall over.
Yep, perfect.
And then I'll pick up the headset.
You beauty. Chris Kokonos under the gun finds the worst starting hand in No Limit Hold'em. The old 7-deuce off, no 7-deuce game is on, so he will fold. Malachi Wright's going to get out of the way. Moro Cesano in the cutoff. Beautiful hand.
Is that an idea for a tournament, adding the 7-deuce game into a tournament? Where if you win with 7 deuce, everyone's got to pay you like a big blind.
Fair call. He's going to, yeah, that's a great idea. He's going to rip it all in. And does he get any action? He's got to get through Stephen and that of Eng Chor, who's in the big blind. Stephen won't be calling with the old Joe Hasham. Shout outs to a friend of mine. I'm playing with him on Wednesday at the golf course.
Yep, mad invite. That's great, Monkey.
Well, we might still be calling the action here, Berkey.
I actually was going to ask you what you're doing Wednesday, but if you're playing golf, then you're playing golf. We're going out for CK's birthday to Wok Hay.
Well, I can't. I'm on a strict diet. Yeah, love to. Don't finish that until the 25th of October. 2 months.
So what are you going to do when we're up in millions?
Sydney Millions starts on the 26th.
Perfect timing.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. So Moro has jammed it all in for 515K or 6.4. You know I do this every year, Berkey.
Yeah, I know you do.
I've got to get to playing weight for the summer. Playing weight meaning golf, not poker for that matter.
You got to get into shape for your big run in the Melbourne Millions next year.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
It's a brutal exercise and diet regime I do every year, Berkey.
You just do what I do, man. Jump on the jab.
Yeah, it must be nice. I don't think my body would like being on the jab. I'm only 9 kilos overweight, so we're going to be dropping 20.
What do you mean?
That's the idea.
I'll probably be dropping something like 9 kilos once I get home from work tonight.
Yep. Fair enough. I don't know what you mean by that, but I kind of know what you mean.
Under the gun for Malachi, 8-5 suited. He's going to throw it in the bin around tomorrow. Wasn't it just ace 8 suited as well?
He did actually. He's picked up the same hand.
Of hearts. And he does fold this time.
Yeah, different position.
Technically, it's only one off there, Monkey. I mean,
yeah, for a good shout. Yeah,
anyway, back to
Eng Choi on the small blind funds the 10-3 off. Let's play some more games with the people in the chat. What do you reckon? Okay, so what have we done? We've done nut drink. Yeah?
Yep.
There's bourbon, tequila, gin. I went for the Blue Haven milkshake or thick shake variety. Nut ice cream, we've done that. Golden Gay Time, obviously everybody agrees because nobody put that into the chats, which means, it's like, the food's good if nobody says anything about it. Correct? Yeah. So Golden Gay Time just wins by the length of the Flemington Straight. What else we got, Burke? What about this one for the chat? What's the nut potato chip flavour?
You're going to hate me on this one.
The nut potato chip flavour.
I'm so vanilla.
You're going to say original, aren't you?
Yeah, original second for me.
Original second. Okay. So the question to the chat for those people who are watching and seeing the concluding stages of this 6 Hundy Sunday down here at Playlive, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. The question is, potato chips, what's the nut flavour in your opinion?
All right, in the hijack, Martin actually flats. I think this is the first time we've seen a flat in a while. He does flat with the 10-7 suited of hearts. Stephen does fold. Around to Eng with the king deuce on the dealer button. Does fold as well.
Now, I think I might, put out a little small caveat here on this nut flavour of chip. Give me the brand because, to be fair, there's sea salt in like Kettles and there's sea salt in another brand out there, and they are different.
Now, we are going 3-way to a flop here, Monkey. I hate to cut you off.
That's fine, mate. No problems.
But we did get a hijack flat with the 10-7, and then the 4-5 and Jack 9 of hearts have gotten in. Oh, my God, Monkey, look at this flop. They've all got a piece of it. Jack 9, Malachi right out in front. Top pair, flush draw. Martin, flush draw as well. And Chris getting second pair and backdoor straight draws. I mean, I'll tell you what, if there's an action 6-handed, this is the one.
Have a look at their stacks too, Berkey, just quietly.
Yeah,
22
all
bigs,
the exact
23
same.
bigs, 24 bigs. We could see lightning straight out of the bottle. A bet of 125K with the best hand, best draw, and best equity. 83% from Malachi. Martin did make the call for 125K. Round to Kokonos. Did he make the fold? I think he might have. It's a good fold.
I think he
Chris
folded. Yeah, he did.
Great fold. The queen of clubs on the turn. Malachi now has the check mark next to his name. A heart at the river would be a disaster card for Martin. Malachi's going to bet out again, flopping top pair and the flush draw. Now second best pair with the same flush draw. And Martin could get his... Yeah, it could be in a world of hurt if a heart peels off. He's going to flick in a call. Looks like the bet was, what is that, another 150 on the turn? Yeah, 150 on the turn. Call. River Cut comes in a jack, and thank God for Martin, the heart did not come off. 3 of a kind jacks for Maliki, and obviously Martino cannot call with 10 high. So I'd imagine Maliki, he's got 2 options actually here. He could check to try and induce a bet.
I mean, he has been called twice, so I'm actually in favour of throwing out a bet to hopefully get something like a queen over pair of 5s to give you a look up, because the jack does pair the board, remember. As we can see, the 10-7 is not going to be calling anything, but I'm more in favour of a bet there than a check trying to induce. But I think he just saved his stack there with the heart not coming out monkey. That was an absolute action flop if I ever seen it.
He folded in disgust, but if he looks back on this footage a bit later on, he's going to see that if a heart had peeled off, it would have been GG's in the chat for Martin.
Yep,
so he gets away with murder.
showers.
Now, getting back to it, Berkey, Kiwi Bird Special said sea salt. Fair enough. Chicken chip flavour from Secret Editor. Okay. Carolyn Fernandez said the honey soy chicken.
Oh, the honey soys are good. They're in my top 3.
Top 3, okay.
Yep.
Jared coming in saying sweet chili sour cream and, sweet chili sour cream Red Rock Deli.
Never had it.
Now, I've never had that either. Sounds pretty nutted though, to
Actually
be fair.
does. Anything sour cream and stuff like that is pretty good.
Carolyn did follow up and say the kettle style. So the honey soy chicken kettle style.
Really good. Really good.
Sea salt Dolcio from Kiwi Bird Special. I've never heard of that brand, Dolcio. Okay, fair enough.
Get back to the action really quick. We do have a raise in the cutoff. Look at this. From Eng, A6 offsuit. Does put the raise in around to the dealer button of Chris Kokonos. With the pocket 5s, Monkey, if you don't mind. It does look like he's made the call. So he has got Eng in position. Again, he does make the call. An ace was folded there as well, around to Morrow, who has 6.9 bigs and King 8 offsuit in the big blind.
Yeah, unfortunately for him, he does have to fold here with
He
the old
does,
King 8,
yeah.
which is a disaster because he's running out of chips and he's running out of them pretty quickly with the blinds going up so quickly. Or coming around so quickly,
Well, not
I
just
should
that,
say.
he's got a raise and a flat call on the dealer button, which is super strong from Chris a lot of the time. And he knows he's got Eng in position. So just making the call, going to assess the flop. They do have similar size stacks. So we are going to go see a flop. And King, Jack, Jack. 2 hearts, if you don't mind. Pocket 5s out miles in front.
Can get counterfeited there, though, however, with a king. That'd be a disaster.
Is this
for
going to be
Chris
one of
Kokonos.
those small bets out in the flop
I
that
actually-
Eng likes to do?
I think he might lead here.
Yeah, just an 80K bet or a 100K bet or something like that.
I think he might bet like 100.
Oh,
no,
he
he doesn't. He's going to
checks
check
this time.
back.
Okay.
Fair enough. Check from Eng. Back round to Chris Kokonos. I'd like to see him make a bet, but he doesn't. He's going to check. Here comes the turn.
Oh.
Huge card for Eng. He just picks up the ace of clubs on the turn. You beauty for him. He's going to come out and bet the min. Riazari.
I was
I'm in.
just going to say that too.
Yep. He's going to bet the min.
Yep.
Riazari.
Yep.
He's going to bet out one big 80K, and Chris Kokonos doesn't like this card on the turn at all.
Absolutely horrific board for his hand. But he
It looks like he's going to flick in a call. He has too. Needs to find a 5-ball. Doesn't find it. 3 of diamonds at the river. Check mark next to Eng's name. Aces and jacks using the king on the board as the kicker.
And he does just fire out 130 or 1.6 big blinds into this pot. Absolute sick spot for Kokonos here. Right as I destroy my microphone again.
He's just absolutely cool with the microphone.
Yep.
Bet of 130K. I don't think Chris Kokonos is going to make a play at this particular board. I think he would wait for a better spot. However, it is Chris Kokonos, and he has the ability to outplay his opponents quite regularly. So let's see what he decides to do.
Is there a world you can get Eng off this hand?
I don't think so, especially when he's playing the king on the board and he does elect to make the fold. Right, okay, here we go, Berkey.
Yep, give it to me.
Honey soy chicken, Red Rock Deli, easy from Demon Gods. There's a pretty nice comment here from Wild Warlock, 1896. What about who's the best sports commentators other than you guys? That's a pretty nice one.
Oh, that is
Very
much
good.
appreciated.
Yeah, you get the tick of approval for me anytime you'd like. Wild Warlock, 1896. Damien V coming in saying, although it's not a chip, what about the Pringles sour cream and onion?
Do you want me to give you a fun fact about Pringles? You know there's no potato in it.
Really?
at all. There's 0% potato in a Pringle.
I just can't make that up. Have a look at Eng. He's picked up the Pocket Kings. I'll get to the answers on Facebook Live in just a moment. Eng has picked up the Pocket Kings. Matthew Miles saying the barbecue chips or get TFO, which we all know what it means. Samboy Barbecue. Samboy barbecues actually were pretty
They're
good
actually
there.
they were pretty good.
nutted
They're
back in
actually
day.
the only barbecue ones I've actually used to like.
Correct. Same with me. High five.
Yep. Beautiful. And that was crisp.
Chris Cockenhoff's getting out of the way with the old King Deuce off. Round 2, Mora in the small blind. 3 Deuce, no help. Cannot contend with that particular hand. Round 2, Martino. Martin Benjamin. And he's got the ace-4 offsuit. The 1 overcard to that of the Kings of Eng.
He does flick in the call,
I think you have to defend any ace from the big blind.
especially six-handed.
Yep, agreed. And off to the flop. Here we go. And the flop comes down Queen Jack 8. Couple of spades. Absolutely no help to Martin. He's going to check from the big blind. Eng will bet out this flop. Martin will fold. And it will be on to the next hand. Hand number 43. Simple as that, Burke.
Yeah, I'll just have you call this really quick, Monkey.
No problem. And after this, mate, after I finish up doing the comments in the Facebook, I need to duck off and use the tiny boys' room, if that's okay. Bet fold. Right, here we go. What else have we got? Nate Sutton coming in saying the Smiths tasty cheese. Tasty cheese. Smiths. Have you ever had them before?
I don't think I have.
Okay, fair enough. Justin Hall coming in. Samboy salty nuts. You ever had any of them? No, GG's in the chat there. Tubes for MSP.
Oh,
I have
tubes. Fucking. I mean,
You got a little bit excited there,
yeah, I
Berkey,
did.
yeah?
Sorry, tubes are huge for me.
Yeah,
That is a great call.
Matthew Miles coming in saying tubes are mint.
Yeah,
So
tubes are mint. I don't know what it is. They definitely put crack in them.
I don't mind you getting a little bit excited there, Berkey. Fair enough too. Ah, dearie me.
Oh dear.
Look, I'll be honest, Burke. Since I was a kid, salt vinegars. They're always a go-to for me.
That's my favourite. Salt and vinegar.
Salt and vinegar. I mean,
Yeah.
very hard
And
to
you know,
beat.
I was waiting for someone in the chat to say salt and vinegar anything, and we didn't get not one salt and vinegar. But that is my favourite, clear cut, no options.
Very dangerous, the old salt and vinegar with a Coke or two.
Yeah,
And the cricket on or some football or whatever you want to watch. Some poker. Maybe even if you want to watch the Playlive Hundy Sunday, which is what we're commentating on right here at Playlive on a 20-minute delay, 129 York Street, South Melbourne. And yeah, some salt and vinegars are always a winner in my personal opinion.
And just quietly, when someone said poker commentators, I'm going to say Jim Nance.
Jim Nance. Yeah, from the golf.
From the golf, he does a lot of NFL as well.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on a second, Monkey. Let's get back to this.
Pair.
Small blind versus big blind.
Yep.
Pair. But Martine has top pair with the flush draw. So Stephen getting second pair, but very, very far behind. As you can see with those equities, 92% to 8%. But when you're blind versus blind, flopping any pair is very, very enticing. So Martine does come out with a one big blind bet. And he's going to be looked up here by Stephen. Good on you, Monkey. Absolutely destroying it. Make sure you take his stuff out in the way.
Yeah.
Look at this. The two pair on the turn from Stephen. The equities have absolutely flipped. It was, yeah, I know. Look at the outs in the top corner. This is absolutely wild. Stephen turning two pair. Martin has top pair with a gut shot straight draw, flush draw. So he does bet one big blind again.
Should I commentate this from the bathroom? Or?
Yeah, go straight from the bathroom. Oh, dear, Monkey. Yeah, I know you do, but you got to go. And he's got to call one big blind again. This is going to be a very, very interesting river. Martine in the top corner. He's going to need help, and he does get a 9, so they do all get two pair. Two pair versus two pair in the blind versus blind. So what a sick river. And he did bet out one big blind on the flop, one big blind on the turn, and he's going to come out for one big blind on the river. Now, this is an absolute sick. Martine going one big, one big, one big. And just the whole way, Stephen has been calling him. He has pulled out the calling chips. He definitely won't be raising, but he will be putting this call in. seen the absolute horrific news that Martine got him on the river with 2 pair. Jeez, an absolute fiery hand. Blind versus blind, 2 pair versus 2 pair. And I'll tell you what, if there wasn't more chips in the middle, I don't know what happened, but everyone is just passing around chips at the moment. Eng out in front, Monkey's new pick. He does like the way he plays. He's up to 2.6 million, 33 bigs. But I'll tell you what, Morrow is just trying to hang on, find a hand. He's got 515,000, but he hasn't picked up a hand in God knows how long. The Queen 9 Monkey, guess what?
Yeah, what happened?
2 pair on the river as well. 2 pair, 2 pair.
Are you kidding?
And he came out with another 1 big blind bet, and it was just called.
This tournament will be finishing by the time
Yeah.
that Winston will be getting on that
Absolutely
flight on Wednesday.
nobody wants to put chips in the middle at the moment. I mean, look, to be fair, there's 6 to go, and there is a lot of cheese up top. So no one trying to get out of line at the moment. Everyone just trying to navigate each other. But I'm telling you right now, once these blinds go up, the squeeze is on. So Maliki is going to raise it up to 200,000 with the ace deuce of hearts. This comes around to Stephen in the small blind. Queen 7, he's going to have no part of it. Round to Eng, who is the current chip leader, but not by far, who has 10-4 of hearts. It's going to cost him 1.5 bigs to call. And we're going to get another Eng Maliki pot, it looks like, Monkey.
Yes, sir.
So, I mean, is Eng just going to smooth call this pre-flop? Oh, no, he does end up folding. He was cutting out the chips. The absolute psych out for Maliki. But we are passing around chips again. And Monkey, I'll tell you right now, who's your GOAT commentator? Do you have any other GOAT commentators? I love Jim Nance. Jim Nance is a big
Well, I'm a big just
golf enthusiast.
Yeah, it looks like Secret Editors put up a protest against the Golden Gay time. for the
No.
ice cream. Yeah, its protest has been lodged and the alarm's gone off. So there you go. Protest. And let's see if it's going to get upheld or not for Secret Editor in terms of the best ice cream out there. I want to get back to a couple of these and I'll tell you exactly who my favorite commentator is of all time. Can't pass up barbecue shapes. Yeah, they're nutted. Doritos and salsa. Sure. Oz 3000 comes in and says Tubes for the win. So Tubes are taking the lead. They're the chip leader at the moment. Tubes.
Good one, Monkey.
Thank you very much. You see what I did there?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, you like that play
I
on
did.
words?
Yeah, it was good. Yeah,
chip
it was
leader.
good.
Yeah,
It's good. It's really good.
That's the best I've got at this time in the morning. The chip leader.
We do have an all-in from Morrow. He's finally found a hand, ace jack of spades. He's going to jam. He's got 5.2 bigs. And just as I said it, Monkey, the blinds have gone up 50, 100 with a 100 big blind ante, which means that Morrow has 5.2 bigs. It is folded around to Eng in the small blind, who has 8 deuce off. As soon as he looks at these, they are going straight in the bin. And it will come around to Chris Kokonos, who is in the big blind with 1.5 million or 15 bigs now. So the squeeze is on. Plenty of action to be had. We haven't lost anyone in so long. And Chris Kokonos with the king 8. This is a callable hand.
Stefan's come in with a pretty funny comment. Anyway, getting back to it, like you said, ace jack all in the hijack by Morrow, round to Kokonos in the big blind, king 8 off. What happens here, Berkey?
I mean, he's got a callable hand, but he just doesn't want to give away chips, especially when the average big blinds now has been completely squeezed down. So what's the funny one, Monkey? What do you got for me? They quite giggled yourself.
Sorry, yeah, I'm just reading
Oh,
it. It's a beauty. Stefan coming in pretty clutch. I'm going to see if I can scroll up without damaging the chat. He said, maybe if I just copy this, I can put it into the notes. This is a beauty from Stefan. I've read it twice. I've got a tear in my eye. Fantastic.
Oh dear.
So he says he starts off he starts it off with here. You go, here's a bit of a you can't make it up story regarding chips. I still give the missus a bit of crap for it to this day, just to get a little reaction out of her. So usually when you wake up at like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning with dry mouth, you just watch the action if you don't mind.
I've got my eye on it.
The go-to is a bottle of water we all have next to our beds. I always have a bottle of water there too.
Constantly.
But one night in particular, the missus woke up and realised she had no water in the bedroom and was too lazy to head downstairs to get a bottle. She did, however, have her nutted chip flavour packet by her bedside, the Smith's salt and vinegars. Yeah? So she decided to have a handful.
We're going to go see a
It's
flop
fine,
here really
no
quick.
problems.
It was blind versus blind. It was limped. And we have Jack 7 spades versus 9 6 of spades. Flop comes out Jack.
Oh, top two.
There we go. Top 2 for Chris.
Bet fold, no action.
Yep. I was hoping to get some excitement out of that, but I'll tell you what, you keep going, Monkey. And if anything other than bet fold happens,
Easy bet fold. I feel like if I continue
yeah, I know.
with the comment,
I'm just waiting.
he's got to float with the 9-6 suited, yeah, and find like the 8 on the turn or something stupid like that, or make a play. I can just feel it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
It's
know
like-
you want to go back to reading the story, but
No, it does make a
there you go, Monkey.
Right. So
Keep
anyway,
going.
so getting back to it. So usually when you wake up at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning with dry mouth, first thing you do is the bottle of water next to the bed.
Mhm.
But one night in particular, the missus woke up and realised she has no water in the bedroom and was too lazy to head downstairs to get her bottle. She did, however, have her nutted chip flavour, Smith's salt and vinegars.
Mhm.
So she decided to have a handful of some salt and vinegars because I'm sure, as we all know, the salt and vinegar makes our mouths water and, and salivate a little bit. Salivate a little bit. What a way to get rid of the 3 a.m. dry mouth. She's
Just reach for salt and
she's
vinegar
gone
in
for the
your
salt and vinegars in the morning, yeah, to get rid of
Can
the
you
old.
think of anything that would dry your mouth
just,
out more? You might as well reach for, like, what do they call them? The salted crackers or something like that.
Yeah, reach out for some sawdust. Yeah, that's too funny.
Oh, dear.
Very good there. Nice hand,
Yeah, that is top notch.
Stefan. Gotta love that stuff.
It's a bit of a laugh at this time of morning, isn't it?
Yeah, very, very good.
Very good. Very good, Monkey.
Yeah, she's gone for the salivating of the mouth from the salt and vinegars.
Salivating.
Salivating. Sorry, Jesus Christ, it's late. Salivating.
Oh,
That's what I
dear.
meant to say.
Malaki. What's he going to do? I think he's just jamming this. Mora's only got 7.7 bigs. Can we see some action? Oh, we can see some action here, I reckon, Monkey. He has jammed with the King Jack offsuit, and Morrow with 5.7 bigs sitting behind him has the Queen 10 of hearts. This is definitely a candidate to be getting it in.
A 3-bet coming in about your Pringles, by the way, Berkey.
Yeah.
We'll get to that in a second. That was courtesy of
Here you go.
Damien
Can you
V.
call this one? He does actually make the call.
Yep, no problems. So it looks like it's all in from the small blind with the King Jack offsuit for 24 bigs. And has been called from Mora, who's got the Queen 10 suited in the hearts and has only a fourth or 25% of the chips that Maliki has. So off to the flop. Here we go. Can Maliki bust Moro in this 600 Sunday? And Jack of hearts in the window with a Queen. So Moro will take top pair here and second best pair for Maliki. Deuce of clubs on the turn. No help. Needs to find a king or a jack at the river. Doesn't find it. The 2 pair for Moro and another short stack, Berkey, for something different. Gets a full double up.
Oh, dear. And we continue, Monkey. Why not? So the 3-bet, I'm assuming they're going to say that there is potato in it.
Technically, it contains potato content.
Yeah.
Depends on the tax implications of the region to what the ingredients are called. How do you not love a crisp that has its own tax and compliance department? That's actually pretty funny. Nice hand. And Joseph Y88 coming in saying, secret editor must be kidding himself, telling me he's dreaming about putting in a protest about the Golden Gate time. So it looks like the protest has been dismissed now. And therefore, secret editor, you lose, and the protest has been dismissed. Golden Gate time is the
honestly,
nut ice cream.
This is exactly how I want the chat to be going at this time of the morning.
It's fantastic,
It's
isn't it?
absolutely best. Look, I know we want to get back to the poker action, but they have been raise folding for a while now. And you know what? I understand big cheese up top, so we're trying to keep ourselves entertained, and hopefully we are keeping you guys entertained. You are joined by myself, Mr. Adam Burke, a.k.a. Berkey, and my partner in crime, Mr. Josh Monk, Mr. a.k.a. Monkey. And if you do like the commentary, right as my microphone goes out, if you do like the commentary, jump onto our You Can't Make It Up commentary page on Instagram and or Facebook.
Yep, you can look us up there. You Can't Make It Up as an acronym, YCMIU commentary on Instagram. It's a brand new page because for some unknown reason, Berkey, we absolutely violated a rule I've never heard of before. And so we had to start up a brand new account there. And on Facebook, it is You Can't Make It Up commentary, all in the words, no acronym. But we will be changing that shortly, Berkey. We made the change and then realized you can't change it for another 60 days. So we've got to wait another, 40 days to change it. and we'll end up with just the acronym YCMIU commentary on Facebook. But YCMIU commentary on, what do you call it? On Instagram as the acronym. And obviously the website has it all. YCMIU.com.au. Take a look at it. If you like the stuff that we do, and if you appreciate the fact that we stick around and call the cards for 12 hours straight with no break, no water, then thank you very
Then reach for some salt and vinegar chips.
Yeah. Great call. Reach for some salt and vinegars.
That should quench the thirst.
Yeah, really, the thirst quencher, yeah. The old salt and vinegars.
Salt and vinegar. So is that like the solo thirst quencher, but in chip form?
And yeah, Damien V coming in saying protest dismissed correctly.
Yep. Okay.
You're definitely not in the Sydney Stewards room. Totally agree with that.
I'll tell you what, there's no one, other than you, Monkey, there's no one more fun to sit there and have a punt with than Mr. D. Viney.
Really? Number one.
Yeah, oh,
Damien V.
He slides into number 2 next to you, but we've had some punting trips in different areas of the world playing golf. And I'll tell you what, you want to talk about loose cannon. He is one for the record books.
By the way, you went back to the commentator before, Burke.
Yeah.
The number one commentator.
Mm-hmm.
Look, geez. Richie Benno might be up there for the cricket.
Yeah.
Richie.
Chew for 22.
So there was a limpian from the small blind from Martin here with the old Jack 3 suited in the heart variety. Stephen did just check it back from the big blind with the 8-5 offsuit. The flop comes down 9-6-3. Gut shot for Stephen. Needs to find a 7 ball. Martin does have bottom pair and still out with the lead 81% of the time. He should be taking it down from here. He's going to check from the big blind and Stephen's going to check behind. Can he find a 7 ball, an 8 or a 5 for that matter? River card comes in the jack, giving 2 pairs to Martin, who, if he doesn't bet this river card, I'll be slightly disappointed. And here comes the bet. Beautiful. He's going to bet out 250K. It looks like, I'm guessing, Berkey, 2 green, 2 orange. No, 150K. And that will get the job done. Stephen cannot call with 8 high.
And just like that, more chips passed around. And I'll tell you what, you want to talk about squeezing. Look at some of these averages now. Now, we got to the final table, I think it was 49 hands ago, Monkey.
Yeah.
We lost 2 people in the first 5 hands. We lost 1 somewhere in between there. So we've lost 1 player in 44 hands.
Yeah, I mean, look, Burke, you can't make it up. But
it was a Winston Tan special. If he's sitting at home watching it, curled up in bed, all nice and cozy,
yeah,
Winston, this one is 100% on you.
He's probably got the electric blanket on with a packet of salt and vinegars and a bottle of water next to his bed.
Oh, dear. And just to top it off later, a bit of Golden Gate time in the freezer.
By the way, Joseph came in, could be a 6-way chop. Now, I did read an article the other day, Berkey, in some sort of seniors event somewhere in the world.
15, I believe it was.
15-way chop.
15-way chop.
Did you see that too?
I did, yep.
They chopped it up 15 ways. You almost can't make that story up either. But like we usually do, Berkey, we run below EV. And it's going to be another late night where Monday's completely ruined for me. And most likely Tuesday for that matter. True, Burke?
Oh, you know what? It is what it is, Monkey. We do what we do and we enjoy doing what we do.
We do, and we always appreciate everybody joining us in the chats. And obviously, we do it for you guys. You know, we're not here earning a quid. We're up here doing it because we enjoy doing it. And we also enjoy playing around with you guys in the chats. And that's what keeps us fired up to continue doing this. And hopefully you guys can support us by sticking around until the end of this particular stream. If you have fallen asleep with the TV on, that's good enough too.
I accept it.
Yep.
Especially this time of morning. You've got to expect a couple of them to be out cold.
I mean, Kiwi Bird's special. She's over in New Zealand in Wellington. It's what time is it over there? It's 4:45 a.m. So she's coming in clutch. So there's no real excuses for anybody here in Melbourne or down the east coast of Australia not sticking by until at least 5.
Coconuts pulling the stretches. It's been a tough day at the office for him.
He's done the rotator cuff, putting in the chips in and out all day long. Martin here in the cutoff finally finds a hand, the old ace queen. He's got 2.1 million, and I think he might just rip this all in and does. Stephen can't call with their 5-4 suited in the spades.
I mean, he could. He just shouldn't. That's the difference.
JJ Big Mac saying it's very cold in Melbourne. Used a slightly different choice of words, but I know what you mean. And I can't wait for that walk home. Berkey, you walked here?
No, I drove.
Oh, thank God. And
Oh,
Chris
here we go.
Kokonos in the big
Here
blind
we
finds
go.
the ace jack. This is the cooler. The old ace jack versus the ace queen. Can he get away from it? He was stretching out the old rotator cuff in the right arm, the
Well,
right shoulder.
He was just stretching it so he could get the chips into the middle.
He's in a world of hurt at the moment. Down
Yeah.
to, pardon me, Berkey, down to 22%.
He's going to let it. Ooh, psych out twice.
Jeez, this will be a hell of a fold if he makes it. He does pitch it. That is unbelievable from Chris Kokonos. That is world class. I'm telling you, that is 6 players remaining. He finds the ace jack in the big blind and he lets it go, Berkey. That is
That's
unbelievably
really,
good.
Really good. He's just
Very good.
assuming he can find a better spot. And I'll tell you what, Chris is a player who likes playing players post flop. He's very good post flop. So there's no point in maybe even at worst flipping for his tournament right now. And he just wants to, get in when he can and play people after the flop because he is an elite player in that regards. So very, very good flop. But I think for him, he'll just talk it through like it was nothing but a G thing.
Yeah.
Easily made the fold.
Very good, Berkey. Moro can't pick up a hand on the gun. He's found the king deuce off. That goes straight into the muck, up to 1.6 million or 16 bigs. Blinds are 50, 100, 100.
And I'm telling you, they're going to be going up soon as well.
Martin just picks up the ace queen again here. Okay, fair enough. He's going to limp in this time from the hijack. Round 2, Stephen. Got the ace 6 offsuit and wearing that beautiful Playlive red cap. Nice hand. Bit of a beauty, that. Good on the backdrop too, as your mic's now gone off again, Berkey. Why don't you chuck on the headset, mate? Make yourself...
You know what?
Do yourself a favour.
You know what?
Chuck that headset on, mate. Chuck on the other mic over here. That one there if you need to. Can't straighten my arms because I went to the gym and I've got DOMS, the old delayed onset muscle soreness, so can't even straighten my arms up. And here we go. Eng Chor on the button finds the pocket 4s.
How am I coming through?
Mate, Mickey Mouse, you probably need to put that just a slightly back, Burke.
Am I just yelling into the mic now, am I?
No, that's fine, mate. You sound Mickey Mouse.
Yeah,
now.
good to go?
Yep, good to go, mate. And get yourself comfortable. I bought in that. That's my headset, yeah, just in case.
Just in case?
Yep.
Oh, this is perfect timing. Just in case the microphone that I was talking into decided to go on and off half the time.
Yep. Now, for those people who are watching on Facebook, I am going to give you a little bit of a heads up. Facebook, I believe, has an 8-hour time limit. Okay?
Are we coming close to that, are we?
Well, if we started the stream at 7 o'clock, which we did, I believe the 8-hour time limit should finish at 3 a.m.
Okay, so if that's the case, then just have everyone jump over to YouTube because I think that's a 12-hour limit, isn't it?
That is correct. Wait, very good, Berkey.
So, I
Berkey,
mean, if you-
I might have to get you to go back to the other microphone. That is absolutely blasting down my head. That,
How about now?
yeah, that's better.
Yeah, much better?
Yeah, nice hand. You sound slightly different, though. I think you sound better in the mic.
Let's go back to the other mic.
Just putting Berkey on tilt here. Eng had the pocket 4s last hand. Martin is going to pick them up this time. The pocket 4s under the gun.
No worries.
Stephen's got to fold the 10-4 off. Round to Eng, who picks up the second worst hand in no limit hold'em, or starting hand, I should say, with the 8-3. The suited variety, so it gets a few more % to that worst or second worst hand in no limit hold'em. But he will elect to make the fold from the cutoff. Round now to Christopher Kokonos. Government name. And I'd imagine him on the button finds the King 5 of diamonds. Does elect to make the fold. What's the ICM considerations at the moment? I do want to have a look at these
Hello.
payouts.
Can you hear me now?
Mate, I can hear Mickey, and that sounds 10 times better, I'm telling you.
Yep. Yeah. Well, I mean, it is nice using these standard microphones. So
Well, they're made for doing this specifically, whereas the headset's more for a third party.
Maliki did end up calling out of the small blind with the queen deuce suited, and it is checked for Moro with the pocket 3s. So who's got the shortest stack who's going to win? That is the question. But we are going to go see a flop. 3s versus 4s versus queen deuce of spades.
Berkey, there's a 7x difference between 6th and first.
When you don't lose people for like 3 blind levels, it's just it's just getting silly.
Yeah.
Like it is 3 a.m. We're still 6-handed. The tournament usually is done by 2:30. You know that, right?
Yeah, I realised this, Berkey, and I also realised that every single time we commentate on it, it goes all the way until past 4 a.m. So why not keep it nice and consistent for the people at home? Bet of 125k, fold from Malachi Wright. And Moro can't peel one off with the pocket threes, so he will almost certainly make the fold. Can't even make a play either. So there it is, pocket threes, chucks them straight into the bin. Brad Goodman coming in, clutch.
The man himself.
From 1 minute ago. It's like listening to the two old guys in the balcony of the Muppet Show. Couldn't agree with you more, Brad. Appreciate that. And good to see you joining us so late. I don't know where
he's in the States, so to be now I think he's over on the East Coast. So I'm gonna see if I can get this right. 8 hours behind, day forward. 3 hours on top of that. I'm gonna go with 2 in the afternoon, 3 in the afternoon for an absolute wild swing.
So Sunday at 2, you reckon?
Yesterday at 2, yeah, or something like that. Some boogers along that line. He'll be sitting there nice afternoon with his feet up and a beer in the hand, listening to us struggle through at 3 o'clock in the morning and get through the Hundy Sunday.
I'll tell you what though, Burke, we've come in clutch. We do these long sessions and they does become, I'm not going to say tedious. Tedious isn't the work, but what's the word?
Well, I mean, when you got
monotonous.
It's not monotonous. It is monotonous to a point, but you got to think these guys are playing for big cheese, so they're not going to start going like they do pre-tournament and start jamming in with silly things. You know, everyone's trying to play for some big money, so I understand once in a while if the blinds get passed around, people don't want to start, getting rid of their tournament. And when you're down to a point like this where it's like, 10 blinds, 14, 12, you don't want to be the next person out when every single person around you has the same similar chip stack.
Yep, fair enough.
So, I mean, everyone's kind of picking their spots and the blinds are going around a fair bit. Now, you got to remember, we are hand 54 of the final table. Now, as I said, we lost 2 people in the first 5 hands and 1 since. So that's almost 50 hands, which would be what? 2.5, 3 blind levels almost that it's gone up, and we haven't lost a player. So
2 and a bit hours, actually, to be fair.
We got to the final table, and it was an average of 40 big blinds. Now, if you look up there, the average is probably what, 18? No, not even that.
No, we came back to just quietly, Bigger. We came back to the final table at 12:31.
12:31, was it?
It was definitely 12:31. I remember. So we've gone 2 hours and 20 minutes, and we've lost 3 players.
When we lost 3 in the first 5 hands, 2 in the first 5 hands.
By the way, Brad said 12:50 p.m., so you're off by an hour. Oh well,
It's a bit early for math.
Yeah, and you said with a beer in his hand, and he doesn't have a beer yet. Yep. Check on the flop for Martin. Bet out of 250k from Malachi, who's found the open ender on this particular board, and Martin has found now 3 of a kind on the turn. Pretty big card for Martin. He must be pretty happy with that. He's going to check. Malachi down to 9 bigs. Does he open rip this? And if he does, he's going to get snapped off. Here we go. Right. All right. So it's a all in and a call. Martin does find that 3 of a kind 8 on the turn. Malachi could take some chips away from Martin if he can find a queen or a 7 down to 4 outs. Otherwise, we will lose a player, Berkey, in that of Malachi in 6th, picking up $3,990. The real card does come in the 4 of hearts. That is it. Malachi Wright will be eliminated in 6th, picking up $3,990 for his efforts. And I have to admit, that is a bloody good session from him.
That's a good effort. They all very much was they were protecting their chip stack, and at some point, you've got to make a move. And I don't mind the semi bluff there with the open ender on the turn to try to take the pot down, but he just happened to run into the 6-8 of Martin Benjamin, and now he's up to 40 bigs and the very, very clear chip leader.
What a gentleman too. Did you see that when he finished?
Yeah, walked around, shook everyone's hand.
Yep. Thank you very much for the game, guys.
That's exactly what
Big
you want to see.
Smile on
in
his
poker.
face. Yeah,
exactly what you want to see in poker. So he does pick himself up $3,990 or just short of 4. And 5th place now, locking up all these guys, locking up $4,940.
Yeah, $1,000 pay jump.
So $1,000 pay jump.
Give or take.
So that's why some of these, stacks are going to be properly squeezed coming up. And that's why, like before where Chris ended up folding that ace jack, he could find better spots, wait for someone else to get knocked out and get that $1,000 pay jump.
Good point, Berkey. Eng Chor under the gun finds the odd natural 9. No side, 3 side variety. It's going to pop it up and make it 320k to go. Round tomorrow. He might jam this in, Burke. On the button, the odd ace 5. He is super short. He's down to 13 bigs. Does elect to put it into the muck. Round to Martin. He's actually picked up an ace as well. Ace 2 suited in the diamonds. Now, he won't give up the chips he just won in the last hand. So I'd imagine he's going to put the ace deuce either in the muck or just flat here and see if he can find some diamonds. I prefer him to make the flat. Looks like he has. Very good. And Stephen, in the big blind, still can't find a hand, Burke. I can't remember the last time Stephen's had a hand.
No, I can't either. He's been trying his guts out, but, it's hard when the card distribution's not going your way. But he has remained very patient. And you know what? We've seen a lot of people like, what was her name? Was it Linda or Lizzie or someone earlier? She showed patience and ended up getting all the way to, I think, 6th or 7th.
Mm.
So she made a few pay jumps
Oh,
herself.
you mean Linda Curry?
Linda. Yeah, That was it, Linda. So patience does pay off some of the time. So Stephen trying to stay patient, see if he can get some pay jumps.
Better 250k, unfortunately for Martin. He can't continue, so he put it straight into the muck. Whew. It's a long one, Burke.
It is a long one, but we are here till the absolute death of this tournament to crown a winner.
Questions back for the chat, maybe?
Yeah. What's another question?
Just a little bit of a heads up for those people watching on Facebook Live. There is a chance that at 3 a.m., the stream would have been going on Facebook Live for 8 hours, which is the max. Absolute max late reg is 8 hours of streaming on Facebook. So if you want to continue watching the stream, I would strongly suggest jumping over to YouTube. Otherwise, we have to bring a new stream onto Facebook. And that might take a few moments or so to bring back up.
Moro picking up a hand. He's queen offsuit. He's got 13 bigs.
Nick Poor, favourite holiday destination in Australia? Well, mine's a no-brainer.
I already know yours, Monkey.
Thank you, mate.
And I haven't actually been there yet, but you keep talking it up and we may have to go eventually.
Very true. But at the moment, I'll be honest with you, Berkey, bed sounds phenomenal. So that might be my favourite destination for the time being.
That's a very good call from you.
Thank you. Moro has popped up about 320k or 3.2 bigs. Thank God I have to be down at the bank tomorrow at 10, yeah? That's all right. Didn't need it. And he's going to take down that particular pot. No action.
We are down to the final 5 of the 6 Hundy Sunday. Started with 166. I'll tell you what, these have been big fields with big prize pools. And we are playing this all the way out to a winner.
Tell you what, Berkey, you might almost have to start this tournament on Sundays at like 11 a.m. If they're getting fields of 166, if this gets over like 200 entries at some point, they might have to adjust the starting time for this particular event. I'm being dead serious.
Even just 12, just move it back a little bit.
Not because we're running so late. I don't particularly care about
that
calling
doesn't
the
bother
cards
me at
until
all.
5 o'clock in the morning. Whatever. We're night owls anyway, Berkey. But, I mean, if you're having a look at this field, 166 entries, yeah, and it's 3 o'clock in the morning, we're still 5-handed. Granted, there's a couple of shorties out there in that of Chris Kokonos and Stephen, but it is quite a lengthy tournament. There's still, what is there? What's that, 19, 35, 63, still 100 bigs in play.
So a 20 big blind average at the moment. So, yeah, still plenty. But I reckon the blinds will be going up any minute now.
Have a look at this clutch from Brad, yeah. Favorite place, a small place called Power. Very good there from Brad.
Oh, dear. Thank you very much, Brad. For those that know, they know. I won't explain that one any further.
Yep, well said.
But very well put.
Martin, that's his favourite place in Australia, by the way. Very good. A holiday destination, actually. Even better. Raise by Martin. Chris is going to fold.
So when are we going to take a nice little trip up to Hamilton Island, Monkey? I gotta figure this one out.
Oh. Mate, well, I can tell you one thing that's a certainty. It won't be today. Yeah.
Maybe when we book a trip up to Millions, we can
I'll jump on a plane, go over there.
spend a couple of days there, maybe go up to Hamilton for a couple
Very
of days
good.
before we
Trade the end,
slide
trade the
back.
end. Yeah, nice. I like that.
Who knows? Who knows? Anything's open.
Play
Anything's
some
possible.
golf, go fishing.
Go fish.
Yeah. Yeah. Go fishing. Yep. Martin here under the gun for deuce.
Ah, he's woken up with a hand, Stephen. Look at him go.
He's found the three side, dot, for the back row players at home and friends of Ash Gupta, who made this hand very famous about a year ago. And he's got to jam it all in for 705k. Eng's actually picked up a hand he can call with on the button, the old King Jack off. So we could see a potential elimination here if Eng decides to go with this particular hand and Stephen can't hold. Bradley said, when I get back, boys, you're not going without me. So, Brad, absolutely, mate. You can count us in. When you get back, we will go straight up there.
Well, I mean, in fairness, Brad's going to need a holiday from being on his holiday.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you just need a holiday from a holiday.
He does end up calling Eng with a King Jack offsuit. It is folded around to Morrow.
And Morrow's actually picked up the ace-5 in the big blind. He does elect to make the fold, so it's a good call, in my opinion, from Eng with the King Jack. 2 overs to the pocket pair of that of Stephen. Standard race situation here, Burke. Pair, 2 overs.
Look at the equities, 51.49. Tell you what, this when it comes down to it, Madding, you need to win your flips. Ace, Queen, 4.
Yeah, King 10, Jack. Ace of clubs on the turn. We're going to call it out like a race caller. And here comes the river card, brings in the 3 of diamonds. No help. Stephen's going to get the full double up courtesy of Eng. Now up to 1.7 million or 17 bigs. Just like that, Burke. Look how quickly they deal out the cards here at this time in the morning.
Do you know what? Jose is usually our biggest advocate of slowing it down. But I reckon he's got to 3 in the morning and be like, you know what, boys? I think you'll forgive me for just ripping these cards out.
Fair enough. Oh, geez, I tell you what. MSP's come in pretty clutch here on YouTube. Anywhere I can set up a camp with a nice fire, a jack, and have my fishing line wet. You know what? I'm not a huge camper, just in general. I'm more of a guy who likes the big cities and
You're a glamper.
I have glamped occasionally, and getting away from civilization for a weekend with the girlfriend,
Peace and quiet, man. It's so nice.
It's unbelievable. The tranquility,
Mm.
How's the serenity? The
So much serenity.
So much serenity. It's amazing, and just getting away from city living. Berkey, you and I know that I live in the city, so it's crazy at all times. And not to mention, Berkey, just for some extra bad luck coming towards my side, they're ripping up the tram stop straight outside my building, and they start that at 3 a.m. Yeah, so the time that I want to try to get to sleep, you can hear the.
So they've just started. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that tram stop. That's
No, but I mean they've just started. It's 3 a.m.
Yep, 3 a.m.
Look on the dot.
Yep, they're just putting on the overalls right now.
Blinds have gone up. Look at this, 60, 120, 120 now. Now look at some of these stacks. Ooh. Someone's going to have to win a flip eventually. Stephen waiting for his thing. We talked about the patience of Stephen waiting for a hand.
Yep.
Got it all in. He held after Jose ripped the cards out at record speed. And he's up to 14 bigs or 1.7 million.
Morrow's found the old ace-3 offsuit. Bruce Kim coming in saying, Berkey and Monkey are the best in the business. We very much appreciate those comments. Thank you very much, Bruce Kim. We try our very best, and hopefully we're keeping you entertained deep into the Monday morning. It's now hit 3 a.m. thanks to Winston Tan, who put the Moz on 2.5 hours ago. Literally 2.5 hours ago. And the flop comes down 9-7-5, all hearts. And Morrow has picked up not only the bet. Oh, no, he hasn't. At the moment, he's behind to the 7 that is paired for Martin. Morrow will bet out 200k or 1.7 bigs with a flush draw, 3 high. Martin almost certainly will peel one off and hopefully not find a heart on the turn. He does have a little glance over at Morrow's stack. So there is the call off the turn. Here we go. And there's the heart, Berkey. So Morrow will take down this spot and another short stack will pick up some more chips.
I reckon it'll go check, check.
Has to go check, check here. I can't imagine Martin will bet this turn. He was hoping to fade a heart. And just on cue, Burke, he's going to come out with a bet. Don't mind this from Martin.
I mean, looking at the cards, you don't mind it from Martin at all. Moro's got nothing but a bluff catcher at this point. And I'll tell you what, he sniffs something out and he's actually going for it. It's a great call.
A phenomenal call.
Oh, and it gets counterfeited. It gets
I mean, you
counterfeited
can't
like
make that card up. The 4 of
It
hearts
goes
peels
check,
off.
check.
And Moro's going to be spewing.
We're
He
gonna
had
be-
him absolutely locked up on the turn. Now chop it up, Buttercup. The 3 not in play. 9-7-5, Jack 4.
I'll tell you,
I mean, you can't make that card
what
up.
a good call that was. He absolutely sniffed the boogers, as we like to call it. But the 4 of hearts coming on the river. The boom shakalaka, as we like to call it in the home games.
What a joke! What a joke of a river card there. Martin makes the phenomenal call on the turn. Moro makes the phenomenal call on the turn and finds the 4 of hearts at the river, and they're both playing the board.
Oh, dear.
Oh, Berkey, I swear. Every single time we call the Hundy Sunday, it goes to a record late night for us every single time by hands just like that. Well done, Jose. Congratulations. Oh.
And back to it. Oh, Eng under the gun with 2.1 million here. 17 bigs. He's got the pocket threes. Is he going to get a bit out of line? He does like to get it in.
Unbelievable. What a card.
Oh, dear. He does raise it up to 250. Like to get on the front foot now. Folds around all the way to Martin, who folds as well in the small blind. Stephen with the Jack 7 of diamonds in the big blind.
It needs to flick in 1.1 bigs here. Suited with a picture card is definitely a callable hand, even with 12 bigs. You can't keep waiting around for premiums. So this has to be, I have to make a stand. And I'd be definitely calling here for 130K and seeing a flop. Hand does have some playability post-flop too.
Look how he's put his chip stack. He's got the 2 sides, the time banks in the middle, and all the big chips on top. Very, very aggressive.
Very aggressive. Off to the flop. Here we go. Jack 7 of diamonds versus the pocket threes.
And here it is.
we
If this
go.
is not action, I don't
Berkey,
give. I just give up
we
if
found
there's no more action.
Yeah,
It's-
that's a set. Bottom set for Eng and a flush draw for Stephen. Check from Stephen from the big blind. Eng will bet out this flop for sure. Stephen down to 7 outs. The 10 of diamonds was burnt.
Yeah, but Stephen is the short stack here, so almost certainly a diamond is going to peel off once they get this in.
Yep, that's a certainty.
There's nothing against Eng. That is your pick of the yard. But I'll tell you what, this is actually a candidate for a check jam.
I actually jammed this all in with a Jack 7
Yeah,
of
so do I.
diamonds.
100% of the time.
Yeah.
100% of the time, it works every 60% of the time, it works every time.
Stephen might flat and see the turn. Okay. Not a huge fan of this, but that's okay. That's a big card
Oh,
for Eng,
yeah.
and that might shut down the action for Stephen.
I'll tell you what, if he goes check, though, which Eng should be checking behind here a lot of the time.
No, every time. Every single time he should be checking back this turn.
And
every single time.
hoping a diamond peels off.
Correct.
So it does go check, but I never tried to figure out what is going on in Eng's head.
Yeah, Stephen didn't show any strength pre-flop. He was in the big blind. He shouldn't have an ace very often. Yeah, this is a very interesting play here from Eng. He should be checking back this turn after making a full house and trying to see if Stephen can get there with a diamond. Or like a king queen. He could have floated the flop with king queen. He could have floated the flop with, a diamonds hand, Jack 10 of diamonds, Jack 7 of diamonds.
You've
Queen,
just
Jack
got
of
the
diamonds.
board so locked up once this ace comes on the turn.
You
You
almost
need your opponent to catch up.
You're almost never behind. Almost never behind with a full house on the turn. And he does get Stephen to fold. So I think there's that hand in particular, Berkey, Eng might have slightly misplayed. I think he's lost some value there. He's going to show the pocket threes too, just quietly. And that would be to the delight of Stephen.
Yeah, because if Stephen knows if a diamond comes on the river, it's getting in regardless. So
Correct.
I think he just got a quiet little reprieve there and still left with just under 1 million chips.
Yeah, little fist pump there. Now have a look at the chip stacks. Look at the dynamic. Stephen and Chris Kokonos, 8.3, 8.2, respectively, in terms of big blinds. And then Moro, and then obviously Eng Chor, and then Martin Benjamin, who has been playing pretty solidly. Chris Kokonos cannot find a hand at the moment. I think he had ace-king before.
Yeah, but he raised and got no action.
Got no action.
Absolutely
Yep.
none. Bumpkins.
Finds the 9-3. He's going to pitch that straight into the muck. Moro's going to fold the 7-6. Martin's going to fold the king 3 off. Round to Stephen in the small blind. Jam this all in, sir. No brainer. which he will do. Trust me. And just as I say, trust me, he limps it in. Yep. Round to Eng Chor, who's going to check back his option from the big blind. Or is he? Berkey.
Yeah, I like how you have to leave that open-ended now.
Yeah. ...
He is not. He's going to raise. I'll tell you what.
No, he
if,
did flick in the call, I think.
I did.
No, he did.
No, he did put in the race.
He's going to pop it up to 300.
If Stephen doesn't get this in, I give up.
He needs to be getting this all in.
All of it. Get it all in, Stephen. You gotta get your money in the middle. You gotta.
I mean, he has to factor in that Eng could be just raising here from the big blind with a weak ace, like an ace 3, ace 4, ace 5. Combinatorically, you shouldn't have a big ace. And there's the all-in. Very good from Stephen, picking his spot great. And Eng, I think, now needs to make a call for 5.8 bigs. He's going to ask for a count. Yeah, this is why you check back from the big blind. You shouldn't be raising the queen 8. I know what he's trying to do by trying to steal the small blind, but you can get yourself in a bit of a pickle. And it's going to cost him a quarter of his stack, a little bit more actually, to call if he does make the call. About 28% of his stack to call. Tell you what, I could kill for a beverage right now. Berkey, like a...
Do you know
Coke
what I
no
could kill
sugar.
for? A golden gay time.
Oh my God. Imagine a golden gay time right now. Great call.
If anyone is listening and is in the area and it's 3 a.m.
And they can
you can
find
find a servo as a golden gay time, I'll tell you what, I'll pay through the
I
absolute
can't.
roof
I'm
for
on,
it at the
I'm on
moment.
the diet. Otherwise, I would go a couple. And he does make the fold here from
I'll tell
Eng.
you what, I'll eat monkeys as well. I'll have both of them. If you can get
Jeez,
them down here.
Tell you what, the diet might have to be thrown out the window if somebody rocks up with a couple of golden gay times.
gee.
But to be fair, who's down there? No, well, Jose's down there, so nobody else can bring us up a drink because he's actually
He's
working.
probably finishing the show by himself. He thought it'd be over by now. Jose's like, I've got no staff left because I've sent them all home thinking this was all over and done with by 2:30.
What about the Moz from Winston Tan?
Oh, just
quietly,
a quiet shout out to Winston Tan. You've absolutely put us in the bin.
Yep.
We are still 5-handed at 3:10 in the morning.
All right, Moro.
Lock it in, monkey. We've got this.
No, we got this, mate. We've got 100 people watching at 3 o'clock in the morning. And I tell you what, that is pretty impressive to any stream. So thank you very much for sticking by us until the concluding stages. Or the winner of this Hundy Sunday live on a 20-minute delay at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. It was a $600 buy-in, getting a prize pool of $83,000. First, we'll pick up $23,330. Now, I tell you something, Berkey. I've got a funny feeling that maybe if we get down to the final 3, they might make a deal. It is getting a little bit late. Fatigue, obviously sets in. You need stamina and endurance to be able to take down events like this.
I'll give you the hot tip. As
Chris
long as
Kokonos
Chris Kokonos is in the field,
Yep.
he'll be doing no deal. He fancies himself over pretty much most players, and he does back himself pretty well. And I know, as soon as I said that, I know.
Now, Berkey, if we put a 7 down here, mate, yeah?
it's
straight v straight, okay? It's straight v straight if we can get the 7 down here, possibly. Eng Chor is going to bet out 150 with the open ender. The 7, however, is a very dangerous card. He will make a straight to the 8. Chris Kokonos will make the straight to the 9. But Kokonos just puts it straight in the bin.
And we continue. Kokonos down there with 6.2 bigs. And Martin up as a big stack, 3.8 million or 32 bigs. If you don't mind, the squeeze is on. Yeah, I'm telling you right now, as long as Kokonos is in the field, good players like to back themselves, especially when they get in these positions. The difference between 5th and first is what, 18,000, give or take. He'd be backing himself even with a short stack to take this out. And
Facebook is now offline. So any of those people who, well, obviously they can't hear us.
Yeah, keep talking to a monkey. It's
Yes, I just realised that.
Around to Stephen, who has got the King 10 offsuit in the cutoff. monster hand, 5-handed, especially when the first one folds around 2. But he is going to let that one go around to Eng, who does have the deuce 5 on the dealer button, straight in the bin. Now, Chris Kokonos is going to have to jam very, very wide here.
Who's joining the stream
Not
tonight?
that, not
Emma
that
or Will?
wide.
Do you know?
I actually have no idea who's doing the stream today.
Whoever's down in production, if you would be so kind, if there is an opportunity to grab whoever's in the building to bring up a couple of Coke No Sugars, I would be very much appreciated. I'd appreciate it a lot if you could. We are getting a little bit parched up here, and there's not much we can do about it. Call in the action. Facebook is down also, so production team downstairs. If you want to start a new link for Facebook, you can do that. We have notified everybody on Facebook to watch it now on YouTube. As we've capped that out too, Berkey, the old 8-hour stream. GG's in the chat.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Still a little bit of time to go.
Well, we've gone, this tournament is now taken in 15 minutes' time, Berkey, or 17 minutes to be fair. Will be 14 hours that they've played this tournament.
Chris Kokonos on
it's
the
a
dealer
long day.
button. He's getting this all in for sure.
Yeah, 5.7 bigs. Blinds are now 60K, 120K with a 120K big blind ante. He's going to rip it all in.
I think he's left a 5K behind,
Has he?
if I saw that correctly.
Yeah, he has. It's on the chips at the moment. Right, sorry, on the cards at the moment. I think he's using one 5K chip as a card protector. Yeah, he has. It's left himself with 5K behind.
Oh,
And
geez, look at
Martin's
this.
just picked up the queens. He's going to move it all in, and Chris is going to have to call.
No fold equity with 3s. And left 5K behind.
Good point. So queens versus the pocket 3s. Can Chris Kokonos find a 3-ball off to the flop? 10, 8, 5, 2 hearts. No help.
Suits are covered as well, so he's going to need 3s.
All in call. Obviously, here comes the turn card. Chris Kokonos needs to find a 3-ball. A 3 only. 2 outs. Down to 10% equity. Burn, turn. Here comes the turn. Brings in the queen. That's
Dead.
GG's. Absolutely dead. Chris Kokonos will be eliminated in 5th. Berkey, my man, and he'll be picking up just shy of $5,000, $4,940. GG's in the chat there for Chris Kokonos. A late finish. He's going to shake everybody's hand like a gentleman. Say thank you very much for the game. And that is hitting the showers. Chris Kokonos out in 5th.
Yep, not a bad effort or day for Chris Kokonos. I mean, anytime you can come in, spend $600 in a tournament and walk away with 5K, you've had a good day. Doesn't matter how long it is. It's a pretty good hourly, if you ask me.
Malachi Wright has actually come in and joined us on YouTube. So got eliminated from this particular event and then jumped in and said GG's to Chris Kokonos just then. So
What a gentleman.
gentleman, absolutely.
He was an absolute gentleman. He was a pleasure to watch, actually. He had a few interesting battles with Eng. Actually, if he's jumped in the chat, I was wondering if he's actually seen some of those hands back, Malachi. So I'll tell you what, playing against some wild cards like Eng, they can be very entertaining on stream, but very, very, very hard to play against. As straight away he folds the Jack 4 around to Moro, who folds on the dealer button without finding the RFID scanner. Martin on the small blind decides to just make the call with the Queen 7. Around to Stephen in the big blind with the 10-9, who's going to check. We are going to go see a flop. It is a limp check pot. Queen 7 versus 10-9. The flop comes out Jack 7-6. 2 clubs. Tell you what, a gutter ball for Stephen in middle pair with the Queen of clubs, which could be very important for Martin. It does go check, check. We're going to see a turn, which is a 5 of diamonds, if you don't mind. Martin still out in front with second pair. Queen of clubs kicker. And I've absolutely butchered my microphone again.
Yeah, it's very finicky, that one, isn't it? And a repeat 7 peels off at the river. Check mark next to Martin's name.
Hello.
Now finding 3 of a kind 7s. Stephen couldn't find the gut shot to make the straight, so it's going to go bet fold. Malachi Wright coming in there saying, we talked about most of the hands at the table. I tanked because I was going to rip it.
Oh, no, I got no issue with the way he played the hand.
I did a 50-50 lol.
No issue with the way he played hand at all.
No, either, yeah, 100%.
But it's just like you come up with someone who goes, 2 bigs, 2.5 bigs into a board like that when you've got jacks and 3 overs. It's tough to.
Oh, yes.
Jose, my man.
My man. Thank you.
Oh, you're the best.
Yeah, thanks very much.
No, it's Winston 10. You can blame him. He straight up put the moz. He goes, this will be done before 2:30. No worries.
I'm getting into the mix to try and get it done.
Yeah, I know. I saw that. And you've done your absolute worst. Every time you get an all in, you give up to the short stack.
First hand, I got one out, and then.
And then what, Jose? And then what? Yeah.
Then nothing,
They're
Jose.
absolute bumpkins.
Absolute crickets.
I'll tell you what, Jose.
Thank you very much, Jose, though. I appreciate it. It's kind of funny. Jose's actually dealing the cards, and because we are on a 20-minute delay, he's actually up here dropping off the drinks. So I'd imagine Harry might be coming into the dealer's chair to take over from Jose so he could come up here and bring some drinks up. Is that accurate?
That's how it works.
Good boy.
Satisfied, everyone, on every level.
Thank you very much, Jose. The Swiss Army knife down here at Playlive. Master of everything. Simple as that. Stephen's going to jam it all in with the king, jack from the small blind, round to Eng Chor in the big blind. 5 deuce, can't play.
And right on cue, I just missed my mouth, monkey.
By the way, Maliki says, thanks a lot for getting my name right this stream. Well, to be fair, Maliki, I actually had to ask Bridges how to pronounce your name phonetically, because I always thought it was Malaki, because I'm thinking like Lockie as in Lachlan. But Maliki is what I've been told is how to pronounce it.
We do our best to try get, there's a lot of tough names out there. I'm just going to throw that out there. We do our best to try get them right and find what the right pronunciation is. But, it is a very difficult job calling it on the fly.
Maliki also saying the delay might not be working, just for everybody who's watching at home. We are commentating on what you see right now, even though it happened 20 minutes ago. So we're not commentating in real time.
Well, I mean, you would just proved it just then. Jose was on the screen and he was up here delivering drinks.
There you go. Perfect example.
So there's the perfect example of we are definitely on a delay. Look at this, Martine finally getting slapped with the deck a bit.
Yeah, it's confusing for some people who are so used to like the WSOP or the WPT streams back in the day, where they used to put the actual stream on after they had commentated on it. So they're commentating hand by hand in real time and then put it on a 20-minute delay. It's reversed engineered now in the poker industry to avoid any, integrity issues.
Here we go.
Here we go. Hold on a sec. Forget about integrity issues. What about the old ace king from Eng Chor in the small blind?
And you know what? This is big stack versus second big stack too.
Maliki Wright saying, okay, makes sense. Lol, I'm too tired. Fair enough too.
I'll tell you what, Maliki, if you're still in the building, you want to come up and...
No, he's probably
already in bed, yeah. That's fair enough.
This is actually a very interesting spot if you think about it. I mean, he can jam obviously all in with the ace king, which he has. Moro's going to peel up the cards and not put them over the RFID reader for the time being.
But he is actually thinking about this. Okay, I was about to say.
Just put it into the bin. Round to Martin. He will flick in the call to call. The chip, I should say, to call. It's getting a bit late, isn't it, Berkey?
It is, Monkey, but guess what? I just got another wind. I think it was the delivery of that Coke Zero.
Oh, phenomenal.
How much does that hit when it's the right time?
Can't get much better than that, Berkey. So Martin should be making the call here with the pocket jacks.
I mean, we are four-handed. Jacks are an absolute premium.
It's kind of a very interesting spot, though, to be fair. I'll tell you why, Burke. Martin's got 40 bigs. If he does fold, he'll be left with 37 bigs.
He did make the call.
It does make the call, however. And here we go. Can Eng find an ace or a king? Some cards to make a straight. Those cards are covered by Martin for the top end. Obviously, the ace to 5 straight can also hit. Here comes the flop. The flop comes down 6, 5, 10. Badoogie. Jack still miles out with the lead. Here comes the turn card. Brings in a 7. He needs to fade an ace or a king, or Martin will be the chip leader. And he does. The 5 of spades peels off. And Eng Chor will be eliminated from this particular event. And have a look at Martin, all of a sudden up to 7.4 million or 62 bigs.
I'll tell you what, that's now a big disparity, isn't it?
It is. And he can apply maximum pressure, play the old power poker all the way through. Eng Chor will be eliminated in 4th, picking up $6,100. GG's in the chat. Give him the fist pumps too. What a champion.
Tell you what, congratulations, Eng. Oh, he was super entertaining on that table. He made some very, very unique moves, which actually paid off. And you know what? I'm always a big fan of people who like to mix it up a bit. So huge congratulations to Ang, and congratulations to the last 3 that are left. They've all locked up 8,700, but now the big pay jumps. 87, 14-1, and 23-3, Monkey, if you don't mind.
Now, there might be a talk. I think potentially if we can get a deal done here, it is getting a little bit late. I'm not me, Berkey, I'm not a huge fan.
look,
I'm a poker purist. I'd like to see it played out until there's a winner, but Martin shouldn't be making any deals
at all.
here.
That's what I was about to say. If Martin
10
makes a
and
deal,
12
I'll be
bigs.
very, very surprised. He's got these guys absolutely covered in spades. And they are 10 big blinds and 12 big blinds respectively. So
Vlad coming in there saying, damn, it's getting late in Europe and you guys are still going strong. Appreciate that very much. GG's obviously in the chats from everybody. MSP, Kiwi Bird Special.
I mean, I'll tell you what,
Malachi's
I'm
in there.
super impressed with the chat tonight. Everyone out there, you guys have really come in clutch and really gotten behind us when it comes to some of these questions we've asked. And, you know, a lot of love has been passed through the chat. So it is a huge big thank you to everyone who has joined and, you know, commented, and it really makes our job much easier.
Yeah, supporting the channel, supporting poker in Melbourne, supporting Playlive, supporting us. I mean, to be honest, you could watch this stream with no commentary if you would like, or you can watch it with Berkey and I doing the commentary, or whoever we can get up here, and hopefully you're enjoying what we're putting down this evening, all the way late into the morning, 3:23 a.m. Burke. It's a late one, but you know what, Burke? Part of the job. We come in here, we do the best we possibly can for as long as we can, and as long as we can usually means until the end of the tournament.
Yep.
Not even usually. We called out every single tournament till the end.
Yes, we have. And
We're
we will-
100% hit ratio.
And we will continue to do so.
Yep, no matter what time it finishes.
Who needs bed? Bed's overrated.
Bed's overrated.
Yeah.
I don't need my heart for the next 65 years. Forget about it. More here.
What do you mean? We've already been doing it for 20 years.
Yep.
It's part and parcel of what we do.
So I'd imagine, Berkey, there's going to be a lot of jams now that we've got 2 people short in chips, sub 13 bigs, in that of Mora and Stephen, with the blinds coming around rapid fire. Martin's going to limp in from the small blind. Stephen should be jamming this King 10 here. I'm not sure why he's just deciding to check it back. Anyway, he's playing here for the big money up top, and we're not, Burke, so we can't really critique his play all that much. Check from Martin, check back from Stephen. Here comes the turn card, brings in the 10. Now, this is a big card, and this is a lovely card for Stephen. Now has picked up second best pair with the nut kicker.
Yep.
And Martin could outdraw him if he could find a 4-ball. Here comes the bet, 200K.
Also has opportunities with a 5.
That is true.
Just
Or a 7,
noticing
actually.
that. 7 as well. Sorry,
Yep.
I take that back.
Yep. 7 or a 5.
He's going to bet out. Stephen going absolutely nowhere.
A dream card for Stephen on the turn. Here comes the river card. Brings in the ace. And there's a check mark next to Stephen's name. He knows for sure he has the best hand here. Check from Martin.
There could be a jam call here.
Stephen actually could get paid off. I'd like to see, I don't mind him jamming all in here and just polarizing it completely. I don't also mind going for a bit of value, like bet out 400K, like half pot bet, and see if you can get a crying call from any 10. But if he's targeting a 10, he might as well go for the full rip. He's going to bet out just 200K here from Steve. So, I would have liked him to chuck in a bit more than that, but does get paid off.
All right. It is 3:25 a.m. local time. We're in the final 3 of the 6 Hundy Sunday at Playlive Melbourne headquarters here at 129 York Street in South Melbourne. You are with myself, Adam Burke, my partner in crime, and probably my best friend, Mr. Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey. And we are calling this all the way out to the end. We are at hand 69 of this final table, Monkey. 69 of the final table.
Hand 69. I went for the old high five, completely whiffed and hit my own leg there when you put your hand out. Yeah, I did. You put your hand here. I went to give you a high five, whiffed it, hit my knee on the way through. Anyway, getting back round to the action, Martin did fold. I believe it was the Jack 3 off. And I'll just double check that. Yes, I'm pretty sure it was the Jack 3 off. Round 2, Stephen. Queen 6 off. Now, Stephen should be applying maximum pressure onto that of Morrow.
Because he does have him covered. So I would
Mhm.
like to see I'd like to see a microphone work before I call out the action. But he does end up putting in the raise 250-ish.
Yeah, 250-ish. 250 on the nose.
No issue about it. That is 250 on the nose. I think he's just going to get the fold.
Yeah, Morrow unfortunately can't defend with Queen Deuce. It's not quite good enough. And hold on a second, Berkey. Have a look at that. That looks like a colour up to me.
I know, Monkey, and I know what you're thinking, and I know Jose's doing it.
Doesn't make any difference at 3:27 a.m.
No, it does. 100% does.
Okay.
I just have this gut feeling we're about to get cold decked again.
Yeah, fair enough.
You know what I mean?
No, I do know exactly.
It's just
You're
one of
bloody
those
mean.
ones. It's just one of those ones. We call it all the time that, a colour up is, but you know what? How is dealing? Jose's colouring up.
You know, one thing that people don't know when they're watching this at home is because we're commentating this on a 20-minute delay. Once this tournament finishes, everybody has left the building and we're 20 minutes behind.
Yeah, it's funny. How many times have we walked out and it's just pitch black everywhere? The doors are closed. And you're like, guys, we are still here.
Yeah, that is one of the downsides of being a poker commentator for sure, Berkey.
I mean, this tournament could already be over. We don't actually know.
We've got no idea. Absolutely no idea.
They've just left us up in the corner, in a little dark room.
Sometimes we've left out here, Berkey, and it's like GG's in the chat. There's nobody left in the building. It's like, hello, what about us up here?
So blinds are up, Monkey. 75, 150, 150.
All right. Now, Burke, Morrow needs to find a hand. Jack 9 offsuit from the small blind. You got to rip this all in. It's just as simple as that.
How many blues he's taken off the table off Martine's stack?
What's that? 2 million.
It's 2 million off in just 5K chips. He has decided to jam it.
Yep.
With
Like
Jack
he should.
9.
Martin, can he find the RFID reader and the cards? No, he just chucks them straight into the muck. We are essentially playing this game now, Berkey, with 2 chips denominations in play, in that of the orange chips worth 25K and the greens are worth 100K. The blinds, like you said before, 75K, 150, 150. You could not have done that any louder down the microphone.
I did not mean to do that at all.
Yeah. And we're on hand 71, down to the final 3 players. Well, the top 2% of the field, essentially.
And there's still plenty of cheese. 23-14, and I didn't actually see what third place was, but I'm sure it's a fair bit of money. It was 86,000 in this prize pool. Sorry, 83,000. Get my numbers mixed up. 83,000 in this prize pool. It is a one-day event, but it is a very, very long one-day event, which is, plenty of playability, as we always talk about, when you're looking for value in tournaments. And that's why this is the absolute peak of it. In off-series tournaments, the Hundy Sunday is the biggest sought-after one for sure.
Yeah, available every single Sunday down here at Playlive Melbourne. Starts at 1:30, finishes about 5 a.m. So if you want to come down here and play some cards until that time, be sure to jump in every single Sunday down here at Playlive Melbourne.
I'm telling you right now, if I'm playing for 23,000 up top, I don't care what time it
I
finishes.
couldn't agree with you more.
I do not care.
Especially for a $600 buy-in.
Yeah.
It's going to go check on the flop. The turn card brings in the 8. Big card for Martin. Now finds 8s and deuces. 8s and 4s, I should say. Stephen does have a gut shot to make the straight. Any 5. So Martin's going to bet out. Looks like 150K or 1 big. And I can't imagine Stephen's actually going to call. Does have a gut shot to make the best hand. He might be thinking maybe if he can spike a 6 or a 3 at the river, he could potentially have the best hand, but he does elect to put it into the muck, and rightfully so, Burke.
Yep, and Martine just picking up a few more chips off some of these shorter stacks. Stephen is down to 12 big blinds and Morrow down to 8 big blinds. The thing is, when they're both short stacks like that, neither of them want to go up against the chip leader because there's such a big jump between second and third. So as much as I hate to say it, I don't think we're going to see any fireworks unless there's a cold deck right off the bat. And this is the point where Martine knows that neither of these guys want to go up against him unless they've got premiums. He should be jamming so many times here.
I could not agree with you more, Berkey. Spot on.
He knows these 2 short stacks don't want to go out in third because there's such a big pay jump. If he has any 2 cards in the top, I'd say 75% of hands, he should be open jamming over and over again into these guys.
I completely agree, Burke. You got to remember, it's 2.5 bigs every orbit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Stephen's got 6 orbits in him, maybe even less, like 5 orbits in
But I
him.
mean,
right?
if he's open jamming, these guys aren't calling unless they've got big hands.
Mhm.
And, you know, even if he's up against a big hand, he still has equity to take him out.
Yep.
But these guys are going to be overfolding in this position so many times because they've got such a very, very close chip stack.
Correct.
So if I'm sitting there in Martine and I've got 46 bigs and I've got these two covered absolutely over and
I'd
over
be
again.
jamming almost any 2 cards.
I'm telling you, it's my range opens up jamming here infinitely.
It's probably like 83% of the total.
I said
Hand ranges.
75, so I'm going to go right up there with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
3/4 of every hand combination you should be jamming here if you're Martin.
Like if you find a pitcher, if you find an ace, if you find suited connectors, if you find anything.
Whack it. As Bazatube saying bedtime. What is this chip leader doing? So he's actually in agreement with both me and yourself, Berkey, or more so you and I was in agreement with you.
Just like that, it does fold round. Yeah,
Gets a walk, actually.
Yeah, well, I mean, who's going to jam into him?
Yeah, nobody. What's the difference between the, 87 and 14? So there's what? $6,000 pay. 50, what is it? 5,400.
Yeah, and he knows that. Well, he should know that, and he should just, as I said, just be jam.
5,400. It's 9 buy-ins. So
Mhm.
yeah, it needs to apply maximum pressure on the 2 short stacks here. Martin,
I mean, you know what? If he gets called by a big hand, he gets called by a big hand.
Yeah, I mean,
these guys are only calling with their top percentage of range.
couldn't agree with you more. Moro's going to get out of the way with the Nintendo 64 offsuit variety. I believe that is correct. I'm not sure actually because Moro's actually folded because this is Martin here and he's not in the big blind. He's in the small blind. So we could see a little bit of a technical issue here. Martin's definitely in the small blind and I can guarantee you that Stephen's in the big blind. So we might have a little bit of a problem with this particular hand. Do apologise. We're going to try and call it cold at 3:33 a.m. It's going to go check on the flop. Here comes the turn. Brings in the king of clubs now. I would be probably disregarding their hands in this particular hand.
Because I know that Stephen and Martin are the ones in the hand, not Moro and Martin.
Correct. So we're going to just call this as we can see it, like you guys at home can see. I don't believe the hands that are shown in the bottom left-hand corner relate to this particular hand. It's going to go check on the turn. No bets have been pulled in, Berkey. Otherwise, we would see the pot being dragged in from Howie, and there's no additional chips than what we can see on the screen.
Look at this. They've got King 9 of clubs in the hand and King 9 of club on the board.
Yep.
So, yeah, graphics are definitely having it haywire at the moment. So we will call this blind as best we can.
And that's okay. We've had a couple of issues with some technical difficulties throughout this particular stream. Nothing to really, write back home about. But I can guarantee you that last hand was the hand previously that got repeated, but wasn't rectified. So there was a hand in between there, that hand that you just saw just before. Still had the graphics on the previous hand, where I believe Martin got a walk from the big blind. Absolutely sure of it, come to think of it, Berkey, if you look it back. So we're going to get just an update here of what's going on. As you can see now, the technical team in the background just rectifying that particular issue. This is very interesting because at the moment it does appear like they're missing a hand. Stephen shouldn't be on the button here, but he has whacked it all in. So Stephen's actually on. Is that correct now? Yes, that is correct. Now they've got it correct. So Martin is actually on the button. Steve did jam from the small blind. So we have caught up and everything has been moved around correctly. Apologies for that. Nick Paul coming in saying, even the card reader wants to go to bed. After it's reading the King 9 in the hand and the King 9 on the board.
How good is that? Très bien.
Players looking a little bit disheveled now, Berkey, at this particular time in the morning. Moro's taking the old side saddle. Frenchy play. Big shout out to the French Meister over there in France, enjoying some family time. He'll be back about a month's time.
Telling you, Martin should be playing this game right now in his sleep. As soon as they say action's on you, just go, I'm all in. I'm all in. Just keep doing it.
Yep.
Over and over again. Get called, you get called. Otherwise, you're taking 2.5 blinds off per hand.
Well, yeah.
And no one's going to be challenging you at all unless they've got premiums.
Man, that's the facts of the matter, Berkey, to be fair. So a limp in from Moro from the small blind with the 10-7 suited in the hearts. Martin just checked back his option from the big blind with the 10-3 off to the flop. And Martin, we could see some fireworks here. Martin has a gut shot to make the straight any 4. He's also got a flush draw in clubs, and Moro has top pair. This could be a hand. And Moro's going to jam it all in. Now, Martin has to call here, and does. So Martin needs to find a 4 to make a straight, or a club to essentially finish this one off.
Here's the thing. If he doesn't win this one, he should have jammed pre-flop and he would have folded the 10-7. So,
And
I mean, he's
there's
going to try and knock him
Now
out.
opportunities. I mean,
Yeah.
could it come the 8? No, it can't. And Moro's going to get the double up, Perky. Moro's going to get the double up.
I'm telling you, if he jams pre-flop, the 10-7 folds, we move on to the next hand. He takes 2.5 big blinds. This way, he allows his opponent in to flop a hand, and then he has to fade. It's not that I want this tournament over with. I just think
There's a more effective way to play the big stack.
yes, correct.
I agree with you.
That that is not in use at the moment. But alas, here we are.
I'm going for the lean forward now, Burke.
Man, I'm almost going to have to pick up that headset and stand up and do a bit of a stretch while we call this one for a minute.
Stretch, is it?
Yep.
You beauty. Talking about a stretch. They've been playing now for 14 hours and 8 minutes, so it is a long one tonight at Playlive Melbourne. Completely in line with what you and I always do down here, Berkey. And compliments to Winston Tan, who put the moz on to make sure that this event could finish at the maximum late time. Getting back to it, here it is. Martin in the small blind finds the 9-7 offsuit, and it looks like he might limp in and has. Stephen's going to check back his option from the big blind with the odd 6-5 suited in the clubs variety. Off to the flop. Here we go. And the flop comes down ace, queen, 7. 2 hearts. Stephen has no part of it. Martin has flop bottom pair. Goes check, check on the flop. Turn card brings in the jack. Stephen now drawing dead. Check, check on the turn. River card brings in the deuce of spades. Nuts here would be king 10 in any variety you would like. As the flushes both miss, or the flush does miss. Check for Martin. Right. Now it looks like Stephen's going to have a stab. Martin should call this here 100% of the time. Has to. It's gone check, check on the flop, check, check on the turn, check bet over 1 big. And Martin's got a pair. Yep. There it is. Good call. That'll take it down. Stephen essentially playing the board. And that's not going to be good enough for the 6-5 of clubs.
All right. Sorry, I'm just trying to fix my microphone. Just trying to get Monkey's help on fixing this thing. As you can hear, I'm in and out.
Yep.
Okay.
In and out burger.
In and out.
That's actually a good question.
Fast food.
That's a great question
what's
for the
the
chat.
nut fast food?
Nut fast food.
In any country, by the way.
Yep. I'll take any answers. Nut fast food for the chat. We've still got, I can't even believe the numbers we're producing at this time. Berkey at 20 to 4 in the morning. We've got 98 people watching. Holy moly.
All right. We do have
Sorry, a little bit less. That's okay. Still holding the fort somehow. It's going to go check on the flop. The 9 peels off on the turn, giving a club draw to Morrow and a pair and a straight draw for Martin. Check for Morrow from the big blind. Martin should be betting this turn and does, I believe. He's going to bet 200K. Morrow is going to flick in the call. Here comes the river card down and dirty. Brings in the club and Morrow's just drilled it to make a flush. Oh, dearie me, as Berkey's completely delirious now. And here comes Morrow. He's going to bet out 400K, it appears. And Martin in a position to
He does fold.
make a decision, and he does fold it.
So yeah, blinds are 75, 150, 150. Martin out in front.
All right, we've got some people coming back into the chat. We've got to love this.
Yes, here we go.
What's that?
7-11. Someone's actually gotten us the.
They haven't. Have
No
they?
way.
If somebody's coming clutch here and no, this might be photo worthy. Berkey, is that a golden gate time? It surely couldn't be a golden gate time.
Someone's just got it delivered.
Okay, so just very quickly for the chats before I get back to
Can
it.
you get a photo of this for me?
That can't be. If that's two golden gate times in a 7-Eleven bag that somebody in the chat has delivered, that is absolutely super nutted. Wait, one more time.
It's actually a care package. It's 2 packets of Smith chips
Salt and vinegars.
and
yeah,
2 Golden Gate
and
times.
2 golden gate times. I tell you what, whoever that is who sent that in, that is.
Wait a second,
Let me hold this up.
Yeah, get those things up.
Don't worry about the action for the time being. It's 6-4 versus the 4-3. And 2 golden gate times. So hold that up. That is a beauty, that.
That is.
Somebody's come in unbelievably clutch there. Whoever's peeled that off here, have a golden gate time.
You know what? I'm going to.
Sorry?
Yeah, who was it? Stefan.
What a champion.
Stefan.
What a
Oh
champ.
my God. That
Thank-
is A grade in my book.
That is unbelievable. That's 2 golden gay times and 2 packets of salt and vinegars at 3:45 in the morning. Now, Berkey, what I might do here is, geez, that's a huge hand. Let's get back to it here. What was the question again?
Nut fast
The
food.
nut fast food. God, I'm so jealous at the moment. Wild Warlock, 1896. KFC, yeah, staple. Wouldn't say it's
dirty
the
bird.
nut- Wouldn't say it's the nuts though.
It's the nuts after like 15 drinks.
Over a kebab,
Oh, is kebab considered fast food?
I would say so. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then no, it's not the nut over kebab.
Stuart Allen, cheeseburger. Yeah, cheeseburger, pretty nutted. Dirty bird, obviously, for Nick Poor. He's agreeing with the old KFC as the flop comes down here. A couple of 4s and a deuce. Stephen does have the lead at the moment after Martin just limped in from the small blind with the old queen 10. Finds a queen on the turn. Martin's going to check again. Round 2, Stephen. He's going to flick in 200K. Martin's going to snap it off. By the way, when we post this later on, I just shaved my beard literally last night. And I've been getting crap all about it. I look a little bit younger. It's going to go check on the river. Martin just losing out on so much value. He's doing it, death by 1,000 cuts here, Burke. Anyway, Tex-Mex coming in from Malachi. Tex-Mex is a pretty good shout. I don't mind a bit of Mexican food and burritos and open burrito bowls or whatever they're called. Pretty good. My daughter's massively into that. Macca's Quarter Pounder Hungry Jack's Whopper KFC Tower Burger from JJ Big Mac.
That's actually his name as well.
Yeah, Macca's Quarter Pounder Hungry Jack's Whopper KFC Tower Burger. Now, I tell you what, if you're ordering all 3 from 3 different platforms at once, that just wins. If you're getting a Quarter Pounder from Macca's, you're getting a Whopper from Hungry Jack's, and you're getting the Tower Burger from KFC in one sitting. Nice hand. As Berkey's going the redraw on the old Golden Gate time, it's his second.
Well,
I'm
I
being
mean,
dead
I can't
serious.
let it sit here and melt.
No, you can't. No. Come on, that's criminal. So here we go. Martin on the button finds the old 8-7 suited in the spades. He's going to limp in for 1 big. Stephen's going to jam it all in with a pocket deuces. Round to Morrow, who has picked up the Jack 6 offsuit. He's going to fold. Martin, I think, has to call. No, it sounds crazy, but I think he has to. It's only 6.1 bigs. He's going to ask for a count. What else we got in here? Maliki saying it would be really funny if everybody in the chat now sends Golden Gate times this way. That's a good shout.
The fact that they got sent is like
unbelievable. Super clutch there. And shout out to Stefan. And there is the call. So it's 8-7 suited in the spades versus the pocket deuces. Now, Berkey, I'm just going to sit back and know that the deuces are going to hold here. What do you reckon?
Is there any sure thing in poker?
Absolute certainty. I'm just going to not say anything and watch it hold. 10, king 4.
Couple of back doors with an 8 or a 7.
Yeah.
3 spades on the turn does give the spade draw. He does need a spade 8 or a 7, or he's going to hold. And a 4 of diamonds. So the deuces will double up. Sorry, I knew you were going to sit back and watch that one, Monkey. So I figured I'd give you all the info. Stephen will get the full double up there.
Dearie me. Stephen gets the full double up, and just like that, Stephen is going to be up to 2.4 million or 16 bigs. Play on, says the umpire. Advantage 50. All the outs, couldn't find one of them. And we're still 3-handed.
Now, Stefan has messaged me over this, and I know he's listening. So, Stefan, like you're getting a huge bonus after this one. He goes, wasn't sure if you guys had water nearby, so I had to get the salt and vinegar going just in case you guys had a bit of dry mouth.
Very good from Stefan. Nice answer. Bradley Goodman coming in saying the double from In and Out. While I'm in the States, I have to admit the double at In and Out is world class. In and Out burgers better than people give it credit for. And I'll tell you what, also I have to give a bit of credit to Wendy's. Nutted. Big fan of the old Wendy's. I haven't had one for about 20 years.
You actually would know my favorite fast food chain. It's in America.
Okay, well, tell me.
It's called Whataburger.
I've had Whataburger before.
Yeah?
There's a Whataburger actually in Sydney now.
Really?
Yeah, in Circular Quay down there. Whataburger is that?
It wouldn't be the same as it is in America.
No, hold on. No, is it Whataburger?
Anyway.
No. I think that's the one I'm thinking I'm getting confused with. The Mark Wahlberg. That's
Wahlburger. That's Wahlburger.
Okay, yeah, Whataburger, definitely not in Sydney. I haven't had Whataburger then. I was thinking about the Wahlburger.
It's only usually when you do the drive from LA to like Texas and stuff like that, it's just along that route.
Oh, right. Okay. The Route 66, that type of thing.
Yep.
You beauty. Okay. So double from In and Out whilst he's in the States from Brad Goodman.
That is a nutted shout, by the way. Anything In and Out does.
Have a look at this. He's given me a sort of backhanded compliment here, Brad, saying that my shaven beard can't look as bad as Berkey's head with your peroxided blonde hair. Actually, to be honest, I reckon it suits you, Berkey, to be fair.
Yeah?
Yep. I think nice answer.
I'll absolutely take it. There was a fold all the way around to Martin.
Yep. Hold on. Here we go. Greek Souvlaki from Nick Poor. Stuart Allen also says, don't forget about the 4 and 20 pie. Staple here in Australia, the old 4 and 20. Haven't had a 4 and 20 in ages.
It's not about the 4 and 20. The one that gets me is the Goulburn Bakery. If you go just north of Canberra.
The Goulburn one.
It's Goulburn. It's called Goulburn Bakery.
Nuts.
I'm telling you, if you ever do the drive from Melbourne to Sydney, you'll pass it on the way. If you don't stop in and get a Goulburn pie, you're missing out. Best pie in Australia for me.
Best pie in Australia?
Not even close.
Wow.
Not even close.
There you go. Heard it from the horse's mouth himself. As we see Stephen pick up the pocket threes here from the small blind. What else we got?
All right, Stephen in the small blind has the pocket threes.
Salami Poo coming in saying McDonald's teriyaki burger from Japan.
Had it.
Or the bulgogi?
Bulgogi.
Bulgogi?
Bulgogi.
Burger from Korea.
Yeah, bulgogi is a type of, I think it's like a rice noodle or something from Korea. Delicious stuff, by the way, but super spicy.
Right.
Anyway, we do get a raise out of the small blind from Stephen, and we do get a call out of Morrow with a king 4 in the big blind. Flop comes down, Jack 10, 8, 2 hearts. Pocket threes are out in front, but Morrow has a plenty of backdoors, especially three-handed. It is going to go check from Stephen. Does Morrow take a stab at this and try to take it down now? He does not. He does check. We are going to see a turn. He's an 8 on the turn.
Counterfeit outs now, Berkey.
Definitely counterfeit outs are in play. Stephen is still in front. Is he going to have a stab at this at any point in time?
Tell you what, the chat's going off its head about fast food. Good on him. US Brad, by the way, has come in saying, I'm thinking of Wahlburgers. It
Yeah.
is Wahlburgers in Sydney.
Well, I mean, does US Brad ever had the Whataburgers?
I don't know. Good question. US Brad, I know you're watching. Have you had a Whataburger? Whatever that is. Bet of 200K from Stephen from the small blind with the pocket threes and the best hand at the moment, but can get counterfeited here with any Jack 10. Can get counterfeited with any Jack or 10, but can also win the pot with a 4 or a king for that matter. 11 outs, top right-hand corner. And it's just going to be folded from Moro, and Stephen will take down that pot. 5 guys from Rob, 69.71. 5 guys burgers. Look.
5 guys for me, I'm going to be very honest, is almost at the bottom.
Wow. Yeah, it's 150 metres from where I live. And yeah.
I think they're not only over greasy, but overpriced.
That's a good story too. I could tell on the stream about my Subway order. That's another can't make it up story of just absolutely epic proportion. Might be able to tell that story to the chat. Whilst we're still three-handed here, let's have a look. Cheesy Gordita Crunch from the Taco Bell.
Oh, I do love Taco Bell.
Is an all-time.
Yeah, it is up there. Absolutely. That's a great shout.
Cheesy Gordita Crunch.
Stephen on the dealer button has Ace King Monkey. He has woken up with a hand and he now has 23 bigs. So definitely been chipping away at it. He's going to put the raise in.
Yeah, he has been chipping away. As you can see, Martin, who had 7.1 million, is now down to 4.3, and basically all the chips are almost equaled out again, Berkey, for another can't make it up story. Martin here in the big blind finds the queen 9 of clubs and does slam him straight back into the table, off to Jose. What else we got? Bossman Burgers in Bali. You've been to Bali a few times, haven't you?
I may have dabbled in Bali a couple of times.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember which one those are. No, I can't recall it, so obviously I haven't had it before. But Bali is a hell of a place. I really enjoy Bali. It's a nice, relaxing place.
Whataburger is big in Texas.
Yep.
Turkey, according to US Brad.
Yep, that's where my mum lives. So
not as good as Wendy's.
Oh,
there's Portillo's.
Portillo's.
Portillo's, is that how you pronounce
Portillo's?
it? Yeah. And Culver's. Culvers. Culver's.
Oh.
Anyway, all in for Mora here from the button. Finally finds a hand that he wants to go with. King Queen should be good enough in the offsuit variety. King Queen in any suit. You can put down the Uno card. It'll be good enough at this particular stage and doesn't get any action. Just like that. What else we got? Berkey, what's your nut fast food?
Do you know what? I don't know if it's the nuts, but I used to live off something when I was a very, very poor student over in the States.
Yep.
There was a chain called Jack in the Box.
I've had Jack in the Box.
Yeah?
Yeah, I've had Jack in the Box.
They make $1 cheeseburger.
Yep.
That if you were going by cheap cheeseburgers around the world,
Nuts.
it's probably the best. And it was $1. So I lived off those, definitely.
What's my favorite?
Look at this. Stephen has so much time in his hands at this time of morning that he's sorted his chips into stacks of regular columns.
Yep. Baked beans on toast. Jack in the Box is literally the worst fast food of all time.
Yeah, I never said it was the best. I just said it's what nostalgia of what I lived off because it had $1 cheeseburgers next to my place.
Nice and fair enough.
When I lived up in school.
Have you had White Castle?
No, never had White Castle.
I tell you what, there's a Subway-like food chain.
Quiznos.
Yeah, I
so much better. Infinitely better.
But you know what the nut is over in the US? By a country mile. Chipotle.
Oh,
nuts.
Yeah.
Absolute nuts.
Yeah, no, can agree.
Nuts.
Love Chipotle.
Chipotle. Can't lose. Slinging these massive burritos. They're about the size of an armchair.
All right, we did get a raise out of Martin in the dealer button with the 6-4 suited.
Yep.
So he's opening up the range a bit. Gets called by the Queen Jack. Flop comes out 9-7-6.
But yeah, bottom pair here for Martino, who still has the chip lead, believe it or not. And Moro's got the 2 over cards and backdoor spades and backdoor cards to make a straight. The deuce of diamonds is none of those cards to help him. And I'd imagine it's probably going to go check from Mora. No, it's not. He's going to come out firing. Fair enough too. What's he bet here? 350? Yep. 2.3 bigs back round to Martin, who I'd imagine is probably going to fold. I thought he might fold, but it looks like he's getting the chips together to make a call, and he slams them together. And have a look at this, like a bit of a slow roll on the commentators up here, Berkey. He's put the chips together, and he might actually put it into the bin. He shouldn't, but he might.
The pain in the face.
Flicks in a time bank card. He's absolutely confused us to buggery up here, Burke.
Well, I mean, when you've been playing for this many hours, it's hard to deduce a fair few hands.
Yeah, good shout there from OK Matt saying Liam Neeson would be proud about the 6-4. And he does make a fold here at Martin. And so a few more chips around to Moro. And have a look at these chip stacks, Berkey. In terms of just drawing this out for maximum time, we are now 3 minutes to 4 a.m. local time here in Melbourne. And these three guys still battling it out for that first prize money of $23,000 and change in another Can't Make It Up episode of epic proportion, Berkey. Anyway, we very much appreciate all you guys joining us in the chats and putting in your questions and comments and answers and stuff. It does keep us alive at this particular time in the morning. 6 a.m. for Kiwi Bird special. So what did we agree upon was the nut fast food?
Oh, look, as soon as you brought up Chipotle, that I think I'm going to have to go with Chipotle.
Yeah, I think it wins by default.
So good.
If you haven't had Chipotle over in the US, I'm telling you, get yourself on a plane, go straight over there. It is nutted if you're into that type of food. So limp in from the small blind from Moro. Martin here in the big blind with the old 9-deuce offsuit. Flop comes down a couple of aces and an 8 king on the turn. The jack is still miles out in front for Moro, now up to 82% equity. I'd imagine it's going to go check on the turn.
I'll tell you what, he's ripping the cards out so fast that the graphics can't catch up.
That's true. Moro's actually going to bet this turn. I like this for Moro, showing a little bit of strength and taking a few more chips away from Martin. And just like that, Berkey, we have got a even playing field, essentially.
Didn't see this one coming.
Brad saying, what's the best burger in Melbourne? Josh and Berkey. Josh. Yep, that is my first name, but I never go by it. Monkey and Berkey. And he spelt Berkey incorrectly too, so can't make that up. Best burger in Melbourne.
Just quietly, look at these stacks, Monkey. 3.4, 3.3.
Can't make it up. It's just completely even. Just chop it up, Buttercup. Let's go.
Oh, dear.
Put all the money together and chop it up. What is it, 55,000, something like this, give or take? Maybe a bit less. What is it, 22? Yeah. 40. I don't even know where my head's at, man. 22, yeah, 45 and change. 46,000.
15 each.
15 each. I
As,
might just go down there and give them 15 each, yeah.
Moro does raise it up to 400,000. Goes forward for Martine. Round to Stephen in the big blind. 5-7. This is going to go straight in the bin. We're going to go on to the next hand.
Yep. Bradley Goodman saying in Vegas, it has to be the Cannonball Meatball Sub from Earl of Sandwich at the Planet Hollywood Casino. Sure.
I can almost guarantee I've had that at some point, but I was probably 100 beers deep, so I don't really remember it.
It was that good, was it?
Well, I mean, every time I was in Vegas, I don't think I had a sober day there. But he doesn't have making the call, Stephen. We're going to go see a flop, 7-5 versus 8-5. Flop comes out ace, 10-9. Absolute rainbow. So, I mean, technically 8-5 is out in front, but you would not feel comfortable with it. Goes check. Going to see a turn, ace on the turn. And look up at the top corner, Monkey. 24 outs for chops. As if chopping this pot wouldn't make it a little bit more sour on the drag out.
Little shout out to Terry Johnson, who took out some tournament just a moment ago for $1,500. Good on you, Tez. And the river card brings in the old 6 of spades.
So the 8 plays if they go check.
Moro with the check mark next to his name. It's going to be, look, I reckon the dealer's going to get confused here. I'd like to see Moro have a bet, mate. He's going to check it behind. Have a look at this, 7-5, 8-5. Have a look at Jose. Got no idea what's going on. He's been pipped at the post. Photo finish. Done by 1. Stella Lee, can you guys shout out my family here in Brisbane? Absolutely. Don't know which family we're talking about here, but shout out to Stella Lee, U2S. Can you guys give a shout out to my family here in Brisbane? There you go. There's a shout out. Berkey, you want to give one as well?
Yeah, absolute shout out to anyone in Brisbane. If they're still watching, then this time of morning.
But Stella Lee's family specifically wants to shout out.
Stella Lee, your family has got the massive shout out all the way from Melbourne from myself, Mr. Adam Burke, or a.k.a. Berkey, and my partner in crime, Mr. Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey.
There you go.
So huge shout out to anyone still watching as well and in the chats and keeping us entertained as much as we're trying to keep you entertained. This is an absolute grind of a session.
Yeah, best burger in Melbourne, Berkey. It's a tough one. I'll tell you what, I don't mind the burgers at Leonard's too.
You know what?
Shout.
You know what? I'm going to just not even think anymore and stick straight to that. Actually, all the food at Leonard's. I know Leonard's is our favourite bar, but it's not only because of the drinks, the service, the people that work there, but the food that they provide there is just...
Yeah, look, we're not ambassadors for Leonard's House of Love, but we might as well be. We love the joint, and if you like American food in a kind of tavern-style environment.
And oldies music playing for us constantly in the background.
It is
They got the DJ there on the weekend
mate.
and it just goes off.
Jeez, it is unbelievable down there. Leonard's House of Love. Top quality venue. Probably my favourite. Not even probably. My favourite.
Oh, it's my favourite for sure.
Yep.
Folds around tomorrow in the small blind with the Queen 7. He is going to pop it up. Blinds are now 100, 200, 200, Monkey.
Well, Berkey, what are we looking at here? We're looking at 33 and 18. We're talking about 51 bigs in play, three-handed, hand number 91. Holy moly, this is a deep tournament, Berkey.
I think this is the longest we've ever seen it go. 100. I don't think we've ever got to 100, 200, 200.
I think you might be right.
I think this is the longest one I've seen.
It's a good shout from you, Burke.
It usually ends 5 blind levels ago, but these guys are grinding this out, not wanting to go anywhere.
Okay, Matt says, any chance of a lullaby? Because obviously we did that shout out to Stella Lee in YouTube, who did thank us for that and gave us the old God bless. Child's just woken up, had a bottle, and needs someone to sing her back to sleep. Cheers, lads.
I think
and then OK Matt came in and said, and by the way, I still haven't done the dishwasher.
Oh, dear. Those watching earlier, he did get summoned to go do the dishwasher at home. He's in the small blind. Martine is flatting with the 8-5 of diamonds around to Stephen, who has the pocket 7s. He's going to bump it up. I'll tell you what, Monkey, if we don't lose someone in the next 5 hands, I'm going to eat my own shorts. These blind levels cannot continue with people flatting the way they are. It is raised up to 500. And I'm assuming someone in the chat is going to get that Berkey eating the pants countdown on with 5 hands to go. He does make the call with 8-5 of diamonds.
So off to the flop we go. Can we see some action? There's an 8. There's another 8. And the king of diamonds. So 3 of a kind for Martin. 92% favourite. Stephen needs to find a 7 ball. Martin's going to check. Stephen's going to check behind. Here comes the turn down and dirty. Can he find it? No, he can't. The 4 side. The 4 side. The 4 side 9 does peel off. The 9 of spades. Martin might check again and try and induce. And does, but doesn't fall for the trap, Stephen. And here comes the river. Brings in the jack of spades. Gee whiz, Martin, you're going to have to make a bet at some stage, pal.
Mate, if you went and looked over the last hour, not one person of these guys, and this is not nothing against it.
No, definitely not. We're not judging
I'm not
anything.
judging them, but no one has shown any aggression. The amount of pre-flop raises and checkdowns that has been absolutely insane.
Yeah, you need to be showing some strength. You need to be applying some pressure onto these players. I know they all have equal stacks essentially, but if you want to try and win this tournament, you're going to have to make some bets and collect some chips and apply some pressure. And when you're playing all of this small ball poker,
eventually
it doesn't really achieve the goal that you're after.
Yeah, but eventually once the blind levels go up, now you're just getting into flipping territory instead of actually playing poker territory.
Yep. US Brad coming in saying, have you guys been to Le Bon Ton? Yes, I have, in Collingwood. Used to be one of my go-to places. Not as good as Leonard's House of Love, but pretty good. Big night, Burke. I tell you what, we've still got 75 people watching at 4 o'clock
Really?
in the morning.
4 o'clock in the morning. That is incredible numbers. Martine on the dealer button with Queen 9 offsuit is going to fold it.
And lucky for him this time around, Stephen's actually picked up a hand. King Queen offsuit from the small blind. Whack it all in, son. Have a go.
Have a dig.
Have a dig. You have to apply some pressure on the big blind here, Stephen. So that's it. Good on you, pal. He's going to jam it all in for 10 bigs, and Morey can't call with the second worst hand in no limit hold 'em. And Stephen will pick up a few more blinds up to 2.4 million or 12 bigs. Yeah. Don't know what else to say, Berkey. We have been dealt the wrong end of the stick, I think, tonight.
Oh, dearie me. Well, we've come this far, Monkey. We've come this far.
I just can't wait to see your car being towed and we got to walk home in the cold. Yeah.
Oh, dear.
That would be hilarious.
I wouldn't find it that funny. Maybe later on.
Yeah, sure. Mark coming in saying time to do a three-way split.
I couldn't agree with you more.
I reckon you're probably right. Marco?
Well, you know what? If everyone just put the money together, took 15K each, now we're down to just flipping territory. I don't think anyone wants to flip for a short 8K stack. You know, put it together. Everyone take 15K. Let's wrap this up and go home.
Rightio, here we go. Stephen on the button. Ace 10. Please don't limp in. Thank God. And he's going to rip it all in for 2.4 million. Morey's going to get out of the way with the 10-5 suited in the diamonds. Round to Martin, who's got a hand that he can call and has called.
We actually got a hand here, Monkey.
Yep, so an all in and a call here.
Who's the short stack?
The short stack is Stephen. He's all in at risk. He's got 2.4 million, and Martin did have 3.6 million at the start of the hand. So he does have him covered. And off the flop, here we go. And there's a king in the on the flop, I should say. Stephen now needs to play catch-up, needs to find an ace. The deuce of hearts on the turn, no good. He needs to find an ace ball, or otherwise Stephen will be eliminated in third. Can't find it.
Four-side as well, Monkey.
A four-side, the 9 of diamonds, no good. Stephen will be eliminated.
All right, Stephen, congratulations. Very, very well played.
In third, picking up $8,700, Berkey.
Yeah, you've absolutely earned that. That was a grinding session. You guys waited it out. And unfortunately, at this point, Martine does take the better of it. And these guys now locking up. I don't even know how much they're locking up.
They're locking up 14,100 and no sleep.
And no sleep. Do you reckon there might be a deal heads up, or we play this one out, you think? I actually don't know.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing I should say. It's a 2-1 chip lead at the moment for Martin. He should be able to polish this bad boy off, but you never know.
Did you really say that?
Huh?
Did you say that? Did you say you should be able to polish this off?
Well, it's Jose dealing. We've finally lost one in that of Stephen. Heads up poker, blinds 100, 200. There is, 50 bigs in play, roughly speaking. Call it 48. They could look at doing some numbers. Who knows what's going on? I think they've had just about enough of it. But for the time being, the calculator is not out. Or is it? Hold on a second here. We might have a chop. All right, so they're going to be discussing an ICM deal, or a chop, I should say. They're going to look at the numbers, and as soon as we got that information, we'll let you know. And I'm assuming that once they agree on the numbers, Berkey, that's GG's in the chat. We don't need to commentate on any further hands. We don't know the outcome yet, but we'll give it to you shortly.
Well, I mean, there's no trophy to play for, so I mean, once the deal's done, the deal should be done. But Jose, yet again, doing his best, pulling out the ICM calculator and giving these blokes some numbers.
Yep, absolutely, Berkey, and that could be all she wrote for us too if they do agree on a deal.
See if we can do ICM. So I'm going to say
20 and 17.
I'm going to go
20,
a bit closer.
22.
I'm going to go a bit closer. 19 and
22 and 15.
19 and 17.
Really?
Yeah. ICM's a bit buggered when it comes to that. I'm going to say if they do a fall, actually
21 and 16. I'll take 21 and 16. Okay. 21 to Martin.
I wonder if I can
to
actually pull out my ICM calculator and get a quick.
Yeah, nice hand. Try and cheat the system.
Two players, payouts. What's the payout for first?
23,230.
23330.
Yeah,
Let's pay
check.
up a second.
Yeah, 14-1.
14,100.
Martin has 6.2 million. We're doing this on the stream, by the way, for you guys at home.
I'm going to see if I can get this right.
And Maura has a 3.3 million.
330000.
I went 21 and something.
Let's see if I can calculate
21
this
and the
really quick.
change.
20 and if these are correct, 20,123 to 17,306. Now I don't actually know.
Right, here we go. We do have an answer in production downstairs.
How good is that for a quick math?
Very good, Berkey. Martin's going to take home $20,430, and Mauro is going to take down 17,000 even. Now, hold on a second. Is that correct? Wait.
I mean, it's very close to what I got, and mine's are only rough estimates from what's going on up there.
37,430 is correct. Wait. That's it. So Martin will take home $20,430 and Maura will take home 17,000. They're just going to confirm the numbers, and if they shake on it, which I imagine they will be, that will be all she wrote down here at Playlive for the 6 Hundy Sunday. That is now finished at 4:15 in the morning, Monday the 17th of August. It did start yesterday at 1:30 p.m. And I tell you what, I'd like to do a big shout out for those people who are still sticking by us in the chats. We very much appreciate all the support you've given us throughout the last 14 hours, or at least the last, whatever it was. What time we kick off? 7. So I don't even know. I can't even calculate how many hours. 9 hours worth of streaming, especially those people on Facebook Live who have had to jump over to YouTube because we max late reg that one. That went all the way to the cap of 8 hours. Big shout out to Kiwi Bird Special. It's 6 a.m. her time, and that is the deal. And we can see that now being concluded. GG's in the chat.
All right,
Handshakes
congratulations
all round.
to everyone.
Congratulations. Well done for Martin taking down the 600 Sunday, this Sunday, the 16th of August, 2026, taking home $20,430. Maura will take home 17,000. That is all she wrote for me, Joshua Monk, aka Berkey, aka Monkey, alongside Adam Burke, aka Berkey. Thank you very much for watching. Until next time, it's always a pleasure and never a chore.
Thank you, Monkey.
GG's.